is a perpetual tug of war between the people perpetuating the deception of the globe and us flat earthers trying to help people recognize that deception. So they don't want places like this to teach people how to, properly understand the world they live in and explain it to other people that may not understand yet. But I'm sure they're quite happy for people like Zerka to turn people to the flat earth and then send them out into the grander population of the world, because they'll sound like complete idiots.
I don't know if I agree with that take.
Yeah,
I don't know if I agree with that take there.
I think that the more exposure there is, the better, because you can use your own mind.
No, we already had our exposure boom, remember?
Well, exposure doesn't mean
you're not getting back to that level anytime soon. So.
Sorry,
I don't think that
I would never say no to more people understanding flat Earth, but I remain realistic about the situation.
What do you mean by that?
In that, I think we had a room like 6 years ago. 2020 put a real wrench into the rhythm, because I think we were still picking up, but I really developed things. But I don't think we're getting that kind of media boom again anytime soon. But there is a lot of people slowly waking up to this. I understand them, but they understand that
it's a trickle now. It's happening. It's definitely.
And I'm not bothered about that. I don't care. It's not about the whole world waking up to this. For me,
No, that's right.
Same here, brother.
That's just it's always a cherry on top type thing. The more people understand it, that's great.
Perfect.
But what I mean is it's a perpetual kind of tug of war that
Do you think more people get turned off? Do you think more people get turned off by listening to the demographic you're talking about, and that?
Well,
rather than go and actually look into it. I think that it's a numbers game, like you're talking about.
We're dealing with an objective truth here. There's no way to change objective reality. The flat Earth is never going to turn into a globe. So the only tactics they have is to constantly, attack us at the knees, basically, with all the, sending out the people like Zorka to be on these podcasts and whatever.
I think he's acting independently. I don't think someone is like,
maybe.
Zorka, go off and do this.
Maybe he's independent, but I'm sure there's characters out there that are.
I think he's definitely a character for sure, but I don't see somebody behind him pushing him to say, yo, go make fun of Flat Earth, go out there and troll the Flat Earth. I don't get that vibe.
There's happy accidents as well, remember?
I have this clip. Why don't you guys take a listen? Why don't we all just take a listen? You guys can kind of judge for yourself. This is after someone donated the Antarctic Treaty Super Chat. Let's take a listen.
Okay.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. Ooh, that's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetrotters on this panel?
Yeah, facts.
The Earth is flat. Globalism is great. Globalism is great. There's a firmament.
That might be too much.
It sounds like an heart attack over here.
This fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture of Mars, lander, and space, and Pluto, and Planet X, it's all computer-generated pictures. That's why it's called sea level, because the sea is level. That's why it's called tectonic plates, because they're plates. That's why it's called horizon, because it's horizontal at 120,000 feet. Just like Einstein, your Jew fuck, said it's a motionless plane. The Earth is an observable motionless plane. The Earth is flat. There's a firmament. Read page 1 of Genesis.
Destiny, don't worry.
Fuck your fish out tomorrow.
Thank you for defending us, by the way, against this.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he said things that you would say. The horizon is horizontal.
I think that's like I employ a lot of young people, and people just in general now. Their capacity to listen more than fucking sound bites.
Yeah, but he sounds like a maniac. He sounds a lot like I sounded when I first started talking to people.
He's a character, guys. He's a character. He's not a normal
Where did he come from? Why is he famous?
He just recently blew up on the internet. Just recently kind of got big.
Like how?
Yeah,
I mean, it's like
carrying on.
Like
making things exciting for the people to like tune in. That's just what they look at.
How many claims did he manage to slam into 10 seconds there, man?
I mean, he didn't say something. He did say some things that we would say. The horizon's horizontal. The sea level is level. This is an observable, motionless plane. I don't know. Are those claims? Because that's just stating it what it is. That's just point blank. That's what we say.
The people that like him and follow him are just going to believe that the Earth is flat because he says so, and they have this idol worship of him. I mean, do they really matter?
That doesn't really matter. Like it's not like you say, you don't care if everyone believes it, but like if at least it's starting to point people in the right direction. Like, and then if someone who's actually going to think for themselves can go further, then that's a good thing, isn't it? Rather than just
I think
believing what they're told.
If I planted a flat Earth seed in somebody's mind and it helped them someday awaken, and I only did it to one person, I would be very satisfied with that.
Yeah, that's kind of where that's what I'm picking up on, is that like
one's better than
some people will hear it. The ones that want to hear it will hear it. The ones that don't want to hear it will just completely ignore it. I don't know how many people will just blindly go, "Oh, he said it, therefore it is." Maybe, but that doesn't apply to me.
I think it'd be either rejected in your mind immediately, like you said, or they'll look further. It's not like there's only two.
This is new for a lot of people. So if you've never, if you like, say you're a Zerka follower or whatever, and you've never even heard of Flat Earth, you hear him talking about Flat Earth, that'd probably make you want to go do a little bit of homework, perhaps. I don't know how people would just hear Flat Earth and go, yep, I'm a Flat Earther. It's like, it's hard to do that, especially when
it's
society hates you for saying such things. So, well, but I definitely get everyone's angle on this. Go ahead, Frida.
I personally will speak more like about my experience, because the truth is, I came to Flat Earth because of John Zerka, not the way you guys are thinking. Because the thing was, like, I heard him talk about it, like, because I used to follow Sneeko, and one day a friend sent me a video of him with Zerka, you know? And Zerka started talking about Flat Earth and shit, and I started like, what the fuck, this guy is crazy, I don't know, man, this is dumb. And then I searched up the document that he was showing. It was an Eric debate film, you know? And I was like, holy shit, this kind of makes sense, but there's no way, and, you know, cognitive dissonance and shit. And then a few days later, I decided to join this Discord, and here I am now, a Flat Earther. No, so while there are people, and I can see that point of view, there's people that are going to hear that and are going to say, yeah, Flat Earth, and don't have arguments, you know, and will look dumb in a debate. There's also people like me, you know.
Sorry to interrupt you, but you sound like you're predisposed to ending up here either way, even without Zerka, you know?
Yeah.
Saying, like, I also think your first response to him, your first judgment was, this guy's fucking insane. And that's the message that, you know, they want to put out.
So it's got a two.
But people say that about Flat Earth too, though, OB. People, you could just bring up Flat Earth, doesn't matter who's saying it, people have that exact same reaction. This is fucking retarded. You'll have people in this panel who went through that experience when they were presented with Flat Earth. They're like, there's no freaking way.
Yeah, of course. And so it doesn't apply to other situations as well. But I'm saying, is it like conscious? Is that the intent from the get-go to send out that message? If I go out on the street and speak to someone, some stranger, I'll come off as a nutcase probably to them, but I won't be shouting and screaming and swearing in their face. I'll be trying to explain things logically, rationally. They won't be able to understand it. They'll have their cognitive dissonance.
Everyone's different.
My intent was never to come off crazy, though. But
everyone's different. Yeah. Like we're all different. We can't all be QEs. We can't all be Oakleys. Everyone has their own little role to play.
Yeah,
Zerka's got his own little
people
role.
People are fucking retarded and stupid like that. Just shut the fuck up and sit in the back.
I don't know, because like they could just say like, oh well, you're too quiet. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. But the thing is, we all have different roles. I always talk about, like, on a football field, we've got people who have to go and catch the ball. We have people run the ball, quarterback, blockers. So we all have different objectives and different things we have to contribute to this overall message. Like you said, Flat Earth is subjective. So
sometimes when you do that logically rational explanation to people, that just turns their minds off automatically. Like you've got to attack it from all angles. And if they're coming in through like that, whoever just spoke before said that's how they got there, just by thinking it in reverse, like it still works. It's having the same effect.
All press is good press, right? As they say.
That's right.
If you stand on a street corner and are shouting the earth is flat, most people are going to probably think you're crazy, but you're still planting that thought in their mind that later down the road they might hear it again, and it starts to water that seed and it starts to grow, and it can make them curious to really start investigating the subject. That's that's why it's important, because most people go about their daily lives and they don't even think about it. They're not thinking about the shape of the earth at all. They don't contemplate it. So when you say flat earth, it sticks in their brain and it stays there. So if more people are shouting it, and it's going to be on their mind more, and they're going to look into it and figure out why are they talking about this?
That's a good point. And a lot of people haven't even heard the words flat earth before. I didn't even hear those words put together until 2017. Yeah. And there's a lot of young people out here. The post-Coco era, I think there's a lot of people post-Coco that are sort of like starting to question things a little bit. Maybe I'll question the mainstream narrative a little bit. So there's still a lot of people out there that could use some help. And yeah, I mean, obviously he's loud and brash and boisterous and not everyone's cup of tea. But I think it might help some people. You know what I mean? So
yeah. It's CB. That's how I became a flat earther. Is I never thought about it at all my whole life until one day I heard Edward Hendry on Coast to Coast radio show talking about the book he wrote about flat earth, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, flat earth, what are they talking about? This is actually a conversation. I didn't know it was a real thing that people were still talking about. Mm-hmm. I was totally new to it, so I was curious and wanted to find out more, and now I'm here.
And sometimes I think speaking with fervor too goes a long way. Like I think it was Chubbs who said, like, sometimes your certain demeanor will turn people off. Now that's not a bad thing to have like a nice calm demeanor or whatever. But I think sometimes people need a little poke in the chest, a wake up call. Someone speaking with a lot of fervor. That sounds like he means what he's saying.
Or they just assume automatically that they can't comprehend. Like when you start talking like science and that with some people, they just shut off. Like I'm just saying, they just don't. They're just like not there. Mm-hmm. But if you can punch points that people can just quickly grasp and concept, and even if that doesn't lead them to look any further, at least it gets it out in the psyche, and somewhat.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do notice there's times when like someone new and maybe they're a little young and they've joined this panel, and like we start getting real technical with them like early on. Like, hey, have you heard of celestial navigation? They're like, what? You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. There's certain. That's where the fact that we all have different roles comes in. I'm not the most technical guy, so there might be a time when you guys put me in. You'll see me go talk to him about water hills. All right, cool. I'll go and talk to him about a hill of water, and then India will come in and talk about freaking, you guys know how technical he is. So, if there's like a spectrum of like technical versus, the layman. I probably am close to the layman side, and Zerka's like way on that side.
So check it out. My own testimony is like this. Like I literally remember seeing it come across my feed in like 2012, 2013, 2014, and I not only thought it was the most stupid. I thought it was I didn't think it was just stupid. I thought it was the most stupid thing I had ever heard of in my life. Of course. That was based on something I didn't know about. That's before I even heard the information, right? So a lot of people, and I'm technically minded myself, and engineering minded myself, coming from a manufacturing metal shop, and so I thought it was ridiculous. I was studying law at the time, common law, just enough to get myself in a lot of trouble with that, but. I thought no decent, upright man would like think you were a flat Earth until you see it. You don't see it, right? And so what my point is here is this: it has to have depth and weight, or else these people aren't even going to see it. So That's the difficulty, because how do you give something that has depth and weight and more meaning and value to them as a being in a few seconds, or however many seconds it takes?
Right. Their TikTok brain only has a small window for you to get in anyway.
Yes. So here,
that's why the hits are effective.
That's that's where lies the difficulty right there.
But in saying that, you guys remember 9/11 and how difficult it was to talk to people about that early on. Nobody wanted to have that conversation, but now, you know what happened? How did it become easy now to talk about it? You can talk about it and bring it up with anybody, and they're willing to have the conversation. And I think a majority of people would agree that the mainstream narrative is a lie.
The Overton window is shifting. Right. I have a quick clip I wanted to play about.
Yeah, how did that happen? Is it because people kept hammering it and talking about it and putting it out there?
That's exactly, yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm Portuguese. I don't know. But the people around me, they still believe like the mainstream media of 9/11. Sure, we don't care a lot about it. Sure. But when I talk about it, like especially my friends and teachers even, they say, "Oh, you're crazy. Stop talking shit. You're just waffling for attention or whatever."
I feel like most people just don't even care enough, and they just don't care. It's made. They're so busy with other shit, they just don't even care about it.
NPC mode.
Actually think about it. That's NPC mode to the max.
Well, that's just a scary reality.
But
I don't need scary reality. Every time you have to, I'm sorry, bro.
No, bro, you go.
All I was trying to say was people feel helpless when they're given this sort of information. They feel sort of scared and helpless, and they don't really know how to absorb that information and what they can do about it, and how does it really directly affect their life.
That's right. I don't even think it hits their brain, and they can't even contextualize what it actually means. It doesn't even get that far in. It just hits the fucking skull and bounces off.
And
it's not even penetrating in their brain. What we're saying.
Sorry.
Well, dude, actually, that's a good point. I don't know, maybe there's just a little bit of a lag between you and Chubbs or not, but I wanted to actually comment on something you said there, Chubbs. It's almost like you just gave me the thought of how sperm works, right? Not to get vulgar, but only one of them gets through, even though there's thousands and thousands or whatever of them, right? It's the same idea. We can all say the same thing, but maybe only one of us will get through to somebody.
That's brilliant.
For the rest of it just bounces off their brain. Yeah, so that was a great point that you made there. Paul, you want to go ahead first? And then I have a clip I want to play, just a short one about the Overton window, how you said 7-Eleven is way more open now than it used to be because people just kept banging on about it and they trusted the plan to stick with it. So go ahead and then I'll play the clip.
So what I was going to say was a lot of people that live not in New York that was directly affected by the attacks in DC, they don't realize how it really impacts their life because they don't live there, and they don't see the ramifications of what that did and how it did affect them with the things that the government passed and used that as the excuse for more control. They can't put that together, so they don't think. They don't have a reason to investigate it because they don't think it really matters to them.
I don't even think they think it's real. It doesn't even get that far to a reality. It doesn't even manifest. It could be possible. It's just they're not even. They just do what they got to do. That's all. They can't even comprehend anything outside of the scope of what they have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, for the average 20-year-old, well, for all the 20-year-olds alive right now, 9/11's actually just history for them,
Yeah,
true,
right.
Very true.
Ancient history. But yeah, dude, I wanted to play a quick clip about just keep banging on, and I definitely agree with OB. I appreciate some of the what do they call it, devil's advocate, so we can kind of flesh these thoughts out a little bit further. I'm going to play this clip and then we'll comment on it after.
I gotta say, it's so awesome. Like, it's me, Fresh and Fit, Zerka, Sneeko. We're all live on Rumble. We got 16,000 watching between the both of us. And we're just freaking dropping these red pills like, bro. Overton window shifting. We're so winning. How could you not trust the plan? Just everywhere you look, the main mission lurches forward. In spite of it all, people create all these diversions and distractions. They try to say, oh, you're failing because of this. Oh, you're not doing because of that. But it's like the message is getting out. The signal's getting out. No matter what happens, it's like the message just keeps going because I'm a human red pill.
I love that. It's like the message is still getting out there. Flat Earth is getting more and more, even though people might not understand, even though they've heard the words, like with maybe Zerko's following, they'll hear the words and they might not understand it yet, but the message is getting out there. And eventually those that will have ears to hear, they'll hear it. Those who have eyes to see, they'll see it. If you weren't meant to see it ever, then doesn't matter who tells you, you're not going to get it. Like Chubbs pointed out, like that kind of NPCs out there, if you believe in that. So trust the plan, guys. This thing keeps lurching forward. We're going to do our thing. You know, these other people out there doing their thing, Dubays, Weisses, everyone's got their own little mission. So I might not agree with like Dubay or whoever or whatever, but like people might not agree with me either. So the point is, we're still going to keep pushing this flat Earth thing. So that's the goal, right?
That clip actually.
Hold on. When I was in my last job, I did a lot of driving, and I had got to the point where I was teaching, and I had to travel out of state to go pick up the new guy and work his region and teach him and show him the ropes. So I had him in my van for 1 week. By Wednesday, I had him saying or admitting that he needed to reach out to his previous job's coworker who was a flat earther, and he explained how one of his coworkers from his last job was talking about flat Earth and how everybody was making fun of him. And then he listened to me talk Monday and Tuesday about flat Earth, and I introduced him to the Black Swan and all of the arguments that we bring up here. And by Wednesday, he was like, "Man, I feel bad. Like, I shouldn't have treated him the way I did, and I need to tell him that he was right, and I apologize." And then I spent the rest of the week giving him information and ammunition for later conversations. And then he told me Monday, whenever I had to check in to see how if I'd be able to pick him up in time, he was like, "Yeah, I spoke to my cousins over the weekend, and a couple of them were also flat earthers." So we have come a long way from 2015.
Agreed. Yeah, that's a solid testimony right there. We have come a long way, and I think we'll continue to grow. And like, you got to remember, there's a lot of young people out there too. So like, we can't forget about our Gen Zs out there, right? Like, so we got to look out for the people above and below us, right? So it seems like a lot of you old dogs have figured it out by now. I think that kind of this idea that you can't teach an old dog a new trick is just wrong. Clearly, a lot of you guys have figured it out, but we still got to look out for the people who haven't heard this stuff yet. Could use our help. So.
Yes, indeed. I agree with that. Good job. Keep moving forward. That's all we can do. If you're going to stay active, you have to be able to think on your feet. You have to take in new information and make decisions in the real world. So not unlike the battlefield, flat Earth is like that.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. The important part here is not exactly the shape of the Earth. Okay, that's really important. But like, what's more important here is making people think. Because nowadays it looks like people don't think. They just, walk around, hear what they're told, do what they're told,
It could be too that a lot of people, it's very possible, will never wake up because it's possible that they haven't been chosen. Maybe they're not God's people. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going down that route, man.
It's just.
I disagree with that because he even said that even the elect, if it were possible, would be deceived. So I think the information about the earth and salvation are independent of each other and not exclusive. Like you can't have one without the other. Like I think it is a very good tool for cornering somebody who is in disbelief of God because of the heliocentric model. But I wouldn't say it's, they can't be saved without it. All they're going to do is have an easy loophole to be deceived.
Yeah, along those lines,
Do you think that?
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, do you think like some people they're just too far deep because of all the programming that we know that happens? Like it's effective. It's just doing what it was designed to do, and some people just it's not going to happen for them, no matter unless it hits them directly, like physically.
Well, I think it could be just maybe they're not being given the gift to spread the truth, and whatever their purpose is, I don't, whatever. But maybe that's just why some people don't ever wake up, because it is a gift. It's a gift to have this knowledge. It really is. To be aware and to be awake of all the deception, it's life-changing. And I didn't get it on my own. It was given to me.
To all of us. Even against our own will.
And it's not going to happen on our timetable, right? It's going to happen on the creator's timetable. And so, we can't force it, but we are, I think, his tool to sort of, I don't know. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Talking too much about it.
I think it goes to our innocence that we have inherently inside of us intrinsically, that now when I go look at the water and see it for what it truly is, there's nothing like that. That is completely life-changing. If you don't see it that way, you're probably missing something.
Well, and that's why I said before, the globe lie really keeps people from really experiencing and enjoying the beautiful creation that we have around us,
Yeah.
We don't get to really fully experience it because of that.
Yeah. Like to ignore that and look at outer space and the sci-fi, basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
Instead of the world outside.
These kind of comments seem to be based on the notion that if everybody in the world knew the Earth was flat, it's gonna be perfect.
No,
Which
no, I don't necessarily think that it would be, but I think it is a possibility, right? Because we as humans together we don't understand our abilities and power, and perhaps if we were on the right path and we were all together and about truth and spreading truth and following a righteous path, who knows what the possibilities could be? I mean, imagine what we could do with NASA's budget. Imagine what you could do with that money and the change that you could make with that. Or just taking a child and not indoctrinating them into this globe, and just with truth from the beginning. I think it's limitless. The possibilities are limitless.
Yeah, it is, because look, this was touched on before, and I think it might have been Creation Bear. that talked about it, that our resources as human beings, our uniqueness that we have, our innate abilities that we have inside each one of us, just think if that was capitalized on, and we could go to a resource-based civilization or society, meaning the highest level of resources is ourselves, the human resources. What if you had people that were able to do things expertly because they were inherently just good at that and loved doing it? Think of the places we could create. So I don't think it's like going to be a utopia. As a matter of fact, I have quite a pessimistic view of how it could go. It could be a freaking blinding riot like that happens. It could be all out war against man, or brother against brother, like all over. Who knows? But it hasn't done so yet. So there's something that holds us all together. Like, we know that most of the people out there are under this false belief system, but things are still kind of holding it together, like, for the most part. I mean, I don't see buildings collapsing, falling down just randomly in my area, like collapse of civilization. Perhaps morally, yes. Spiritually, yes. Maybe that's what we're actually dealing with. Maybe that's all we're dealing with.
Well, and isn't the true source of the power the falling for the deception? And I mean, that's really how they control is. And if you wake up people to that deception, how can you be controlled? How can you be deceived anymore?
Exactly.
The borrower is the slave to the lender. Who are your ideas coming from?
Yep. And so in that way, I think the truth, and flat earth included, the entire truth is climbing upward like a thrown spear, a spear that's been thrown, it's continuing to be thrust upward, if you will, and it can't be stopped. So however this came about is truly astounding if you think about it. And in human culture, anything I've ever looked at as far as how people respond and what people believe and all of those things, of course, we've learned quite a bit of that in detail here, through the last few years, of how people react when their cognitive bias is encountered and confronted and demand an answer, how they react. I don't know where I was going with that, but the whole thing is very bizarre. So how did this start? Like, only because the internet? So was the entire thing planned? More speculation for Sunday.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sonny. I've been goofing off in the lobby, but this has been a fun chat so far.
Yeah, really cool stuff.
And I do appreciate OB. I want to let it be known. I do appreciate you a lot, man. I know we've been going back and forth on this a little bit, and I know, I appreciate your angle on it. And I just wanted to let that be known. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
that's cool, CB.
Same thing.
Just devil's advocate here.
It doesn't hurt. Actually, it provides more content. It allows us to flesh out our thoughts a little bit further. Other people have chimed in as well. So, and I do agree. I do get where you're coming from for sure. And
we have to be sure that we're not using concretism, or we're having some little fluffy little falsities off in the corners about shit. So there's a lot of different things that we may be thinking of how things are, or how they could go, or what will happen, or what things really are, and we really are as blind to those things as much as we hate it as we are of the stars and the moon and sun itself.
Absolutely. We have to question everything, constantly. We should always be aware and vigilant of our actions and what we're doing and the possible ramifications of those. It's very valid. And that's why this is so important. And I think it's a great way to communicate, because a lot people aren't having these conversations. They don't.
Exactly.
It doesn't really exist anywhere else. And we need to challenge each other, because that makes us stronger.
Yeah, we start talking about things that doesn't even have a language to describe the ideas that we're talking about. Like, really, we have to create the new language, because that's when we get stumped. Because our ideas, once you start figuring out or seeing the truth and your eyes are open, the ideas come in, and a lot of those are conceptual, but we know they're like real, as far as like what truth is, like describing truth as having something with movement, like, so describing some of these things as in like describing musical or musicality ideas, like sometimes there's not language to describe what we're actually talking about. We have to create new ways, and that's how it gets so long-winded.
I would like to chime in for a moment if I can. If I have the floor for a second. Hey, what's going on, fellas? So I've been listening for a while. Hey, what's going on? And I think I came in with Zerka. And Zerka is a character. I told you guys about taking pills, CB. But yeah, no, Zerka's a character, and he's good to get attention, and I think he actually believes it. Now, like CB said, people approach it from different levels, right? And people don't want to approach it scholastically. They didn't like math in school, they don't like it now. As soon as you say anything mathematical, they're checking out completely. As soon as you say angle, as soon as you say terms that they're unfamiliar with, they're checking out, they're blanking out. So you're going to lose a lot of people taking that approach. So there's a bunch of different approaches that you have to take depending on, the people that you're speaking with, right? But John Zerka can be a positive and a negative, and he is one of these guys that thinks that all attention is good attention, or whatever, however the phrase goes. Then I'd like to jump on, because I heard somebody said if everybody knew that there was a flat Earth, what would that do? It wouldn't do anything. That would tell you now that the white coats are telling people that, and that's what they're teaching in school, right? That's what that would tell you, because somewhere around, we got to remember, we're herd mentality. Most people are in the flock. Most people are just going with the flock, and they follow the leader. And ain't none of us the leader. We're the black sheep. We just found each other, and we're herding together. So you got to kind of remember that. So if everybody thought that the Earth was flat, it's because the leader said so, because that's what they're following. There's a couple other points, but they, elude me right now. But you guys are having a very entertaining conversation. I just want to chime in on that. I've just been, listening. That's all.
Hey,
checking out.
Wait. That's really interesting, because that's another true awakening. Then, if people become awakened to the flat Earth, but then just believe what the white coats tell them, then that's not a true awakening. Because once you truly awaken, you can no longer be deceived by them.
Exactly. So the most important thing that I heard during that conversation is people have to relearn how to think, right? Because people do not know how to critically think and assess information. They don't know how to parse information. Google is God. They don't even go past the first page to probe for new information. Confirmation bias is the only way. Like you said, TikTok attention spans, it's really hard. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Fritas that brought it up, and
because we're all born in sin. So there can be no utopia, I don't think, here right now, because we are all born in sin. But it can be better. We could make it better, I believe.
Some people you're just not going to reach, though. Like what he was just saying, that if they just check out and that, you're just not going to get through to them. Like, it's not going to happen for some people. Like, the way they have to understand it is they have to, like he said, learn how to think, and that's irrelevant to this. Like, if they don't even take that step to like be enthused to learn or like want to reach deeper, they're not going to reach deeper on anything. So if they do come across Zerka and spitball, regurgitate exactly what he says, it doesn't matter anyway, because they're not going to go any further on anything. It's moot, but some people might. So
it'll be a phase for them type of people, Chubbs. I was saying it'll be a phase for for them type of people.
Yeah, for sure.
As soon as there's
I understand
social
completely. Sorry, I understand completely what you're saying with getting the bad exposure, like that makes sense. Like it can have a bad reflection on the whole, but I don't think that's going to outweigh the seeds that will be sown.
Yeah, I was going to say it'll be a phase for them type of people. As soon as they're represented with a real social consequence for the positions they're taking in life, they'll just as easily revert back to the globe.
Oh, for sure. Once there's societal consequences for that, but like, what do you mean, like losing your job, or like what do you mean?
Things like
power,
this.
The powers in numbers. Yeah. Like so that's why you need to have it rolling consistently, always, and it doesn't matter how it gets out, but as long as it's out, and then because that will push numbers. The truth is the truth. Once you look at it, you can't and if you're going to look at it, you can't go back, because it's the truth is the truth.
Oh,
that's it.
Go ahead, Obi. I want to go after you, Obi.
Most people, including all of us, we spent our life in self-delusion to some level for some amount of time. These people will happily, know the Earth is flat, but delude themselves back into the globe and just play that.
That's what I wanted to comment on real quick.
Path of least resistance for some minds, but the numbers we need changed are the people that are going to do it anyway. They're the only people you're going to reach.
Because that's the big problem. We're constantly, sorry, CB, you can go right after me, but we're constantly talking about how there's so many young people probably on this already, but yeah, it's one thing getting people to realize it. It's another thing getting people to live it and speak it.
Yep.
And stand by it.
For sure.
That's
and
exactly
be proud
what
of it.
That's what I wanted to say. Like, you are on your own. If the seed gets planted, well, you gotta water it. You gotta tend to the buds. You gotta watch the fruit. All that stuff. Completely on you. I've had people send me DMs like, "Hey, CB, help me with this argument." No, you're on your own, dude. So I do agree with what OB is saying. Like, if you don't take steps after the seed's been planted, then there's a good chance you might just fall back in your old programming. So you definitely have to take steps on your own, and it's on you. It's like an independent journey. We all are on our own journey. So
yeah.
I don't lean on other people. If I'm in an argument, I don't go, "Indio, help me." Like, it doesn't work like that. I'm on my own to some degree. So go ahead, guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure.
I don't think that those people in the grand scheme of things really matter, because if the numbers tip and are on our side, we can, instead of controlling them and manipulating them, we can help guide them to discover it eventually when the time comes for them. 'Cause they don't, they're not. They don't.
It's a herd.
I don't
right now.
I don't believe in quantity over quality. In the other way,
I'm with OB on
I'd
this
rather
one.
better caliber.
Yep, facts.
Well, I mean both. You have to have quality and the numbers to really effectively make a change. You have to be truly awakened, and then you can help and shepherd the other people that aren't there yet and protect them from deception. Right?
There's one thing I want this generation to know is you can't get out of your own mind. There's nowhere to go.
Easy there.
Yeah, we are our own worst enemies.
It has to start in here, right here where I am.
That's where it starts. Them how to understand the quality. It's not presenting them the quality information and them taking it in. The key is to activate their minds to actually receive quality. Yeah, I agree. Quality's awesome, but the truth, the quality's not going to change. The quality is the truth. The quality is the truth, right? And anything else, it doesn't matter. But you need the truth. You just need the people to think, and that's how you'll get the numbers.
I want to jump on that. I want to jump on that real quick. Let me jump on that real quick. Just really quickly, quick comment. You said activation. It's like putting a pot of water on, right? Sometimes you just got to get the heat hot enough, and then all the bubbles start to rise. So that you just kind of gave me that idea. Sometimes it is a little bit of that activation factor. Go ahead, Obi.
I was just going to chime in and remind people that there's more human history where the world's population either consciously or subconsciously understood the Earth was flat. than there is history under the globe deception.
That's right.
And there are a lot of bad shit still happening back then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Authoritarian systems, idol worship, all the same stuff, you know what I mean?
Amen.
Yeah, flat Earth isn't the solution, I think. It's just part of
isn't that part of the whole thing, the deception, like to deceive? Isn't that the whole thing? Like, it's a process of, like, over years and years and years to have people
take Zerka for example.
The truth, if it's right in front of them.
He's like a misogynistic piece of shit, you know? You listen to what he, like, his comments regarding women and stuff when he was on that last time, and it's just abhorrent stuff, man. So I want some young, adolescent like learning, being a flat earther and being of that personality.
But
I'd rather take the spiraling glober, to be honest. I don't know.
I want to push back on that a little bit because, again, there is an element of he's a character. If you actually watch how he moves in his situation with
what's the alternative to everybody's a character ultimately?
No, but what I'm saying is he's gonna be loud and say things like "shut up, bitch," you know, like you're inferior. But if you actually watch, you can't just. It's just like with women. You can't just listen to what they say, Obi. You have to watch how they move.
Yeah,
It's like politicians. You can't just listen to what a politician says. You have to watch how they move. So it's not about what they say; it's the behavior. So that's what I think you should base it off of, not just what he's saying.
You can see that from your position.
Saying these things on purpose, right? To create a big
room.
They can.
What I'm saying is you got to see it too. You should see that as well. If you have the eyes to see, you'll be able to see it.
I see it. Of course I see it. Of course you see it. Everyone in this panel can see it. But some impressionable adolescent doesn't see that angle.
They might always come to light. Eventually, all truth comes to light.
They might pick up on those characteristics of you're saying the misogynistic shit and all that side as well. As if they pick up the flat Earth thing as well, then but like people can grow. Like no one's born like I've done dumb shit. I've thought stupid shit. Like, but to just completely eliminate that subsector, like because they're of that will anyway. Like. People have got to grow. They need room, but they need to be like pushed to the truth regardless. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people have got to grow. So why does it matter if they're in this discussion as long as they know what's real and what's not anyway? Maybe that can help them overcome other shit as well. Don't you have an awakening and a lot of things change?
So in this regard, I'm sorry, Opie. I would just like to say in this regard, I believe that quantity does preempt quality. I mean, just in the flat Earth regard, and in this discussion, and let me just explain why. Because most people that you speak to don't know anything about the Earth that they claim that they live on. Right. So, what would make you think that they would have some deep understanding? Well, it's because of what they've been taught and because it makes sense to them. But if you can reach somebody on a level where it makes sense to them, whether it's in an erudite matter or whether it's in a matter of fact, conversational matter, you have to reach people where they can be reached at for them to have some sort of understanding. Right. And so because these facts are, they don't change. These are the objectionable truths. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's period. They don't change. So when you can reach somebody where you can explain it to them, however you're able to do so, they will see those facts. Right? So what you want to do is you want to spark the mind that will be able to create the change. If you're not the mind that's going to make the change. And so this is why quantity in this matter, in this regard, and only in this regard, is because most people are ignorant, period, about the claim that they think they believe. And so if you can get them to understand on a very basic level, to some degree, the truth will speak. That's all I wanted to chime in and say.
Think of like it just kind of makes you think of like QE, right? From the outside, if you don't really know who he is, you never heard him before, and you just tune into the like, if you join the panel and he's in here cooking, you'd be like, damn, this guy's a dick. He hates people, blah blah blah. But I bet if you had like, if you went and go and shot some bows with them, or had a steak with them, or whatever, had dinner with them, when the cameras are off, maybe you'd have a different opinion, perhaps. I feel that way about some other people. Well, I guess I would throw Zerka in that group. But
because I came into a chat yesterday. Like I only just got on yesterday, and I heard him on a tirade. And I was like, wow, I don't give a shit. It doesn't affect me at all. But like, I'm not.
Oh yeah, I was with you in here last night with you? Yeah.
This won't work for a lot of people. It'll work for some though. So like, I don't give a shit how it's done, but that sort of made the next guy timid. That made everyone timid to sort of speak.
Yeah, so there's that element, that when I say like, you have characters. Yeah, we're all characters, but I think some people put on when the cameras are on, the performers will perform. You know what I mean? I think I fall into that to some degree. Pretty consistent, but like, I do like running when the show's on. I want to kind of put on a good show and all that stuff. So, but if we were all to go get dinner and all that stuff, then I'm sure things would be a little bit different, perhaps. But yeah, there's just that element to keep in mind.
The thing about QE though is in between, the tidal wave of, witty quips and insults is actual. He's dropping facts and technicals and trying to teach the other person how to think properly regarding science and these topics. Zerka will never get to that.
Right, but that's where the different roles come in. You know what I mean?
I thought of a lot of different ways
that I can't fulfill.
I'm sorry.
QE's areas.
Well, hold on, Sonny, real quick. Let me
to be that type of character. On you go, Sonny. Yeah.
I was just going to say, throughout the 3 years that I've been on here, kind of relating to what you guys are talking about, I've thought of we've, as a group, thought of a lot of different ways to get all sorts methods to get this message out, including little quips and plays, like even a play, cartoons, things like that, an actual like storyline, and or old time radio announcements, like radio announcing, and like have radio show, like so. There's a lot of things we can still pick back up on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that relates to exactly what you guys are talking about, but I mean, have you heard about like flash dances? Y'all heard of that before, right? Where people all time it, they're all on their phones, and they're all in some local area, and they all converge in this area in a square or a parade ground or whatever, or a promenade or something like that, where there's lots of people. And all of a sudden they start dancing. What if they all started turning around and saying like flat earth information? Like you had this choreographed across, like we know how we can communicate. This could be done across the entire plane. A timed thing where thousands of people do the same thing, and you just a couple minutes or a minute or something out of your time to do this. So there's a lot of possibilities.
So it's like I've said this before too, like we don't need 50 QEs, we need one, right? I can't be another QE, and so like kind of losing my train of thought, but the idea that like we all have different roles to play, so like there's only one Zerka, you know what I mean? Like we're not trying to like make a bunch of Zerkas or a bunch of QEs or a bunch of Sunnies or a bunch of CBs. We want everyone to be exactly who you are and play your role. So I'm not trying to change QE and make him different, or you should do it like this. He's gonna do what he does, man.
It's firing bullets, not cannonballs.
Yeah, because so listen how that clicks in. But wait a second. What I said, the way that clicks in is because, like, you see how I had that idea, right, of how to do different things, projecting them. Well, there's other people that know how to take that idea and actually implement it, that are better at implementing it than I am. I might come up with the concept, and this goes both ways. I might hear a concept and I go, you know what? I think I know how I can actually enact this in some way into some activity or something like that. So we have all these skills, and that's why we're so valuable. Because some of us have ideas that none of the others have thought of, and then can take those ideas and run with them and make a movement.
we all
networking.
collectively together are just as important as anyone else, because we never know individually when we're speaking truth how that's going to resonate with people listening. Some people, when they're hearing things, they need to hear it coming from a QE and that delivery, and that resonates with them, and they need to hear it that way. And maybe there's somebody out there that listens to the tone of my voice and my incoherent rambling sometimes, and something that connects with them somehow.
We don't need
So
more. We don't need fighters. We need
you never
soldiers.
know.
Yes,
Exactly. Every part of the machine is just as important. If one part of the machine doesn't work, then the machine doesn't work. So every part is important.
There's no cheat code, right? If there was, then everyone in this panel, if someone joins in, we could just enter the cheat code: up, down, left, right, X, Y, X, Y, black swan, and then it's over. But the problem is, it doesn't work that way. That's where we all come in. Like Paul said perfectly. I've been saying this for the longest time, and like it might just be they might just connect or resonate with him better than me. Maybe OB might be the right guy for the job. So it is important to keep that in mind, that there is no cheat code to this. Sometimes, it's one thing will resonate with a person, and it might just be coming from you. So that was a great point, Paul. I just wanted to reverberate that.
Yeah,
And we can think of it this way also. What we're doing is we're networking, right? We're talking in the position of we're trying to teach our listeners. We're trying to give people an example. But what we should be doing as the individual is listening to all the different points and all the different ways that they're being said by all the different characters that we have in this network, and then be able to communicate with people in our own community and connect with them at their level and use the information from all the different characters in specific needs of the conversation. Like, maybe I need to have a conversation with somebody on the level of QE, very technical, and have all the quotations and all the citations on a PowerPoint. Or maybe I need to be connecting with somebody on the level where they need something that they can experience their own, they have every day. And sometimes I need somebody to just be, I need to be individual. And then I would listen to the things that, CB would talk about. Like CB,
real quick, Jim, most of that came through, but now you're roboting pretty badly. Do you want to just, can you hear us?
Can I just chime in here about the whole cogs and machines and everything's important? It's like, yeah, that's true, but every once in a while you can't fix a part in a machine. You just have to replace it outright. And,
well, I think.
I know I'm like a bad cop here in this whole conversation.
No, you're generating the convo. Don't worry. It's all good.
Say.
It's all good, and I wanted to shout.
I'm only advocating for that we need to be careful who we allow to represent us.
Yeah, I just wanted to shout out to CB also in the middle of this. Shout out to CB for keeping things active here and doing what you do with soundboard, and that's really meaningful. And I appreciate it for one, and it helps inspire the rest of us. So, like your activity here inspires me to. Not like necessarily produce some kind of product, but to be an active listener and stay in tune and interject when it's appropriate. And it's a rewarding process. So I appreciate everybody here actually. Like,
yeah, man, you make it smooth.
Yeah. It's really priceless. Actually, for me, it's really heartwarming. You're right on time. So. I mean, it's just phenomenal. I can't say it enough.
Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate
that. Get a room, jeez.
I wanted to respond to something Obi said. Like, I do agree where you're coming from, and maybe I have two things on that. But like, I think there's like a net positive overall because there are negatives, right? Even like my soundboard, for example, some people don't like it, some ballers don't like it, some other mods don't like it. But I think overall, it seems to have a net positive. Same thing with like someone like QE. Some people don't like him. Some people hate him. Some people think he's a bad look. And I think overall, it's a net positive. So I would probably lump Zerka. I know we're talking about him a lot, but I would probably lump him into that category. Yeah, he's super rough around the edges, vulgar, this and the other. But I think overall, there's probably a net positive in terms of, well, I could see someone disagreeing with me on this one, but I think overall, it would be a net positive.
No, I do totally agree with you.
We need QE. We need a guy like that because he helps us sometimes, at least for me, in this server, stay on task and stay on point. You need that sometimes, and maybe you don't like his style, but you got to get over that and get over yourself and remember why we're here and the information that we're trying to deliver.
Yeah, you know why I appreciate QE in that way is because, like, I always relate it to like wartime. So you're in the barracks and there's doldrums where nothing's going on. There's got to be somebody there that goes, remember what the fuck you're doing here. Get up and like straighten your rack up. Like tighten those creases. Like pack all your stuff away. Get all that stuff picked up. Like sweep the floors. Right?
Yeah, we have to constantly be checking each other.
Yeah. Because look, amongst us, it does get like that. It's like we're just waiting. We're in war, and we're just we're not at the front yet. How long is it going to take? Even though, as much as we might dread it, so just like in battle time. And forgive me with the analogy.
Right. So I just wanted to.
Go ahead, Obi. I've been waiting for your rebuttal. Go ahead. I've been waiting.
I didn't want to get back at what Stephen was saying last. And I'm tired of speaking about it.
I know.
The thing you have to keep in mind with him is like, Fritos was in here earlier, and he said, my first judgment was this guy's fucking insane. And then he actually went and investigated what he brought up about Eric Debate, which is fair enough, but he's an exception. He's totally an exception. Right? We for every like 10 flat earthers Circa does make somehow, the other 500 spastic globers are the ones we're dealing with every day in here, and they come in with their ridiculous claims about this flat earther said this and this flat earther said that, or Zerka was the spotlight of the latest Professor Dave character assassination video or whatever that they saw. And that's who we're dealing with primarily in here. We're like undoing that damage.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, we've got to pick them off one by one. Like it's not going to happen all at the same time because it's just not going to happen like that. So whatever attack vector, the character, whatever you want to call people's traits and how they approach it, with everything's good. It's the way to do it.
Yeah, I actually agree with that point. Like, I find myself doing a lot of undoing, cleaning up, unwinding. So I do think that's an important element. Like, we don't want to make a bigger mess than it already is. So I feel you on that one for sure.
Well, remember the whole Fresh and Fit connection came about because we go up and we're like, fuck, we can't let this guy represent us. We need to jump in there and speak to them and try and get advice on there.
I remember that. I remember that.
That was the whole initial kind of, catalyst that we.
Yeah, that was my initial reaction.
This guy's a fucking joke. So
yeah, I had the same reaction. I was like, "Bro, what rainbows, nigga? What?"
Get rainbows.
You're right. Our initial reaction was like, "What the hell? We gotta do something about this." So I agree with you. I do agree.
So it's a simple question. Would you rather like some Glober like fell in to the audience when Indio's speaking or Zerka's speaking?
Oh, well, I guess overall it'd be better if they heard it from Indio. But I think Globers,
it depends.
It's not about them, in my opinion. I think it's more about. I think it's more about the guys that have the potential to maybe get to a place where they understand the flat earth. It's for those people. I'm not sure if our target audience is globeheads. You know what I mean?
There could be some people out there that can't get the way Indio communicates, whether it's just the words he uses and how he puts things together. They can't they're not hearing what he's saying. And maybe some people can listen to Zerka and take just that flat earth word and then start to question it and take that seed. That's all you need, is that seed. Like I said, we all have a role to play in exposing truth, and we don't know how, when we speak, we are individually reaching people, or how they're receiving what we're saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Globers don't want to hear it anyway, whether it comes from me or freaking India or whoever. It's more about the people, in my opinion. It's more about the people that have the potential ears to hear, the potential eyes to see. So we're trying to give them their they live glasses and stuff like that. Globeheads, they don't want to hear it, period. You know what I mean? They want their Professor Dave and all that stuff. And those, how many clicks does Dave get? You know what I mean? I'd say he's even a bigger clown. But everyone's making great points here, though, nonetheless. So,
yeah. Well, you know, we're dealing with people that have been completely indoctrinated with false information. So, even if they're the nicest, most tolerant, you know, they want to come in and hear us and speak to us and ask questions. We've still got a lot of work on our plate with anybody.
Facts.
We don't need other flat earthers fucking piling on more shit that we have to fucking, you know, sweep up.
Yeah.
So,
honestly, dude, it'd be really interesting if we could get him in this Discord.
Paul, you make the point. Everybody's got their own style, and everybody responds to different style. But just because your style can click with 10 people and fuck up another 10,000, I don't really care. You know what I mean? I'd rather not. Just be quiet.
Perhaps.
You know what I mean?
But OB, you got to give some room. It's like, how big is he? I mean, how big is my audience? Your audience, our audience here is, well, it's kind of small. So, like, people with a big audience typically don't even like to even talk about, even say the word flat earth. So I do appreciate the fact that folks like FNF are willing to, that's almost 1.5 million followers. They're willing to bring up the topic. Zerka, very popular. I don't even know how many millions of followers or thousands of followers, whatever. He's willing to at least put it out there. So I have to give him some credit for that, regardless of how vulgar and crazy and messy it is. If we could get him in this Discord and help clean up that stuff, that would be great. Yeah, Zerka, get in here, 3 points, Black Swan, blah, 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 blah. Stop saying gay rainbows and whatever. That'd be helpful. But he has a way bigger audience than we do. So it's like, I mean, gotta keep that in mind too, right? Don't you think?
Yeah, he has a reach. Fair enough.
So some of those 10,000 people are going to hear it and then maybe go and do their own research. And I think that, like I said, to me, that's an overall net positive as opposed to like an overall net negative. So that's just my 2 cents on it.
Yeah, I don't think you could really fuck up someone's mind in the way you were saying, because if they're just going to blindly listen to me speak and believe and not discover it on their own and take what I say and look into it for themselves and discover the truth on their own, then they don't matter. They don't matter in that sense. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
No, I was saying that comment wasn't directed at you personally.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not like, yeah, I'm not saying, but I was just, I think that, it's
we're well aware there's a lot of flat earthers out there that run around making a lot of films substantiated, and when their feet are held to the fire, they buckle. They've got to give off there, you know.
I think he just
people that just want to stay on the globe use that to stay on the globe. It's like, oh look, they made all these claims, they can't actually substantiate them, can't prove them, and that probably follows for the rest of their claims, you know, or for the due diligence they've done in the research they're using to prove these more fundamental claims like the surface. So
there's a lot of, I'm seeing a lot of
that's problematic, I think.
I see
everybody sees it
a lot. I guess part of the thing too is we are having an effect, don't you think? Because why are they're constantly having to change? Like you mentioned, resets, right? Well, why did they have to do a reset? I think it might have been because of an awakening, and they were losing their grip. And you know what I mean? Who knows? But we are having constantly an effect. Oh, I thought you did. I'm sorry.
Well, I wanted to comment on one more thing, OB. I've been like, I totally agree with you on this idea of like quality over quantity, because that's actually one of the issues I've been saying. I'm not team like we need everyone to understand it, because I think part of the problem is if the whole world goes on board with flat Earth, one of the issues is we'd have to clean up even more messes. You'd have a lot of people out there saying crazy things. Imagine teachers trying to teach the flat Earth. Oh, well, here, students, here's a disc. It's like, oh, God. So, yeah, I do agree with you. It's
spinning disc
quality,
spinning
quality over quantity.
But couldn't you just also just disregard what they have been teaching and just say, look, we're unsure. This is what it appears. Like, this is what we know. Like, this, yeah, it's not. We're not trying to make a militia a team. We're just trying to expose what is reality. So if they took that to school and started teaching, like you just wouldn't have the whole program's fucked. You just wouldn't have them teaching anything that we don't know, like that's not verifiable.
Yeah, there wouldn't be very much teach, Chubbs.
I know, right? I just don't have faith that people wouldn't, because we're very meticulous and careful in here. We don't make a lot of claims and all this stuff. So I just don't have faith that these new people would do the same thing.
But don't you think that's why this server is important? Because we all together, we're on this mission to, and we keep each other grounded in reality, and we don't let anyone in here make claims that we can't verify, right? We don't show models and maps of flat Earth because there are none. And there are some people out there that are using that. I'm sorry, what?
Exactly.
You exactly pointed out, Paul. That's what's great about this place.
And don't you think?
I think you know. I think being regulars
army,
here,
so to speak, here,
we get this notion that this kind of due diligence is going on elsewhere in the flat Earth community, but it's actually,
that they have to stumble upon it themselves, like to come across this. And I see what you mean. I totally agree and understand with how you're saying, like it deflects a lot of people's potential. But a lot of potential.
The question is, will the controllers co-opt flat Earth, or will they try and push?
That's where it has to get to the point where it has to be accepted. Like that's the main.
Yeah.
Goal.
So it doesn't matter if they do. We won't be deceived. So our mission is going to stay on task, and we're still going to try to wake people up to that new deception. So does it even matter?
Yeah, that's right. Because
so.
They've got their agenda pushing tenfold anyway. It doesn't matter. Like if we turn a few off, but if we get more on, then that will matter. And until it gets into the psyche of everyone, like it has to be out there to have the effect of change. Otherwise, it's just going to stay in a basement. Like, it doesn't matter. The numbers have to change, be overwhelming, and then they're going to have to come up with some other bullshit for like deprogramming program to work out what they want to do, or we just accept the nature of reality how it is, and that's what the Great Awakening would be.
Yeah, man. I just don't have the same faith in new people learning, especially if just out of the blue there's a whole, big awakening and a lot of people will start to wake up to flat Earth. I just don't think that they'd be as careful as we are with, like you said, the maps and the models and stuff like that. You'd have people going out like, here's a flat Earth map, here's a model, blah, 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 blah. And
for sure.
That's something that, I'm definitely cautious of, and that's why I'm not like a patriot for get everyone on board for this mission. I don't want the people that are like, I want the people that
I agree that I understand. Like I said, I understand that, but it like I said before, people can grow. Like they don't get stuck in. They can get stuck. They're stuck in a fucking model right now, but it can lead you to this, and then you have meticulous thoughts and conversations, and that grows. Like then it becomes
true,
something that has actual potential to do good.
But you're giving OB a bigger mess to clean up, and he don't want to clean up any more mess. All right?
You got to clean, brother. You're a cleaner.
No, I know. It's for a flatter of janitors in here.
Yeah.
What we try to do in this server, at least, well, I think, we don't all agree that there's a mission statement here, but what I would say is going on is we're trying to get people to stop obsessively trying to fill in the blanks, the unknowns of reality.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. Exactly. Realize there's a little bit more mystery. You don't have to have explanations and answers for all these things that are truly a mystery, and no man or woman will ever be able to tell you what the sun is, what the moon is, what the stars are. So why the need to try to fill in those blanks? Just accept it as a mystery and go on to something else.
You're trying to subtract from their programming. Subtract to a point where it has to come back in with it, like what you only know, like what you can observe, measure, whatever. Like
isn't that why we try to reach out to other platforms? Because we're trying to bring new people in here with the hopes that we'll reach them and they will stay and will join us in this sort of mission that we all come here to participate in.
You want
and eventually we can grow and have a bigger reach, and it kind of has a snowball effect, doesn't it?
That's what I would think. Yeah. Like you want to lift people up. Like you don't want to just like they might have
the rising tide raises all ships, right?
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
rising tide raises all ships. So yeah, that's a good point there.
Yeah, so they might be at a stage where they are spouting bullshit or just going on with nonsensical shit. But if they come across this or something, that is actually useful, and they listen, like they've got to come across it.
And if we had a wider audience too, we would be able to get on shows. We would have people in here be able to get on shows like Fresh and Fit to give the good information and not the bullshit. Because that's a lot of times what happens is what's important is the following that you have. And so that's what is really the criteria of what a lot of these people use to have guests on their shows. It's just about your reach. It's not about really the information. It's about your reach.
That is true. Actually, they did say that when we linked up with the moderators. They said it's going to be important if you guys want to get someone on the show. They'd have to be somewhat prominent. Like they have to have a little bit of a reach. So that limits us. It's not like I can go on there. Sure. Sorry, what'd you say about super chats?
Gotta bring in them super chats.
But like, well, I guess there is that element. They want to get that, but I think it's more about security or like safety. If they don't know who I am, so if they just bring me on, I could just break out and do something wild. They want to see that you're consistent. You've been doing this for a long time. I think that's more what it is, a safety feature.
Like that, they just want most bang for buck. Like, why waste their time with someone who's going to draw no crowd? Like it's.
Well, there's that element. I think that you guys are both right there for sure. But I do get the sense that it's like if I can go to Mark Sargent's, his kind of history on the internet, you can kind of see how he is and how consistent he is. Okay, well then we can bring him on and expect that's how he's going to be. But if there's no history of me, Indio, or whoever these guys that we trust, we have a lot of faith in these guys, but like they don't know who they are. They don't know who I am, so they can't just bring some random person on and then, all right, you go, because I could just go crazy. There was a really famous GIF or like a clip that happened in my local area. This newscaster was like doing the news outside, and some guy comes up and takes the microphone and goes, "F her right in the P." Maybe you guys have seen it before. Yeah, this is literally like 30 minutes from my house. And so it's that kind of thing. It's like it's a safety feature. That's why they don't bring on people on the news, CNN, to do interviews that they haven't vetted first. So it's not necessarily. I would say that there is an element of like getting super chats and clicks, but I think it's more about like we just want to make sure that you're not gonna. We got to vet you first, type of thing. You know what I mean? So it does limit us to who could go on the show. I think maybe like we got Sargent, we got Dave Weiss, maybe Whitsitt. I mean, it's kind of very limiting who would be able to go on there, but if I had to pick
hasn't
one,
happened yet, man. It's been like what, 2 months.
yeah, I mean they do have they have a schedule and stuff like that. We have to kind of keep pushing. And I know Dave Weiss was like, "Well, they got to fly me out." I'm like, Dave, dude, if they would give you the opportunity, you better fly your own ass out there, bro. What the hell? But yeah, so it's something we might have to keep banging on about. I know Whitsitt has said he'd be interested in doing it. I think he's even moving to Florida, so that could be something in the future. But I'm sure Rogan has shows scheduled out for a while. Yeah, I think he'd probably be. If I could pick one, I think Whitsitt would be the best candidate. He's younger. He's probably could connect with Myron and Fresh a little bit better and the audience, as opposed to maybe like a Dave Weiss. So. Especially like a Mark.
I think one of the things that I have a problem with is there's a lot of very prominent people in the flat Earth community that have a huge following, right? Like 500,000 to 1 million followers, but yet they're not really. I feel like they're not really a part of this community and what we're trying to do here because there's no cross promotion, and a lot of people here promote all these other people on YouTube. But we don't get that love back from those people. Like, I think we should be trying to not just wake people up, but us together create our own sort of network of people that we can rely on and community and take care of each other here. Because if we can't do that and we're not interested in doing that, then what's the point of all this in the first place?
Yeah, good point. I was kind of thinking last night how amazing it was that some people got together and built this place up for us. I didn't build this place. I didn't make this server. I didn't, I'm doing what I can to help contribute to the overall thing. But it's like this fort has been built and people have come and, sought out shelter here. And so I still think there's people amongst the zombies out there that could use our help. And I think it is good that we've got people going out to other servers and going out and trying to spread the message. And, it'd be awesome if 24/7 gets a little bit bigger and we let people know that this is a place you can come for refuge if you want to learn a little bit more, some of the technical details. You can learn more about the Black Swan, hear about the 3-point, learn more about us. And instead of hearing it from freaking Professor Dave or whoever. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Flutter, dude. I know he donated some money during the stream. He said, shout out to 24/7 Flutter Discord. I got it. I got a screenshot I might actually try to find for you guys.
Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. Though I really don't know why all the other predominant flat Earth creators and shows out there don't have, this Discord link at the end of their show, in the notes.
I don't.
Every time
that bothers me.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a good point, bro.
QE has a YouTube channel, right? But QE doesn't have a lot of followers, and that should be impossible. He should have 500,000 or 1 million followers. That doesn't make sense. That a guy like him and people, oh man, it doesn't make sense, and it makes me leery of those people. If you're not actually interested in having conversations with people and letting them ask questions to you, and you just want to put out content and say, here, just watch this, and there's no real dialogue and no direction on how to guide them and help them meet other people, I think it's almost just you're more interested in self-promotion and promoting yourself and not necessarily the information.
If it's a guerrilla warfare,
I'm not pointing fingers at anyone. I'm not.
They just had that simple link on anything, just to congregate people to this, because this is really good. That is a simple tool that everyone should have, a link to this. That would be a massive thing.
I do agree that there should be a lot more cross-pollination.
It just makes no sense. Why is it not on every single flat Earth video that's out there? The ones that are aware, of course, of this place. Should have been flat Earthers or not. There's plenty of massive channels out there.
I know, right? Dude, that's
Don't mention it one
ridiculous.
fucking bit,
Actually,
you know?
that's a
It is
great point,
ridiculous,
bro.
man,
I
when you
never even
actually think
heard
about
of
it,
this
isn't it?
Discord until.
Like,
Sorry, I think we're all
ridiculous.
stepping over each other. My bad.
Sorry.
It's been a good stream. Everyone's chatty. It's good. It's better than a dead stream. But I was just saying that I didn't even hear about this Discord from Flat Earthers. I heard about it from Globeheads talking shit. They were like, "Oh, we got to wall off 24/7." I'm like, "What's 24/7?" So, like, yeah, this is. You guys are making a great point. How this is. Why isn't there more cross pollination? Why aren't we all kind of linking up all these channels? I think Paul had a good point. It's like these guys are doing it for their own self. Jeranism is doing his own thing. These guys are all kind of doing their own little.
You know, and yeah, this is a neutral place. It's not tied to any one flat earther, not like
Exactly. There's a
FED.
leader here.
You know,
Right.
that's Nathan Oakley tribe. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there shouldn't be any, you know, kind of like, oh, we're not going to link to that because you know that's one specific flat earthers kind of build up. You know.
You know, I got here because of Robert Pisano. When I first started looking into flat Earth, he was one of the first people I found on YouTube, and I watched every one of his videos, but I wasn't satisfied. I had to talk to him. So I contacted him, and thank God he responded, and we had a couple of conversations, and he brought me here. He told me about you guys, and it's changed my life. And so he was doing that. But he doesn't have a huge following either, and he should, because the guy's a fucking beast.
Well, that's where I think things like this Fresh and Fit collaboration comes in handy. They've got almost 1.5 million followers, and they're growing. So, like, if we keep banging on, maybe we do get someone on there. Like, I've been thinking about things like, why don't we have a logo? I feel like 24/7 should have like a dope ass logo, something. You know, I've been trying to work with some people about making one. But like, why don't we have a brand, like a logo and stuff like that? We can slap on things, a little sticker or something like that. You know what I mean?
Well, hey, one day I was telling people in here, if anybody in here does like graphic design work and can create like a sort of like laminate, like postcard style information to rep this site, and maybe like the 3 points that we can just drop anywhere, I would help fund that project and pay for, the person's time and whatever the cost is to create it. I would help fund that so that we can distribute those to get people here.
Yeah. I think Orion has something like that. He has like a card that he gives out to people that has a QR code and like the 3 points on it. You should hit him up and maybe he can send that file over to you. But there are some people that have little things like that. But I think it'd be really cool. Like, step one, why we don't even have a logo? Like, bro, I want to get like a freaking everyone. You don't even have to know. Nike doesn't have to have the words Nike. You just see the swoosh, right? Mercedes Benz. You see the like the TriStar thing. You know exactly what that is. So I'd love to have a logo.
Too, though, because people could adopt our logo that aren't us.
No one can adopt this Nike logo, bro. You can't just like be like, I'm Nike. No, I'm Nike. Like, no, Nike is Nike.
Different those CVs.
Trademark though, and they,
thousand lawyers waiting, man. Fines.
Yeah, we don't have that power.
But like we should start. Where's like we don't even have anything, So it's like it'd be fun to have something like we can update it over time. Even for Volkswagen has updated their logo over time. You know what I mean? So like shit.
I think we need to get in touch with all the kind of smaller creators and tell them why they need to be linking us in the videos.
Even if it's just a recognizable symbol, like that, like you said, like the swoosh, just like it doesn't blatantly say what it is. Who cares if it gets hijacked? Like if you know, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Because here's the thing: if it's about a pursuit of truth, the loyalty of truth, then all these creators should have absolutely no problem directing people here.
Yeah, I actually think that
explain to them we're a place like a university. We've got compiled resources. We teach people how to think and understand the deception.
It should be the central hub.
So they should be like, "Oh fuck yeah, man! I'll put it at the end of my video. I'll put it in my the description."
Yeah, we got Flat Earth Music Guru. He did that, and then all of a sudden now we've got like Glue. I think Glue 25 in the panel right now came from from gurus like dropping the Discord link. So yeah, it should be on all these channels. Maybe we need to get out and spread that message a little
Dave
bit.
Weiss has it linked on his app.
Hell yeah, I think.
Hey,
yeah,
real quick, you brought up Music Guru. I'd like to give a shout out to him real quick because I've been doing this all day. In case we have new people in here, he's made 7 children's books about flat Earth and NASA, and they're amazing quality. They're great. It's a great tool to have to hold in your hand. And if anybody's interested in it but doesn't have the money to buy it themselves, DM me. I will buy them for you and mail them to you.
That's really sweet, man. Very nice of you.
And this is what I mean by supporting each other and helping each other. Like a guy like him, he should be fucking huge. He's so talented, and he just the people like that, we need to take care of them and support them.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just going to send a message in the chat. Let me just bring us full circle. We've been talking a long time about this. I just want to play the clip one more time for fun. Shout out to it was Fritas who made the clip for me. I'm just going to replay it. This is the clip from last night, and they brought up Flat Earth on Fresh and Fit.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. Ooh, that's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetards on this panel?
Yeah, facts. The
Earth is flat. Globalism is great. Globalism is great. There's a firmament.
This is like an heart attack over here.
This fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture of Mars, lander, and space, and Pluto, and Planet X, it's all computer-generated pictures. That's why it's called sea level, because the sea is level. That's why it's called tectonic plates, because they're plates. That's why it's called a horizon, because it's horizontal at 120,000 feet, just like Einstein, you're Jew fuck. Plane, the Earth is an observable, motionless plane. The Earth is flat. There's a firmament. Read page 1 of Genesis.
Destiny, don't worry.
Fuck your fish on tomorrow.
Thank you for defending us, by the way, against this.
Yo, that was crazy, but yeah, that was real wild. But like, yeah, they're not afraid of the topic, so I do appreciate it. Shout out to FNF. Shout out to the producer. Shout out to Zerka. I know not everyone's cup of tea, but I was really happy to hear that last night.
He does remind. Sonny brought up the point of Zerka sounds like a guy that just sort of learned all this, and he's excited and wants to tell everybody. He does kind of give off that vibe a little bit.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean there.
I thought in the Jew comment, right?
I had to mute the bot for that quick second. But
yeah, that bothered me because that's
he's out there, bro. He's just wild. You can't contain this guy. You know what I mean? Like he's fucking crazy.
Fuck him, bro. I don't give a shit.
Like I said, not everyone's cup of tea. I don't expect people to like him. So if you don't like him,
that clip is dumb as all fuck, man. It should never be played in here again.
What?
I'm sorry to say.
It wasn't that bad.
That's pretty fucking bad, man. It's pretty bad. Like, if I want a Zerka type, I'll go with what's his face? Eddie Bravo. He's at least halfway decent of doing that. What specifically
did he say? Was it the way he said it, or is it something specifically that was said that you don't agree with?
Yeah, the whole tone, the hundreds of claims, man, it can't substantiate.
But what specifically, though? Be specific.
The high school giggling of the whole room, man. It's a bad clip.
Well, what? Okay, I'm still asking.
It's bad on their side. I'm not giving you shit for playing.
No, I don't want you giving shit. I'm just saying
that's the content they're putting out.
Like, did you hear that?
No, I made that clip. But I'm just curious. What specifically did he say that you disagree with?
Well, I don't. Well, The firmament part, I would disagree with.
Yeah, I would probably disagree there too.
Right.
But if he said container, would that like, if we got him, or like,
no, just any comments regarding that type of stuff, you don't even need to put it in there. Just the surface is flat. We're not on a sphere. That's it. It's as far as you need to go.
Anything else? He said point blank things that we would say. The sea is level, right? Horizon is horizontal.
Yeah, but we don't see it
observable, motionless plane.
But did you hear the effect on that lady that was in the room? Like but when he started, she started laughing, and then she sort of like caught herself, like actually listened to what he said. Like it's these sort of things that are going to penetrate the minds of other people. You're not going to get through to her by laying out like a big thesis on it. This is how they operate.
Man, I'm sorry. I thought you were done, bro.
No, good man, I am.
What if you're a young man and you sort of identify with these people on this show in some way, right? And you've never heard the topic of flat Earth before, and you hear this man say this, and you're like, what's that about?
I'm really surprised this panel man is defending this guy's behavior.
No, I'm not.
I'm not. We're not defending his behavior. Go ahead, Paul. I want to.
Let me finish. So a man hears him talk about this flat Earth, and he's never heard that before, or a woman, and so they start searching it on YouTube, and they come across Robert Pisano's channel.
Will they come across this channel?
Let me respond to that really quick.
I did.
It's not the behavior or the tone; it's the information, right? So it's like that's the one thing that comes up on Fresh and Fit is how a lot of times women, and this isn't a shot at anybody. Sometimes guys can do this too, but
play it again.
So yeah, I might have to. But like,
listen to that. Like,
sometimes women will. It's like you can say the same thing in two different ways. Say something dangerous, right? Guns are, we're going down an alley and I hear gunshots or something. I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of here right now. Versus, hey, babe, would it be okay if we maybe just like go another way? Like, so what they seem to have an issue is with the way you say it, even though the information is exactly the same. So for me, I don't like it's not about the behavior or the tone or anything. It's like, what is he actually saying specifically that you disagree with? That's probably would be.
All right, play one more time. Let's
and just quickly for me, man, I don't find like that. None of that's offensive to me in any way, and the behavior, like, yeah, whatever, like it just rolls off if you're getting the point across. Like it. I'm not going to go to the streets about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to do what he does, but like I said, like
I don't give a shit.
Putting on a freaking character, and he's still saying things that we would absolutely 100% say. The Earth is an observable, motionless plane. I don't think that's a claim that's like making a claim that's outlandish or anything. The horizon is horizontal again, man. Period. So I'm going to play one more.
Can I jump? Can I add?
Yeah, go ahead and react. Go ahead and react after we play.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. That's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetards on this panel?
Yeah, facts.
The Earth is flat. Globalism is great. Globalism is great. There's a firmament.
That might be too much.
This is like an heart attack over here.
This fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture of Mars, lander, and space, and Pluto, and Planet X, it's all computer-generated pictures. That's why it's called sea level, because the sea is level. That's why it's called tectonic plates, because they're plates. That's why it's called horizon, because it's horizontal at 120,000 feet. Just like Einstein, your Jew fuck, said it's a motionless plane. The Earth is an observable, motionless plane. The Earth is flat. There's a firmament. Read page 1 of Genesis.
Destiny, don't worry.
Fuck your fish on tomorrow.
Thank you for defending us, by the way, against this.
Okay, no.
Go ahead, Glue.
Wait a second.
I know you wanted to.
What?
Well, let Glue, because he wanted to chime in, so let him go, and then you can go after Paul.
Yeah, so my introduction to him was I watched the Modern Day Debate where he was teamed with Witsit, right? And they're up against two well overmatched, like clearly going to get demolished. And you could see the contrast in the delivery. And for me, Witsit does the best presentations. They're the ones that I like. The way he does. So like what I'm saying is like I kind of agree with what everybody here is saying. Like OB, like I don't like the way he does. Really bothers me. Like the Einstein comment is like, and this Jew, like that can undo everything you're saying and then turn you into something that people can point to and be like, you associate with him. You know what I mean? But also, on the other hand, I get your guys' points. Like, some people needed to be delivered like that. Some people needed to be whacked upside the head with it. So, interestingly enough, I think I agree with like what everybody is saying on either side of this debate. It's just, but yeah, I prefer the measured. Like, let me show you some presentations. Let me show you this and that. Like, I really like the way Witsit does his schooling the Globers. Super helpful for me. So,
I think I might be changing how I feel about this, because on that last listen through, it did kind of come across to me as a joke, and they were sort of mocking the information and not taking it seriously. And I could see how that could, in a way, be damaging, because what did they really accomplish? The question wasn't really answered that was put out. It was sort of just went off on this rant and for all these claims that people have never even heard about before. So they're gonna be like, this guy's fucking nuts. What a stupid. I get where you're coming from now. Maybe it could be damaging in that sense.
Well, look, I typed out the claim. I typed out the quote claims in the chat. So 49 minutes past here. Which one of those do you disagree with?
Well, I don't disagree with. What I'm saying is, people that have never heard that information before, hearing it delivered like that, they might take it as he's just showing you how ridiculous it sounds, and that it's, you know what I'm saying? Dude,
I stop listening when people talk like that immediately. If I don't already feel like I'm involved, I'm like, and there's other people that are big in the community that you guys have spoken about that come in this channel where I'm like, if I found them first, I'd have just shut off. Like, I'm not
and
listening.
The laughing as he's speaking, I don't know, the way it was set up to begin with, the whole conversation seemed geared that they weren't taking it actually seriously.
Well, who's they? What do you mean they? They're not taking it seriously. Who?
Everyone in the room. It kind of seemed like
the audience. Like,
well, you guys should go back and watch it. If you because this was just a small. This is like what 30-second clip.
I'm just saying, I can
isn't the
see
first time
how
it's come up
somebody
as well. So.
Interpret it in a negative way. Like, I can see how that
sure, of course,
turn some people off.
We've been saying this the whole time. He's loud. He's rough around the edges. He's vulgar. He's brash. He's not everyone's cup of tea. Those things are obvious, guys. He's like obvious in the chat that his stick is being a clown. Yes, that's obvious. But the point is, we already covered, is it's about the information. If you hear someone's tone, you're like, I don't like the way you said that. Then maybe, I don't know, maybe get past that and listen to what actually is being said. You know what I mean? Obviously, you don't have to agree with it.
Why are you not walking down the street with a megaphone?
OB, we already covered this. We already covered that, as we all have different roles to play. Glue said that I prefer more measured.
Yeah,
well, let me respond to that.
Okay.
Even Glue said that he prefers someone a little bit more measured. Another person said, I'm a little bit more tailored to someone that is a little bit more loud. We all have different roles to play. That's like asking me, why aren't you like QE? Well, because I'm not QE. Why aren't you like Zerka? Because I'm not Zerka. I'm me. I do the way I do what I do.
I thought we're judging it on the merit of its effectiveness.
So that's exactly right. The merit of the information that was.
No, I wouldn't. Let me respond to that real quick, Chubbs. Because I'm like, say if 10 people roll in here, and I do the same thing with every one of them, and it's not going to be effective on all 10 of them. That's what I'm trying to say. Is I might have to tag out and you tag in, right? And you would be more effective with a certain person. So effective isn't across the board the same for everybody.
Yeah, but we banned flat earthers like Zerka from here.
But he's not in this Discord, bro. We can't control.
I know he never would be
on the internet. I would want him to come here so we could clean up and say, hey, listen, this.
So we'll take shots around here with our different styles and input.
Out of the
that's
claims,
because we are actually all effective in our different styles here.
Not to everybody, right? It's not like I said, if I took 10 people and I talked to all of them and I did the same tactics, same lines, water hills, blah blah blah, it would be effective for some, but not for others. So same thing with Zerka. It's going to be effective for some people, and he's got a way bigger audience than I do.
And
of
another
course, it's not
factor
going to be
is we
effective
understand
for other people
each
as well.
other's intent in here. We know everybody in here is genuine.
But listen, we're not like we can't extrapolate out our Discord server onto and extrapolate our values onto other people on the internet. You know what I mean?
None of us.
What if he became the face of it, though? What if he became the face of it?
No one. There is no face of the flat Earth, bro.
He can't become.
What if he became that? Would you be okay with
if
that?
he came here,
I don't think that's going to happen.
Who does he shout out?
What do you mean?
Other flat earthers. Who does he point people to?
I haven't heard him. I saw someone in the chat say he's brought up debate before.
he's running it for himself, man. Like it's plain, but like he wants. Oh, that's the whole point. Like I don't fault him for that. Like he's trying to create something. So I know that
he's piggybacking, though.
Yeah, he's just speaking, and he's got an audience. He's captured an audience by doing it how he's done it. Like he's just presenting the same things we are, not to the depth or that sort of thing. But he's captured more of those sheep minds. So if he can push them in the right direction, I don't see how that's a bad thing.
Yeah, well, I do agree that there are negatives. I'm not ignoring that. You were saying you were saying, OB, like, how is this panel defending him? Look, I'm admitting that there are negatives to his behavior, the way his tone, and blah, blah, blah. Some people don't like that. I've been saying from the jump before I even presented him the first time. Remember when I was like, hey, guys, they're going to bring this guy named John Zerk on the show. And we looked him up, and I basically came back and said, look, he's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. But then again, neither am I. There's people that I know in this panel that do not like me, period. So it's like, I can't please everybody. Zerko's not going to please everybody. QE's not going to please everybody. So we can't hold, like, it's about the information, not the tone,
that's just
or how he says it, or whatever.
You have a bias here, CB?
No, I am. My team is Flat Earth, bro. I am Team Flat Earth. I'm Team this Flat 24/7 Discord. I'm not Team Fresh and Fit. I'm not Team Zerka. I'm barely familiar with. Just heard about him just recently. But I'm just trying to defend. Like you guys were saying, well, he's making all these claims. I typed the claims out in the chat. Space picture CGI, sea levels level, horizons horizontal, the Earth's an observable motion is plane. And the last one, which is probably what we would disagree with, or some people would, is that there's a firmament. But I think if you change the word firmament to container, then nothing there that he said was illegitimate.
It's not necessarily the claims, I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's what it is about, though. That's what you guys are missing. That's what it is about. Information, not his tone.
My problem was the way the conversation was approached, because they brought it up, but it never really got rooted in any good conversation. They just let Zerka ramble off on all those things that I do agree with, but for a person that's new to the subject, probably just tuned out and didn't even hear it because they don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
That's right.
So,
to me, that sounded like commercial radio. That sounds like morning breakfast show style. Like, you know how through the radio you listen to a channel that changes throughout the day? Like the presenters and that, they've all got the different flavour, the way they approach things. You know, you got your funny cunts in the morning, you got your funny people in the afternoon, you got sort of laid back shit in the middle. That's how it sort of comes across to me. That's just a style.
Yeah, he's a total class clown. I'm not trying to defend
game.
Guy.
If you're playing, if you're entertaining, if you're about entertaining an audience, then
no,
you're not about trying to teach people.
It's not about that, though. Again, it's the information.
I'm not blaming Zerka. I'm actually blaming the hosts of the show, because they didn't come back. Then they should have let him do his rant and then get serious for 5 minutes.
You should. I don't know. Maybe you should like. Have you? How many episodes have you actually watched?
Follow up.
Because you gotta watch the format of the show and how they do it, and the reason why they didn't go further into it is like, I could go into that, but if you watch the show, you might understand. Like, that episode wasn't about Flat Earth. They don't really like. They do specific topics during the day when the girls are not on. So they'll bring on guys to talk about 7-Eleven, being a part-time job, different sort of red pill topics like that are a little bit taboo. They do those focus shows during the day when there's no girls. It's just one guest and Fresh and Fit, right?
But they've never done one about Flat Earth.
But they have talked about doing that. So, and that's the goal, is we're trying to get someone on there to do that.
Right.
This after hour show is more about like they do the whole show, and at the end they read off some super chats. They just spiral. They just go through the super chats real quick. So somebody donated $100 and said, "Well, what do you guys think about the Antarctic Treaty?" Sneeko goes, "Are there any globetards on the panel?" The producer goes, "Facts, yes there are." And then Zerka stands up and goes and just starts going off about flat Earth. But it's like what they've already like Fresh has been like, "Oh, dude, we should ask the girls what they think about flat Earth." I think I have another clip for that if I can find it.
So they really just wanted to fulfill their contract basically with the person that sent them the money and say that, but they didn't really have any interest in just talking about it for at least, and let a Glober talk, and then let, it just, yeah, I don't know.
Well, again, I mean, some of the producers are supposedly flat earthers, but again, don't see them giving a shout out to this Discord, sending their audience over here.
They did. I'll drop a screenshot again, guys. Come on.
I don't think
you're missing
the producers. The producers said go to 247.gg.
Well, he's not like, if you got
that's fucking flat earth, dude, and he read out a super chat.
But like, listen. The producer doesn't do a lot of talking. Like, he doesn't come on and say, "Guys, you do this, go do that, go do that." His job is to run the show, make sure all the super chats get shown on screen, etc. Like, what are you guys trying to say? Like, oh well, the producer should have done this and Fresh should have done that. Like, bro, it's not our show. I'm just happy the fact that the flat Earth has been being talked about on such a big platform. And like, I'm not trying to defend Zerka's behavior or anything, but it's just like, yo, what do they say about press, right? Some people might not agree, but all press is good press. Some people are in here like, no, that's bad press. It's bad. Don't let them say it. Well, I don't know. I would say overall, it's a net positive. There are negatives to this, for sure.
I see both sides, dude. I really do. I see both sides of it.
Sure, I do too. The first thing I said when I presented Zerk, I was like, he's a class clown. Okay, not everyone's cup of tea. Of course, if you joined here and started doing this, we'd be like, yo, dude, chill out. Like,
don't support me.
And I'm not supporting. How do we start to
We've got plenty enough fucking clowns. They're called Globers. We're trying to undo the clownage of the world.
No, but we're trying to spread the information.
Ever support a flat Earth clown in any way?
We're not supporting him. We're not supporting Zerka.
Totally
fucking. It's about the information, guys. So you guys are getting hung up on like, well, he said it. I don't like him. You're ignoring the fact that the information is being. I can't go on Fresh and Fit and talk about stuff. So I don't have a huge following.
We don't want to start making faction within the group. The message is the important part.
That's it. And the message is.
If you don't want to support him, don't support him. But he might just follow whatever you follow. But the important part is the message. And if you start dividing, then it just weakens the whole prospect of getting the message across.
If I'm being honest, last night's show was.
I don't even know who the fuck Zerka is.
I barely know. Yeah, I'm just saying. Listen, we shouldn't get so hung up on like, well, he's bad. He's bad for the flat Earth. Like, not everyone in this panel likes me. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everyone likes QE. Not everyone likes everybody. You can't appeal to every single person. You're gonna piss some people off. You're not gonna be everyone's cup of tea. So same thing applies to Zerka. I'm just trying to. Like, y'all guys got to keep that in mind. Don't get hung up on his tone. I don't like the way he said it.
That's just a cop-out.
What did he say?
Somebody out there doesn't like me. Well, no fucking shit.
No, that's true. But you're saying, like, I don't like him. It's like, well, okay, well, I don't necessarily like him either, but the information is the important thing. I'm happy that this information is being talked about on such a huge platform, and it's only getting bigger.
And I see how that could be good too, because right now we can't have the conversation anymore. Right now we can't have the conversation really outside this server. So I think the way we are able to eventually take this conversation elsewhere is people just got to start interjecting it, even if you disagree with how they do it or what they're saying. At least they're talking about it. At least they're giving it some sort of attention, whether you think it's positive or negative. Just allowing the topic to even reach people's ears is important.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Flat Earth is practically already in the mind of every single human being, one way or another. It's what
Yeah,
fucking
no, I don't
message
know if
has
that's
gotten
true.
into their mind first. Was it the USA Today articles? Was it the Professor Dave videos? Was it fucking Zerka Jerkoffs? You know?
I don't think everyone's heard about it, bro. I still think a lot of people have to hear about it. We still have young people. We still have older people. A lot of people are just recently come into
Pretty
this.
much the whole Western world has it in their mind. They've been exposed to it.
For how long?
It's
though?
what
I mean,
we
like,
experience
it's a new
every
thing
day.
for a lot of people. We see it all the time. People come in here all the time in this Discord, and they're like, "Whoa, I just heard about flat Earth last week." So, like, it's not true that everyone's heard about it. And even if they have heard the words flat Earth, well, they probably think of it's a space disc, pizza, whatever. So there's still a lot of things we all have to learn. But
yeah, what do you mean by hearing about it? Like, have they heard about it? Like sitting in this Discord for 2 months and listening?
When did you first hear the words flat Earth?
I don't remember exactly, but I go on.
For me, it was 2017. 2017.
Yeah, I mean, I know the year. It was around that as well.
So what I'm saying is, for some people, it's 2023 is the first time they've heard it, or they're like delving into it. I don't remember where I heard it from. It was just kind of whispered around. It was very popular. It was kind of a little bit. It was on YouTube. It wasn't censored as much, so it was there was whispers around. So I had barely heard of it. So. But some people are still
whispers anymore.
Hearing it.
Every person's
it's circa now.
Everybody has a black sheep colleague that speaks about it at work or in their family or something. It's what got to them first that built that initial judgment of what a flat earther is and what flat earth means. And
well, that starts in school, bro. We were all taught that flat earthers are stupid and need to be ridiculed.
Yeah, and then you get Zerka cutting out fucking playing that role to perfection.
No, I disagree.
I don't know if I agree with that.
In my experience, like I said, after I was taught that in school, I never gave the shape of the earth a thought ever again. And so then what happened is I heard somebody just bring up the topic because they wrote a book about it. And it blew me away. So I investigated it. And maybe people don't like Edward Henry's book. But it was still a way to open the conversation and put that thought in my mind to talk about it and look into it. Because right now it's so hard for any one of us to even talk to our loved ones and have the conversation. They don't want to talk about it. And it's so taboo. But if we keep pressing and more people are allowing just any type of discussion about it at all, whether they're ridiculing it or not, I think it can have a positive effect.
I think it has an overall net positive. That's my point, is that yes, there are tons of negative. Yes, he's a clown, a complete clown. You said he's a piece of shit. Yeah, maybe. I don't know him really, but cameras off. Like, I can't say what he's like when the cameras are off, but he's a total clown. But it's not about that. It's about the information, right? So, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. So it's like, I'm not defending Fresh and Fit or defending Zerka. I'm defending the flat earth information. And honestly, based off of that clip, there's nothing that he said in there that I disagree with. Space pics are CGI. We'd say that here. Sea level is level. Horizons
on purely objective.
Earth is an observable, motionless
now
plane.
consider the social implications and all that type of stuff.
But that's not, again, OB, it's not about that. Obviously, the social implications, the mainstream says we're retarded. But obviously, you have to get past the social aspect and get to the information, the evidence. So
the mainstream ain't so smart,
And who's gonna help more?
The mainstream
spoken and knows how to explain the information.
What are you gonna do? Cancel the guy?
No.
So let him cook, bro. Let him cook. Let him do his thing. Some people are gonna hear it. He's got a way bigger platform than you and I do. So some people are gonna hear it and obviously be turned away. A lot of people don't want to hear flat Earth anyway.
When the world understands it, when the whole world understands that the Earth is flat, we're still gonna have fucking dipshits running about, and it'll be
It's going to become the opposite. It's going to become the opposite, where there's going to be a small group of people who believe that the Earth is a different shape, and then everyone's going to call them stupid. Except this time, it's going to be like it's genuinely not real.
Everyone knows or whatever. I don't.
We do the same thing sometimes in this server. We will let a glober sometimes just go on and on and on with their bullshit just to show other people that may be watching how ridiculous they are. So are we just as guilty as are we giving out bad information because we let these globers sometimes come in here for hours and spew nonsense and nobody stops them?
Isn't the idea to make it
not really.
But
here's
it's to
the
make
reason.
it
Debate forever has always been. There's a moderation that there's some things that are just not allowed. You're not allowed to insult the other person because then it becomes a fallacy. You have to have a respectful debate. Everyone can say what they want. If you believe, I don't know, Jeffrey Epstein's a fucking alien, then you can say that because that's a theory that you have. Whatever you want to believe, you can talk about it. But when it comes to a point where you are disrespectful, then you can no longer have a debate. You no longer have a point. So they can spew what they want, but the second they start disrespecting y'all, they don't have a point anymore.
But they come in immediately with the first question is disrespectful because you can tell right away with their very first question and how they respond to the answer you give them, what their true goals and motives are.
There's two type of globers. There's two type of globers that come here. First are the ones that they want to come here to troll. They really just want to fuck with you. They really just want to fuck with your head. And they want to annoy you for hours and just humiliate you. That's one. But the second is the one who comes in calm, collected. He just wants to share the information that he knows, and he wants to tell you what he believes, maybe explain to you in some aspects maybe you're wrong, in some aspects you're right, etc., etc. Those are very hard to find. So yeah, that's probably
any of them.
That's those type of globers are hard to find. But to say that all globers are like that is just, it's iffy.
Yeah, and we all are too. We all experience the flat Earth, but globers don't. They're blind to it. They don't see it. We all were, but it is
centuries and centuries of government assisted programs of. The government in general, just telling people, or in school, you're not taught to be an entrepreneur. You're taught to be a worker. You're taught to believe what they want you to believe. It's like the Matrix. Everyone is told the Earth is round, and they are also told at the same time that flat Earth was a disproven theory years ago, centuries ago. They disproved it. That's what they told you in school.
And that's why it's so hard to convert people back, because that's it's seeded in there from an early age. And that's why you need to use every tool available to undo that programming. And not everyone's the same. But
it's not
different. I know it's not easy. That's why we should not disregard.
Here's the reason why it's not easy. It's because you have no tools, because you're not like a government funded thing. You have no space program. As much as a flat Earth space program sounds cool, it's probably not going to happen. And you have no astronomers or whatever scientists spending days restless, spending time genuinely analyzing Earth the way it's supposed to be analyzed.
That's why we use undeniable, provable, measurable, verified things. We use that over and over and over. It never changes, and it's not if it can't be explained away, it is what it is. It's a guerrilla warfare. It just has to. You just have to keep going and going and going, and you can prove it simply, but it's not so much giving them the evidence. It's breaking their fucking skulls open to let it get in there, to open their eyes.
It doesn't matter how you approach it. A glober will pull out 1 million different questions that you have to answer, and every question you ask them, they're probably not going to answer it. They probably don't know.
Yourself. How did you come across it? Because you obviously didn't start off in a flat predisposition, but it was flat. You must have been a glober at some point. So how did you come across this? Why have you changed your beliefs? Is that not possible for everyone?
Yes, of course it is. Anybody can be, anyone with an open mind at least, can be shown.
We need to get the hammer and chisel on that fucking mind and open that up.
That's a little hard to do. Glober,
It's hard to do. It's going to be hard to do.
They have an overwhelming
You've got to stop
amount of people against
just
you.
categorizing them as globers and one and done. Like, because you were a glober. We were all globers.
Yes.
But at some point, it changed because it might have been hard or something. I don't know how you came across it or whatever. You changed your predisposition.
You know, there's some kind of weird wizardry going on here where we're actually believing that the controllers are so powerful that these people are hopeless. But if that's the case, we wouldn't all be here. So
that's right.
Their control
we have to get here somehow.
As strong as it is. It's only gets its strength from us because we believe they're so powerful. They're not.
And then we start stroking our egos when we not actively, but it becomes an ego stroke when they won't get it. They do this, they do that.
Wow.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That probably. I'm not coming across as at you. I'm just saying that's what it happens. Like, we start stroking our own egos.
Yeah.
Because
everybody does that when you're winning. That's what you do.
No, yeah.
It's etiquette.
But then that opens up the side, like, to not giving them even a possibility of it coming to them. You're just closing that whole side off because you're elevating yourself above them.
That's why etiquette. I think it's such an important thing, because in order to come to terms with the Earth being flat, you really have to humble yourself and shed that ego and admit to yourself, you don't know a fucking thing, and everything.
The more you know, the less you know.
Yes.
The way you can kind of explain it is you're doing a factory reset. So all the settings that the government's put into your brain, like Earth is round, everybody who says otherwise is very stupid, this and that, factory reset. You are an open mind. You know nothing about the Earth's shape. Whatever you see from here on out, not what someone tells you and tells you to believe, what you see is real.
Mm-hmm. And we're all different too. Like, I this information was very easy for me to absorb, but like other things, like say algebra, I'm horrible at math. I do not understand mathematics. I couldn't grasp it. But what other people do, they get it right away and it's easy. But flat Earth is hard. You know, we're all different. We're all it's a collective though. We need to do it all together. It's not just, we can't just do it on our own, one man. You know, what if there's just one guy sitting here in this server?
Listening, yeah. I feel like that we might get stuck on the fact of having debates rather than, we know what it is. Like, the debates, we don't want to be debating forever. We want this to be what it is. Like,
yeah, there's no debate. I feel like when we allow debates, we're giving the globe model credibility that it needs to. We shouldn't be debating it at all. I don't understand that myself.
You have to give the glober respect, a decent level,
numbers come
so you can actually beat them. You have to give the glober respect. You have to respect the glober so that you can let him speak and then beat him with what you know.
When you go into a debate, your modus operandi is to win that debate. It needs to change from winning the debate to talking about what is fucking real.
But the
not
professional
on little technicalities and fallacies and all that shit is always go on with. But it just needs to be. I know that's a good way to slow shit talking down and going in the wrong direction. But we need to let go of some technicalities to a degree to just try and allow it to get into their psyche. But that's going to be near damn impossible.
In
debate format, because you're trying to
professional glober debater, what they're gonna do is they're gonna bring you up to like the professional level, and they're gonna speak to you with terms that you probably are not aware of. They're gonna speak to you about things you probably don't know about, and they're gonna beat you there. You have to bring out,
because it's all meaningless, because it's all made up wizardry. They use big fancy words that mean nothing.
Whatever you say to them. That's how they deceive people.
That's how they deceive people, is they use these big words that people don't know. And those words really have no meaning.
Exactly. They're going to bring you up to their supposed level and beat you there. Because you don't know what the hell those words mean, because they aren't even freaking normal words. I like to think that people like this, who use long words, they just spend days just stroking each other in in a bathroom, and they're like, oh yeah, say that again. Supercalifragilistic. Bro, nobody says that normally. Just say whatever the word is at base supposed to mean.
And that's why you need all sorts of different people, because some people will respond better with simplicity.
Facts.
And some will respond better with technicalities.
I could be wrong, but sometimes I think with these debates, there's just a side against another side, and it's not really, nobody's really interested in changing their viewpoints or giving.
You don't want to be the down fool.
No, I don't. Has any Glober actually turned around and from one of those debates? I don't know, maybe, but I don't think one of the debaters actually has. Maybe a listener, but I don't know. That's why I don't understand the reason for it.
Because the format is to win. The format is to win your point. You're not going to concede. You could concede, but geez, that would be like a massive revelation on the spot that would have to happen. Because no one wants to look like an idiot.
Here's one argument that you see a lot of Globers say. If flat Earth is true, what motivation would the government need, or the world in general, I guess you could say United Nations if you prefer, need to tell you that the Earth is flat? What benefit do they get? And that's a very easy explanation. It's a very easy explanation. Here's why. It's because there is there's a level that when you get to it, there's something in the human brain that's called thinking for yourself. Thinking for yourself. Thinking based off of what you know, based off of what you've seen, based off of what you have calculated, observed, whatever. When they implant these beliefs into your brain that you never studied them, you never went to space, you never did the science to determine Earth's shape. Maybe you have, I don't know. You've never done the science. You've never been to space. You've never seen it for yourself. However, someone who has supposedly seen it for themselves is going to tell you, or someone who hasn't, is going to tell you that it's round, no questions asked. You lose the ability to think for yourself. The more and more these people implant these beliefs into your brain, the less you can think for yourself. Now you need to depend on someone who does think for themselves. For example, an authority figure like the government, like a CEO, where these people actually know the truth. But they want to, they need employees. So, and here you are. You're working for them. That's really what it is. So you don't think for yourself, and so you're weak enough to work. You guys can say what you'd like about that.
It's a valid, you bring up a very valid point. I wouldn't discredit anything anybody's saying in here. These are important discussions to have, I think. Because I don't know what all the right answers are. I don't know. Even if, let's say, and this is why I don't think the mass awakening in this utopia thing is possible, because a lot of us in here in this room, although we agree that the Earth is not a sphere, we disagree on a lot of other things. So how could we ever make society work? Once everything, once we get rid of the system in place now, it would be a mess.
Yeah, there's no way to unify everyone on the same level, but you don't want that anyway. There would be no diversity.
I don't care how hard of a flat Earth believer you are. I don't care if you literally believe that stupid disk theory, I don't care how stupid or how extreme your beliefs are on flat Earth. I don't care how devoted you are. You are hardwired into your brain since birth to believe what the government will tell you. Whatever the government will tell you, you're going to believe. At least something that they told you, you still believe it. At least something they told you. That isn't true.
Listen to this.
Your thinking ability is already damaged as of now. You just have to find a way to recuperate it.
You're true. It's true. It's innate in us to look to authority from birth. You know, like we wouldn't be here otherwise.
Well, but see, a child
is malleable.
If you raise a child properly and don't deliver them to the state, then that wouldn't be possible.
Yeah, that's right. But you have to do that.
We're not. I don't think we're inherently. I mean,
sorry,
I don't know. No, it's all right. It's all right. I don't know where I was going anywhere.
Yeah, I also lost my train of thought. But I think what I was going to say was, you have to. It starts like that's at the beginning point because, like, if you raise a child. Because you were talking about how if you could raise a child and then that wouldn't happen, but how do you know you're not even under that influence yourself? Like,
exactly,
you'd have to. It's got to start somewhere. Like it's gonna. Yeah,
yes.
There's a lot of unwinding to do here. It's not going to happen for that.
Here's some big lies that you were taught in school that maybe you haven't found out about yet, or maybe you don't know about yet. That, they're colossal lies. Number one, Christopher Columbus, America. Yeah, he didn't discover anything. There was already people there. He didn't discover anything. If there's people there, maybe if there's Martians. Let's say possibility. Maybe if there's Martians, did you discover Mars? No, you didn't. It's like that. Second is Earth's shape. The third is the government's trustability. Now, here's something. You will be taught in school that the government is a priority. The government, you need it to maintain a society that's stable. Now, half of that is true. Half of it is true on the concept of we want to keep people from hurting each other. That's half true. But the other half, where we say we want to make a person have to do this specific thing to be accepted, that's not true. In a supposedly perfect society that we might want, you can be accepted no matter what you believe. You can have a debate no matter what it is. And you can actually see what the government does. The government's completely transparent. No NSA, no tracking. The government's transparent. They tell you what they do. That is the supposedly perfect government that you would want. But it couldn't be further from that now. So
yeah, I mean, I believe everything that we are taught is a total lie. Everything, and it all starts with the globe. It is the foundation of every lie they've ever told. Our entire history is hidden from us and wiped. We have no idea our true, I mean, we know our origin. Well, some people will disagree, but most of us know our origins from creation and things, but the history of how we got to this point has all been wiped and scrubbed.
Even God, even the Bible, even the Bible is questionable. Even the Bible is questionable, even now.
Yeah, to some extent, but it's also, I don't know. I struggle with that because if you just follow the main principles and the points that stand out in the Bible about the way to live your life and treat each other, there's no flaws in it.
There's that is a very weird. For me, the Bible's questionable. It's definitely questionable because it's very possible that a bunch of people came together and they said, "How can we make people think what we want them to think? How can we make people do what we want them to do? And they manage to convince people there's a man in the sky who watches what you do, everything. That's questionable. That's very questionable. However,
everything's up for grabs.
Their message that you should generally respect others, etc., is very concise. That message is concise. In every religion, there is a truth. In every religion, there's a truth. At least one. Except for Mormons. Except for Mormons and Scientologists. Those guys, they don't know what they're talking about.
I mean, I believe that it's possible that certain aspects and information in Scripture could be manipulated, but I think ultimately God's word and the truth of the message cannot be fucked with. It's the living word, and it can't be tainted because it's true.
Exactly. But the Bible has been translated many, many, many times. It's been translated many times. Okay? It's been translated a lot of times. So you can never really know what Jesus or Moses really wanted to tell you in the Bible, because it's been translated a lot of times. And it has been...
Just a quick reminder, guys. I don't want to cut the conversation.
Yeah, we're getting too far into this.
Why don't you guys just you want to make your surface level point or whatever? That's fine. I don't want to go too far down into that.
No, I don't
that type of thing. But I don't want to just completely cut you guys off. So if you just kind of want to make your point or whatever, go ahead.
Nah, dude, I'm done. We don't need to take it any farther. I don't want to preach. I don't want to press, anything that I may believe on anyone else. If they're uncomfortable, I'm not with that.
At Vibing Cat, you will be. I genuinely do not like to sort of share my objective opinion on the Earth's shape. So what I'm going to say right now is no comment, and that doesn't matter. However, I do not believe that a lot of what the government is saying is true. Globe is very questionable. Globe is very questionable. It's likely that it's not flat.
You're more on the side of...
What do you mean by flat, though?
It's likely that it's not a globe. It's likely that it's probably flat. It's likely that it's how do I say this? Not like a disc like you see in the pictures.
For it to be a globe.
There's not good evidence for it being a globe. There's no good evidence. There's the evidence they show you, but it's not very good evidence because it's either been tampered with or CGI or whatever NASA likes to do.
It's completely unverifiable. It's all fantasy land. You can't verify any of the information, but you can verify that.
The only way you can verify
every sphere, regardless of the size, has a curve that could be measurable, right? So when you try to measure the Earth, you can't find that curve anywhere. There's no curve.
They're going to explain it. Whatever professional dude is, quote unquote professional dude, aka Beaker and with lab coat, is going to tell you that this and that. He's going to bring out some serious random math that's been invented by... It's been invented a long time ago, a supposed equation that would allow you... It's like 1984, where they change history, or they tell you something in history that didn't really happen.
That's why you stick to simplicity.
Yeah. They're going to tell you that someone proved it a long time ago, or they're going to disprove what you just told them, or disprove the video you sent them, by telling a certain equation that's been made a long time ago, supposedly. And that's how they're going to disprove you.
Well, why don't they do it then?
Well, have you stumbled across one of those quote unquote professional scientist people, whatever?
Politicians.
Yeah,
not really, to be honest.
Hell no.
Not really. Let me answer that, because a lot of people will come here and say, well, all the scientists, all the experts. I've got this new thing now where I'm like, well, what is a scientist? What is an expert?
A scientist.
I actually don't know anyone in particular that would fall into those categories.
Here's what an expert means. Here's what an expert supposedly means according to society. Someone who went to a school. Yes, went to a school for 4 years, a very high-ranking school. For example, Ivy League, which many rich people go to, or whatever, a university for 4 years or more if you want to, be a. If you want to die with no fucking money in your account or no real thoughts in your head.
Still there?
Hello?
Did we lose you?
Yeah. An expert.
Come on, CB. CB, you know that Anthony Fauci's an expert. Don't lie. Come on now. Come on.
You can't be an expert in a lie. Like, you can't. That's so meaningless. It's ridiculous, bro.
An expert is someone who receives pay for whatever they're an expert in. Like, it's a professional. It's like a professional sportsman, professional whatever. Scientist, you can call them that. But the point of the matter is, you actually need verifiable evidence. So
I had a quick question for Vibe. You said it's not flat. What is flat? Well, I mean, that's genuinely asking. What do you mean by that specifically? For Vibing Cat, if you're there, maybe he had to go.
I feel like his internet dropped or something. I don't know. Maybe not if he's there.
Well, yeah, let us know if you need to drop on rejoin or whatever.
Anyways,
he's back.
I was getting a manicure. Getting a manicure. Hey, it's totally masculine to get a manicure. Girls like clean nails. Okay.
No, I'm not hating, bro. I'm not hating.
Exactly.
Were you able to catch?
I'm not paying them. Hell no.
Question or anything? What did you mean when you said it's not flat? Like, what do you mean by flat?
No, I meant to say it's not like round as you would see it, and it's not flat like the pictures of those people make that are obviously not what you believe.
Oh, like the stuff that you see on YouTube and stuff like that.
You see like the pictures where it's like a disc in space and like water's running down it and all that garbage.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right.
It's flat in the idea that you do not know how big it is, but it is definitely a flat surface. Okay?
Okay. All right.
And everything that you will see in the sky is above you. Yes, you can look up. Look up. You see that? You see that? That's called a sun. You see that? Those are called stars. You see that? That's called a moon. And where are you looking? You're looking up.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
That's.
And they fooled everybody too when they got them looking up, and they reclassified certain stars as planets and called the Earth a planet, and made everybody believe, hey, look up. You see that thing up there? It's round. And it must be a sphere, so we're a sphere. Yeah, bullshit.
The sphere theory, look, here's the only people who proved it's a sphere. There's no like concrete evidence that's provided by a reliable source, because our government's not exactly known for being the most trustworthy people, especially with our personal lives. If you ever heard of Edward Snowden, then you would know the government's not very trustable. So they don't have a very good track record of telling you the truth, the concrete truth. So the only people you have to trust are them, because no one is going to legally get a rocket, go up there, and take pictures of Earth. No one's gonna do that. No one's gonna do that because they can't, because you're gonna get shot down by a missile as soon as you get there.
Well, what makes you think that you need to leave Earth in order for it to prove it's a sphere? You don't need to do that.
You guys can say what you believe as well. So, what I personally would say is that whatever the government tells you, or whatever you're taught in school, at least take it with a little bit of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. Happens to a well-built unmanned rocket when it flies up to 73 miles. Yeah. you get the bombs over Baghdad treatment. If you ever listen to that song.
Good song.
I know.
We observe the Earth and experience the Earth as flat, stationary, non-rotating. So then we're told as a sphere, and we're giving measurements of that sphere. Well, how was it measured? Because when we try to use those measurements to find that curve using drop over distance measurements, it can't be found. And they say, well, it's so big you can't measure it. Well, then where do we get these numbers from? Because they didn't get it from going up in a rocket. Must be cutting
another.
No, you're good. It took a left turn from the last conversation. I'm still trying to.
Yeah, it really did.
Like, yeah, it's okay.
Here's another thing the government will really with you with. Fitness. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, it is very necessary that a human body be fit. But what do they give you? What do they give you? They give you Netflix. They give you fucking Ben & Jerry's ice cream. They give you all the unhealthy options. Here's why. It's because when a person is at a very bad state of health, a lot of problems can ensue. Problems in the brain, problems in all parts of the body. It's actually very difficult to function as a human being if you are very unhealthy. That is why, you want to know what happens when you exercise? You want to know what happens? You, at some random point, will begin to have problems, or will begin to lose the will. Now, here's what you should do. You should do a different method. Instead of a lot of motivation, you should use accountability. Here is an example. If I do not work out today, I will fast. I'm not going to eat food until nighttime today. Or I'm going to, I don't know, whatever. You just set a punishment for yourself if you don't do it. And this is way more functional than any motivation technique out there. You need to have the accountability first. Now, why am I talking about fitness if this is flat Earth? Well, here's why.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Because fitness is one of the government's major lies, or one of the government's major issues. It's that. That's one of the major problems. And it's also because being extremely unhealthy affects your way to think. It affects your thinking process, if you didn't know. That is one thing the government will lie to you about, or will screw you over with.
I'm confused. What are you saying? Are you saying the government... Are you saying you shouldn't? Actually, I'm confused. Where are you?
I'm saying that the government will try to weaken your will, will attempt to weaken your willpower, because you need to have a strong willpower to maintain your mental health, your physical health, and your spiritual health. All three need to be intact in order for you to be a well-made human being. But what they will try to do is they'll try to damage your mental health by feeding you lies. They'll try to damage your physical health by feeding you any of a variety of unhealthy choices, and they'll also try to damage your spiritual health with any of a variety of things such as pornography, which is very, very, very not good for you. Or very bad for you, I guess, if you prefer. There is many things that are allowed that will really mess with you. And when you've gotten so weak, that you're physically weak, you're spiritually weak, and you're mentally weak, that's when they can just toy with you, have a field day with you forever until you die.
That's a weird statement, though, because are you saying there's no fat flat earthers?
No, I'm saying that a person who wants to think clearly should have everything intact. The person who wants to genuinely be, how do I say this, a well-made human should have everything intact, and they should fight indulgence. They should fight indulgence. This is one major thing.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Indulgence.
Because fitness itself is completely individual for all of us. What might be healthy for one person isn't going to be necessarily healthy for another.
Of course, everybody makes their own path. It's like life. You have your own, you're made a certain way. You got to do what you can with the hand you got.
So it's all your own accountability then. Like, I see what you're saying. The government will bloody try everything they can, but to the end, it's just accountability to yourself. It's not them. But we put too much power in what they can do. It's up to the individuals.
The best way to see the truth in everything is that you're healthy in every way. You're healthy in every way because you're clean. You're
and that
clear.
Accountability comes back to the person, the individual in question, not the government.
Your mind is clear. You're very healthy in every possible way. So you can see the truth. You will really get to see the truth if you're healthy. If all three of your eyes are opened.
Oh my.
Hey.
If your mental health eye, your physical health eye, and your spiritual health eye are all open. I know it sounds weird.
I thought you meant the other eye.
No. I'm not talking. I don't like third eye theory. I just like like three gates.
No, the other eye.
Oh no. I'm gonna get kicked. I'm gonna get into cognitive dissonance for the rest of my life if I say that.
I'm just joking, but cool, man. It seems like you got some stuff to get off your chest. It's cool. Glad to hear it. I agree with the fitness thing, and I agree with what Paul said as well. Everyone's kind of got their own little journey. We're all on our own journey here, man. It's like kind of what we said earlier about flat Earth. Once you take a step in, like you're kind of on your own. You can't lean. Don't lean on me. Y'all can't come to me and say, "See me, help me. I need your help. I'm flat Earther. Help me." Nope, dude. You got to figure it out on your own, dude. Just like I did. Of course, we're here to help you and support you, but like, I can't do it for you. I can't think for you. Can't debate for you. You got to do it on your own. Same thing with fitness and all this good stuff. You got to figure it out for yourself. And I don't think there's a one size fits all. But I agree that don't listen to what the government says because they're just going to tell you a bunch of other stuff.
I like what you said about don't give yourself into indulgence. That's
exactly. Don't give in to what makes you happy or what makes it easy. Give in to what makes you proud. What makes you genuinely proud of yourself. You can look at yourself in the mirror and think, damn, this man is hot, this man is buff, ripped, etc. Any compliment you can give yourself. The government kind of wants you to be too lazy to do anything on your own. So,
I don't want people thinking for themselves. Exactly. I had somebody make some clips for me. You guys kind of led me right into it. Pretty much exactly what you guys are talking about. How they can just convince you that the sky is green, and if you listen long enough, then maybe
if they say that they can. No, I'm not even joking. If they said that right now and they gave like some bullshit scientific analysis, they would believe it. But they would genuinely believe that.
Well, it's part of the programming as well. Even Globers will come here and say like, "Oh, you can't trust your senses," blah blah blah. So let's take a quick listen. I've got a 1-minute clip about this. You guys can react. Let's take a listen.
Yeah.
Tee it up.
Movement.
Like you can wait. Can you
is a deliberate attack on us and our senses because they're trying to convince us to ignore our eyes. I do believe that is a bottom line. I think the bottom line of slavery are your own senses. Like no matter what I'm told, that it's cold outside, I feel warm. That's the bottom line. So once they can convince you that your senses are wrong, well then you're completely open for the slave programming. Exactly. Once you can look at something with your eyes and ignore your eyes, you're a prime candidate. So I think a lot of this has also something to do with that. You are going to say, that's a girl. That's what you are going to say. because you have to. And if you say it long enough, you'll think it. And if you won't, your children will, because we'll tell them. And so eventually, you're going to say it. And then it becomes true. Then you ignore your eyes. Now you'll believe anything, right? Till the next thing comes along. Now you'll believe all the people on the jets telling you about climate change. It's all an attack on the senses.
Mm-hmm. That is very true. That is very true.
Even your trench level globe heads will come here and say, you cannot trust your senses. So they're... Where did they get that from? Well, they didn't get it from
Here's the reason why the government will not put up stupid shit. Why they will not put up something ridiculous. Because the more they say a lie, the more people go here, or the more people go to any sort of place that talks about just the truth in general and learning the truth, the more people will go to those places to seek out the truth. And then more people. That's why they have tried the hardest to hide lies since forever. They have tried the hardest now.
The balance of power is shifting because if the government gets caught,
if they get caught with their pants down, like when the NSA was leaked, if they get caught like that again, there's going to be a way more. It's going to like almost double the amount of theorists or the amount of sort of people who look for the truth. That's going to double. That's going to double when that happens. So they're trying to keep it clean, but keeping it clean, it's not really happening. Trust me, they're doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing they've done forever. They're just doing it more sneaky.
Yeah, and we all have to look inside ourselves and understand what is good for us individually, because a lot of the thing about exercise is a lot of the stuff that we're told about exercise comes from the controllers, the food pyramid, what's healthy, what isn't healthy, how much water you should drink a day, how many push-ups you should do. All that is totally individual, because a lot of people think, okay, me, for example, I don't digest certain foods very well, right? So I feel better when I don't eat meat. I love eating meat. I don't think it's wrong to eat meat, but when I don't eat meat, I feel healthier. Now, someone else might not have that experience.
Trigger the whole panel.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's individual. It's different. Somebody else doesn't have that reaction to certain foods that other people have. So you have to find this out yourself.
Exactly.
Not, that's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and then you don't. It's like you said, it's individualized, and then once you find that for yourself, it doesn't apply to everyone. So you shouldn't. I'm not saying that you're preaching or anything, because if you can't eat meat, don't fucking eat meat. That makes sense to me. But I love meat, but I know you're not evangelizing.
I can already
vegetarian or whatever. Yeah, but you can't. So that just works for you. Yeah. So and then it's not a point of contention like creating teams like we do. It's just what it is for you.
Mm-hmm. Eating meat. As to eating meat, it's a very
Don't do it. We can't go into that, bro. It's like one of the most triggering. People get so triggered by this. Should you eat meat? Should you not eat meat? What diet should you have? This always turns into freaking
I'll just say something that doesn't even talk about meat. Protein in general, you can get it from any source that has protein. Protein in general will help you lose body fat when you combine it with exercise. You need more protein to lose more body fat. Just get it from anywhere, okay? Get it from anywhere.
Yeah, well, if you're in shape and you're still a globe head, you're still screwed. So I don't think being in good shape is going to give you a free pass. Yeah, there's a lot of boxes.
What does being in good shape mean? Because how many people exercise every day and just drop over dead? Here's
what they believe that being in good shape is. Being in good shape is having a good BMI. Supposedly, this scale that tells you.
Is that even?
We don't need to go into all this stuff, right? Let's try to stick focus to like what we do here, right? Because this type of stuff, people always get chimed in. Oh, well, your diet doesn't work for me, and that workout plan doesn't work for me.
Yeah, let's just avoid
every
that.
time this comes up, people always get so triggered.
Let's just avoid that.
No, that's wrong. Your shape is not my shape, and this, that, and the other.
Yeah, screw that, dude.
It doesn't go anywhere
like that.
That productive. I don't want to go too far into that.
If somebody comes right now and tells me some goofy ass answer, I'm literally going to ignore that because I don't want to talk about that. Let's just talk about Earth, okay? Let's just talk about Earth.
Well, doesn't have to be only Earth. Just be, I'm saying.
Why the
I've seen
government
it happen.
wants to hide. Let's just talk about that. Why the government wants to hide Earth so bad.
I don't think we can talk about that here either, can we? We can't get deep into that.
We're gonna have to wait till Sunday. Now, what's up, Jedi? I see you just popped in.
Depends.
Please get us back on track, please, Jedi.
Depends how deep you go.
Yeah. Oh dear. How is everybody this evening? You all good?
Hey, Jedi in the house.
Wonderful. Good to hear you, Jedi.
What's up? What's up? What's up, my friend? What's up, my friend? Any ballers around? I feel like smashing some.
I smell some bacon. Y'all smell that? Y'all smell bacon? Who's that in the panel? I see there's somebody named Bacon.
That's right. That's right.
Somebody, y'all smell that?
They must be nervous with that conversation.
I hear some sizzling. Now, what's up, dude? What's going on, Bacon? I don't think we've spoke before, but you've been in the server since this just maybe a week ago. So glad to have you. But if you want to chime in, let us know. We'd love to hear from you.
No, I've been here before.
Yeah. Cool. Well, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Well, if you have any questions or you have a topic you want to raise to the panel, we'd love to hear from you. But
yes.
Nah, I'm good. I'm mostly busy with something. Just hearing you guys in the background.
Cool. No problem. We're here if you need anything. If you change your mind.
Fucking white noise.
Yes, we love our fans. We love our fans.
He just wants a water, guys. So all you servers, the cooks, he's just gonna have a water for today. So
he's thirsty. He's thirsty.
We got good bartenders and all that good stuff. But he just wants a water.
Who's our bar?
We got 2 bartenders behind the bar right now. I think Jedi, myself.
The bread bank.
Cocktail.
Sell bread. We sell loaves. We got bread on deck, bread on the floor.
Our special today is moving. I don't even know, dude. I can't even go into it. What's our special for the day, guys? Chef?
Baller on.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. What was that? Maybe it's hemisphere hamburgers with
Ryan Reynolds vasectomy drink on the side.
Ew, what?
The Ryan Reynolds is a vasectomy drink on the side.
Just, I don't know what that is, but
it's
we got gravy and our Mars mashed potatoes.
Ah, yes, we shall call it the Uncle
I don't know where you got
special.
Ryan Reynolds from. How the hell does that tie in? I'm trying to
because he's just so cool that he can go into literally anything and people will accept him universally. Also, by the way, we need to make meals. We need to make the names for the meals. Like, what does this meal include? Does it include gravy, hemisphere hamburgers, and we need to make soda names.
Oh yeah, soda. We got shoot. Actually, you know what? Why don't you guys we have a sponsor. We got to pay the bills here real quick. So let's just take a quick. We gotta go to the ads, real folks, guys.
We gotta
pay the bills.
Raid.
Real quick.
Let's put Raid Shadow
You
Legends.
find all this spectacular space food at Spacey's. Now with the new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
Ah, yes, Space Eats, where you can get. Yeah, it has great food, but it has no atmosphere.
Oh, nice. Well done. That was a good comeback from your Ryan. So, good way to redeem yourself there. Yeah, man, they've got lots of specials. If you want to get your Spaceys, you can get it instead of DoorDash. They have a deal with Space Dash, so they'll have to kind of space it, dash down it.
Fallout
for you.
What was the drink called in Fallout? Was it called Nuka Cola or something like that? In Fallout 4.
Yeah, the new cola. That's some good stuff, man.
Doesn't it completely heal you and remove all your rads?
Yeah.
Yes. Sell that, and we also need to sell. We need to sell drinks that are Earth related. We need a Coca-Cola. Oh wait,
we did a whole segment on this before. I kind of forget.
We need a Pepsi ripoff. We need a Pepsi ripoff, and we also need a Sprite ripoff.
Well, we sell Coca-Cola to the Globers that come here. We have that in the back there, just in case anyone starts coping. So
what does it? Does it include copium in it?
Yeah, it's got a heavy dose of copium in each bottle. So
heavy dose of copium. For those who just will not listen at all, you started a debate, but you just forgot what a debate is. Perfect. Here's your Coca-Cola on the house. It also comes with clown makeup on the as a complimentary.
Wow, God. Well, you get 30% off if you come in with the clown makeup already on. So.
Hey, it looks like you're already in style. The Glober's style is clown makeup, and looks like clowns, they get paid a lot of money a year. They get paid a pretty good salary a year, but you're being one for free. You're being one for free.
I see Uncle AI just joined the panel. How are you, Uncle?
I want a soundboard.
It's mine. Kidding. I am thinking about putting together a crash course, a little mini masterclass on how to run the soundboard for the few people out there that would be interested.
Introducing Voice Mod. That one app that you can only have on Windows that lets you play sound effects and change your voice. Even though if you change your voice here, you're probably going to get banned in like 10 seconds.
In a world where everyone thinks the Earth is flat. Yeah, that'll be kind of hard.
Yeah, but just imagine. You can imagine, right? It's like 1984. They got the thought police.
Yeah, there comes.
Oh my!
Throw that band hammer.
Yeah,
now it's 2023. We have other thought police. What's up, AI? How are you, brother?
Well, the thought police is different now. But don't no. Do not use that homophone. I'm talking about thoughts. Like think.
I thought you were saying. I thought you were saying thought. Please.
No. Do not take my words out of context.
She belongs to the streets.
You
perfect timing. Good setup there. Thanks.
Thinking police. Yeah, let's just put that. Thinking police. Yeah, they got those like in 1984. The book. Or wait, was there a movie adaptation of 1984? I forgot. Well, whatever you think about, they know. They know everything. They go through your stuff. They watch you from cameras. You can't even take a shower. It's a little creepy, but you just got to make sure you're not writing stuff in your notebook in the shower.
Yep. So what was the number one thing that they didn't want you to do in 1984?
They did not. Think. Yeah, critically think. That's the
wrong.
Is it question authority?
Wrong.
What was
Read
it?
Books. The whole tension in the movie is caused by what?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the book or the movie, either one.
Or maybe I'm thinking of Fahrenheit 451. Let me fade that.
Fahrenheit 450.
Look, everything in the look. Don't get me wrong; it's an authoritarian society, but for the protagonist, everything's hunky dory until a certain particular type of tension enters his life, which is what?
Oh, yeah. He wanted to be free. The dude wanted to be free, like the whole thing, but he was not allowed to do it. But what was the thing that he did that well, in the end of the book,
you could just guess this and you'd get it right.
In the end of the book, the dude just decided, like, yeah, I give up.
Procreation.
That's what I remember. The end of the book, he just gave up.
Okay, so he was close. The answer is he started falling for a chick.
Yeah.
Because in the society, they kept the men and the women away from each other, from having intimate relationships in the way of romance. It was, they wanted all of that to be mechanistic, logistical, functional only. For the good of the greater society. Like you couldn't do it for yourself, or to satisfy your romantic desires.
Ministry of love. They did have a ministry of love, but that ministry of love was a little bit It was quite the opposite, actually. I wouldn't go there if I was you. Just get tortured for hours and then you die. Well, you don't die, you just get re-educated. Sorry, I meant re-educated. Yeah. Anyways, guys. That's, yeah, I think if we can talk about 1984 at this point, we're kind of going off topic as much as we want at this rate. We can basically go off topic as much as we want. We're not talking about Earth anymore, guys. It's not about Earth. You got clickbaited. You thought you were gonna go click here and see a bunch of people talk about, yeah, exactly. You thought you were gonna come here and see a bunch of people talk about Earth's shape. No,
dude, it's the same story.
Unfortunately,
right?
not.
So in the 1984 book, the boss man instructed homeboy, look, if we want to, since we're in charge here, we can decide whether or not the stars are close or far away, or if any other thing you see out there is here or there or anywhere we want it to be, because our scientists and our mathematicians will create a matrix upon our decision that you will believe, because it's backed by science and math. Now, that's not a direct quote from the book, but anybody who's read the book understands that is from the book. That's what homeboy tells Subject A, or whatever his name is, Harold, or whatever. The moral of that isn't that what we have right now, where the powers that be tell us the world we live in? Right? They tell us where to go, how to be, what to do, what laws to follow.
The Ministry of
where
Truth.
we are in the universe. All of these things.
The Ministry of
parallel
Truth does exist.
Exactly. Does it not parallel the heliocentric paradigm quite nicely?
Freedom is slavery and ignorance is strength.
Yes, or thinking that you're the center of the universe is immoral. You should think of yourself as a cosmic fart, right? That accidentally came to be and is of no more consequence than the ocean washing the beach out to shore. Or sorry, the sand back out to the ocean. You know what I mean? The tide comes in and it takes the sand away, and your life is of no more significance than that, right? There are famous people like Carl Sagan and other such heliocentric religitard zealots who have gotten on TV and talked about the cosmos in relationship to us, and basically said that you're worthless, nothing, and unimportant.
You're
a cosmic
small.
Accident, essentially.
Too small. Galactus could eat you in one singular millisecond. That's how small you are.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
nothing. You're insane.
So it's the world we live in from the top down that much different than these fictional stories that are intended to warn us about these things?
No, it is not. And yes, thank you, George Carlin, for the amazing enlightenment.
You're welcome. That'll be $9.95, recurring monthly, cancel anytime. Now, when you try to cancel, right, the link ain't going to work. Then you're going to have to call a call center, and you're going to get an Indian. Not just any Indian, but an Indian with marbles in his mouth.
No.
So good luck canceling, sucker.
Also, if you call the wrong one, you're gonna get the Norton antivirus. You want to cancel? You can't cancel the Norton antivirus subscription. If you try, then you get your money stolen, because that's what Norton does. Right now, guys, go to the Norton call center in Kolkata, India, and they're going to tell you that you already have an antivirus service that you didn't even buy in the first place. You already have it.
Right.
You paid for it without knowing it.
You want to hear something that's also funny? So back in the day when I worked for Verizon, so you have people come in, and for different Verizon stores that are affiliates sell different internet services, right? And so you have to assess the internet service that the person has, so you can offer them, what you're offering. And it's different in different areas, because different areas have like Comcast or Spectrum or whatever.
Yeah.
But so back in the day, you actually had to pay for your browser, right? And your browser was the entryway into the internet. And it wasn't until people figured out how they could do ads. But there was premium browsers that you paid for, right? Like AOL. So you had to pay a subscription, and AOL was essentially a browser that would, bring you the internet rather simply. Now, a lot of people subscribed for AOL, and then when browsers became free and proliferated free, they were so in tune with AOL, they just kept AOL. And they had been having AOL for greater than 10 years, paying for it every single month. And then they were informed, bro, browser's been free for like the past decade, bro. Yeah. They're like, wait a minute, so you're trying to tell me that I spent like $3,000 for nothing? And you're like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, AOL has two downsides. One, the fact that it costs money, and second, the fact that it makes that horrible noise when you start it up.
You're just taking away my nostalgia at this point.
The sound is so terrible. It's so horrible. Some people can say it's nostalgic. I say it is, but it's also horrible.
I don't even remember the startups. I just remember you've got mail, shit like that. I was like,
talking about the modem. You're talking about the modem.
Oh, that is that exclusive to AOL? Jeez, that was pretty bad.
No, that was for all modems, even before.
I was going to say, yeah,
BBS or something. Yeah, it's just how modems work.
And now we have BBS.
BBS.
That's joking.
Okay, we need to speak about our stuff here. We need to get back to the screw Uncle Sam theories.
Well, I got one. I've been brewing this idea the other day. I'm gonna post it in the chat here, live stream. Basically, it's my idea. Like, this is like a test that I actually want to do. I don't think it's being done. Maybe it has. Maybe it has not. But ideally, if you can have a look at that image, if we take a level, and we take that level and then just keep it, like basically on a flat plane, and move it, let's say, 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers, then we take into account the curvature that they say of the Earth is. If that level is truly being level the whole time along that 50 kilometer distance or track, would that, air bubble inside, would that not move? Let's say to the right in this case. So it's like a test that I just want to do, just to really, give it to them.
So if you were to put this into real world, like what kind of equipment are we talking here?
Fisheye lens. It is totally fisheye lens, guys.
No, I'm talking about based off what he was talking about, his screenshot.
Well, you see, you're gonna get a one day or another with that picture. You're gonna get a Glober who supposedly knows his stuff. He graduated from Hustlers University with a bachelor's degree in mathematics, and he's gonna tell you that you're wrong. You do not know a thing. What you are using right now is the worst possible way. Yeah, he's going to tell you. Any Glober.
I want to address what Mortal's presented here, because it seemed like
any expert
putting this together. So let's try to address what he's saying, brother.
Any quote unquote expert is going to deflate your opinion in.
Well, hold on, Vibing. Let's try to address what Mortal's posted. Are you able to see that in the chat? All right, thank you, whoever did that. So this is a great way to set up a test, but to put it into reality, what kind of tools and equipment will we need?
I would say literally just a level, and then some kind of platform that's, let's say 20 kilometers long. That's, perfectly level, its elevation doesn't change. And if we send that, send that level all the way across that plane, from basically point A, where the center is, to point B, if there is a curve, would that air bubble inside that level move? Which I don't think it would.
That's really far, though. I had to look this up. 20 kilometers is like 60,000 feet. What kind of platform could we make that was that big?
That's the thing. Where would we get the funding? No, but it would just, it'd be hard to say.
This is a good, like, kind of hypothetical test for sure, but you have to, like, for example, like Globers will do things like, well, if you just go in a straight line, it's like, well, let's go into the field and try that. Is that something we can do in the field? Yeah, it might challenge that. Not something you could probably do in the. So, like, this example seems great on paper, but like to have a platform that's where can we go? There's a platform that's perfectly straight for this long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to crap all over it, but it is a good idea for sure. I will say that there's an idea about this thing called the line. Have you heard of the line before? I think this is somewhere over in the Middle East. Let me see if I can find you a link. People have been talking about this for a little while. I know there was a guy named Kiwi who was talking about basically what you presented. It's kind of the same idea. They have this idea where they want to build some type of straight building or something.
Like a city. I think it's like like a whole, I've seen that. It's kind of scary.
He was thinking about using that as the test. Because that basically what you're talking about. That would be the platform.
Oh, yeah, because I recall it being X amount of miles long.
But though I do appreciate the effort is always like appreciated. Like this, I see. Did you put that together, the screenshot, or did you find it?
Yeah, I just threw it in Paint.
Yeah, I mean,
so this was on my mind, right? Like it's something that would pretty well debunk the curvature if we get this in if everything perfectly calculated and everything's set up very precisely. Then we could say, hey, from point A to point B, we've traveled 20 kilometers and that level stayed level, but based on the curvature of the Earth and what they call, they say, hey, gravity would affect it differently. If the air bubble wouldn't move, then we can kind of prove or point to something of along the lines of us being on plane, flat plane.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of ways we could go about trying to debunk it. The good news is, dude, people have done a lot of things already, and there's some things you can do as well that don't require some of these extravagant tools or like big platforms and stuff like that. You could go set up a test at the beach essentially. So don't set the goalpost too far back. You know what I mean? You can step over a few smaller obstacles on your way to such a big project.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I've seen them do the laser tests across lakes and stuff like that. So,
yep, that's another way.
I'm
very
trying to
think about your idea though. I want to give your idea some more credit though. This idea about the bubble and the level, would it change? That's a really interesting idea.
It's what really bubble level?
Or the bubble inside the level AI.
What about it?
Well, he's asking, would the bubble so if we were able to set this up, say, and let's say we are on a globe and we start moving the level, I'm guessing we're pushing it kind of straight. I guess it would kind of be going off the globe at that point. Would the bubble be affected by the Earth or gravity or something? What would the bubble do in that case? Isn't that what the test is?
Okay, so you're saying you have a level, you level it, you maintain its orientation and attitude in free space, and then continue along a ray that's traced along the bottom of the level, so essentially a straight line, right? Yeah. Well, that line would diverge from the curvature, meaning that the level compared to the local gravity vector would be tilting downwards on one side or the other, which means that the bubble would change.
Okay.
However, you'd have to create a structure or a mechanism or a methodology where you could track the orientation of the level and the distance from the ground.
Yes, yeah, ideally.
So yeah, I mean, it would. as long as you had those things measured consistently, then yes, it would be pretty definitive as to at least a type of vector that the ground is having. But I mean, look, if you maintain its orientation and attitude in free space, and you carry it along a ray that is projected out from it at that point, and you could maintain that, and then you measure the Earth constantly, and squared functionally receding on the the height axis, right? Then you'd be essentially measuring directly curvature, would you not?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you would, but that's never going to happen. We know that when you do that, it's just going to be a straight line, and then the glober's going to say, "Oh, that's the curved level," or whatever they call it. That when the gravity just adjusts for that natural, so you're never going to notice the level changing because it's going to maintain the reading level, even though it's still going over the curve, which is just a bull-faced lie. I mean, we know that. And
well, that would only be true if it was maintaining the same altitude.
Right. I'm just saying there's no globe, so there's really no way to test this, is what I'm saying.
Well, we just talked about it.
I know, I heard you.
Right, and then you talked about something entirely different.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
I just described it a little different.
You described an entirely different setup.
No, I just mentioned the level curve. Whatever, dude. Fuck.
It's on the same book, just different page.
No, it's two different books, bro.
Check the chat there, Mort. Obi posted some information about that line thing. Yeah.
You check. Look, if you maintain the level, right, and you carry it on a ray that's shot out from it, right, that's horizontal to it or parallel to it. When you do the initial level and you trace the thing along that ray in free space, it would be gaining altitude from the ground if the Earth was a globe. So the bubble wouldn't follow the equipotential gravity vector of the Earth to maintain it looking as if it was level. That's the point.
Yeah.
So a glober couldn't argue that subtle change. Now, if you attempted to maintain the level at the same altitude, the glober would argue, well, the bubble is just going to stay right in the middle because it's such a gradual arc that you're not going to notice any change. For example, like when our friend D. Marble took a level on an airplane and looked at the level and said, look, the level's staying consistent. Well, of course. I mean, that's what you would expect. You wouldn't expect any dramatic differences in the level.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, think about it. That's the globe argument. The globe argument is the Earth is so globerific that you wouldn't notice it. I mean, it's like, what kind of argument is that?
Yeah, it's not. It's like half of the things they say are just excuses for why their evidence isn't there. Imagine telling all this type of stuff to a judge. Oh, Your Honor, I would present the evidence, but you see, the globe's too globerific. I'm too globerific. Yeah.
But yeah, this thing's supposed to be 170 kilometers long.
What is it, though?
It said, really? When I looked it up, it said 13 miles.
I see dimensions.
Kilometer long. Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
What is it?
110 miles long.
110 miles. Yeah, when I looked it up, it said 13 by 13. Weird. I did say that. I'll have to delete that.
Well, 13 square meters. Or 30 square miles. Like, if they do end up creating this thing, you put one guy at one end, one guy at another end, and, you just shoot a beam, shoot a laser from the beginning of this line to the other end. That would be a cool test, for sure.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to step over the obstacles that are right in front of you first. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I wonder how many people in this panel have done any type of field test. You know what I mean? So Go do that first, and then maybe we'll freaking go to the line in Dubai or wherever the heck this place is.
Yeah, we'll all just meet there.
Yeah.
Right. So let's say they make this city, right? It's a linear city, right? How is that any different from any other group of cities which you just isolate a linear portion and just call that a linear city?
Yeah,
like you could draw we could draw a rectangle over anywhere on the earth, could you not?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need something more than just the claim that something's linear.
Definitely appreciate though. It seems like you took some time and thought about this, so that's definitely.
Yeah, it was on my mind the other day, and I figured I was going to jot it down and
it's good.
Chat about it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's more effort than some people put in. So, good on you for that.
Yeah, I'm very zeros and ones, so it's hard to say one, like I have a gray area.
Now, what would be really interesting if they decided to construct as they build the city, since they have tons of money, right? Let's say they built Mr. What's that guy? Balls out physics, right? Let's say they built his vision of the force the line, right? So the force the line is a rigid structure constructed by creating a starting point of level and plumb, right? Mm-hmm. Let's say a rectangle, a large rectangle that's level and plumb, and then affixing to it another piece that's square to it, right? So you don't level and plumb the next piece, you just square it to your original. And you use whatever method of precision to get it as precise as you can. And then you continue on outward, supporting it to the ground. And if the earth is curved, your supports will have to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Taller and taller and taller and taller as the structure, gains in elevation as the curve drops away, or your supports stay the same size. And then his vision was that you would create it big enough to where you could go off at an oblique angle and see the earth and it veering away from each other or maintaining parallel with each other. So if they decided to do that down this entire linear city, start at one end and then do this till the other end, right? You'd have a visual demarcation that you could see very clearly from the side that the earth is curving away from the structure or the earth is being parallel with the structure.
Not half bad.
It's gonna take billions of dollars, right? And commitment and zoning permissions and all these things, which is gonna be very hard to get unless you're, an artist that's making a city and tells the other people, like, hey, I want to spend $3 billion of our dollars on this project on this huge art installation. And they'd be like, well, why would you want to do something? Yeah, why would you want to waste so much money? And you'd be like, well, if I make this, then I'll prove all the flat earthers are stupid and retarded. And they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll give you the money.
Well, you're at a dead end. You're at a dead end here, because flat earthers are not big enough to be a threat. But here's the thing. You could, without a very small possibility, have put it into a sort of, maybe if there's a place where you can simulate what it would look like, if it's even possible. But here's the problem with that. All of these simulations, or all of these applications that would allow you to simulate a structure, they're hardwired to think that the world is a sphere. So if you try zooming or trying to see the Earth from a high point, you're going to see curvature. So there's no real way to find it out for yourself. There's no real way to find it out for yourself.
No, rewind one sentence beyond that. You said if you get high enough, you see curvature.
If you get to a high enough point, I said you could probably see the curvature within the simulation, but it's not really.
Oh, in
Not
a
really-
simulation?
Yeah, within the simulation, because it's not. You probably won't see it if you're in actual Earth. So, yeah.
Okay.
But Google Earth, it's like that.
Right. So
It's
let's
like
say let's just say that these people who are making the city decide to make this structure, and they decide to make it permanent, so that it will last thousands of years, and that after humanity wipes itself out, because they eat too much foods wrapped in plastic or whatever other liberal dream is how the world's going to end, right?
Yep.
Humanity revitalizes itself, has a new Neo Stone Age, a new Neo Bronze Age, and all this, and then they finally reach the new Neo Tech Age, and then they find these art installations, and they look at it, and they say, "Hey, look at this installation here. Don't you see how it's going high and the Earth is curving down?" Or they might say, "Don't you see how it's perfectly parallel? Maybe this is a message from our ancestors about the nature of our world." And that begs the question, are there any other of these things that exist in the past that are telling you what the world is like? Very interesting, is it not, to think about? For example, what if the Georgia Guidestones, before they got blown up, were actually pointing at Polaris because they were trying to tell you that Polaris is the center point? Because they were, there was a hole through the Guidestones that was pointing at Polaris. And this guy was intending this structure to last for, hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years, until someone blow it up.
Yeah.
Funny how they do those things. It's like, so the flat Earth community gets hold of an idea, and they start talking about it, like Polaris seen through the Georgia Guidestones. Then some famous flat Earthers go there, right? And then very shortly thereafter, they spontaneously blow up for some reason.
Yeah, you're never going to find a way to, well, at least for now, you're never going to find a way to concretely find the way to show evidence. You're never going to find concrete evidence because it's always going to disappear spontaneously. The Georgia Guidestones being blown up is not the first time that the government or whatever outside interference has attempted to destroy something that could be detrimental to them.
Right, but there's one thing that's always going to disappear and then reappear, and that is the bottoms of things as they recede into the horizon. That's the one piece of evidence that they can't alter. That's experiential on a base level, right? So one side will claim, "Oh, the bottom of something, I can't see it. With my pea brain, I can only understand that must be obstructed by a geometric obstruction because I haven't looked into optics enough and I have a myopic vision of the world." And then the other person is going to say, "Hey, hold on, I can produce that same effect where I can clearly see there's no obstruction. So you're wrong." Right? So that's as simple as it is, that's where the battle is. The battle really is over the water, right, of the earth. Whether the waters of the earth are giantly a big ball or the waters of the earth are flat and level, just as we experience water to be. And almost every, scale, except the very micro scale, where differentials and forces can start taking over, like electrostatic forces and molecular bonds, right? Like droplets and meniscus and all these other retarded things that when you say water can't curve, the Glober will go find a picture of a water droplet and be like, "Oh, look at this, water curves."
Bruh.
No, it does not. That's a single drop of water. What we have around us is not a single drop of water. It is, in fact, an entire ocean of water. Multiple oceans.
Yeah, it's easy to slap that argument down because we're talking about bodies of water. Sure, their pea brain might fit in that drop of water, but we're talking about something you can put your body in, maybe like a bathtub, a swimming pool, lake, etc.
Exactly.
So, droplets ain't cutting it. And another way to cut that in half is if you take small examples, like if you say a 2 inches of diameter or smaller container and you put water in that, well, you might just end up with a concave meniscus. I think someone already might have addressed that. But so what? Are we going to argue for concave water now? Probably not. So that's why we're talking about bodies of water. So don't let anyone talk to you about drops of water or water on a penny.
That.
Their brain might fit in that small water, but not their body. So next.
Why don't we just take a picture over land? Over land, you literally cannot refute a long distance view of land when it is photographed or videoed. You literally cannot disprove that. With water, these guys are gonna find any little variable to disprove it. But over land, there's not much you can do.
Well, the water is actually removing all the variables. That's why we go to the water, because it removes all these extra variables. You know what water can't do? It can't be sloping. What's up, baby? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, land is like the worst thing you can do it over, because they can just say, there's a hill, or there's a slope, it's uneven. Water is level. What does level mean?
Yeah, and water doesn't have hills either, so that's why we go to the water to test to see if they're going to be on to a hill.
No,
they're going
but
to be like, what's up, Elijah? Go ahead.
You can definitely do it on land. Like, well, I guess it'd be like a frozen lake or something.
With water, they're going to be like,
all over.
Hold on, vibe. Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah.
He's new here. Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah, like the Siberian salt flats or whatever. It's like less than 1% of a runoff, meaning there's like not really a slope there.
Yeah. I'm looking at the live stream chat.
Stuff in certain areas.
Water is a little bit like these guys. What they're gonna do is they're gonna be like, oh look at this video of this boat going over water. They can use water as well. They can be like, look at this video of the boat going over water. Look how it disappears. I'm like, what? What? What are you talking about? Yeah, of course it fucking disappears. Have you ever not heard of humidity and air? How air works?
The simple thing is, if it can disappear, it disappears. Then when you take some kind of zoom lens, you can zoom in after it's disappeared quite away. So you got to ask him, is a zoom lens zooming over a curve? And if that doesn't show how ridiculous that globe Earth statement is, no, we do it over water.
It's pretty easy to explain. The boat goes as far as it goes under nice conditions, and then you zoom it back in, and then it continues to move away, and then angular resolution takes over from there. But that is so much further than we're told that we can see on a ball 3959. So if we lose it at 10 miles because it starts to bottom up, lose it, that's still a heck of a lot further than they tell us that we can see it. So and then the thing that gets me, we've all seen this Thornbank windmill still photo. I mean, that's so disingenuous. That borders on lying, because first of all, that water could look a lot different the next day. Second of all, they don't tell us how far those wind farms are away, and so those wind farms are too close to be obstructed by that much water. So the stupidity of these people in Globerville is just. I mean, I just got done. I don't participate over there anymore, but I just got done looking at GeoServer, and in their live stream, not in their live stream, in their voice text, like we have here, in their voice text, they had Doofus, they had Homie Don, they had Matthew Learns, they had Research Flat Earth, who is obviously Bob, not the science guy. They had Kosho, they had Bacon, they had Proto Thad, who thinks that his celestial navigation proves the ball, and then you had Extremis, and they had all posted within the last hour, the last 90 minutes, and I'm sorry guys, that's just too much stupidity for me in one place.
Yeah. I mean, you listen off that list, I'm like, oh god, oh terrible, oh that guy. Terrible.
When you dig in just a little bit, you find out they're not supposed to navigate. They're not navigating anywhere, and they don't even know the point of navigation or the definition. And then we find out later on that they're actually doing it on land. They really aren't traveling anywhere. And they're using a process that only goes 300 yards at the most. That's like 3 football fields, right? Or is it 9? I don't know, however far it is. It's not 300 yards.
Yeah. I got a question for y'all.
Good.
What do y'all think of like the guys that talk about non-Euclidean geometry? Yeah, the Earth is curved, but you're just so small you can't see it's curved. What do you guys think about that?
My son, my 23-year-old son, said the same exact thing. That's what he said.
Really? Well, the point is, we're not just flapping our eyelids. We're actually going to test. So it's not just looking, it's actually testing. So if it is curved, then it has to be curved when you test. It's not about just looking to find it. Because even if you were a glober, you shouldn't be, quote unquote, seeing curvature. I think we tried to correct you on that earlier. So it's not about seeing it. It's about if it's there, it has to be there.
Yeah.
If ants on a big ball, that ball is still curved, regardless if they, quote, see flat. Go ahead, AI.
Right, but what does non-Euclidean mean? What does non-Euclidean mean?
Oh, so the difference and what non-Euclidean geometry is. Non-Euclidean geometry is geometry that is not like Euclidean geometry. So it's hyperbolic geometry. That's really what it is. It's hyperbolic geometry. That's what.
Right, sure, but that's not the key feature.
Non-Euclidean.
There's a key differentiation, right, between Euclidean and non-Euclidean. That's always talked about. It's like the thing, the point of it, and that is the nature of parallel lines.
The major, I guess, difference is that Euclidean geometry is where you try to like know the geometry of like a flat surface that's two-dimensional, but non-Euclidean is to study like the curved things. So Glober would say non-Euclidean is about studying Earth, and that's why they use non-Euclidean geometry to talk about Earth.
Yeah, but why?
Huh?
Because you don't have to. So why do it?
Have to, but it's
you don't.
Generally used. It's generally done.
But why?
Because
I already gave you the hint. It has to do with parallel lines.
Huh? Parallel lines?
Yes.
The ones where you
Euclidean
draw
geometry, parallel lines can never intersect. In non-Euclidean, parallel lines intersect, which is actually an oxymoron.
Yeah, they all meet up at the same point, I guess, where you draw the lines on the sphere. It goes down. And the other one, they all meet up at the same point. That's why they're intersecting.
Exactly. So they don't maintain equidistance, right? They eventually intersect. So they're technically not parallel, correct?
They're not.
So they say that parallel lines intersect, which is incoherent.
They don't.
So it's imaginary.
Exactly. That's why it is like imaginary line. Yes, it is in fact an imaginary line. One way and another way, it is imaginary. So you would not be able to use that.
Right. So in other words, creating a mathematical matrix of interpretation for three-dimensional objects doesn't make your claim that parallel lines intersects true, because that's an incoherent statement in itself. For example, I can prove to you that 1 + 1 = 1 and break their whole world of math equals reality, because I can prove unequivocally that 1 + 1 = 1. That can't be argued.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So if I prove that 1 + 1 = 1, what does that do?
It says math equals reality. Is it really? Does it really equal reality? No, of course not.
Well, let's say, for example, I have $1 plus $1. I now have $2, right?
Yeah.
If indeed that that dollar that I say $1 is a paper dollar that says $1. It's an official dollar, and the next one is $1, and I take them and I put them in my bank account. My bank account will say $2, right?
Yes.
Right, but what if I take one water droplet and I drop it on top of another water droplet? That's one water droplet plus one water droplet. How many water droplets do I have now?
It still makes one.
Correct.
It still makes one. Math
right.
equals
So the most important part in translating math to reality is the categorical link to the actual tangible objects that it represents. Otherwise, your calculations are irrelevant. For example, right, I want to buy a Lamborghini, right? And they say it costs $1 million for this edition. And I tell them 500,000 plus 500,000 equals $1 million. Therefore, I have $1 million. Then they're going to say, wait a minute. Although I agree that your math is correct, you don't actually possess the $1 million, and therefore I can't give you the Lamborghini. And then my response would be, are you denying math is reality?
Yeah, that's
Now, as ludicrous as that sounds, that is as stupid as the Globers are when they try to present these arguments about math equaling reality.
Yeah, that's. I don't even know if that's. I haven't really argued with that many Globers, but they genuinely seem to think that most of the time math is always correct.
I know shit about math, for the record.
I was pretty good at math, you know.
No, not me, man. I fucking suck at it.
Calculus, I guess.
Same with English. Reading, writing, all that shit.
I mean, you can speak English, right?
Yeah,
That's all you need to know.
I can't read it or write it. I think it was dyslexia, but
trust me, bro. Nobody needs to know Shakespeare. No one needs to know Shakespeare.
I'm good with my hands. I can fix and build shit. That's about it.
Oh, yeah. You're good with your hands. That's great.
Thank you.
You hear that, ladies? You hear that, ladies? He's good with his hands.
Well, my wife already knows that.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, yeah. Congratulations, by the way.
I'm not here to pick up women. I'm just here to talk to people because I'm lonely.
Yeah. You're good. You're good. Yeah. A tad on to that. Yeah, I have not heard many Globers bring up math equals reality, because that tends to be, a very good counter argument. They unify. I mean, 2 droplets of water will unify and make 1 droplet of water. You can't really put math into what you really see, I guess.
No.
Otherwise, everything is math, and that's...
Yeah, it gets annoying and traumatizing to the brain.
Exactly.
I have -2 apples.
-2 apples? I owe someone 2 apples, guys.
Can I buy those 2 negative apples with 2 negative Bitcoins?
That's one of the better inside jokes that we have. Who came up with that?
That's borrowing.
Who originally started that?
The only person that I seem to remember who I got it off was now I've forgotten who I got it off.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Who
even
it's
invented
Orion?
negative?
I think it's Orion or I think it was Orion.
Really? I'm about to shoot him a message.
I always call it
shout out to all the
minus.
negative apple trees out there.
I don't say negative. I say minus because of the temperature. It gets fucking minus cold.
I want to find one of those negative apple trees, dude.
When the negative
You gotta plant the seeds first, bro. You need negative apple seeds.
They taste like dead. They taste like dead.
Well, wait a minute. Wouldn't the negative apple trees have to grow from the soil, from the top surface down into the soil?
Yes.
Yeah, they're called the Australian apples.
They're covered in dirt.
They would have to come from the roots.
Hold on. Do apples grow in Australia? No, a serious question.
With spiders in them? Yeah, totally.
No, can you guys grow apple? Who's from Australia? Can you actually grow apples in Australia?
Was that a serious question?
I'll give
you another
chance.
chance.
I'm honest. I'm honest.
Whether that was a serious
I didn't
question or
like. If you can fry, I'm googling it right now because
in
Australia,
we have a place here called Tasmania, and its nickname is the Apple Isle.
Yeah, apples grow phenomenally in that area, from what I've heard. Like,
oh yeah,
like anything in that area, probably you can grow. Like as long as
we can grow anything.
Yeah.
We've got cold climates, we've got temperate climates, we got arid, and we've got tropical, and we've got tropical as well. So
humid, yeah.
Exactly. Well, besides money, I guess, would be the significance for negatives.
Exactly.
That's a good question.
That apple.
Oh, you guys got Granny
created
Smith.
by the bank.
Oh, you guys got all the good ones, fuckers.
You know, because when you see your money in a bank account and you see its negatives, I know you're very poor. I'm very sorry for you.
That's fine. I was
that's
happier.
called math. That's math. That's just part of math. That's a number that's been calculated by a machine. It's math. It's math. It's not reality. It's math. Because the money's not in front of you, and the money isn't negative in front of you.
And you're on the wrong side, and the house always wins.
Minus. Why are you saying negative? It's minus.
Oh,
It
sometimes
doesn't really matter, man.
Yeah.
Must not be from around these parts.
No.
You go to the casino, you check your bank after it, then you jump off a bridge. That's how it works.
That's true. Or yeah, that's true.
Kill, if you're being negative right now.
Minus.
Go ahead, AI.
If you lose the money, it's not minus. It's your ass.
Yeah.
God, you're being so negative.
You guys are being so minus.
You owe the
minus.
Yeah, there you go. See, that sounds better. Someone knows what they're talking about. Minus sounds more.
Why
Less
you got a minus
anxiety.
attitude?
Yeah. Thank you. He knows. He knows.
Has anybody eaten cherry pits? You break them up and eat the inside of a cherry pit?
Or no. I already try it. I might try it.
It's supposed to have B17, just like apple seeds. They don't want us to know about that stuff.
Don't apple seeds have like cyanide in them?
Dude,
Yeah,
I tried it.
I've been eating it for years.
That's what happens.
That explains it.
Yeah, as long as you don't crack them all, always eat the seeds. Just don't open them up.
That explains it.
No, just don't do it too much. I mean, just
you can eat apple seeds all day long. Just don't open them up.
If you eat like 18,000 apple seeds, you die. Who's going to eat 18,000 apple seeds?
Yeah,
in the city.
So I think little bits of these things are actually beneficial to our system.
Yeah,
100%.
Why not
like
sesame seeds? Why not sesame seeds? I heard they're
they go good with honey.
I heard they're good for your skin. You know? You can debate with someone and they'll get too distracted because your skin is so perfect because you've been eating sesame seeds all your life.
What were we fighting about? You have smooth skin.
Yeah, very smooth. Yes, how to feel. You look at the search history.
Listen.
Look at the search history. Like, how do you feel? How do you feel someone's skin without looking gay?
Okay. AI, go ahead. And real quick, Vibing, I want you to go through the list and double check people's roles in here, just kind of get familiar. But go ahead, AI.
I'm good. I'm Cliff from Canada.
There's this girl who's like a beauty model, and she considers herself a skin model, and she takes very good care of her skin. And her primer and pacto for a man that would be romantically involved with her is basically like, she's like, this is her, like on her channel. She's like, look, listen, pay attention. I'm beautiful. This takes a lot of work. Part of that is drinking water constantly. And that means I literally have to pee every single 20 minutes. So if you're going to be with me, you're just going to have to deal with it. That I'm going pee every time we're anywhere. It's going to be pee all the time I'm going to pee. It's just the way it is.
They're going to pee right now. She's got to pee right now.
If you drink too much water, you can rinse out the electrolytes of your system and it can cause more harm.
That's the point. Exactly. I don't want to do the snoo-snoo. I don't want to do the snoo-snoo with you if you have to pee every 20 minutes. Also, if any of you know what
what happens? You know what happens, bro, when you take the water
Futurama, I gotcha.
When you take the water out of something, doesn't it become like super brittle? Like with wood, if wood is full of water, you can't break it. But if you dry it out, it just snaps.
Yeah. Like, well, what about raisins? Raisins? Well, raisins are kind of just made of they're just made out of kind of a skin, and that skin is maintained either way. And the only way you can break it, you're not going to break it with a hammer. You're going to have to break it with by pulling it apart. So that's one exception. But wood, wood works.
Did you say raisins?
Dried fruit.
Yes. Raisins, dried fruit are hard to break or pull apart. They're
with your teeth.
Huh?
Just bite that shit.
So
dried fruit stores well, travels well. Usually
lightweight.
Unless
this
you're
panel
hiking,
is too funny right now.
Yeah.
Be on a flat Earth.
Unless you're hiking the Appalachian Mountains, I don't see a need to bring dried fruit. Just bring normal fruit.
You know what?
Funny, I like this.
He said Appalachian.
Yeah, that was good. I love that. That was funny.
Good job. Dried Appalachian.
Exactly.
You haven't been?
Been to the Appalachian.
I've never been to the Appalachia. I've been to the Ozarks though.
Ooh.
When I was a child, I remember these turquoise pools down there with this wonderful mineral water. Oh man! And it was pretty clear when I was things were pretty clean except for the nuclear waste.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
From the fucking Manhattan Project. Thanks a lot, Manhattan Project.
You never seen nuclear waste?
That's my.
QE, save us.
That's near my neighborhood.
You ain't never seen nuclear waste? Our ancestors, our great ancestors, they had to run away from radioactive monsters from the Manhattan Project back then. Yeah, because the government had nuclear waste stored around. They had to run away from mammoths and radioactive mammoths.
Radioactive mammoths, really?
That's terrifying.
Quantum eraser, save us.
Please, somebody save us right now.
I'm trying to disinfect you from your visit to the Ozarks.
They had to run away from death flies.
What? Really? That must be something I didn't hear about, so it didn't affect me.
You guys didn't know this?
All I know is how to disinfect from a natural habitat is to end up smelling like that natural habitat.
No, you just bleach it.
Well, then all the animals will run away from you.
It is Be Kind of Dumb Animal Week, so we won't do that for Sonny.
Yeah. All right, guys. We need to bring more conspiracy theories to the table. What do you guys think of COVID?
I got tons.
No.
I got
tons. We got one big one. There's one big one conspiracy theory that we talk about here. It's called the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion.
What? Where was this all my life?
That's the actual conspiracy.
That's true. It's a big one. I'm still trying to figure out why people think the Earth moves. What the hell?
What?
Forget the shape. Why would you think this place is traveling anywhere?
I'm just an average human on this Earth who knows nothing.
Imagine thinking that you go to sleep and then woke up having traveled somewhere.
Oh, you know what? I got one. Hey, there is a time machine. It's called the bed. And if you lay in it and close your eyes, you wake up 8 hours later and it feels like 2 seconds.
Wow. Just almost get into a alien conversation about the flat Earth and you said that. Cheers, bud.
I know. I was like,
Almost.
Jedi, save us, dude, please.
Fuck it. You dug your own hole. You get yourself out.
I was gonna see if the new guys had read the welcome rules because someone was about to let the cat out of the bag.
Toxoplasmosis.
Yeah, one day vibe. We'll go into that, but we talk about that right now. So
not now. It's too controversial, guys.
Too spicy for YouTube, so we'll have to put that on the back burner.
Wait until it dies down.
Wait till we get on Rumble.
Yeah,
Rumble
like
still a thing.
Can't get demonetized.
Is Twitter still around?
I think we're also on Twitter.
You get demonetized.
These two, I'm trying so hard.
We can't even use Twitch anymore. Twitch, Twitch. We're not. We're
long past being demonetized, brother.
I can't. I don't have any cleavage. I don't have any cleavage for Twitch. I'm not made for it.
I'm trying, dude. I'm trying.
Just a matter of time before they get Discord.
You could get some cleavage for $75,000.
I do chest, okay, but even then, it's not like Twitch worthy.
Dude, what a world when a gaming platform intended for streaming games is just inundated with females and their chicanery.
Twitch staff tried harassing someone. Yeah, exactly. Belle Delphine, she used to be so cool. Now she does OnlyFans.
I'll give anyone $1 if they can figure out the 3 innuendos in that one phrase.
Say it again.
The dry and the wet part.
That again. Eat this.
Sorry,
you guys got to start keeping up, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to babysit these two in the panel right now. AI.
I'm sorry.
What's the phrase again? Sorry.
Oh my goodness! All right, let me see if I can rephrase it verbatim. Oh, we got a platform that's intended for streaming games for gamers, and females infest it with their chicanery.
I don't know what chicanery means.
It means shenanigans. It also means.
Oh, thank you.
It also means going about in a curvy manner, which applies to women, and it also applies to the concept of empowered women because it's a pun on she can.
How is that empowering?
I see.
Yes,
I like the
only way.
Now it's also an even further entendre because it's a she can like a cannery of women, right? So they're canning women as a product.
I like
that. There you go.
As a male,
it's like the man made those videos on YouTube where they're like, oh look, this rapper explains his lyrics. Except this time it's a phrase and this guy's explaining what the phrase means. It's pretty cool. Also, no, that's not empowering at all. That's not called empowering. That's called. Am I allowed to say that without getting demonetized? I'll play it safe, and I'm gonna say
nobody's monetized, bro. You don't have to worry about demonetizing.
It's not called empowering. It's called prostitution. It's called being a prostitute. It's not called empowering. Exactly what that guy said.
Is that a soundboard?
Jedi, help us, please.
Yeah, it's a soundboard.
Has anybody spoken to any Globers today about the Globe Earth?
I have.
Ooh.
Actually, I don't think anyone stepped in today to get this.
There was one. There was actually one in the. I think it was debate chat, and I think they got banned or put in jail. I guess. Yeah, they were. Look, here's the thing. They were talking about round Earth, but they did the thing that almost every Glober does. You didn't do it right. You didn't debate right. You were disrespectful. That's the problem. If you want to be a Glober, debate here. Be nice. Be nice, please. And make sense. Because if you don't, then you're just wasting people's time.
Well, you don't have to be nice, but I don't think there's a requirement to be friendly. But I think a little respect will go a long way.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. Hey, you might even be able to convince a few people here.
In terms of the panel, Jedi, I don't think anyone's actually stepped up to
I don't know who. You're not talking to me. I'm not like. I can give two shits what the shape of the Earth is. I care about what's on it.
Wow. Very deep.
Well,
Don't give two shits.
I'm only here for at
What are you doing in a flat Earth server then?
Yeah, what you doing?
I don't know. There's more people here to talk to, and everybody else just doesn't want to listen or hear. I just like talking, to be serious.
What do you think?
I don't like it.
I'd rather talk to real people on this earth than myself.
Okay.
Where do you think we live?
I know there's an Australian here, and there's a few.
No,
just by your accent.
Where do you think you live on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space?
I never said it was a ball in a vacuum of space, but I live in the north. It's cold a lot of the time.
Bruh.
Oh my God!
Spell a mute comment.
You're going to dance around a really simple question.
I was gonna say,
This
is painful.
Really simple question. It hurts, man. It's like going to the fucking dentist. He just asked you a really simple question, and then you started acting like a glober.
Well, that's how my brain works. I apologize. What's the question again?
Is it working?
Is it working?
Just messing, dude. We just want to know. You don't have any roles. Are you Team Globe or Flat or what, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't have a team. I'm Cliff. I'm Cliff. That's who I am. I'm Cliff.
You're shape fluid. You're shape fluid.
Are you a man, or are you just trying to fit in with the crowd, mate?
I've seen clouds move.
Clouds.
Like, I don't
listen. You said you like talking. I don't think you're very good at listening. Don't try and fit in with the crowd.
That's why I get kicked out of servers all the time. I'm surprised I lasted this long. I know. Hey, it's become a natural reaction. It's good. I'll shut up.
Wow.
Just open the ears
after I said
more. But
go.
That was makes me sad. Makes me very sad.
We don't want you to shut up. We want you to tell us a story. Like,
yeah.
You know,
what do you want to hear? I was a drug addict for most of my life. I had some children, and it smartened me up, and now my neurons are growing, and I'm learning stuff.
Cool. So you must have an opinion about where you live. Like, it doesn't matter whether you think
very
that opinion
racist.
is
It's very racist where I live.
Okay. Well, we're gonna have to set a timer, bro. You got like 30 seconds to get it back on track.
A lot of Americans have shunned their
oh my God! What's the shape?
Refugees to Canada, and we're dealing with them.
Going on.
You got like 15 seconds to figure it out, bro.
Figure what out? I've already figured myself out. Timer? There's a timer to figure myself out. Man, I had 40 years. I've already figured it out.
Well, that's a bit.
Time to go.
What's the shape?
He's done.
Good. My God, how long was he in here talking shit before anybody realised he had any roles? I mean, come on. What was his name?
Cliff. He left anyway.
Shut your fucking mouth.
This isn't the pub, guys. We don't just come here like this isn't the goof hour. We try to, keep it on track. There are people who listen in to tune in to learn about stuff. So let's try to keep our audience in mind as well. We're running a live show here, folks. So if you grab the mic, I want to say something a little bit better than you're a drunk addict. Like, we don't want to hear about that, dude. It's not what we're here for.
It's exactly the same thing we were talking about yesterday, CB, with the restaurant. Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, maybe he slipped through the back door though. How did he get in?
I don't freaking know, dude.
I think we need some new we need some new waiting staff. They didn't know he came in.
Some new hostesses. Yeah.
He snuck him through the tradesman's entrance, pretending to be one of the tradesmen, mate. That's what happened.
It still baffles me why people can't answer a straight question.
Oh, because it's curved.
It's not a straight question, it's a curved question. I got it.
Well, I mean, to some degree, shape. Like, I was gonna ask him, like, what do you mean shape? Is flat a shape? Because last time I checked, it's not. So we're not really even talking about shape of the Earth. It's just not a globe. I mean, so forget about a shape. I mean, what shape? You guys have heard me say this before. What shape is a lake? Anybody?
Lake shape.
Exactly. So, then what shape is the Earth? It's probably Earth shape. You know.
Yeah.
So. Whatever that means. That's actually my 2 cents. That's my personal opinion. You guys might not agree with that, but when I look into nature, I see a lot of things that are quite irregular. Trees, my hair, grass, lakes.
Look, CB, you've got 15 seconds before we...
That's funny. Okay. All right. But I would just say that it's, if you were gonna really press me, I would probably say it's likely irregular. So I don't even think that it would. I mean, maybe it's just a perfect circle, right? Whatever, or square, or whatever. But I would tend to think that it's likely quite irregular, not just a perfect little cute circle. Maybe it is, though. I could be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong about that. But it's not like I expect you guys to know that answer. So I don't turn to my left or my right, the man and the women on the earth, and expect them to know what shape the whole earth is. But we can teach them what the surface is doing. So,
and we ain't going anywhere.
And we're not going any freaking where. I think that's a big one. I don't think I've tried to harp on that a little bit more with this moving buildings thing. Do you think your house moves? Somebody in the chat today was like, that's a stupid question. It's like, you know what's stupid is like you saying that it does. Because plenty of people will say, yeah, of course my house moves. That's stupid. So I don't think the question's necessarily dumb.
People just don't want to give the answer, mate.
Mm-hmm. That's it. It's like, wait, shoot. It sounds dumb for me to say that buildings move, but technically, if I'm a glober and I think the ground moves, then everything on the ground moves with the earth. So your house included. So as dumb as that sounds, it's a little bit of shock. It's got some shock value to it, but I think it's a good question. I've had some people come back and say, man, I was really thinking about your question about my moving house, and it got me thinking. Good. You should think about it. But it's a really simple thing at the end of the day. If you can't figure out what flat is, well, you should be able to at least figure out that this place just isn't going anywhere. Why would you think it's traveling? Because when I was a glober, I never really thought of it.
It's just because you get told, isn't it? It's the only reason why people think, oh, actually, no, the sun moves across the sky. That means I'm moving.
And there's like no other... Yeah, sorry.
No, you're right.
There's just no other example where you would say that. Like I used to take people inside of a house, metaphor, like just in an example, hypothetically, I'd say, all right, if you're in a room, you've got a ceiling fan, you've flipped a ceiling fan switch 100 times. How many times is the room going to start moving and not the fan? Well, they go, well, 0. Of course, it's the fan that's moving. Okay, great. Now let's go outside. You see a plane flying across the sky. Is plane moving or are you moving? Cool, clearly the plane's moving. Okay, well, how about that sun over there that's moving across the sky? Is that moving or are you moving? And they go, oh, well, me. It's like, wait a minute. So why would you think that, though? If the ceiling fan is moving, why would you... You're basically saying the room is moving and not the fan. Do that.
If you never saw a ceiling fan in your life ever before, and you were brought into a room with a ceiling fan, what would your first inclination be? The room was spinning or the ceiling fan?
Who knows? Maybe a sauna.
It's really as simple as that.
Sorry, guys. I'm really on it today. We've got somebody new in the server that hasn't got any roles, goes by the name of Asano. Shall I do the honours? Us or Ask Now or whatever it is. Right above your head, CB. As now, I've given you control of your microphone. I've unmuted you. Welcome to the 24 Flat Earth Discord server. I'm Flat Earth Jedi. That's CB. That was Sonny earlier. How are you?
Oh, hello, bro. I'm from Brazil. My English is very bad. I'm just watching to learn more about Flat Earth. I believe in Flat Earth. Gravity is a lie, and I am with you guys to learn about the Flat Earth.
It's funny, but your English is really quite well, I would say, and usually is So you guys, you don't need to be insecure about your English. It actually sounds very understandable to me.
Obrigado. We're glad to have you, bro.
Thank you, bro. Okay. I'm here to hear you guys talking about.
Your English is actually better than Sonny's.
Thank you so much.
It's quite well.
You say it's better than Sonny's, I know.
Yeah, you say it's well, yeah. Anyway, what brings you to the server? What should we call you? Is it as now, or do you want us to? Is that how you pronounce it?
It's no, but you can call me whatever you want. I came here from a channel that I know in YouTube called let me check this out. The name is, wait a second. It's Donato.
Nice.
Donato.
Yeah, shout out to Donato. Yeah, he does good work here in the server. Cool.
Yeah, I want to meet some people that believe in fraternity. It's quite hard to find people that have this kind of thoughts,
Now, we've heard that quite a few Brazilians are flat earthers.
Mm-hmm.
And you could tell us something about that.
Yeah, I have a lot of Brazilians that believe in flat earth. It's good because, I think Brazil is one of the countries in the world that have most flat earthers. I don't know, but I think United States have more, of course, but Brazil have a lot of flat earthers too.
Yeah, proportionally, I've heard that Brazil has more flat earthers than most places, but it's hard to know that for sure. But also, one thing about Brazil, it has one of the longest coastlines in the world. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, it's correct. It's a massive country.
Yeah, and it undulates back and forth, and then there's all these huge rivers coming out of South America there too as well.
Yeah, a very rich country with a lot of natural resource. Yeah. Changing the subject, guys, I have a question for you that I want to know about the moon. I was talking to a guy in TikTok, and he said to me that the moon kind of changed the water in the ocean. I think this is not true. And of course, the moon doesn't attract the water. It don't make sense. What do you guys think about it?
Hell no. Well, you said it earlier. It's the gravity idea, right? The gravity of the moon is pulling the water up. Which type of gravity you're talking about, and blah blah blah. So within that idea, they've got no scientific experience that proves the cause of things. But the moon might have a correlation with what the water does, but it doesn't prove the surface of the Earth to be anything other than what it is.
Yeah, very very good explanation. That's why the clouds are not with the moon. The clouds.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I would tend to agree with you. Man, Jedi, actually, you made me think there for a second. Like, maybe there is some correlation, perhaps, but they're basing it off this idea that the moon is a physical, big object in the sky, right? So I reject that idea. And also, don't people, like, I don't really go into the tides too much. I don't know that much about it, but aren't there multiple tides and stuff like that? So,
well, did he validate his claim? He made a baseless claim. So why don't you just deal with that? If somebody makes a claim, yeah, the moon affects the tides. Okay, go ahead. Is that it? Or you done? You gonna validate that? I got a claim. Fairy tale, pixie dust, invisible three-toed gnomes affect the tides. You still good?
Hell no!
Yeah, figured. Why don't you challenge him? Okay, no problem. You made a claim. You got validation for that? Besides wiki? Yeah.
Take notes as
in fact,
think we went over this. We went over this yesterday, right? They're asking you to explain something. They're pretending like they got the answer in the hopper, but they got Deuce 7 offsuit. Call their Deuce 7 offsuit.
Guys, I have a question about the moon. I don't know really what can be the moon. Would be moon a plasma or an energy?
Who cares? No one knows.
Yeah. Like the human being just never touched the moon. It's something
Nobody
crazy.
knows, and no one ever will. Well, not ever. You'll know it when you're kneeling in front of the Creator. I'm pretty sure you'll know.
I'm with Kiwi on this one. I don't think that's a question you'll get an answer from like the men and women here on Earth. You're gonna have to wait or go ask whoever you think made the Earth. So it wasn't me, so I can't tell you what the moon is.
Well, they come here all the time asking us questions, so that would be directed more correctly to the Creator. It's kind of interesting.
I mean, like even before I became a flat earther, I heard this quote that was like, the greatest mysteries known to man are the sun, the moon, and the stars. And it makes even more sense now that I'm a flat earther. No one's going to know what the moon is anytime soon.
Yeah,
so get in line if you want to know, because I want to know too. Join the club.
Yeah, I think it's probably energy, but I don't know. You know, it's probably energy.
Brother. It's probably what energy. All right. Let's discover this. What's energy?
Oh, I don't know.
So you don't know what the moon is, but you think it's energy, but you don't know what energy is.
Yeah, like plasma.
What plasma? What's plasma?
I don't know. I don't know how to explain, bro. Like, I'm a little bit confused about it. But it's light.
Light is plasma? I don't think so.
Well, what you'll learn as now is when you get to especially this server, we try to stick to things that we can test. So I think your best bet is to come down from the sky. The closer you to get to the ground, the better. You can actually test things here on the ground.
I just want to get answers for my questions that I have about flat Earth, and
they're not flat Earth's not up in the sky.
Yeah.
Do you have any other questions?
I just gave you the Huckleberry. As soon as they make a claim, anyone that's because they're going to ask you questions, but of course they're going to ask questions in a way that they like pretend that they have the answers. So when they pretend that they have the answers, ask them to validate their claims, or else. What happens when somebody makes a whole bunch of claims? Let's find out. Let's identify this individual. What is an individual that makes baseless assertion after baseless assertion without validating anything that they say?
Globetrotter?
Village idiot? Glober? That's okay. Those are synonyms. I understand. But you would challenge them, right? Maybe?
Yes.
Yeah. So validate that claim. Anything they say, validate it, right?
Take notes as now. So.
Is everyone here flat earthers or no?
In the server, no. In this panel, I think so.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, the server's open for anybody that wants to join. There's no requirement to be a flat earther to be here.
Okay. But here have also the guys that want to, make fun about it.
Yeah, that's my kind of party.
Yeah.
Okay.
They've been getting their butts handed to them lately, so I haven't seen them in a little while. But the ignorant ones roll in here from time to time. You got to be a little bit ignorant to walk onto a highway. So every once in a while, you have an ignorant person who joins, trying to swing their arms around all crazy, like this is a mosh pit or something.
Guys, I just want to know why there are no, speeches about it on the internet. No one's talk about it. Don't have any podcast that brings a good flat earther to talk about it. It's so strange for me. It's so crazy. Why people don't pay attention to this?
Well, the truth isn't necessarily popular. It doesn't really gain you followers, clicks, money to go out and tell the truth. Oftentimes you lose followers, you lose clicks, sponsors, friends by telling the truth, right?
Because the people think that's a joke, but the system obfuscates it a little bit,
Absolutely, that's the whole idea. Was to vilify it so it wouldn't be present, and to have the automatic reaction that it's a stupid idea. That's the whole point of them vilifying it and not putting it out there, not getting it out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've even had people come in the server that had like 50 Twitch followers. And they're like, well, I agree with you guys. You guys make great points. I just don't want my Twitch followers to know.
Yeah.
So, like, if this rando on Twitch with 50 followers is afraid to speak about flat Earth because he doesn't want to lose his following, then I would imagine there's probably a lot of other people who have a lot more things on the line than 50 freaking Twitch followers. Maybe they have like a $500,000 salary or whatever. They're not willing to put that on the line.
They don't want to be stigmatized.
I feel like, in fact, this is causing some discomfort in people in social media about the flat Earth, the subject. It's causing some discomfort in people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's like part of the red pill side effects is a little bit of discomfort, right? What happened when Neo took the red pill? He was like tweaking out for a second there. So, yeah, I mean, it is a little bit uncomfortable for sure.
There are more people talking about flat Earth in the 2 years, these last 2 years.
Say that one more time.
There are more people talking about flat Earth in these last 2 years.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely seems to be growing a little bit in popularity on both sides, like negative and positive. But
do you believe in the Holy Bible? Do you follow the rules that is in the Bible?
Some people here do, not everyone. But I think that would be true for not just flat earthers. I think that's not exclusive to flat Earth. I think if you just took a random sample of anybody on Earth and asked them that, you'd have mixed answers as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people here have different ideas. I've even met some flat earthers that claim to be agnostic, and they say they don't think Earth was created. They think it was always here, etc. So you'll find people who have different ideas. There's a misconception.
Those are the glue sniffers.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with that.
It's not an agree-disagree situation.
Yeah, well, I think they're wrong. But
I don't think. I know they're wrong.
All right. They're wrong. Yeah. Period.
They're glue sniffers.
Yeah.
And no, I don't believe in the Bible. I know it for absolute fact.
Bro, I don't have religion. I just follow the rules that is in the Bible. I just follow the God.
Now we're off on religion. What's religion?
Like some people get so aprisionated in religion, and this, like, bro, it's bad for people. People have to follow the Bible. Only the rules.
The only religion I know is the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. That's the only one I know. I'm a Christian. I don't have a religion.
That big religion.
Yeah, that's not the gravity. The Bible's not a religion. What's religion? Define religion.
Oh, bro, something that people.
Religions are based on faith. Using the secular definition of faith, faith is based on belief. Belief, secularly, is proof without evidence. I have evidence.
Yeah, I was gonna go ahead.
Be careful with the words you use. They most of the time have meaning.
Yeah, most of the time.
Guys, let me ask you, what's the kind of thinking that you guys have about how the things just fall and go
just
up?
Fall.
It's about the density.
How things just fall. What about helium balloons? They fall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In what you guys believe?
Believe? I don't believe shit.
Bro, about how things just fall. It's
how things just fall. I just gave you an example of how things don't fall.
Some things fall.
Well, I'm looking around me, right? I don't see anything falling around me at the moment. And like, not all things fall, but I get where you're asking. I think
I see some IQs are falling currently.
I don't think you guys understand what.
No, we understand.
No, they do.
But the thing is, like, bro, maybe you picked it up first, right? Like a lot of people ignore that. Look around you. Look, there's nothing falling. I don't see anything falling.
The floor falling is like the roof falling. Where you're sitting, is it falling?
Typically, like something will fall because you picked it up. And then, say if you pick up a helium balloon, like Quantum Eraser said, that doesn't fall.
Sometimes there's pollen falling out of the trees and it's going horizontal, like at an angle. I mean, like diagonally. Forgive me.
Or you guys do things fall out because of the density, or what? What is your opinion about it?
Not all things fall.
Yeah. And some things that fall, say, in one medium, and you put it in another medium, and it goes in the other direction. So that's something to consider.
Yeah. Okay.
Like a basketball full of air will fall to the floor, fall to the ground or the beach, but you hold that basketball underwater, it'll go up.
Exactly. So, is there a universal falling? Probably not. Globers have some weird ideas, man. They'll say things like, "I'm being pulled down right now."
Really?
Let me know about your mind, guys, a little bit more. What do you guys think about Freemasonry? Do you think that Newton and others were Masons?
We really don't care.
I think that's something that can't be answered.
Doesn't really have anything to do with the shape of the earth either.
So they save that for Sunday. As now on Sundays we do something called Speculation Sunday, where you can bring whatever gravy, interesting Masonic ideas you may, whatever. We could talk about it then, but we don't really normally get into that type of stuff here. Like I said, we try to stick to things that we can test, like the surface of the earth.
Yeah, but you guys think that Freemasonry, that's something linking with the flat Earth?
It's because you're using a label. So Freemasonry, you might as well say the Illuminati at this point, mate. We don't even know what or who people are saying anything. So for you to say, do we think the Masons are doing something? Mate, I ain't got a clue.
It's like trying to divine the motivations of people. There's no way to know. Like a mysterious, shadowy group of people apparently trying to divine their thoughts. So how would you ever get to any resolution like in that kind of search? Doesn't seem like there's any ending to it.
If that entity exists.
Loves the sun. These guys worship the sun, the Freemason, bro. It's everything. about the sum and the system.
Is it?
Well,
is it? I
don't think he's getting the hint.
No.
I think we would be fucked without the sun.
Yeah, hey, save that for Sunday, Asno. If you ever come back on a Sunday, you can talk about all this Freemason gravy you got. But what other questions do you have?
I don't know. I have to remember my questions.
No worries.
Okay.
I like the sun.
But it's interesting to hear like people's questions from other places because we all come from different places, and for us to come upon this thing, there are those questions that we all have walked through, that kind of questioning as far as what you're talking about here.
I have a question.
Like it was said before, we just don't talk about it in the live stream. There actually are other voice channels down below here, like Chill Chat, Cinema, Religion, all kinds of things. There's other rooms we can speak about anything we want in those channels, just not the live stream. So it's just like a rule.
Yep. Go to the next question.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have a question right here.
Go ahead.
About the attraction of the sun in the water, is it true or a lie? The sun really attracts the water? Bro,
You mean moon?
These things really make me crazy.
The sun attracts the water?
Do you mean the moon or?
Oh, the moon is not the sun. The moon. I'm sorry. The moon.
Oh, we're back on the moon attracts the water again.
Put that to rest.
Square one.
We don't know what those things are up there, so that's speculation as well. So, like we can only go on what we know for sure. We know when the sun goes over, it's going to heat the local area. I think we can experience that much.
He's talking about the moon attracting the water, Sonny.
I know he is, but someone else was mentioning the sun as well.
But it's not because of the gravity, but you don't have any proof that gravity exists in the world.
Yeah. We don't actually have any proof that the tides move with the moon anyway. Like
the gravity is ridiculous. It's a god for the globe people. It's ridiculous, bro.
Yeah. So what we're doing here is we talk about, because we live on Earth, like in this realm, then what we can do is we just look at this, where we are. Because that's the only thing that you can go and touch,
Yeah.
You can't touch the horizon, but,
I believe in everything that I can see. I can make an experiment.
Uh-oh.
I took a massive in breath there as well. He said experiment.
That wasn't wrong for him to say that, but like, do you know, we're very particular with words here. So an experiment is something very specific as now.
Yes. About the Cavendish experiment, what do you guys think about it? For me, it's a ridiculous experiment. It's
not an experiment.
Perfect segue, actually. It's the perfect segue. Because we can teach you why it's not an experiment.
A scientific experiment follows the scientific methods where you formulate a hypothesis, a supposition into a cause and effect relationship. It's got nothing to do with shapes, for example. So when we are told that science proves the shape of the Earth, we must understand that science isn't the tool that we would use for that. Science only deals with cause and effect. It doesn't deal with observation and measurement of shapes.
Yeah, but the Cavendish experiment has several changes about the climate, and it doesn't prove the gravity.
It's not an experiment.
It's not an experiment?
No.
The Cavendish?
Jedi repeat, but slowly.
You were killing me with that record scratch.
You can just say Cavendish because it's not an experiment, right? Because I think Jedi helped explain what an experiment
It's
would
like
involve.
experiment to try that people use it to try the gravity, to try prove the gravity, but it's ridiculous, bro. Have a lot of change in the temperature, the climate, the weather. Easily change the experiment. It doesn't prove the gravity. It's ridiculous.
It's not an experiment.
Sorry.
It's a parlor trick, not an experiment.
You've got to stop saying the word experiment with Cavendish, because it's not an experiment. It doesn't follow the scientific method. It doesn't have a dependent variable, for example, and observe phenomena in the physical and natural world. That's not within Cavendish. So it's not
requires
an experiment.
I agree with you. If Cavendish was made in the vacuum, bro, it doesn't prove anything because we don't live in the vacuum. This experiment is ridiculous. Doesn't prove the gravity. It's not
Was the,
experiment, okay.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Is the Cavendish demonstration proposed to be in a vacuum?
Proposed to be an experiment. It's a pseudo experiment.
No, that's not what I'm asking, Sonny. I'm asking, do they say that it was in a vacuum? Because I think the gentleman just said it's because it's a stupid quote unquote experiment because we don't. But is the demonstration claimed to have been done in a vacuum? That's my question.
I think it's an experiment, bro.
Well, hang on. It's not an experiment. We've already cleared that up. What I'm asking is, did Cavendish or whoever did this demonstration claim that was, or is it supposed historically that it was done in a vacuum? I don't think it is, but I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Does anyone know? Yeah. I'm just curious. Or was it just like in a shed? Did he just hang two balls in a shed? Or was it supposedly in a vacuum chamber or something?
Well, it's cap either way, and not an experiment. So just make sure you know
that. I'm not claiming an experiment. I'm just curious because he was saying, our friend from Brazil was saying it's a dumb quote unquote experiment because we don't live in a vacuum. So it sounded like he was presupposing that it was done in a vacuum chamber. I didn't know if that was the case.
As far as I know, it's in like a wooden built cabinet with glass to look through and see inside, and nothing more than just a cabinet with windows.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I agree with you, Sonny. I didn't think it was done in a vacuum, so that's why I was curious.
Yeah, was it done in his library?
Like in a shed or something, right?
Yeah, it was
done. And he viewed it from like across the road or something, like something
like
weird?
through the window or something. Yeah, he was peeking in through the curtain to see what happened.
Guys, I have a question for you. What is your biggest question about the flat Earth? What you guys have biggest doubt about it? You guys don't know already. Maybe I can teach you something if I know.
Cool. I want to know how big the Earth is and where it stops and what is after what happens when it stops. You got the answer to start.
Damn.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't understand. Your accent is so hard for me. The British accent, I don't understand nothing, bro.
Fuck off, you.
Well,
I want to know how big the Earth is, where it stops, and what is beyond the area where it stops.
Oh, bro. Nobody knows it, bro. It's so hard. No one can mensurate it. It's so hard.
Yeah, that's very true. But those are the types of questions that all flat earthers are going to ask. How big is the Earth? Where does it stop? What's the sun? What's the moon? How far is the sky up? How deep do we go down? All of those things that we don't know. Because the only thing that we can know are the things that we can test here on the surface of the Earth. Everything else is up for speculation.
No, I think that we are too small to know this.
I don't think your size is the issue, actually. Like, even if you were like say you were a giant, that doesn't like give you information about what the sun is or whatever. So I think a lot of these things will be mysteries.
Giants are for Speculation Sunday. Come on, CB.
Got me.
We don't have that right. We cannot know the size, the true size of the Earth. you, you know, so small for do this.
But I also think, like, even again, even if you were quote bigger, there still seems like there's more to explore, perhaps. So it'd be hard to say. You know how they say, like, the Earth is 70% water? It's like, well, how do we know how much water there is in total? So, yeah. The questions you said, well, do you guys have any questions for me? Honestly, like Jedi said, the questions would all be like impossible to answer because, like, we've all got questions, man.
I don't know, bro. I don't have any questions in the moment.
But it's like a lot of those questions would be directed to whoever you think made the Earth. I don't expect some of these answers to come from man or woman.
Yeah. But the gravity is ridiculous. If you can destroy the gravity, you can destroy the globe.
Oh, hold on. We don't have to destroy the gravity because there's no scientific experiment that proves gravity in the first place, so there's nothing to destroy.
I mean,
Just
give some refute the gravity. If you can say something that can put in the mind of the globalist that the gravity doesn't exist, you finish the gravity.
Okay, gas. Being as gravity's just down when you drop rocks, gas goes everywhere. So, where's your gravity there?
Yeah. You cannot feel, you cannot see, you cannot measure it, you cannot, gravity, it's a god for these guys.
Yeah, it's only applicable to a ball that spins in space. It's got nothing to do with reality.
Is it me or did he get really quiet?
Yeah, I thought my computer turned down. Yeah, as now, if you can speak up a little bit, you got quiet all of a sudden.
Again, I don't understand.
You're quiet. Your mic got quiet lately.
Yeah.
Can you speak up a little louder?
It's because it's too late in my house right now.
Oh,
too late
okay.
in Brazil.
No worries, I understand.
I cannot speak too much loud, or I will wake up my family.
Gotcha. Understood. All right. Well, it's been good so far. Do you have any other questions or anything?
I don't have a lot of questions, bro. I just came here to learn about it. If Hollywood can fake it now, how long have the systems are lying about everything, bro?
I always love it when people say, I can't understand your accent, to the guy who's from the country that invented the language that we're speaking.
Hey, fucking hell, man.
Sorry, I found that funny.
Okay.
I always find it funny. Maybe I should start talking with an accent like this and I'll get through to you all.
I wasn't laughing at you. I wasn't laughing at you, Jedi. I was laughing with you. I promise.
No, I know.
What do you guys think about the NASA's official Earth image in the official image?
I think it's taken from a place that's a second law of thermodynamics violation. Therefore, fake.
I think you used the right word, image. It's not a photograph. You can make images of whatever you want.
Picture. The Earth picture.
No, I'm saying it's not a picture because you don't take any photographs from any place called outer space, but you can make images of anything. So
It is a Photoshop, but it has to be.
you've heard that before?
Yeah, the guy that confessed it.
Yeah, Robert Simon.
Yeah, this legendary guy that ruined everything. These hated guys. NASA hate this guy so much.
So what do I think about the picture? Well, it doesn't seem to match reality. So, and what's funny, there's a couple ways to dissect that too, because you'll have people say, well, look at the space pictures. But then in the next breath, they'll go, but it's not a perfect sphere. It's like, well, how come the space picture shows a perfect sphere? And then another thing is like, well, you see all the bodies of water on the space pic, and they show curved lakes and curved oceans. And we all know water doesn't form into curve like that. So you can just go, well, it doesn't match reality. Let's go to that lake and find out if it's really curved. Spoiler alert, it's not.
You realize all the clouds would have to be curved as well at approximately 8 inches per mile square, depending on the diameter, or radius from the supposed center. They would have to be curving too, all the way to like 90 degrees and beyond.
Sunny.
Guys, I think that photos proves nothing. When it comes to photos, they lose badly because every photo, every video, it's everything fake with fisheye camera and stuff like that to make fake videos with fake curve, and it's ridiculous. What do you guys think about my opinion?
I think your microphone sounds much better.
Yeah, now it's good.
Yeah,
I need to turn it down again.
Yeah, I put my cell phone close to my mouth. I can talk more loud.
We appreciate it. Don't wake anyone up on our account. So if you got to be quiet, that's cool. But I think most everyone here would agree with your review of the images for sure. So
what about the sun size? It's the same size, the moon, or a different size?
I don't think we know.
It's sun size.
Yeah, I agree.
Is the agreement that they appear to be the same size, or no?
I'll agree with that.
I think it is.
I think
but I guess you could maybe challenge that, because don't people put solar filters on and look at the sun and it looks different, and then it seems to get really big during the sunset and whatnot. So I don't know.
Like with the solar filter on, there you can block them both out approximately with a quarter at arm's length.
Oh wow!
You can literally block. So that's not an exact measurement, right? So, but that's an apparent same size, though. That's
there you go. The sun is quarter sized.
What's that?
That's it's a financial eclipse. That's what that is.
Financial eclipse.
I have another question about.
Sorry, go ahead, mate.
Keep them coming, dog.
Okay, and about the ENSS, do you think she's really up there flying the ENSS? The
ISS.
ISS. Yeah.
Hell no.
Hell no. But we know they got one in a swimming pool. We got know that one for sure.
But bro, I have a friend that sent me a video that a guy just record a video that shows the ISS in the sky close to the sun. Bro, it's so crazy, but it's fake. I know it's fake, but yeah, a scary video.
Well, if you think you can see something the size of two 747s at 250 miles away,
no, absolutely no. I know it's
because you can't even see a commercial airliner at 5 miles away. They're gone from your view. So that's not the ISS. If you think like it's something. But
there's definitely something, right? Because we can see something, but we can't say what exactly it is and if there's anybody in it.
That's part of the Glober. That's how they're getting over on people, is because we all see the same thing. They're just attaching stories to them. Oh, that thing in the sky, that's the ISS. That moon, that's a rock. Sun, that's a burning ball of gas. they're clipping on these extra ideas onto our observations. All you have to do is unclip those freaking attachments, and just you're left with the observation. Still, we still don't know what these things are. So
then pretty soon you're left with rovers on the freaking on Mars and helicopters and 1% gases.
Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. I gotta go. I will come back.
Cool. No problem. Come back anytime.
Good job.
Obrigado. Thanks for your time, dog. Poha. Good job, guys.
He was a good lad. Yeah, he's a good lad. I like him.
That was refreshing from the last conversation. Holy smokes, those last two guys. I couldn't do it with those last two guys.
Apparently, more Satelloons have crash landed in his country than anywhere else. I'm just joking.
Shout out
Did you guys explain? I stepped away for a second, but I heard the part where he was struggling with the
experiment.
Yes, experiments, and I thought maybe something was getting lost in the sort of translation of what, like maybe he didn't understand exactly what we were trying to communicate. Did somebody kind of help him through that and explain that to him better?
I don't know whether he got the actual meaning of what was happening, like him not being able to use that word experiment for what he was talking about.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure he caught on to that. But.
Yeah, I know, because we covered it, and then he's like, no, I actually think it is an experiment. We're like, no, dude, no. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if it got through officially, but I think we did harp on it enough. Maybe he'll remember next time.
You scared him off enough from saying it. I don't know if he understands why, but we scared him off.
He had a good spirit, though. I appreciate it.
I gotta admit, like, if coming in here just like that, it's a tough room. Like,
yeah, for sure.
See, you could turn around and just go, "Oh, fuck this! These guys are assholes."
I know. For the first couple of days, I was just listening, and then I realized I had to be very careful with my words, especially if QE was around.
Well, in general, dude, like I think in general, that's one thing you do learn when you come to this forum is how you should choose your words wisely. People will be like, "Oh, I have a theory." Well, you come to realize what a theory really is. Let's do an experiment. Oh, well, you're going to need to know what an experiment is. How about science? It's like, well, you're going to need to know what science is first.
I love the Black Swan experiment.
Oh boy. So it's like a skill that you can take out of the server as well. That's something you can, be assured. Like you can take that skill and leave here,
Yes, my wife is getting very sick and tired of me asking her to back up her claims and pointing out her fallacies.
Honey, that's a fallacy. Like, oh my god,
you're begging the question. Back to the kitchen.
I don't give a fuck about your stupid fallacies.
So, yeah.
Sometimes I'm sitting at the dinner table and, the kids say something. I'm like, I want to go. Have you got a fucking citation for that?
I want to need a citation.
I don't.
Yeah, one of the girls I spoke to, she was like, "Yo, dead ass. If you say another word to me that I don't understand, I'm gonna fuck you up."
Oh,
Queens, man. But yeah, it is funny though. You do take some skills with you from the server, so that's something you'll learn pretty quickly.
Hello.
Hey,
my wife always says, don't talk to me like I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm doing it.
This is the big jest server about flat Earth and the internet, or I'm wrong about it?
What?
We got like 30,000. Can you guys think of another flat Earth server that has more?
I don't think so. I think this is the biggest one.
It's the best one.
It's the best
Quality
one
over quantity.
that I have found. This is the best one that I have found.
It might be the biggest one. The biggest.
It's very hard to find this type of content in the internet, bro. I search about flat Earth, and the internet they just give me some globe content, bro. I hate this algorithm.
100%. That happened to me too, sir.
Yeah. When I search about flat Earth videos, bro, I can't find nothing. Even about flat Earth groups.
Rumble. What we learned when you go to Rumble for Flat Earth, you don't get presented with all these other ridiculous ideas, pancakes and space and stuff like that. YouTube has all that top of the search board. So jump over to like Rumble or some of these other platforms and do your searches there if you really want to find some videos.
Yeah, the Brave.
You don't have to dig through this much trash.
I know some of you guys
search
don't
engine
like
is a
it,
little
but,
bit better. Sorry, go ahead, Timbo.
No, you're right. I know some of you guys don't like it, but I still think Dave Weiss's app is the best place to find videos that you can't find that you've seen previously. I still think it's the best.
Yeah, there is a good benefit to the way it's set up for sure.
Can you guys give me some good channels for what? What's the biggest channel about flat Earth on the internet? I only know Brazilian channels, and I like to know some content in English to learn about it.
Quantum Eraser. That's a good one.
That's a really good one. And actually, I would pick that one first. And the website, actually, that's on QE's YouTube channel. Go to the website as well. But then also go look at the channels down below here that we have. There's, and above, what do we have? Content creators, which is content creators are a bunch of us. That's above this live stream. You can find content creators, Red Pill Movies, 24/7 live streams. What's in that one? A whole bunch of different discussions in the 24/7 live streams up above, and different websites.
Not sure.
Thank you so much, bro.
Has he got VC verified? Because I think didn't we just open his mic? Oh, okay.
I gave it to him a while back. Yeah. Have you heard of Iru Landucci? Isn't he?
Right.
Speaks Spanish.
He's Spanish. Oh, okay.
One of the blockbusters from Brazil, I think, or Argentina. Or something.
Yeah, I think he's from Argentina.
Argentina.
Yeah. But
sure
Spanish and
right.
Portuguese. I think most Portuguese-speaking people understand Spanish. Yeah,
right.
Would I be correct?
I can understand, but I want to know English channels about flat Earth.
Let me turn the question around on you. Who's the best flat earther in Brazil as far as channels go?
Miguel Souza.
Miguel Souza.
I'm from Portugal.
Oh.
Way to go, Timbo.
I would say Portuguese speaking people.
But I follow this flat earthers from Brazil.
Martinez.
Yeah. I did post one above.
Miguel.
Sem hipocrisia. It was the post I did post above.
Exatamente, amigo. Tienes também de Super Xandão. Você conhece o Super Xandão?
Yeah, we have to speak in English here to everyone understand.
No, that's all right. You can do it. Go ahead.
Yes, Super Xandão, sim, eu conheço. Depois tem o Ciência Natural Science.
Oh. No, I don't know this. For me, the most best channel, the best content creator is Sem Hipocrisia. Sem Hipocrisia.
Yeah, exactly. One of the best.
And also the Roberto Escur too, and Super Xandão that bring me to the flat Earth world. He opened my mind about it. I only entering this world because of him. And he recommended everything. He teach me everything about it. He's one of the. I think he's the most famous and influence flat Earth in Brazil. He's super Xandão right now.
Yeah, exactly. But there's one geophysicist.
Oh no.
Professor Afonso. So
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Professor Afonso.
Ciência Natural is YouTube channel.
Yeah, bro. I know this one. He lost a lot of videos. The platform just deleted his videos. I don't know why, bro.
The YouTube censorship.
Yeah, the algorithm, the system just delete the good videos and polemic videos.
Yeah, you can always look at those videos at the BitChute, alternative voice platforms.
Yeah. But in about Portugal, have good content creators in Portugal?
There's a Facebook page, Terra Plana, Portugal, and yeah, but they don't speak between them, just through messages. But if this few weeks ago, some Portuguese have joined here this discourse channel, so that's good.
Yeah.
I think this is the place that we can meet and talk about it
and learn about it and discover new things. Yeah, that's amazing, bro. I'm very happy to know you and this server. This is so good for me. This is something very unique and important for me.
Yeah, thanks. I spend more time here in these days because I want to go more deep. And we have the lucky to have Quantum Eraser and more people, Nathan Alcali, and more people that has been doing this a long time ago. So this is the place that you can learn more and about flat Earth and debunk some pseudoscience. So welcome.
Dude, are you in the live stream voice text? Hello.
No.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Do you know what the live stream voice text is?
No. I don't know this feature already.
Okay, so when you pressed the button to come into the live stream, if you go back into that menu, just above where it says live stream with the red dot, there's one that says just above it live stream voice text.
Oh yeah, I find. Yeah.
Go click on that.
You see, check in voice test. Okay. Oh,
No,
a lot
live
of content.
stream.
Not that one.
Live stream voice text.
Oh, yeah, not the
wait
VC
a
check-in.
second. Oh yeah, I find. Yeah, this one. We are here.
So go to the bottom.
Okay. Yeah.
And
I'm here on the bottom.
Yeah, so go up. I just posted that app that I was talking about. If you sign up to that, I think it's about $2 or something like that. He's got all the videos on there that are shadow banned on YouTube, and you can spend months.
Bro? Wow.
You can spend months in there. He's got full length documentaries and everything. So just jump in there and.
I also make videos on TikTok about flat Earth, and this it's very bad for me that I have a lot of hate on TikTok. I get a little bit famous in Brazil, and I can get some content and post on TikTok too here.
Don't worry about the haters, man.
Oh, thank you, bro.
That's good. We've been getting on TikTok more and more lately. So yeah, continue spreading the message. That's good.
I'm looking for content. I'm looking for stuff to create more, to teach new peoples and bring new peoples to the flat Earth world. And this is good. Okay, fantastic.
You're doing great, kid.
You came to the right place.
Isn't it funny when people come here like, so all you flat earthers are Americans, aren't you? It's like, no. What?
Crikey.
Idea.
Are you guys Americans or
Yeah, we're all American. Timbo's American. Yeah.
He's from the Australian part of America, and Jedi is part of the British part of America.
New England.
New England.
New England. Timbo's from Arkansas.
No, because I don't know how to spell it.
Just
Arkansas.
Are you guys red pill? What do you guys think about red pill? I don't think red pill is something for the family. My opinion about red pill is not one of the best.
Maybe I'm missing something. Are you talking about an actual red pill or the? What do you mean by red pill?
Yeah, the red pill. Are you guys? Everyone here is red pill. It's a red pill server.
I don't know what that means.
I wouldn't say everybody. I feel like I've met some sort of blue pilled to a degree people, even though they might understand the flat earth stuff. But I don't think you could paint the broad brush and say everyone here is a red pillar. There might be some black pills in here. There might be some purple pillars in here, etc. So I don't think it's a broad brush.
Yeah, I'm a kind of family pill. I'm a family pill. Me.
Family pill? Okay.
Yeah. But I don't have nothing against the red pills.
I am so confused, and it's probably because I'm old.
You've never heard you've seen the Matrix blinds, but
I don't know. I get the red pill concept.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a family pill is. Like, is the question? Let me try to rephrase the question. Is he asking? And I apologize for putting words in your mouth potentially, but is he asking? Is everyone here red pilled about the globe? Is that the question essentially that he's asking?
No. I said red pill in the about the women's and some problems, Not
so
about
a whole variety of topics. Did you say the woman's?
Yes. About the woman's, yeah.
Oh,
okay,
like
back to you, CB.
Yeah, I got it. Let me slide in real quick. No, I'm just kidding. I think that I've been saying that we're not necessarily. We might not be in the same building, but I think we're on the same block somewhere. We're like red pill adjacent. We don't do a whole lot of the like dating type stuff in here. I've had a segment before where we talk about like would you date a flat earther, blah blah blah. But no, not everyone here falls into that. Some people don't agree with that as well. So I might fall into that. Maybe you could probably put me in that camp, but I know not everyone does. What about you, Asna? Are you said you're more into the family type of stuff?
Yeah, I'm a family pill. I want to meet a woman and get married and make a family one day because it's the biblical thing. I feel. I don't think that women brings problems for the man like some red pills think.
So, CB, if I can ask a clarifying question, is this more along the lines? And this is my ignorance, so please excuse me. Is this more along the lines of like the Manosphere, Andrew Tate, I don't know, Fresh and Fit, what you were showing earlier, that kind of stuff? Is that kind of what he's alluding to here?
Yep.
Okay.
No. Have some things that Andrew Tate say that I agree, but have some things that I don't agree. But I don't have nothing against Andrew Tate. But Andrew Tate is not a red pill.
What pill do you think he would fall under?
No one. I think he don't follow no one pure.
I'd say he's probably red pill. I think he's red pill.
Yeah, but bro, I don't know because he. Maybe. But he don't look like a red pill.
You guys can probably judge for yourself here. I have a small clip if you guys want to take a listen. It's only 1 minute long. This is from his recent interview with Tucker Carlson. Why don't we just take a quick listen and you guys can react? It's only 1 minute long.
This will be good.
Movement. I think a large part of it is a deliberate attack on us and our senses because they're trying to convince us to ignore our eyes. I do believe that is a bottom line. I think the bottom line of slavery are your own senses. Like, no matter what I'm told, that it's cold outside, I feel warm. That's the bottom line. So once they can convince you that your senses are wrong, well, then you're completely open for the slave programming. Once you can look at something with your eyes and ignore your eyes, you're a prime candidate. So I think a lot of this has also something to do with that. You are going to say, that's a girl. That's what you are going to say because you have to. And if you say it long enough, you'll think it. And if you won't, your children will because we'll tell them. And so eventually, you're going to say it. And then it becomes true. Then you ignore your eyes. Now you'll believe anything, right? Till the next thing comes along. Now you'll believe all the people on the jets telling you about climate change. It's all an attack on the senses.
I mean, it's not wrong.
I think my eyes can see his hands, but that's all I'm going to say.
The triangle, yeah. Well, I mean, dude, it's like direct contradiction to what the Globers say. They're like, no, don't trust your senses. Ignore your senses. They're lying to you. They're deceiving you. You feel the earth not moving, but it's really not. You see the sun moving, but it's really not. You know, they're trying to deceive you in your senses. So, I mean,
it wasn't wrong. It wasn't wrong at all. If you don't believe your senses, then you can be told anything, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's his accent? The way he was saying bottom or
He's
bottom.
British.
He's British. Yeah.
Okay.
He's British.
Okay.
I think he has dual citizenship.
I wanted to correct him on that as well. There's not enough T's in his bottom for starters. He's definitely British.
He says utterly.
I'll look that up once.
Absolutely and utterly. But
yeah, I mean,
but yeah, I mean,
Dick is right.
What?
You know who Dick Van Dyke is, don't you?
Somewhat, yeah.
I love Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, he's the guy in Mary Poppins who done the world's worst ever impression of an English accent.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I agree with that fact. That's funny as hell.
Guys, about the Andrew Tate, there are some things that Tate says that really upset the system, that really hurts the system. I think that's why he was arrested. And this guy says something that's true. I don't think he is misogynic in something. I like the opinions, the Andrew Tate opinion.
Yeah, I think he says a lot of good. I mean, again, we kind of talked about this earlier. Not everybody's going to please everybody. You know what I mean? So even myself, not everybody likes me, and that's fine. I don't expect that applies to like people like Jedi, people like Andrew Tate, Quantum Eraser, all these people. You can't. Not everyone's going to like you. So you can be in a room full of 100 people and you say 100 things, and you're going to piss like some people off, and some people are going to really love what you said. So
it's not just that. It's really like what somebody said earlier in this afternoon's live stream. Like, just somebody was saying in the chat that they were weary of anybody that they want to actually have attention on them. It's just that. It's just that. It doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. It's good to be a little skeptical. Like, why is this being presented to me? So, yeah.
Well, it's for the hands, of course.
Yeah, I feel you.
All right. About the curve, you guys already made an experiment using the Nikon P1000 to break the curve.
Oh boy.
We might have to cover the experiment thing again, just to make sure we're on the same page.
Can we give him an example of what an experiment is?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
So
you mean like our experiment is like that proves something?
No, it's something real specific. Jedi's going to teach you here in just a second. As I'll take notes.
Okay. So we understand science, right? When we talk about experiment, we're only dealing with the cause of something happening. So like water boiling, right? We understand the cause of water boiling is heat. So within the experiment, you heat to water and it boils. That's a scientific experiment. You said P900 and experiment in the same breath. I guarantee you an observation looking for a camera isn't going to be an experiment, my friend. Do you understand that?
Yeah, it's because it doesn't prove anything. Just it speculates a lot of things. I think I understand you.
No, it's not an experiment because it doesn't prove things. It just doesn't fall into the category of science. Because Jedi, science is about cause and effect relationships. So you would need to set up a hypothesis. You need a supposed cause, your independent variable. You have your dependent variable, would be the effect, right? And so when you whip out your P900, you don't have a cause and effect relationship going on there. So it doesn't fall into the category of science, and therefore it's not an experiment. You can call it a test, you can call it an observation, you can call it all these other things, but what you can't call it is science or an experiment. So we have to be very careful when you use that word.
Yeah, because in the science, can't have faith.
Yep, that's
right.
Exactly
It doesn't require exactly. It doesn't require faith.
Okay, fantastic.
But anyway, your question about go ahead, Jedi. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was going to ask the same thing. What were you saying about the P900, mate?
I just asked if one of you guys have made experiment or some test using my computer.
Observation.
One more time.
I don't use this word, but I'm using it to
test. Say test.
I'm going to explain.
Okay, I test.
Or Miguel,
I'm just explaining why he's using the word experiment, experience. Because you in English say try this, try that, but when we speak in Portuguese, we say experiment this, experiment this, and experiment that. So that's why he's using a lot of that word experiment. But use observations. Yeah, observation. Doing observations.
Fantastic, bro. I didn't know this, bro. My English sucks a lot, bros. I'm sorry. My English sucks.
You are welcome. So
okay, fantastic.
Well, and don't apologize. Timbo's English sucks too, so don't feel bad.
Okay.
Really? Nothing, Timbo? Nothing? Just gonna let that go?
It's all right, we'll get right with it.
Some of you guys have a Nikon P1000?
I don't. Some people in the server do. I don't think anybody on the panel at the moment does, or they just shouted that they have. But I know a few people in the server that do.
I think it's so
I do have one, but I haven't done a lot with it yet. I'm still sort of figuring out, how to use it properly. And where I live, it's really hard for me to get long distance observations. I live in a very hilly area, and the lakes that we have are very you can't get good line of sight for a long distance, clear line of sight. But I take pictures of the moon and stuff and other shit.
You have to put a good setup on the Nikon P1000. You have to configure the camera. It's so hard to get a good setup, good settings.
Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve when you start getting into photography and figuring out what all the settings are and how to make them, all work and which settings to use for whatever you're taking a picture of. Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic, bro. Very good.
Yeah, there is a guy on the panel. His name is Jim. He's not in right now, but I think he's quite the expert with his P1000. So if you have questions, you can always look for when he's in here and ask him some questions.
Oh, nice. Very good. I will do some questions for this guy.
Sorry,
who is the owner? Who is the owner from the server?
Nanya.
CB, what role do you need to get into the cult lounge?
You or someone who deserves to be there?
No. One of our flat Earth friends wants to go in there and speak to Protofad.
Who's the flat earther?
Flat plane drifter.
Flat plane drifter. Let me see what roles he currently has. I'm actually sure what role you need to see that. If there's a
I don't know either.
Let me just check his roles. Flat plane drifter. He's a valued beast.
It's not under Silver FE, is it?
I'm only seeing golds in there. Let me see. All right, I pinged the silvers in the Helio cult. Can you guys see that? Anybody silver? Can you see the message I tagged in the Helio cult convention?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
All right. So I guess silvers and up can see it. Flat plane is a value. I don't think there's like a secret way to get him in there though, unless we bump him up.
Yeah. Right. Okay, mate.
All right, flat planes, you're gonna have to come in, do a little performance for us. We can bump you up to silver eventually. If you're listening out there, brother.
Guys, do you think that NASA have Freemasonry in the crew? Freemasonry in
Save her for Sunday, big homie. We do that on Sundays.
I think everyone in NASA is a Freemason, bro. It's so crazy. Think about it.
How long have you been a flat earther, mate?
Yeah, no. Flat earthers, no. Flat earthers, it's people that follow the Bible and the things that it's true. And
how many years have you been a flat earther? How long,
bro? About let me think. 1 year and 6 months. No. About 1 year. 1 year.
1 year. Oh.
But I know everything about fertile. Almost everything. I don't have any question.
Okay. All right. I barely know anything. I'm a sponge. I'm learning.
But bro, I want so much to see people talking about flat earth in podcasts, bro. It's my dream is to see talking, a conversation with a scientific man that believes in globe in a flat earther. I want to see this conversation, a podcast. Because I know, bro, I know that flat earthers gonna beat these globes. Because we have proofs.
I was going to say it's over, man. The debate ended a long time ago. We're in here celebrating at this point. So it already got the globe did. So, but
Guys, it's true that Nazis made the NASA. He were sent to NASA. Nazis made the NASA. I don't know. It's true.
I'm gonna have to go soon, but what else do you guys have for us now? Or do you have any other questions for us, buddy?
No. I don't have questions in the moment.
I have a question. What was the moment that you realized that the Earth is not the ball? Do you remember that moment that you did?
Are you asking for me?
Yeah.
Oh, bro. I was watching a live stream that my favorite YouTuber was making on YouTube, and bro, I just laughed. I just laughed a lot of this thing, and I think this was a joke, completely joke. And I started to searching about and finding new things and things that break my mind and get me so confused. And I get into this subject, and I fall in the world of the flat Earth, and I know a lot of things. And I don't think this guy is a joke right now. I know the truth. Even the Bible says a lot of things of the flat Earth. It's something very beautiful and real. Even the water says the truth.
You mean
The natural
Rio
level of the
River?
world.
You say Rio River.
Yeah. Who?
When you say Rio, it means river in the English.
Yeah, river, Rio, yeah. Rio. It's river. Yeah.
Yeah, so you analyze everything and start thinking by yourself, right?
Something that I think about the flat Earth by myself.
That you did so everything that was talking about flat Earth, and you did you did think for yourself,
I don't think I understand. Can you type it? The first word? I don't understand the first word because this noise. This noise.
I'm gonna be more simple. So at first you did laugh about flat Earth, but then you did analyze everything and start thinking by yourself, right?
First of all, I search a lot of things on the internet before I think by myself that Earth is flat.
So welcome.
In the beginning, it's very hard to believe in it, but you get so confused. It's so hard to believe in this, but have something in me that says to me that the Earth is flat.
So someone on YouTube planted a little seed in your mind, and you took that and ran with it, and looked deeper into it, and came to the conclusion that it was flat.
Yeah, exactly this. First,
perfect.
I think this was a joke. I laughed about the guy. I make jokes. I think everyone made this one day in the beginning of the journey of the flat earther.
Can you give us an example of what you searched when you said you searched for a lot of stuff? Can you give an example?
Oh yeah, I searched about curve tests, and long videos that talk about the geocentrism, geocentrism, and I start to understand in a lot of channels, Brazilian channels, that talk about the flat Earth. good videos, good content, and complex things about this, about electromagnetism, energy, frequency, and vibration, things like that. Such a complex things that about the universe and your reality, about Freemasonry and about the system that controls the world. I don't know. People say that I'm crazy to talk about this, but I don't think I'm crazy. I just look for the patterns and make correlations, relations with the reality, and I get the conclusion.
That's good. I got a question. Have you looked into Flat Earth Society yet?
No. I think these guys make such funny things about the flat earth. If I'm not wrong.
No, okay. So one thing I do want to address is Flat Earth Society. It's the controlled opposition. So if you ever came across it, it's like disinformation, and the information they give you a little bit of good info, but then the rest of it it's false. Okay, so I just want you to be aware of that. Or if you ever came across friends or family or anybody that you know that genuinely trying to look into Flat Earth, please tell them stay away from Flat Earth Society. And that's it.
Yes, it's something like I know about the Flat Earth Society. Now I remember, bro. It's very sad that these guys make jokes about this. It's something very bad. Now the people make jokes about the Flat Earth and says lies about it, and people keep laughing.
The reason why people laugh because they don't know the difference between like the real flat earth, the real truther, and the difference between the flat earth society only truther. We don't condone that, and that disinformation, they not genuine, they just exist for control opposition. So I just want you to aware of that, and I'm glad that you're aware of that. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly, brother. It's true. But I feel the truth that the people don't know the model, the geocentrism. The people don't know and keep judging the thing, even that they don't know. It's very bad, bro.
Okay.
People have to look for the true sides of the science, the heliocentrism and the geocentrism. But the schools and the system and the system don't tell you it. They just hide from everyone.
Are you fully flat Earth, or are you still like questioning?
No, I think he's fully flat Earth, Zodiac.
Okay. Well, can't go any other way. I can't get nothing but the truth. Let's see. Oh, Chubbs? I thought Chubbs, didn't you have a flat earther? I guess he didn't. No, he didn't have a flat. Alright,
That's it, guys. I feel like there's nothing hiding that will not be revealed. It is in the Bible. I believe in this.
How many which Bibles have you read? Or which
Some versions like King Cross version, my Bible. King Cross, this version.
Is it in English or is it a different language?
No, it's in Portuguese.
Portuguese, cool.
But the separate version, separate.
I don't know. Yeah, I've only read I've only heard audiobooks. I don't think I've sat down and read a hardcover copy.
Okay.
Let's see. Is there anyone else that is? Nope. Okay.
Oh, hey Jim, how are you?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Nah, put some respect. I'm sorry, Jim. Big shout out to Jim, man. I want to put some respect on Jim's name. How are you, dude?
Hey, we're doing well on our stationary plane. I went to look for the sunset tonight, but the clouds ruined my evening. Boo-hoo.
Boo.
Boo.
Jim, we have a new friend from Brazil. His name is Asmao, if I'm pronouncing that correct. But he had some questions about anyone with a P1000. And so I did mention you earlier. So I just thought I'd introduce the two of you, but he might have some questions for you.
Ask away. Ask away if he wants to.
Okay, nice to meet you guys. Very good. It's a pleasure to talk to you.
Obrigado. Porra. Have a good one, man. If you gotta head out.
Have you ever been called crazy for believing flat Earth?
Of course.
It's something normal in the flat Earth, bro. Even the family keeps judging us like a crazy guy. It's so sad, and it's good for me meet people that have the same thoughts that I have.
Yeah, Asma, I just wanted to point. Remember earlier you asked about the P1000, and I told you Jim has a P1000. Well, Jim is now in the chat if you had any questions for him about the P1000.
Oh, hello, Jim. You have a P1000, bro. This is amazing. I went to browse one, but it's so expensive. I can't afford one. It's amazing, bro. Do you have some videos on your? Do you have a YouTube channel that you post videos using the Nikon P1000 that I can see?
Yeah, I'll if you let's see here. You are in the chat now, and you are ASNAO, correct? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is my name. My real name is Caleb. You can call me Caleb. My real name.
My real name is Donald Trump, so you can call me Donald Trump if you want.
Let's go.
Wrong.
Okay.
DJT.
There you go. Hey, I tell you what, my friend. I'll send you some on a DM, and you can enjoy it. How's that sound?
Oh, fantastic, bro. I'm the channel right now that's called Water World True Earth. That's good, bro. I'm subscribed in this channel, and I will watch the videos and learn. Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
Very cool.
I'll DM you some videos, and then it'll have the link to my to my YouTube channel. Absolutely.
Oh, nice, bro. Thank you. I will study this.
Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome very much. And I just have one word of a warning for you. Watch out for Creation Bear CB. He's a tough one, man. He's tough. He's tough out there, man.
You better watch out.
Nice, bro.
He's tough out there, man. He's tough.
Where did you live? Where are you from? From which place in the USA are you from? For get these images.
Well, I live in northern Indiana.
Nice.
I get a look when the weather permits. I get to look across to Chicago.
Nice, very cool. Okay.
So I'll get those videos to you, my friend. Thank you for asking.
Amazing, bro. Amazing content. Amazing stuff. Fantastic.
You said something about going to your family. Like, oftentimes when you get sparked with a revelation, you want to go and tell everybody, your friends, your loved ones, your family. And unfortunately, in my experience, running off to go and tell your friends and family and loved ones about flat Earth tends to not go well. And I don't mean to say this to deter or discourage people from doing that. It's just something to be aware of. Like thinking about it now, I probably wouldn't have brought it up in one of the relationships that I've had. I probably just left it out. But I'm the type of person I'm bold. I have a
it's the truth stays on the tip of your tongue, man. It'll come out eventually.
It's hard to hide. So yeah, I'm a very honest person. I'm just upfront. So, but just something to keep in mind. Like if you do really want to, like literally lost friends, family member, like people don't like it that so much they'll put your relationship or cancel it for stuff like that. So if you value a certain friend or whatever, like just keep that in mind. Not everyone loves the topic as much as you do. There's a lot of agents out there. The agents, you know what I mean? Like it's not even just flat Earth. Because we saw this with the last couple years. You know, you'd be talking to someone, they'd be a totally normal person, and then maybe something like, if you guys remember during the Coco, oh, where's your, are you juiced up? No, and they just turn into a freaking parrot. They start parroting the news back at you. Oh, it's safe and effective. Blah, blah, blah. So it's like the same thing happens with flat Earth. Like they'll just turn into an Agent Smith on you real quick, even though just before they were totally normal, everything was fine. So just keep that in mind. You can keep it to yourself or go talk to other people on the street, like randoms, or come practice here in this Discord. You don't have to practice it on your loved ones.
Honestly, if you have, I'll say this: if you ever have kids, at least you know that they're open to critical thinking, right? You can teach them critical thinking, and you don't have to be biased, and like basically present both, and then. Honestly, the only question is, are there any direct measurements of Earth curve? And then that's really the main thing. Like, as long as that's the only one, because I mean, you can, because I feel like if you go to your gravestone, like if you live your whole life, but you never say the truth. On one hand, it's a good thing if you want to maintain your position in, like, let's say money. Like, if you don't want to lose sponsorships or something, I understand that. But it depends, right? Because it's kind of like being kicked out of hell. Like you know Owen, yeah, being kicked out of hell. Yeah, it depends on how much you value the truth.
Yep. Well said. Well, like over time, you get more slick with it. Like, when you're new to something, like, guys, oh my god, this is amazing. But over time, you start to find better ways to present the idea. Like, hey, have you ever heard of? You know what I mean? Like, you can find a more slick way to go about it than just.
I think you can start with the moon landing.
Mm.
That's a good way to start it. If you want to go super, like, baby steps, if you want to go super, super basic, you could start with the moon landing and then work your way over to flat Earth, because it's kind of related, but
I will say, I agree with that, and there's other ways to kind of lead in. I will say that moon landing can trigger some people because they'll just go, "Oh, you must be a flat earther then," like So, but there's lots of ways to sort of like yank on the thread a little bit. So,
I wonder if there's other ones that are like. I guess you could talk about like WMDs in Iraq. That's a pretty easy one.
Yeah, actually, that's funny. I did a call in, Crow 777 and we're on a panel. I got to call in and I asked them. I was like, so what? Like, how do you guys deal with like your loved ones and the truth, like sharing the truth with them? and how would you go about that? And they recommended, like, basically what you're saying, Zodiac, to start with other topics. Maybe try,
Yeah.
Operation this.
I think that Jeffrey, the Epstein, that's a good one to go with too, because a lot of people, I don't think many people believe the mainstream narrative of that story.
Yeah, that might be one. Let me see. What else?
Well, you actually made me think of a question, Zodiac. I'm curious what you think. And maybe you guys can all kind of help me out here. I'm not entirely familiar with what an oblate spheroid is, but my understanding is that it's, fatter in the middle? It's got a hump?
Pear-shaped, right? It's pear-shaped, right? I'm just kidding.
They're trying to discredit, it's not a perfect sphere. So they'll come up with all other ideas.
That's
it's
funny.
Spheroid, it's a blade spheroid.
Show him the picture of the blue marble and tell him to look you in the eye and say that it looks like a pear. They'll never be able to do it.
But hang on. So is the concept that it's fatter at the equator? Is that essentially, at least what Neil deGrasse Tyson was trying to put out there? Is that kind of what they're saying?
A little chubbier. That's what he.
A little bit.
I guess when it comes to measuring the curve, if it is chubbier there, would we expect there to be a difference in elevation, quote unquote, right, of the oceans at that point? Like, is it supposed to have some sort of physical hump? Is the geometric horizon that they pretend, is that supposed to be different there? Do you get my question? Like, how do they reconcile that, I guess, is the question.
Yeah, like there would be more. It would be more steep at certain parts.
Right. Yeah. Like based on globe mathematics, right?
If there would be. Yeah.
Oblate spheroid calculator.
Would be a waterfall. Right. Yeah. They honestly, it's like they keep trying to. I don't. You know what's so funny? I don't know why they even have to say, "Oh, it's like not really." Why can't they just stick to the sphere? I don't even understand.
No, bro, I'm with you on that. It's weird. It's like they're trying to use it as a way to discredit measuring the Earth or something. Because they always bring it up. You'll be like, where's the measurements? It's like, well, it's not a perfect sphere. It's like, well, if I work at a hat store and I sell hats, you don't have to have a perfect head for me to measure your freaking head, dude.
Yeah.
So,
I'm surprised. Like, honestly, I'm surprised they even needed to, because the measurements. I mean, not a lot of people know about them as it is, or sorry, not know about them, but it's just they're not as famous as they should be. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why they even have to keep. Why? I mean, they could just stick to the speed. I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's like they have to constantly change the story, even though.
Well, and so the reason this kind of stuck in my mind a little bit is I've been doing a little bit of research into centrifugal force, and in the one citation from whatever ScienceDirect.com or whatever, it said something to the effect that centrifugal force is the reason that it's an oblate spheroid, essentially, right? That's what this was putting forth. And, and the other places I looked is that centrifugal force is an apparent force. It's not an actual force. It's really just the effect created by centripetal force connecting with the inertia of the object, which makes it, seem like it's pushing outward. So anyways, I've been doing some research into it, and that's why I was curious what you knew about this entire concept and whether or not that's the reason that they cite the oblate spheroid. And then, of course, back to, well, if it is oblate, right, especially at the equator, then wouldn't the measurements be different there? And you said, shouldn't there be a waterfall in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, everything there would be so many nonsensical there would be so many consequences to saying, oh, it's actually not a perfect sphere, it's actually oblate and pear-shaped. It's like, no, it's not. And there would be so much completely.
Well, doesn't that go again? Yeah, doesn't that go against the entire concept of space-time bending gravity, causing all the other supposed heavenly bodies being spherical? Right? But in other words, they always point at those. Why aren't they fucking pear-shaped? Why aren't they oblate spheroids? Right? They're all
How
perfectly
come all
spherical.
the other planets are not pairs? That's the first question I'm going to ask a Glover in here when he comes in here. Why? How come all the other planets are not pairs? And then he's going to be like,
hold on. One more. So, if it is centrifugal force, which I don't believe it is a force based on what my research has shown so far, but if it is that's causing the center of mass, right, to extend or to oblate or whatever the verb is there, right, oblatify, because it has greater mass, right, greater diameter at that center. Well, wouldn't that same force apply at all? Call it inertial vectors of that sphere, and wouldn't it just all keep it spherical then, right? Because essentially what they're saying is that the centrifugal force only causes a distortion, if you will, at the equator. Well, why wouldn't that evenly spread across? It's kind of like how they say it's 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, but 700 miles an hour rotation in North America, right? So you still have rotation. Wouldn't you still have centrifugal force? It would just be less, and therefore even out the sphere shape. Right? Anyways, I don't know if that makes sense, but
I think when you talked about how it's not a sphere, but yet at the same time, how come gravity doesn't just make it a sphere? I think that's a really, really interesting question because as soon as they mention the word gravity, it's like, okay, now everything has to conform to the center. Guess what? That's not what a pair is. A pair isn't conforming to the center. So
I think you're overthinking it too, because the Earth is not a globe.
True. Honestly, it might be because there's no curve and we're not. They might have been wrong about everything. Actually, you know what it is? The Earth is flat, guys. Sometimes you just gotta say
that's what it is.
Yeah, I just had that epiphany right now.
How long ago was it when they said that? When you said it's an oblate spheroid?
This is recently, right? I've heard. I shouldn't say that. I don't know how old the clips are, but I've seen him say it, whatever, on some YouTube clips, I suppose.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse. Yeah, it was like
Neil deGrasse said it. When was that? Yeah, was it
a couple years ago, maybe?
Yeah.
Would have been longer than a couple of years. Is it so they can control, because the flat Earth started gaining traction? Is it a way to just sort of hold onto the narrative? So then people who maybe go look at flat Earth can then it's an oblate spheroid. That way, it sort of, without them even looking at it, it sort of
honestly, they should just say it's a cylinder at this point, because at least if they said it was a cylinder,
I think the reason behind it was it's like one of their other proofs of axial rotation. So they say, okay, because it is an oblate spheroid, then the Earth is rotating. You know what I mean? They're just adding in another proof without it being a proof. Because it's an oblate spheroid, that means it's spinning. Yeah?
That sort of solidifies it in their mind that, you spin like something, it'll expand out in the middle. That
it's an argument too. They go, okay, well, how do you know the Earth's spinning? And he goes, well, we know the Earth's spinning because it's a little bit chubbier at the equator.
Yeah.
Therefore, the Earth is spinning,
I have the clip for you guys. Just to pull it out of my soundboard.
Yeah. Do the one, the Neil deGrasse one, magic speed, or not the magic speed? It's the
it's a little chubbier. Where is it?
I reckon that's what it is, Tim. Mate. It puts that visualization in their heads.
Yeah. How come the pair is stronger than gravity? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, we should see pairs everywhere.
Right. And people will be like, "Oh, well, a sphere is the perfect shape." It's like, well, you guys aren't even claiming the Earth is a perfect sphere. The mixed signals are so crazy, man. They don't really understand what they're saying at this point.
So many of that stuff is crazy because it's not just Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? There's so many other things they say, like Don Pettit about destroying the technology, and the other guy who mentioned we have to figure out how to get through the Van Allen belts. I almost think they're not doing that on accident, right?
No, it's intentional. I think the mixed signals are definitely on purpose.
Absolutely. Isn't that what Operation Paperclip was? To absolutely confuse the shit out of everyone so no one knows what's real? Wasn't that the point of that? Or am I getting the wrong?
Yeah, confusion, diversion. I think there was
Just
one of them
throw shit at the wall.
Yeah. One of them said there was something like we're in a closed system. I don't know if it was the same guy.
Bill Nye.
I think it was Bill Nye said something like that. Bill Nye.
Here's the paragraph real quick before the point gets too far.
Go ahead.
Mockingbird. That's what I meant.
Oh, dude, what the heck? 1 second.
Well, I was thinking, the Christian Huygens, right? The idea that Venus is Earth's twin, so Venus must at least be one other pair, then, right? So we should at least have two pairs in the solar system.
True. Yeah, Venus. How come Venus doesn't look like a pair? That's funny. Yeah, that's really funny.
Well, the bot's being stupid right now. I don't know why it won't play this file.
Is it the Neil deGrasse one?
Yeah, I don't know why it won't play. It's an MP3. It's saying, "Oh, it's an MP4." Oh, it's not. So the bot's being stupid. Sorry, guys.
The government is censoring the bot, man.
And so 3959 is the radius of quote unquote the globe, right? We can no longer use spherical geometry, right? It would have to be spherical geometry, right, to determine the actual shape of this oblate fruit that we live on.
Yeah, we need pair geometry, bro.
Are we the only ones watching these videos? I wonder if Globers, they're not even seeing these ridiculous statements these guys are making.
Yeah, they're not.
That's what's funny is you present some of this stuff back to them and they go, "What? That's not true." Like
the question is,
we went to a sleepover, Indio and I, and they were like, we were telling them about the claimed wobble of the Earth. They're like, "What? You guys just made that up."
The real question is, would the radius of the pair be empirical? That's the real question. Okay, I'll stop.
Empirical? I get it.
I'm done.
That's like Apple Action from earlier. Very nice.
The Apple Actions.
Honestly, most of them probably, like, to be fair, I feel like most people, they just, after they learn about it in grade school, they never really think about it again. They're just like, oh, okay, so we live in a sphere, and they'll never, I mean, they probably don't even, like, think about it, like, what's the radius, what's the circumference, what's the...
Absolutely not.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, it's a globe, we're spinning, okay, blah, 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 moving on with my life, you know?
Because when you repeat that back to them, it's like talking to a brick wall, and like that, they never think about it again, and they don't see the relevance.
Yeah, they didn't need, they never thought it had to be defended, basically, you know?
Yeah, it is what it is.
You know
they said it.
You know what's a smart move too is how they now, when you talk about NASA, now they all say, "Dude, it's not NASA, it's SpaceX. It's SpaceX." They totally transformed and created this SpaceX to fool people into thinking it's not a government agency, but yet NASA funds SpaceX, and it's
just
only
the rebranding
that NASA funds
so much
SpaceX.
It's a rebrand.
Hey guys, I just want to say goodnight. I'm heading out. It's been a great stream. There was like literally no dead air today, so fantastic.
Hey, yeah, good night, CB.
So y'all have a good one.
Yeah, take care, man.
Catch you on the flat side.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Dead.
I love that saying, "Catch you on the flat side." That's great, man. I'm keeping that one.
Yeah, I think last I read, anyways, that SpaceX was receiving like $800 million in funding from the government. Now, I don't know if that's per year or if that was initial kind of, Elon Musk went groveling to the government for some monies or whatever. But to claim it's private is absolute horseshit.
There's a new documentary that just came out on Netflix about SpaceX, and they say $1 billion that NASA gave them $1 billion.
Yeah, I believe that 100%.
The X, the X means they're not in space. Get it?
Yeah, chat guys. Sorry to cut in. It goes over. It's another documentary too on the entire Musk family, and it goes into the numbers from the sources, and it's really, really awesome. So, to go along with the Netflix one, I learned a lot like a month ago. So.
Oh yeah, who were?
What's it called?
Who was
Sorry,
his parents, by the way? I've never met.
What was the name of the documentary? Sorry.
Marketing Whiz. It's actually just like a 2.5 hour long by a British real indie journalist. He's not afraid to call out Israel and a bunch of other things too. So I don't know. I haven't found a single thing to discredit him yet. He did Hob Dibbins, a bunch of other ones that are imperative figures for our history of the last 100 years or so. So he's really, really good at deep dives. But it goes into his whole family. Yeah.
I think Elon Musk is an incredible actor. The way he portrays himself as being like this sort of autistic sort of guy, it's really good. He's really good at it.
Is that documentary? Can you post a link in the live stream voice, or is it not? There's no links. By the way, another question I have is, does anyone know who his parents were? I actually don't even know who Elon's parents were. I've never even thought about it.
Right, and I didn't know either. So it goes into his siblings, his entire dynamic growing up, the entire evolution, trace their actual news articles, the entire metamorphosis of everyone in the family. Really, it's really awesome.
Is it like the Brady Bunch? No, I'm just kidding.
With a marketing PETA Olestra, yes, funding.
Yeah.
Guys, I feel like Elon Musk is like a Nimrod of the modern age. It's behind the lines of the government and the NASA and SpaceX and something. It's like a Nimrod of the modern age.
Nimrod being Babylonian, the Tower of Babel.
Yeah, that made the Babel Tower.
Yeah,
it's like that one. It's very bad for the truth, the science.
I found it finally.
Yay.
Yay. I got mail. Remember Crank Yankers? Crank Yankers was good. Mad TV.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah. Do you have a link?
Yep, right there.
Sweet.
So guys, I gotta go sleep right now. See you later, and nice to meet you.
Have a good night.
Catch you on the flat side.
Good night, bro.
Good night.
Thank you.
The other weird thing about Musk was that when he talked about the underground tunnel, well, I guess it's not weird, but the underground boring company tunnel system. I mean, I don't know.
See, the problem, Zodiac, is that if one side is the flat side, what is the other side? If I'm catching you on the flat side, what is the other side?
Oh, that's the receiving. That's the site where yeah, you catch. And no, that's the throwing side. That's where you throw the ball. Catch, you throw it.
Okay. It's your story. Yeah.
It's like what's that? You ever played Tech Deck with the skateboards? I don't know if you know that.
Tech Deck with the skateboards.
Tech Deck minis, like the little.
Oh yeah. Okay, the hand.
Yeah. They do the little kick flip. One side of the skateboard is the the kickflip side, and it's like, you know, never mind. I never mind. I was not going anywhere with that.
I miss skateboarding, man. I really miss skateboarding. I was so bad at it, but I wanted to be good so bad.
It's dangerous, bro. But the games are sick.
I rocked at it when I was a teenager. I miss those days.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Going.
That's good.
Hello.
I try to get the choo-choo train going, but sometimes it takes a little while to get it going in the mornings. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Y'all are
Wait,
quiet.
are you flat earther?
I'm just gonna choose not to answer that. You know, I don't like giving it away.
It's a mystery.
Okay, let me ask you this.
I like to be a little bit mysterious. You feel like my food.
Sure.
Are we spinning right now? Are you spinning?
Hey, to be honest, that's it's up to you. I want to hear what you have to say about that.
You know, anyone who starts a sentence with
look. Okay, the reason why I don't say what I believe in is because I want to hear you guys' opinion. You know, I don't want to influence your opinions and have you guys go one way.
I don't think you're going to influence their opinion, man.
We've been
unless you got something there that will.
You know, this is the Flat Earth 24/7 server, right?
Yeah,
the opinions in the name, so to speak.
But there are a lot of people here who also it's round earthers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
dude. If you come with something solid, you'd influence us for sure.
But you're gonna have to be a first. Do you know anyone who's measured the Earth?
No way, dude. That's a really long measuring tape.
It's weird. It's like walking. It's like walking up to someone. Sorry, I'll give you 2 seconds. It's like walking up to someone's door, and then before they invite you in, you kind of just walk in and say, "Hey, what's your name? What do you do?" And you're in someone's house.
I know
it's weird.
That's the trend, isn't it?
I know some people who want to speak that are DMing me right now. Could you? Is anyone here a mod that could
Yeah, well, we need to. Yeah, there's VC check-in. Do you see VC check-in channel? You can just tell them to go in there.
Okay, I'll tell them to go in there.
Yeah. If there was a mod here, unless we wanted to live on the edge, we could probably just drag him in here. But that's not the right way to do it. But
Yeah, they're already in the live stream. Wait, how do you apply for mod in the server? Low key, I'm trying to be a mod.
You'll never get it, mate.
Never get it. It's impossible. What's the closest thing to mod I could get?
You got to be a flat earther first.
Probably the globe earther tag.
It's honestly, if you prove the globe, we'll give you it right now. Just prove the globe. That's all you got to do.
Prove the globe.
You can have it.
You can have the server if you do that. You can just have it.
You can just have. If you prove the globe right now, you can have the entire server.
I see.
All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
I'm gonna be right back, guys. You guys have a good one.
That was
that guy's
golden. Oh my god, that was golden.
At least he's got a good sense of humor.
Heretic, is that you? I heard in there. Heretic, you there?
It is I, Heretic.
You never came back after our little mock debate last night. You got banned, and I never heard from you again. I was so worried about you.
No, I was back. I was back for hours. I actually didn't even leave. I was just there the whole time. Yeah, I spent way more of my night than I meant to on Discord last night. I was definitely here.
Oh, I feel that pain. Yeah, that's been a problem lately for me too.
Yep.
I don't know why that. Well, hey, at least he got whoever that guy was that last.
It was McLovin.
Yeah, because I always think it's a waste of time. But honestly, at least we're putting if we put flat Earth, those words in their minds, at least they are aware of the concept.
I thought it was pretty good satire. Whatever it was.
It was funny, but at least. At least he's aware of the concept. Because most people, honestly, I didn't even know flat Earth was a thing. You know what I'm saying?
I liked his balls, whatever it was.
Yeah.
It was fucking funny to me. I just thought of McLovin the whole time.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Behave. But yeah, it sounded like that to me. I had to.
It was.
I'm bored.
You know what else was really funny? How it was funny how he was like, "Well, I'm not going to tell you what I believe. I want to keep it a mystery." That was good.
And then you like almost heard the tape recorder like turn on.
Yeah, that kept it interesting. You know, like the guy. He's not going to tell you if he's a glober. He's just going to like.
I couldn't work it out. Could you?
You know.
Oh, it was definitely a mystery.
Yeah.
I wanted somebody to say something, just to be like, "No, you're pwned." Bye. But
yeah, he kept it interesting. You know.
I agree. It's a good point. I hear the point. I'll shut up. I'm just bored eating pizza rolls, so you guys don't want to hear that.
He didn't say it was coming back, did he?
Would it be harder to eat the pizza rolls if your plate was spinning, or do you think it would be easier?
You know, I work some things better in opposite order or like reverse than most people, so maybe I can't tell until I try.
Have you ever seen a pizza roll spinning in a vacuum though?
Hell no, that sounds like I wouldn't be able to eat it ever, and that's just heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, Sydney, you don't need to shut up. Like, why do you say that?
Why?
Well, I've been because when I first joined the server and Discord as a whole 4 weeks ago, I was a mess because of all the drama and the breakup, and it was just a clusterfuck for 3 weeks. And I'm sorry for that display, and I'm trying to work on actively listening in general. So
it does take a while. I used to interrupt all the time as well.
I'm just kidding.
If it's pertinent, though, I will kind of be a dick. You know, if I can only give an emoji and not talk, that I'll do it.
No, you're all right. You don't need to. You don't need to be quiet. No, you're all right. That's all I said. You don't need to be quiet.
Just didn't want to step on toes. That's all.
Did you break up with the globe?
Long time. Well, I never had a relationship with it. That's the thing. It might have thought I did, but I really never had an emotional connection to it. So.
Not even an old flame. Damn.
Not once ever. Honestly, not even a styrofoam project with like making the planet things on friggin' wires. I hated that project. I just didn't understand it. Although I did like the one about doing like the weather in the tundra. That was cool because it's weather, you know. But that one never really sunk in with the planet thing.
All right, let's see. Is there any globies in here? Is Boot? Are you there? Can you unmute yourself? He has no roles. Yeah. Does anyone know who Boot? He's right above Chubbs.
Like the style.
Let's check it out, eh? I'm feeling a bit naughty.
Yeah, he's got a cool. I mean, that is a good-looking shoe. Don't get me
like
wrong.
an Italian one or something.
Oh, there he is.
Are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to Flat Earth. How are you?
Bored.
All right. So what? Let me ask you this. What do you think the Earth is?
I think the world's an inverted donut.
Sorry. Okay, tell us why.
Well, dude, I mean, you can like just measure it. I mean, you could take some lasers. You can see very clearly that we're a donut. We got a big old hole in the middle. I mean, if you sail too far into the middle of the donut, you'll fall right off.
You said it was an inverted donut. Isn't that like more like a Timbit or a donut?
Yeah, exactly. It's a reverse donut.
How do you sail uphill then?
That's good.
Is it jelly filled?
Well, actually, we don't know, man. We can't get far enough into the donut yet.
Is it a spinning donut or is it a stationary donut?
No, I think it's a stationary donut in a.
Okay, at least you got that right. That was good.
What's the word?
Stationary reverse donut.
You got one thing going for you. There's one thing we agree on. It's not moving.
It's a donut in a firmament. That's right. That's what it is.
Timbo, what's going on?
So you need a container. Does the donut need a container?
Yeah, that's the firmament. The firmament is the container for the donut.
Yeah. And,
otherwise, it would get stale and we'd all die. Have you ever been to a bakery before? I mean,
facts, dude. Facts. Dead, on God, right? Facts. Dead ass.
I don't swear to shit.
Do you know have any measurements for this donut? Do you know any measurements like the size, circumference?
I think it's like probably 420,000 miles in circumference, most likely.
420.
Maybe 69,000 in diameter.
Yeah, 420, 69.
Yeah,
and
dude.
1337.
Is this Elon
It doesn't
Musk?
work. The maths don't work on that.
You said there was lasers. Tell me more about the lasers.
Well, we'll see. A long time ago, there was a couple of flat earthers that they thought the Earth was flat, and so they bought a bunch of really expensive lasers to measure, because they said, well, if we shine this laser in a straight line and we do the math, it should show up right here. But what they found was that there was a curve, right? And then these stupid, ignorant globies, they said that means that the Earth is a globe, but what they missed is that it's actually a donut. There's a big old hole in the center.
Yeah, the donies.
Hold on. Don't donuts curve?
Well, yeah, they are curved, but not curved like a globe. They have a hole in the middle. A globe doesn't.
Yeah, but there's still curve, isn't there?
Do you think you're making a point here? Or?
Yeah. So the Earth is measured not to have any curvature. So your donut, that's got curvature on it.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Yeah, so the Earth is flat, but you're saying donut's curve. What are you talking about?
I didn't say it was flat. I said it's a donut inside of the firmament.
So
the cosmic bakery display case, one might even say.
Okay, but you're an idiot, aren't you?
No, I'm not an idiot.
I'm going to take a vote.
Let me just do this. Do donuts curve?
Did I ever say that they didn't curve at all?
So answer the question. Do donuts curve?
And I'm not going to do that because you're being what's called patronizing, right? And I have never once said that they weren't curved.
The guy that's being a troll is now calling someone else patronizing. Now sitting.
I second the motion.
I've just muted him. I mean, what a dickhead. I asked him if donuts curve and he doesn't want to answer the question. It's basically because the Earth doesn't curve and I'm not going to listen to his bollocks. You can unmute him if you want. I don't give a shit. He's obviously a cunt.
Yeah, he's a troll.
Yes.
Oh well.
Nice.
I think Zodiac wanted to play with his food a bit there, but
if you want to play with food, mate, then by all means you can play with your food.
No, it's all right. He's too deep into the acting. He's a good act. He's too deep into the character. You don't want to lose character. If you're trolling that hard, you don't want to. Never want to give up your character like that.
You're being paid for it. Right.
He's had 60 seconds to refresh his character, mate. If you want to go again, I don't mind. But if he speaks to people like that again, I will mute him.
Yeah, no, it's all right, man. We gave him a solid chance. It wasn't.
I think we should give him the boot. That's what I'm thinking.
All right.
Was I the only one that thought of Beer Fest during that whole thing?
What's beer? I don't even know. I don't even remember what that is.
Das Boot.
Oh.
It's a dumb movie. Never mind.
I thought it was a great movie.
I did. Well, dumb humor, but good movie.
It's about a submarine, not a boot.
It's about Wiener Schnitzel, but yeah.
Yeah, we gave him a chance. Oh well.
I love Schnitzel.
Rough.
I love food. This is the first meal I had all day because I got so many shots in my mouth earlier at the dentist. Oh my god, it was terrible. It was terrible.
How difficult would it be if you were a dentist but you had a spinning patient?
Oh my! Well, it'd probably be easier to control than me this morning, but that'd be awful.
Maybe not. Well, maybe if it was spinning slowly, but not at 1,000 miles an hour.
If they had a delicate wrist, but a controlled wrist, then they could do it.
Yeah.
What about the gas to give you at the donut, Zodiac? How would you get that without a container.
You mean the spinning patient needs it has to breathe, so it has gas inside the patient, or how should I say, inside the dentist's office, right? They need air for the patient to breathe.
No,
right?
what's the laughing gas? Is that nitrous oxide? Is that right? Am I saying that right?
Oh yeah.
You can't have that without a container.
Yeah, how do they administer anesthesia, or not anesthesia?
Yeah.
I guess kind of anesthesia.
Yeah,
Laughing anesthesia. I don't know.
like knockout gas or whatever. But yeah, I agree.
I don't know, but they should have given it to me, and they will next time. Now they know. But
you showed them.
No, I didn't want
He's server deafened now too. Damn, double whammy.
I'm a little crybaby with that. That was a Radiohead South Park reference, not making fun of him.
I just want to see what the boot's got to say next, so if I'm muting him.
Oh.
He left.
And he left.
He got server deaf, or someone's. I think I saw someone's server deafened him. I don't know. I mean, he got muted for sure, but I don't know if he. So I saw he got server deafened as well.
Yeah. Doesn't deserve to be here.
I'm sure all of his friends were very impressed. All three of them.
At least he was kind of slightly funny. Like, I mean, wasn't that funny, but he was at least trying to be, funny, like, kind of,
Joke's on him.
He's saying that, but you don't really sound that convinced that he was funny.
Yeah,
I don't think he was funny at all.
I'm jaded, that's why.
I think it was kind of pathetic, actually, in my opinion.
He was hinting that he actually knew the arguments too.
Yeah, he thought he lived on a donut. Little did he know he lives on a pear.
Rue, he needs to eat healthier. That's what sugar does to the brain. The one thing he got right was, I asked him, is it a spinning donut or a not spinning donut? And he said it wasn't moving. Or stationary, I think he said, actually. So at least he got that right.
It was a stale donut.
Yeah, exactly. A stale donut.
The problem with these nutcases is that the oblate spheroid is 41 miles wider at the equator than it is north-south circumnavigation because of the centrifugal force of spinning at 1,037 miles per hour backwards, so we get our sunsets. That's the problem. Now, how they get an oscillating spheroid, I have no idea. But the oblate spheroid is just stupid, because if you got a circumference of 24,901 miles, who gives a darn about 41 miles? But they love to tell you it's an oblate spheroid anyway, because it sounds better than saying planet. They sound more intelligent.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't get it 8 inches per mile squared because it's not a perfect sphere.
And Jedi doesn't know this, but not only is one side of the triangle curvy with their ball, now the one that goes to the zenith above them can be curvy too, because the bending and warping of space-time makes that curvy. So you only have one side of a triangle now, Jedi, that's straight. The other two are curvy. So, cool story, bro.
Nobody knows what a fucking triangle is anymore. It's really annoying.
It's a lost art, really.
It really is. Don't need a ruler anymore to draw straight lines, guys. Just go freehand.
Oh my goodness! I tell you what, I'm over, guys. When I heard there's a mathematical formula for a spherical level, I'm done. I'm sorry, I'm done. I can't deal anymore.
What does the mathematical formula do? Make it straight again?
I have no idea. It's something to do with like 2 times 2 something. I saw 2 2s in it somewhere, and it's just like, no, I ain't going any further. I should have copied it down. Oh well, my bad.
I'm still not sure about the centrifugal force claims.
Yeah.
I need to do some more research there, but everything I'm coming across says it's not a force.
Well, in second law of thermodynamics says gravity holds the gases down so they don't escape out through their open system above, which obviously it would, because the vacuum of outer space is so strong it would take everything up. Doesn't matter if gravity holds it down or not, but in their fairy tale it has to. Good job. And so whole thing's just stupid. I mean, their side is just, I don't know, ignorant, stupid. I don't know. Who knows? It's just so ridiculous. I try not to think about it too much. That's why I don't like to talk to them. I'll talk to them 1-on-1 or 2-on-2 or in a podcast, but I wasted a freaking year of my life with Geos, ADL, and Tartaria. Probably came to days that I would give them time. It's just a few weeks ago. I mentioned this a few weeks ago that Geos had Bob, not the science guy, on live. Screen sharing, and he had 11 people that were Globers in the audience. It's just like, can you imagine? I put up with that for a year, lost days of my life that I'll never get back. Please, please, please don't do that. Don't.
I just had an interesting DM conversation with Boot. He was obviously really upset that I took him to task on his donut bollocks. How these people fucking cry, I don't get it. It's like, no disrespect, guys. I know you're all men in here, but it's like there's no proper men left in the world. It's really annoying.
Say that last sentence again. Sorry, Jedi. Can you say that one more time?
Jedi,
Yeah.
who do you say you talked to?
Boot. So that guy Boot just a moment ago, and what I said was, and all respect to you guys, but it's like there's no proper men left in the world.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, they're all very wet and tissuey, and oh god, you could hurt them by breathing on them.
Wait, what are you?
What?
You don't identify as a man?
Yeah, I identify as a man. I was talking about the guy that I was just speaking to.
Yeah, I know. But you said there's like, there's no, I get what you're trying to say, but like, he's not a man, he's a child.
Yeah.
We're men, me and you, we're men, because we're honest and we're truthful, and that's what we care about, and we don't, And that's not gonna his little antics in that game. It doesn't deter us and stop us. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, fully understand that, brother. Hold on. Good lad, Paul.
Zodiac, where'd you go? Bastard.
What's up, guys? How we all doing?
Hey. Good.
Yo.
So what's good tonight? What are you guys doing?
I don't know what everybody else is doing. I'm just hanging out, man.
Feel you.
We're talking about oblate spheroids, about pairs. We had someone named Boot who came in and joined us who claimed he lived on a reverse donut. So, yeah, it's been fun.
What a donut. That guy sound like a donut. Yeah, I just got off work and
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah, I'm cooking right now.
What are you making?
Well, I got steak. I think I got
Good choice. Good choice.
ribeye steak, but I'm making like kind of like a chimichurri type of sauce, but it's like a little more like a Cambodian style, so it has like extra cilantro and culantro and a lot of basil and a lot of lime.
Man, I'm hungry. Stop it.
Yep, I'm making it right now. I'm almost done too. So, yep. Anybody seen Helio tonight?
No. Haven't seen him.
We had a rough morning this morning. It was just me and him in the chat. Oh man, poor Helio, man. That guy. He's funny as shit though. Yeah, I was listening earlier when you guys were talking about Elon Musk. But then after that I left, but well, I didn't leave the chat. I was still in the chat, but I put the phone down. Yeah, do you guys notice that everybody, but like nowadays, you know, with the whole Elon Musk thing, since he like bought the Twitter and all that stuff, everybody start looking at him like he's the hero now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, everybody, you know what I mean? So now, let's say, you know, a year from now, 2 years from now, there's gonna be like a lot of flat earthers, right? You know, everybody becoming flat earthers and knowing that the earth is flat. And then, you know, when we, you know, demand for, you know, evidence that we live on a globe or whatever, you know, shit like that, I don't think like majority of people gonna think Elon Musk is a liar. You know, because everybody already have this whole idea of him being, you know, a hero, like a smart person. Well, I'm pretty sure he is smart. I'm not saying he's dumb, you know, but I'm saying like he's so crafty, you know, with whatever he's doing, you know, he's very crafty, and I think he's gonna fool a lot of people.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because right now, like, since, you know, he like bought the Twitter or whatever, so he's more like, oh, you know, if you got canceled, come to me, you know, I make sure you have free speech and all that stuff, right? You know, so when the truth, you know, comes out, I mean, the truth already came out, you know, among us, but let's say if it go to mainstream again, everybody like, oh, these people are just crazy. Come on, look at Elon Musk. Look what he had done, you know. Look what he had done. You know, he went to Mars. You know, he got his own, you know, Tesla company. You know, he create electric cars, and you know, he helped a lot of what you call, you know, people to have free speech, because a lot of those people had, you know, got canceled or banned before. You know, so I think it's coming. I think it's coming, and when it's coming,
Wait. What are you saying is coming exactly? What is Elon? Are you saying that they're going to use Elon Musk to tell everybody the Earth is flat?
No. I'm saying like, no. I'm saying that, you know, when everybody, you know what I'm saying, when more people you know, become flat earthers, or realize that the Earth is flat, right? And now we're gonna go to NASA, right? But then people are going to be like, oh, what about Elon Musk, you know? But look at what he done, you know, for us, for humanity, for whatever, you know, for people in general, you know what I mean? So there's no way he is a liar, you know? That's what I'm saying.
Are you putting Elon Musk forward as an antichrist figure? Is that kind of what you're
no, hell no. I'm just saying it's because, you know, I heard, you know, earlier, you know, everybody was talking about Elon Musk. I think it was Zodiac was talking about Elon Musk, but I couldn't jump in and start talking because I was busy.
I had
you were cooking ribeye steak. That's why.
Yes, sir. No, I'm prepping. Yeah.
When an individual actually wakes up to the knowledge of flat Earth, that you can't revert back to the globe because
definite. Yeah.
You can't put that. So if anybody just believes flat, that's not a real. That's just a belief. It's not actual knowledge of anything. So I don't see how they could use Elon Musk in that sort of way. I think what they're doing is more just trying to create these like false idols for people to look up to and worship. And
I do agree on that part. Yep.
You know what I mean? It's just they're just salesmen and actors to sell us their agenda, and they're trying to use men like Elon Musk because we're told that he's just like this private businessman and he's just some smart guy and he's not a part of the government.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I do agree. But I was just saying, like, when when more people find out and all that stuff, and I'm not saying for the flat earthers, what I mean? I'm saying for the globe side, or the people in general that have no ideas about this topic or any knowledge about this topic. They're gonna be like, they're gonna be the one that just stand there, and then and then the people will go like, oh no, there's no way he lies, but look what he had done for humanity, for us, for whatever, this certain technology. He went to Mars, he created electric cars company and all that stuff. And I'm saying those people are the one that just gonna be like, it's gonna be so easy to convince and fool them. You know what I mean? Because they don't have no
they've
ideas.
Already been fooled. They're already fooled.
Yeah, I think we're already there. Yeah.
I mean, exactly.
Go watch. Go watch a SpaceX. NASA, sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
When we talk to Globers right now about NASA, they now revert to SpaceX and say, "No, I'm talking about SpaceX. That's not NASA. That's not part of the government." So, but that's not true. That's a lie.
Mm-hmm. And go watch
NASA openly funds SpaceX.
If you watch any of their live streams, it's like it's a cult, like of just these just drooling people, just hanging on to every word of what's happening. You know what I mean? It's this weird kind of religious cult about these launches and what's going on there. So I think we're already there, Kimbo. And I don't think that I don't think that's in the future. Now look, at face value, do I think that Twitter is better off with Elon Musk having purchased it versus Jeff Bezos or whatever the other guy's name was? I can't remember now. Running it? Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm not a fan of censorship in general, right? So I think it probably is better off. Could there be better people to run it? I'm sure there could be, but they probably didn't have $45 billion to blow, right? So, yeah, who knows? But
no, I get what you guys saying on that part. Yeah, like I think I'm speaking.
He's a barrier to entry.
Say again, Chubbs.
Go. Oh, I was just saying that they just use him. He's just a barrier to entry. Like when people come across, say people will come across some points that actually are valid, that like they can be validated in their mind, and they look to someone else. They'll look to Elon, and if he says, "Oh no, it's we're SpaceX. We're not NASA. We're going into space." Like it reaffirms their belief without actually having to look any further. Because this guy's so smart, why would I need to go look any further? That's the whole reason we're in this.
I think that's what Kembo's getting at. Yeah, they'll defer to him, right? Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
He's just like I said, the barrier.
And people already are like people hang on his every word, and
like
he's
like cult,
like he has some secret knowledge of It's they're already doing that, and they set these people up like this on purpose. They have to give us heroes and villains.
Yeah, that's right.
To split us apart and divide us and get us arguing over these fake people.
Yeah.
Well, like Musk is Marvel and Zuckerberg's DC, right? So let's have them fight it out, right? And
if the people need a hero, we will provide them one. Who said that?
Who do you think's gonna win if they really fight? MMA.
They don't care. They're not trying to win.
Not a chance. Yeah. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
And really, if you think about it, the whole Twitter thing is kind of pointless, right? When every other social media outlet or otherwise, right, is, the what was the guy's name from Brazil earlier, right? And who said he came in and he tries to search flat Earth, and what does he get? Nothing but globe results, right? And I had the same thing happen to me. So it doesn't. I mean, YouTube, Google, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram. Well, I mean, it's all fucking controlled, right? So Twitter might be a little less controlled, but is it?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows, right? Like, it's just,
is it just that they just loosen it up a bit just to gain that trust? Like that's like with SpaceX, like because NASA's done their dash, like no one believes that shit. Like, well, a lot of people do, I guess. But there's a lot of people that question NASA. So what they do with SpaceX is that sort of validates NASA. It's not NASA, it's SpaceX. That's like, they're the good guys.
It's like the shell game. It's the shell game, right? Look over there. Look over there. Look over there. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have been on TikTok at all, but that's an interesting platform right now because I saw a flat Earth video on there, and I went into the comments and I commented on it. And ever since I did that, the algorithm is just inundating me with nonstop flat Earth content. And most of it's bad. And it's people making false claims, but it's not being censored. It's just inundating
is it wrong though?
all the time.
Is say all the stuff that they're like it's sending you?
No. So there is some. I have found some that's good. And there's some people
but a lot
from this server. Yeah. But the point is, it's not being censored.
Well, if you were trying to gain the trust of the people, like you wouldn't come in and do exactly why the same thing is what we're like everyone's sort of kicking up about. Like you got to pretend like you're doing it differently. But if they just give you little bits and pieces that are true, but then just fill it with lots of filler, then that's
do you feel like it's
objective?
Do you feel like it's 2015 YouTube?
I don't know. I wasn't really that into YouTube when it was super popular, and it was. I haven't really spent a lot of time on it.
I'm going to say yes.
Okay, thank you.
Interesting. Yeah.
What does that mean? Because I wasn't really YouTubing.
No, just pre-censorship. Before the tramp stamp.
So when you say like 2015 YouTube, wouldn't you be saying that like no censored? So like you actually got what you're looking for without getting bombarded with smoke and mirrors as well.
Professor Dave.
No, I wasn't even looking for it, which was interesting too. I wasn't looking for it. So I thought that was interesting too. And then I wasn't seeking it, and all I did was comment on a video from somebody making false claims about a flat Earth map, and I wanted to set them straight on it. And ever since I did that, it's nonstop. You guys should check it out and try it. And like I said, a lot of it is people making just ridiculous claims about flat Earth proof, and they're missing the real truth. But hey, at least there's people out there talking about it.
Yeah, it goes into the discussion we were having earlier today. Like, it can go both ways.
So since you guys talking about the flat Earth map or whatever, I think back in 2016 or 2017, I'm not sure exact date, but I remember this lady, Patricia Spear or Shear, whatever her last name is, right? She always hang out with Mark Sargent. So she wrote a map, like if I remember correctly, maybe her or her friend or whatever. Yeah. So she made a flat Earth map look like a butterfly, like some type of butterfly. It looks like I don't remember correctly, but it looked so weird, And I thought to myself, what is going on? Is she really a truther? So I start questioning that part too. And then when I heard somebody call her an agent, this information agent or whatever. And I don't know if I'm right or wrong or whatever, but I just want to see what you guys got to say about that. What do you guys think about her? Since you guys in this, we all in this together.
Way before my time. No idea who that is.
I'm not familiar.
Okay. Yeah,
But
she
how
used
could
to hang
she
out with
create-
Mark
you know,
Sargent.
the map is, there is no map.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. Go, please.
No, I was done. That's all I had to say.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it was a long time ago. But yeah, I thought it was weird, right? Like we, we don't even know what the Earth looked like, and then you start making the map or the model already, And we know the water is flat, you know what I mean? But she made this weird ass kind of like map, look like a butterfly, look like
feel the need, feel the void, like to feel what we do. Like you can't know. Like people just want to have an answer.
I see.
I maybe I don't know if it's misdirected or not, but a lot of people if you're making maps and models or whatever, how can you verify that too? That's just another baseless claim.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Chubbs. I'm pretty new to this topic, and if someone presents me with a butterfly map, I'm going to call horseshit immediately, right? So, I'm not. And look, I get that people want, think about the firmament, the dome, and the ice walls, and all that stuff. But as far as I'm concerned, anyways, show me proof, right? What can we scientifically validate about these claims? That's what I'm interested in. So.
Yeah, the map
I agree.
I was talking about is the one that shows all those outer lands. Have you guys seen that one?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one. And he was using that map as proof that the Earth is flat. Yeah,
it's more like a pure speculation on that part, and you know what? To be honest,
cool idea anyway.
Yeah, to be honest, maybe I don't like it either because because it's pure speculation. But that thing is also good for people, kind of you know what? It could be flat. Let me look into it. You know what I mean? Even it's not good 100%, but at least it's it gives people enough reason to even take a look at it. And I don't dislike the idea. But I don't love it either.
It's just the same as what they believe already. Like if you take that map with the outer lands and whatnot, it's just as hard. If they believe the globe and they're spinning through space and the fucking God knows where,
I think it kind of hurts the argument because none of it can be verified.
It does.
We use that all the time, and we say that you can't. That is not evidence. That cannot be verified by you or me. So we can't just. I think it's bad.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I wouldn't be pushing. You wouldn't want to push that at all.
It's just as baseless as where we came from.
Yeah, Kembo, this is something we talked about last night. Excuse me, if you remember when you were telling your story for the third time to Helio, about how you kind of came to Flat Earth, and when you first joined the server, Kembo, when you first jumped in, and I was there, I remember the conversation, and you're like, "Let's fucking go to Antarctica. Let's get a whole bunch of people. And let's go flat." And I think that's what's dangerous, and that's why so many people jumped on you that night, is because, dude, let's go measure the curve. Let's go prove what we can prove. Exactly. That's the point, right? Let's go demonstrate what we can know through our human experience, rather than thinking about, okay, can we get a plane that will sustain the cold and won't get shot down, and how many backpacks do we have to pack? It's just it's nonsense. And I don't mean, look, I appreciate the drive and the desire for sure, right? But let's start with, is it flat? You know what I mean? And we can prove that through elevation angles and through gas pressure without, anyways, you get what I'm saying there. Yeah.
No, I get what you're saying. And you know what? Well, I'm glad I kind of went through that a little bit. And now it's I'm not going to say too much on this or whatever, but I talked to another flat earther, and he had a great idea. He talked about, we don't have to go there. We can build some type of Zeppelin with whatever, but like, but he sound very smart. He say he's trying to work on it, so I'm like, thank God. Maybe I'm not supposed to talk about this, but
well,
yeah.
yeah, let me drive the point home one more time. Let me just say, Kembo, just go to the ocean and go measure it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to build a Zeppelin. That's the point, right? If you can identify that the world you live in isn't spinning, you know it's not spinning. Why? Because you just cooked ribeyes and your barbecue wasn't spinning, right? And so you can go to the ocean. Yeah, go ahead.
It depends what you want to do, though. Depends what you're trying to do, right? If you want to see whether it's flat, go measure some water, right? If you want to see what Antarctica is all about, go out there. Just depends what what the agenda is.
I think that's the point. Yeah, like we want to see what's out there, but now it's like, oh, we don't have to go there. Maybe we planning to build whatever. Within like 5 years, we have everything, have enough money, and just send a few of those out and see what happens with a bunch of cameras. Yep. But
I mean, I get the sentiment.
you don't have to go there.
Get the sentiment. Yes.
I get the. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. You're on point. Go ahead. You're exactly where I am.
I get the idea in that drive of wanting to go to Antarctica, because I used to feel that way too. But let's say you do that and you get in a boat and you go there, and then you get there. Then what?
No. I changed my mind. Hey, bro, I changed my mind. I don't want to go there anymore. There's a better way.
Yeah. So then, are you just going to then start trying to traverse all the way around the wall? Well, how it doesn't really do any. I mean, what are you going to get out of that, really? Do you want to escape? Do you want to leave? Do you think you're going to go over the wall and just keep going and going? You don't know how far it goes.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. I admitted it. In beginning, I guess I was, I was really.
What it is. Like,
I'm sorry.
It'd be good to rule out.
I don't think you're really going to find any proof of the shape of the Earth.
No, that's not the point. We know it's flat. Okay, water is flat. Like, there's no doubt. Okay,
we just need to rule out what we can't. Like, you just rule out another thing. Like we can do with it being flat. We can rule out it's not a sphere spinning because of all the measurements and that we can do here. So if you could go to Antarctica and freely roam.
No, I do understand. I think it was I was just so passionate that night.
No, and hopefully one day NASA will stop spending $80 million a day to explore a fictitious sky vacuum, and maybe we'll be able to reappropriate those dollars to exploring the Earth we live on, or the waters below us, or whatever, right? So I get the sentiment, but this goes back to what you brought up, which is the butterfly map. Like, what a bunch of horseshit! Who cares about this butterfly map? Do you know what I mean? We don't.
Well, it looked like a butterfly to me, but still, it was kind of, to me, it was kind of retarded. Like, that don't even make any sense. Now you're just making all these claims just like the globe earthers. You know what I mean?
And the reason I'm adamant about this is me and Kembo. You've been in this a lot longer than I have, so this is just me, the newbie, coming here, right? But
wait, how long you been here?
Like 2 months, right? So,
this is my second week.
No. I mean in flat Earth.
Oh,
flat Earth. Yeah. You've been in this for 7 years. You said the other night. So I've been here 2 months. And so 2 months ago, I listened to a podcast for 10 hours. And again, the guy's nice on the podcast or whatever, but it's all about ice walls and Jesuits and Freemasons. And dude, I don't fucking need that. Do you know what I mean? What I need to know is that the world that I experience is flat, and I can measure that. And there's scientific proofs and logic, right, that can demonstrate that to me.
No,
right?
I agree.
So that's why I have an aversion to some of these speculation topics, even though, like, you and I can go in a DM, right, or in a private chat, and I'll sit there for hours talking about speculations. But at the end of the day, the reason I'm here, what I hope that some people in the audience are here for, is look, I need to know the facts, right? What can we know? What's observable, repeatable, testable, falsifiable, right? What do we know? So, anyways, I'm not trying to come down hard on you, Kembo.
No. I'm good, bro. Hey, I got thick skin, man. I'm Cambodian. I got thick skin. Don't worry.
Add some more cilantro.
Hey, listen, I'm a Cambodian flat earther, right? Yeah. But yeah, man, it's I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. It's good to it's good to know like what we can verify, what we can't, because sometimes pure speculation, it kind of mess people up in a way. But yeah, but I would just say
and there's guys here like Heretic, right, and AI and Jedi, and these guys that just know their shit, and I just love sitting back and listening to these guys really expound upon what they've learned over the years, and that's what I need right now anyway. So that's why I'm here.
Hey, we are learning right now. That's why I'm here.
It's pretty profound. Kembo is the only Cambodian flat earther that we've had in this server at all.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
Helio, how you doing, brother? How you doing?
Doing good, brother, man. I heard you guys talking about me a little bit earlier. But but that's true, though. I mean, we haven't talked to anybody from Cambodia in here. So awesome.
Yes, sir. Hey, I just want to tell you that I haven't checked out all your stuff yet, but I did listen to a couple songs early this morning. But yeah, man, hey, bro, that's why you gotta stop making this flat earth songs again, bro. I mean, like I'm telling you, if you need somebody to help mix your stuff, you just send the file to me, and I do it for you. No problem,
Well,
bro.
I mean, you can clip out some of my stuff and make, you can grab some of it and just make it a clip.
Okay, all right.
Or whatever. Because I mean that music isn't. I'm not going to say it because it's copywritten because I uploaded it. It's poor man's copyright. But yeah, that's most of it is just you can grab clips and just make it
into something. Don't worry, I can do that. Yep, I can do that.
Yeah, you're welcome to do that. I mean, the lyrics, some of the lyrics they might not fit flat. I wrote a lot of those lyrics before I was a flat earther, but it's still kind of truther stuff, or it's like mysterious. A lot of times in metal or rock and roll, it's always kind of mysterious. Why you write the lyrics the way that they're written. And like I was saying, I usually, when I write a song, I don't write the lyrics first. I write them to the music. And sometimes it turns out weird. Sometimes, it always turns out weird for me. It's like, what the hell?
What the hell was I thinking?
It's just like... It's like I'll be in a band room and they're just like, you guys play that riff over and over. You play that riff over and over, and I'll start writing. Play this 4 times, and I'm gonna, or 4 or 5 times, and I like that bread. Boom. All right, let's do this, that, and then I'll write some more lyrics. And that's it. It's just like we write the song. It's like we're making a construction. We have a. Like if I get with the right group of guys and they're just like, I like this riff, and they're just sitting there just riffing, playing stuff, and then I'd write the lyrics in the background while they're just riffing.
Hey Helio, there was a guy in here earlier today, man. I was working and busy with the wife, but I heard him talk for like 10 minutes, and he was saying, man, he's got they're bumping over on Rumble. He got like 17,000 subscribers, and he was a young kid, man. It sounded like he was in his 20s or something, man. He was really a super flat earth cheerleader, man. He was fucking kicking some ass. You guys remember his name? I couldn't catch his name because I was only listening,
I probably wasn't listening. If it was early this morning, I probably
it was this afternoon, probably about the time you got home, but anyway.
Yeah.
Good kid, man. It sounded great. It was really enthusiastic.
I heard CB saying earlier today that it's just been, a lot of times we have to play the bot, either play previous videos or other talks and stuff. But CB was saying it was active all day today, so that's awesome.
Yeah, it was a really good day today.
Yeah, I missed a lot of it, man. I was had my head down.
I was working earlier, so I don't know what really happened.
I wish I was working, but I was actually sleeping when I should probably was kicking off. But
you taking a nap today?
No, I actually gave my 2 weeks notice at my job, and ever since then I've only worked 1 day. So it's like, God, they're like, I was like, no, I just want to let you know I'm moving forward. I have another job I'm going to. And they're like, and I was like, I just want to let you know, can I still work here for the next couple of weeks? He's like, yeah, cool. Next thing I know, there's no work.
You've been let go, dude. Yeah, you're done.
He didn't fire me. I mean, he didn't have to fire me. I was already quitting, but you're supposed to at least have some work. I was depending on that. Yeah,
you should file for unemployment for the next.
No. I already have my new job, so I can't.
Oh yeah, I guess
I'm already hired for that company. I'm starting on the 24th.
So what do you do?
My new job.
What kind of work you do, bro?
He's a cabinet builder.
I am a cabinet builder, but I'm actually going back to my old job in Little Rock, making cabinets for aircraft.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Wow, that's nice.
Fantastic.
Yep.
That's so.
I'll be making 3 times as much as I was.
Oh my goodness.
Making here. Yeah.
That's good.
Thank
That's
goodness.
good. God bless you.
Dude, man. Let's have a party, man.
Hey, you know what? This would be a very great idea. All the flat earthers come together and we start building like some type of business or whatever, and we can make money together. And then we could use some of that money put into our research even more. I think that would be a great idea.
I want to.
Who's
flat water?
Yeah, who's that speaking right now? You were talking about the Rumble kid or whatever. What's your name?
Yeah, I'm a Flat Earth dude.
Flat Earth dude?
Yeah, he's over in California.
Yeah, and I think you came in, this is probably like a month ago, and you were like Flat Earth Professor? Was that you?
That's him, same guy.
Okay. Dude, I gotta tell you, that was the most fun I ever had to date on this server. Was you coming in bringing NASA stories for like an hour, dude. It was so good.
I do the NASA news maybe like once a month, and
so good.
Hey, can you recap, bro? Because I missed that shit.
Oh fuck, dude.
Maybe sum it up. You know what I mean? If you could.
You can't put him on the spot like that. You can't put him on the spot.
You can put me on the spot. I'll give you some shit right now. Hold on, man. You can spot me. I got you.
You a flat earther, so you're always gonna be put on the spot.
This is gonna be good. We got Flat Earth
one, dude. Give him
a little taste of the
Flat Earth NASA news source.
This is all recent too. This is all in the last week, so I'll just read a couple of headlines right here. And
CB, we need a headline news kind of like thing report.
Yeah. NASA discovers the most distant black hole with potentially more lurking in deep space. More.
Deep space.
NASA image at the edge of the universe revealed. Oh my goodness. NASA's got a bunch of new vehicles to carry the Artemis crew to the rocket. Oh yeah, you guys got to see these new NASA vehicles they got. Check this out.
You gonna post one? I want to see this vehicle.
You got to see these new NASA.
It's got to be fantabulous.
Look at these bad boys, man.
It's so hot. This is the hottest thing.
Look at those bad boys.
They look like fucking gerbils.
What the fuck? I bet you don't think that shit made in China.
Yeah, you guaranteed it's made in China. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Yo, those type of cars look like it made in China.
They're electric, of course. They're electric, of course, right?
Hey, NASA just expanded on the.
We don't want any fossil fuels going out into space because that might contaminate space. Sorry, go ahead.
They're got some new moonwalking suits, man. Their services. They're looking for some people, man.
Ooh.
Anyway, that's kind of a teaser, man. I'll just start reading the headlines like, humanoid robots to be tested as a remote oil rig on the moon or some shit. Fuck off.
Wow.
Sounds fancy.
Oh shit.
And what else?
La Julieta.
They got a new supersonic jet, man.
Gracias, Miguel.
Did you guys see the new supersonic jet?
Nope, not yet. I want to see it.
Hold on, man. Let me post this picture.
Is it supposed to be a passenger?
No, it's not.
No,
it's just like 2 men or something. Looks like.
When they say supersonic, what do they mean by that? They mean past the speed of sound.
It's the Concorde. Come on, Helio, the Concorde.
I know. I was just making sure everybody knew. It sees the speed of sound. It's over like 700 miles an hour.
Whatever. It looks like a fighter jet. It's not that exciting. Fuck them. You guys ever seen an F-16 fly in person at like an air show or something?
Yeah, I've been to some. Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's awesome. I've seen the Blue Angels like right in front of my face. Yeah,
we used to go out in Nevada, man, and watch some. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, where I grew up in Jacksonville, Little Rock Air Force Base, they had the air show there every year.
Right.
So it was freaking awesome.
Okay. Hey guys, I have a really really good question. Well, just a question, right?
Sure.
So my question is this: if some flat earther, right, out there made it kind of big or whatever, you think that somebody from the other side be like, hey, I need you to tone it down a little bit, and then I give you all this information just to spread it out there.
His name's Joe Rogan, man.
Oh, of course. No, that yeah, he is.
He fucking.
But I'm just saying, like the real flat earthers.
He was getting close to flat Earth, and then he had Neil deGrasse Tyson on talking about moon landing and shit, and then all of a sudden he's like, "No, they went to the moon.
They went because the amount of gas that they put in there. Yeah, we used it.
What a cuck!
I seen that clip.
What a cuck! Fuck all, man. Thanks, Joe.
What a pollo!
Fucking pollo. Fuck.
So my question is this: let's say one of our own, right? Make it kind of big or whatever, and somebody just come up to them like, hey, I need you to tone it down. I give you all this information. Just spread it. Basically like false information. Do you think we would be able to spot one?
Yeah, 100%.
So what you're saying is, if Helio comes in here and says he measured the curve, would we be able to spot him? That's what you're asking.
Where's the curvature, Helio? What? I know you're a Glover.
Dude, if I could have found that shit up, this channel wouldn't even exist.
Right. This would be like a music channel.
Thank you. Thank you, Helio.
Yeah.
Hey, I come in earlier that was saying that we should get together and create a business to make money. There's a lot of people in this server that make good content, music, books, music guru, for instance, and even Helio with the effort he puts in with keeping up the live stream. If you want to help and do things to support, you can help fund them and push their product. Send Helio some money. Send him $1. Send him $5. Send him $100.
Okay.
And you can buy music guru's music and his books and supporting each other and supporting the movement.
Yeah,
I like it.
So I offer. Go ahead.
No, what do you offer?
I got no. I said because I do music on the side too. Like I'm a music producer on the side. I have my own YouTube or whatever. It's nothing big or whatever. But I'm offering the service like mixing and mastering and stuff. If you have
I need that. Yeah, I need some mixing and mastering, man. Actually,
hey, can I post one of my latest beats on here? With a link, is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
What we need. Check it out.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something. When you get the Flat Earth roll and Lincoln bed roll, I think I gave them to you last night.
He's good to go. He's good to go.
No, thank you. But I feel the need to ask for permission. You know what I mean?
No, you don't have to, man. You share your information as long as you're not spamming and exploiting us or whatever. As long as you're participating, if you have some information to share, and
absolutely, man.
You don't have to ask for permission to post that stuff.
No porn, Cambo.
I'm sorry.
Andy's the only person that's ever been here that's from Cambodia. So I mean, fuck. How the fuck are we ever going to tell him no?
Hi, Timbo. How you doing, brother?
How are we all? Nearly finished work. Give me 10 minutes. I'll be in full in flight.
Yes,
sir.
Well, Kimbo, what you need to do is you need to do some mixing and mastering for Flat Earth Professor's monthly NASA news show. And need to make that a production quality show.
All right, I'm listening to beats right now. I like it.
Yeah.
Is that you?
That's my latest one. My latest one I just uploaded like a few days ago.
It's called Rockin', man. Right?
Yeah, Rockin'. Yep. Oh, yeah. I have another one called Into the Realm right? But when I was making the beat, like it's all about flat Earth.
I really like this one, man.
Yeah.
I like the harpsichord sound you got going in there. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what I do right there. So like any flat earther, like I just want to let's say that we have like artists that want to rap or sing or whatever about flat earth and stuff. Like I would offer to do free service, and then
you get paid. You get paid.
No, I don't need to pay. When it comes to like our community, like I don't care about money, Like I just want to contribute, to our community.
Helio, you need to sing over this shit, man. You need to crush this fucking
We
song,
could take that even farther and create an entire community of the people that come in here and do things like that, because I'm in the trades, I'm in the remodeling business, so we could all support each other and lift each other up. If somebody obviously we're all in different states, but there's other ways of supporting each other and branching out and really sort of just relying on each other and taking care of each other with all these different things.
Yes, I do agree 100%. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, that's why I think it's very important for us not just talk about flat earth, but if we can find a way to make money, we should be able to like, hey, I can do this online, and you can make some type of money or whatever. We should be able to share knowledge with each other too, and if somebody have the knowledge, please share and help each other. Yeah,
sweet,
absolutely.
Yeah. Because I think flat Earth is way bigger than anything, you know what I mean? And I truly believe that like flat earthers in general, the truther, are very genuine people, and they're very honest people, and that's what I believe on that part.
Yeah, I work for a company with probably 10 to 12 employees, depending on where we're at, and there's 3 flat earthers and 1 on his way. So yeah,
that's good.
There's a lot of people out there that they might not come here, right? But they're still flat earthers, right? So
yeah.
And I think the reason Kembo doesn't need to be paid is he's actually a Cambodian millionaire. He probably runs.
No, I'm not, bro. No. I wish. I wish, bro.
Hey, Beats. Dude, you got like 12,000 subscribers. Congratulations.
Yeah, but that's an old channel, bro. Now, lately, after my account got hacked, somebody hacked my YouTube account, bro, and it, been down for like a month and some change. I got it back a few months ago, so now I think the audience think like, oh, my channel doesn't exist anymore. But I love what I do, so this is more like a hobby too at the same time. You know what I mean? But of course. That's why I want to provide my service to our community.
You got the gift, man.
Thank you.
If you guys need some beats, man, we got the beats in the house.
Matter of fact, I sent like 3 to Austin. Richard gets it, and I hope he used them.
He's busy, but he'll get around to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If they're anything like that beat, man, then yeah, he'll rock with that.
Yeah.
Him and Kai would kill it, man. Fuck.
Yeah, see that like I don't mind like just basically what you call like make the instrument for my community, like hey I'm gonna drop a flatter song on one of your beat or 2 your beat or whatever. I say cool.
Yeah,
it don't matter. Let's do it. Like I don't want no money. I don't need no money, but I do sell them though. Because my website's coming soon too. But that's another topic. I don't care. But for our community, like I don't want to charge. I don't want any money. I want to contribute.
Nothing wrong with selling music, man. But and providing the service, even people could pay a little bit, something. $100 or something. You know what I mean?
No, I get it, but. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd much rather give my money to any one of you than say Disney.
Oh fuck! I mean that's I don't even want to give my money to Target right now. I'm so pissed at those.
Exactly.
Did you guys hear last year what happened to Disney in Florida?
Yeah, I've heard all kinds of crazy stuff about Disney, but
the human trafficking.
And the
Human
governor,
trafficking.
the governor was coming down on their ass, and they've always had that kind of problem. That's been going on for years. But
a lot of flat earthers, fantasize about this sort of utopia society, but we can sort of have that here with each other, all of us together.
Yeah.
As much as we disagree, we agree on the most important thing, right? And there's no reason why any of us should really have to struggle to fight this system of oppression when we're all here trying to work together. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to reach out to each other for help and support when we need it, because we all sometimes need, whether it's money or just emotional or mental support or anything. We should be able to do that here together.
No, definite. I do agree. For me, it's like I see like early flat earthers like my brother and sister, and that's how I see it. Like that's like, so now I became a flat earther. That's how I see it. Like, oh, you guys my family, you know what I mean? Even if we don't know each other like that, you my brother and sister. Yep. We fighting for the same reason. Yep.
Yeah, the guy who was coming in here today, I don't know if he was from the Fat Fresh or where the fuck ever, one of those podcasts. I think he might have been a mod over there at the what's that?
You talking about the Fresh and Fit discussion?
Is that the Fresh and Fish? Yeah, that Fresh and Fit. That he was a mod. He come over here. He's on Rumble too or something. He's doing some flat earth shit on Rumble.
I think I might have missed that part, but like his name started with a Z.
Okay.
Oh, John Zucker.
Is that the guy that was in here today? Somebody said.
I have no idea. I wasn't.
I don't know who came in here, but
he's been in here before, man. He's a mod over there on their Discord, but he came in here, man. He's like total flat earther, man. I mean, like he's out there humping it on different Discords and Rumble, and I don't know if he's on YouTube or Twitch or.
No, he is on YouTube. He is.
Yeah, he's probably on everything, right?
Yeah, if we talking about the same person, but he is
but he's like, dude, man, his channels and shit, everything he's been doing has like been growing like exponentially. I think he was kind of like explaining, like, dude, man, this is just blowing up over here, kind of like I got that kind of vibe from him. I wish I could have talked to him personally, but that's what it sounded like, and I couldn't agree with him more, man. It is blowing up, man, especially just truth in general, but the flat Earth's blowing up as well, man, big time.
Yeah, definite. I think T-Pain is also a flat earther. T-Pain. I think I seen one of the clip.
Well, so is the guy in the Wimbledon, man, that tennis guy. He didn't like those free medical things they were giving out, but he's also a flat earther.
Really?
Djokovic.
Yeah,
he's a fucking flat earther, man.
Really?
For sure. Yeah, he held up a sign, man, one day and took a picture with it, and it wasn't photoshopped, and it said like, it had like the flat Earth on it, and it was like, I love it.
I want to see it. I want to see it. If you can find it,
you can find it, man. Just type his name in with flat Earth, man. It'll probably turn up somewhere, man. But he's pretty good. And then we had other people who were out there talking about, Kyrie Irving and
See, they try to censor him. They try to censor him so many times.
They did censor him. They did censor him, but he's still a flat earther, man. You can tell. Man, he does like an interview after a game. He answers things with, the most precise answers. He's very thoughtful about the way he speaks. It's fascinating, man. He's a good, he's on it. But unfortunately, man, they said, dude, remember he took a half a year off of basketball because he wouldn't do that shit that they were giving out for free.
They censored him, but he still said what he said, and people still heard it. So, and there is something going on, it seems like, where we're starting to hear this conversation come up. And 10 years ago, you didn't hear this. You didn't hear anybody I don't think any media really, especially people that are public figures, ever mentioned the words flat Earth. Maybe but I don't remember anyone. But it is sort of something's definitely happening.
They call it the Overton window, meaning it's a subject that most people have heard of by this point. It's kind of like 9/11, you know. I'm pretty sure everybody's heard of that, you know. It's way, you know, and they've heard of, you know, contrary to the popular story that was told, there might be something to it. You could kind of bring that up at a party, you know. Be careful with that one, but everybody's heard of flat Earth at this point, man, or mostly. I mean, I haven't met. There was a guy who came in here recently and said, "Man, I don't know, I just never heard it before." And I was like, "What?
What? No, he's trolling. If you came in here and then
I think he was legit, man. He's like, you know, it just never crossed my path. But I mean, imagine there's people out there that it just doesn't. They don't know about Mark Sargent or Eric DeBay or anything, or Neil deGrasse Tyson or nothing. You know.
Are you talking about that kid from Brazil, Asno?
Maybe it was him. Might have been him. Yeah.
That happened to me. I heard flat Earth, you know, when I got to school, but I was taught that it was ridiculous and to ridicule anyone and laugh at them for even thinking of that idea. So then after that, I never thought about it again, and I never heard anyone say it until I was like, I don't know, 22. No, I wasn't that young. It was later than that. But anyway, you know, it was almost half my life went on, and I never thought.
I mean, like you said,
about the shape of the Earth at all until I heard Edward Hendry on a radio show talking about the book he wrote, and I thought, what? This is actually a conversation that people are still having. I didn't even know it was a thing that people were still discussing, so I got interested in it.
I got a little beat. I'm gonna pile on that one a little bit and say, I've been into everything that come across my desk since 1992, man. I mean, if it had anything to do with the government lying to us about something, I want to know about it.
Yeah,
and I was into
did
everything.
too, but I never. And I was big into.
However,
NASA
I listened to Art Bell. I listened to.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I listened to Art Bell for like.
Oh yeah, me too.
A decade, right? I listened to George Norrie for at least a decade, right?
Yeah.
And it was like not one of those fucking Mongos ever talked on their shows about flat Earth ever.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually they did once. That's where I heard Edward Hendry. He was on Coast to Coast.
It must have been like 2016, 17, 15. Where was it?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I think it was 2015.
Yeah, there you go. Right when it was all blowing up.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I couldn't believe it.
Hey, we got a no roller up in the house, man. What's up, Ken? Welcome, Ken.
My name's Timbo.
Hi, Timbo. Are you upside down now?
I'm a flat earther.
Hey, we got this guy Ken God up in the house. Oh, there you go, Ken. You got your mic. I shorten people's names, man, so I can remember. I just call Beats, man. Right? You know, Miguel, we got Paul, Timbo. Forget the Slice. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that, but Adam, Chris M. My Mongo's in the house right there. That's my boy. Waking up, drinking some coffee. Yeah, he's just getting out of bed. I love this time of night because it's like in England, UK, they're getting up. You know, you East Coasters are fucking crashed. Yeah, and it's just a few late nighters and some people out here on the West Coast that are in here.
I haven't even been to bed yet.
Well, you should get some sleep, man. That's not good for your system, man. You gotta sleep.
Yeah, I probably slept too much over the last few days, mate. But good morning to you. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Cheers, man. Good to see you, Jedi.
Yeah, good to see you, my friend. What's going on?
Jedi?
What's up?
You're talking about the Overton window, where it's kind of that place of flat Earth where, you know, pretty much everybody's heard of it by now, you know. But there was a time, man, for decades, I did not hear about anybody talk about it. You know what I mean? It was just, I was listening to every conspiracy shit you could think of, man. I was buying tapes. I was reading books. And nobody was talking about it, and until 2014, 15, it was it, man. I mean, that was when it all just went, oh, everybody's talking about flat earth. And, like, holy shit, man. Yeah. Where the fuck was this for the last fucking, 25 years? What the hell happened? Where the fuck were people's heads for 25 years? And I looked at everything.
In the stars, in the planets.
In the star. Yep.
That's where my head was. In the stars and planets. I used to
ancient
write
aliens.
songs. I used to write songs about space. I'm like,
oh, really?
Are you fucking kidding me? What a retard I am. Shit. What the hell's wrong with me? Yeah, I did it, man. I wrote this one called Spaceship Planet Earth, man.
Really?
Yeah, I had it spinning and shooting around, all kinds of shit, man. I was buying it. I'm in. Where are we going? We're going to space, baby. Woo! Yeah.
Well, it's just, I don't know if it was Paul earlier that said something about hearing Edward Hendry, because I'd followed a lot of, like you were saying, just like, it was hard to find. You had to download MP3s and listen to them, back then.
Right. Yeah,
podcasts and shit, and then so I'd listen to David Weiss for on his the Big Three for a long time, and then he started talking about flat Earth, and then I stopped listening to him after that.
Oh,
but I was still listening to Tex Mars, right?
Yeah,
and he'd had Edward Hendry on several times about other books that he wrote, but then his new book was about the flat Earth, and he had Edward Hendry on, and I was like, wait a minute.
Like, what the
Maybe I should take a look at this. I don't know why I just threw David under the bus, and I'm just not going to listen to that asshole anymore. After all the shit. Just like, I'm
Look where you at now.
Oh, it's too far now. It's a bridge too far.
That's happened to a lot of people, man. I remember hearing a lot of stories about people like, no, man. Not everything. I'm down with everything, but flat Earth, no.
Flat Earth, no.
Like, what do you mean you're not down with it?
But Edward Hendry. I heard him talk to Tex Mars about his new book, and it made me look back again. And I started listening to David again, and then I found Mark Sargent, and I was like, okay, there is something to this. Let me give it a chance, So yeah, so it would have. On that
I know. I remember you saying, "It's like, are you kidding me? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard." And then,
sure.
I mean, I didn't have that reaction, man.
I'm just wondering. Actually, I've been in email correspondence with Edward Hendry, and I want to get him in here just to talk to us. Not for a debate or anything. Just to talk to us flat earthers, because he's been very influential. I'm wondering how he figured it out. How did he figure it out? In before we all did, in 2015.
Yeah. That's what I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear his story.
What about Charles Johnson? Charles Johnson had it figured out. Back in the 70s, man. He was out doing TV shows and shit. I think he was even on like bunch of TV shows. He was out doing interviews. People would bring him on, just try to make fun of him, right?
Well, it's just like, I got an email from him, and I told him about our channel, sent him links and stuff, and he's like, yeah, I don't like Discord. And it's like, hey, we don't like it either, but I promise if you join us on Voice, you won't have to deal with any trolls or anything. You're just going to be talking to flat earthers.
Well, you get yourself moved to your new location and get set up, man, and we'll get him on here, man.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I know he's cool. I know I can get him here. But he's reluctant. I think because of what we do here on the live stream. But we know we can set the room up where he doesn't have to deal with that bullshit.
We know what we do.
Mystic, yeah, you're right, and he probably found out from Eric DeBay, because even Eric DeBay was.
Yeah, maybe so.
I mean, anybody wants to argue.
Maybe they both figured it out at the same time, a couple of years before we did. The rest of us did.
Was it Powerland or they were both like right there in the beginning, man. What the fuck happened to Powerland, man? Has anybody seen that motherfucker around anywhere?
I haven't. But last time I saw him, he was doing live streams of him teaching himself how to play guitar. That's the only thing.
He did that for 2 years, but
and that was really bad.
Guitar. It was horrible.
Well, no, because you can't teach yourself how to play guitar.
No, but
why not?
I just liked what he did.
You might figure it out, but it's just like
he would paint.
I did it when I was like 10.
Okay, well, then do it in your bedroom. Don't put it on a live stream.
Anyway, he's gone, man. He's gone, dude. I find that super sus, man. That guy should be doing something somewhere on TikTok or fucking, I don't know, anywhere.
I got a question.
Where the fuck is he?
Talking about these people, right? What happened to ODD TV? What happened to him?
There's another one, man.
Yeah,
he's still around. He's still around, man. Every once in a while, puts something up, but
they do a TV show called Triple Threat or something. That's him, Dave Weiss, and who's the guy that makes all the movies?
Oh, the
Sean Hibbler.
Hibbler.
Yeah.
I know Sean.
They have a show on Rockfin.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's not like it's ODD TV just disappear now. I only see Sean Hibbler and what his name David Weiss.
Hey, I'll tell you.
Wait. So hold on. So is ODD working with Dave and Sean?
Last time I saw them, they had a show called had a show called Triple Threat or something like that.
Recently, like in the past
like maybe 6 months ago. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. That made it. ODD, as far as I know, he's got some shit going on, and he'll pop up every once in a while.
I spend most of my time here, man. It's hard to keep up on all the other shit, but I'm always surfing. But ODD, man. I'll tell you what, Beats. I'll put it to you this way, bro.
Yeah.
Not only did ODD kill it with music, that motherfucker
he made some awesome
with videos, documentaries and shorts and fucking. That guy did like 15 years worth of work in like 2 years, dude. It was fucking sick.
21 questions?
Dude.
That was a freaking awesome video.
If that's all he ever did, thank you, brother.
He was one of my biggest influences.
Shout out to ODD. As a matter of fact, when this server started, it was because of ODD.
There you go. That's right. Yeah, he was the original first Discord server.
Not this Discord server, but the one. But the same, but it's the same people.
Same people.
ODD started it.
Yeah, him and Karen B was running it for a while, and then it just got fucking wrecked after that.
Yeah, but either way, but if the same people are still around and we're holding it together, so we still love ODD. So much love, brother.
Love you, brother, man. Oh shit! Fuck yeah! I wish you'd drop in once in a while. Somebody send him a fucking.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
I haven't seen him. I check his YouTube or whatever. I haven't seen him. I think
nice.
Timbo said that they had a show with called Triple something or whatever, and I just haven't seen it. Yeah, and even Rockfin, I checked Rockfin. He hasn't uploaded anything. I seen Sean Hibbler. Matter of fact, I subscribed to Rockfin, and it's okay. It's good. It's free for the most part, but I want to see everything else, so I pay for it.
Oh, good brother, man.
Hey, when Ghostbusters switched over to Rockfin, man, I joined for a year subscription. I think it was $100. Mm-hmm. I was like, dude, man, that's because I know they're going to talk about some shit that they can't talk about on YouTube. I should probably tune it, and it was good. Yeah, it was worth $100. Man. It was like, oh shit, hey, now getting into some good stuff. Rest in peace, Bob.
Man, what's that?
I can't believe
you mean Bob.
Rest in peace, Bob. Man, I seen that too. Okay,
what's that, Timbo?
Was it? Did you say Ghostbusters or Globebusters?
He said Ghostbusters.
He did say Ghostbusters.
I did say fucking Ghostbusters. I love you guys, man. You guys keep me straight, man. Fuck yeah. I love it. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to every word around here, right?
Oh yeah, you gotta keep on your toes, man. I mean, you have to be specific.
I am the keymaster. I am the gatekeeper. I am the keymaster.
That was so awesome, man. Yeah, Rick Moranis. That scene in the movie where there's just like, keymaster,
you guys,
and he's just like the creepy gatekeeper. And it's just like, there's just like, it was so.
I'm the keymaster.
Oh shit! You guys are taking me back, man. Taking me back to the 80s.
It's just floating.
It's just like I haven't even watched that movie in a long time. I tried to watch the newest one, but that one doesn't even.
No,
it's junk.
It's not.
The first one is awesome. Slimer.
Anyway, yeah, I did call it Ghostbusters.
You know what, guys?
They got the same goddamn logo, man. Fuck, man. Give me some MK Ultra fucking respect here, man.
No, dude. That's the reason they called it Globebusters. Was for the effect of if you made a faux pas. It's okay.
Yeah, it's a faux pas, man. 100%.
It's okay.
Anyway, yeah. Anyway, so we've all been through MK Ultra fucking. Mind manipulation, fucking, disaster.
You're a victim.
We're all victims. We're all victims of the insane. We're victims of the insane, Helio. John Lennon said it in his song.
You have a new guy
called Stealing Glass.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody new. There's somebody new in the.
Yeah.
Oh, there's somebody.
I thought I heard there's somebody for that.
Somebody tell me, shut up, Helio.
Who's that, Miguel?
Kentai God, new guy here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, letting us know there's a new guy. Kentai God doesn't have a role.
Ken God.
His server muted.
Oh, unmute him. There we go.
Well, go ahead.
That's up to you guys, man. I don't.
The main rule is, to go to VC check-in first. But since we're, it's already done. Kentai, do you have access to your microphone now? Do you want to talk to us?
Welcome to the server, man. We're here 24/7, 365 days a year.
I am the gatekeeper.
I am not a gatekeeper. I am
the keymaster.
I am the walrus.
I am the walrus.
That was good. That was quick.
We all live in a yellow submarine.
Dude, that is a flat earth song, man.
Anyway, hold on. Before Kentai leaves, do you have anything to say? He unmuted his mic, so
please jump in, man.
Stop us! Somebody stop us!
Go ahead. Oh, there he goes. Hey, welcome, mate. Welcome to the server.
Glad to be here.
Oh, okay. Tell us if you.
Dude, I'm glad you're here, man. I'm super glad you're here. Thank you.
We're just going to get straight to the point. Are you a flat earther, or do you believe in a spinning space ball?
It's up in the air right now.
What? Yeah.
The ball is?
The ball?
I'm just trying to broaden my horizons.
Okay, but do you have an opinion? Or?
I think we're not being told all the truth.
Okay, fair enough. Do you lean one way more than the other?
Well, seeing as I grew up believing that the Earth was round, it's kind of hard to shift over to being a flat earther, so I'm just trying to...
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while. Until one day you just go, oh my god, what is flat? Fuck.
What type of research have you done up until joining the server, mate?
None.
None? So what, you discovered the flat earth yesterday and you thought you'd jump into a server and start talking about it? You haven't watched any videos on YouTube then, though?
I didn't want to start talking, I just wanted to listen.
That's okay, buddy. We're just trying to get a background to what you already know. Yeah, some people come into the server, I've been a flat earther for 2 years and they're pretty on point. Some people, maybe like yourself, have only just discovered that people still say that the earth is flat in 2023 and, want to come and figure it out. Just trying to get a background of what you know and understand so we don't go through stuff that you already know and bore you, mate, that's all.
Oh, it takes a lot to bore me.
I appreciate it. But being as it's relatively quiet, what type of questions would you ask flat earthers? What sort of knowledge are you seeking, mate?
How did we first discover that the Earth was flat?
How did we first discover? Well, that would be with our senses, wouldn't it? That's how the Earth appears to us. It appears to be flat and it appears to be stationary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you said, when was the Earth discovered to be flat? We've always understood that the Earth was flat and stationary until the heliocentric ball Earth model came along. But primarily it's because of how the Earth is experienced by us. We observe it to be level over distances of water, and we obviously don't detect any motion. So that's pretty much where we first start. Because the burden of proof is on those who claim something that is outside of our senses. We don't feel any motion, for example, but they claim, whoever they are, but they claim that we are moving. So we're kind of looking, really, what we're looking for is verifiable, falsifiable evidence to suggest that the Earth is indeed a ball that moves in a vacuum of space. But our first senses, right, our first look at the Earth is it's flat and stationary.
Okay.
So I think you'd have to say, when did they discover the globe?
That's like I was going to say.
Yeah. Have you ever looked into
trick question?
The actual globe is, like, all the details about it. What they claim the size is and stuff like that. You ever looked at that?
Yeah, because I mean that's what we were taught growing up, right?
Yeah, no, I was just asking because a lot of people claim it to be a globe, but actually don't know anything about it. So I was just wondering if you actually knew anything about it. Because a lot of people don't.
I would say I know less about the flat Earth than I do the globe.
What's the radius of the globe Earth then, mate?
Say that one more time.
What's the radius of the globe Earth?
The radius, like the actual measurement?
Yeah, from the middle. Yeah.
I couldn't tell you that.
Well,
honestly.
Okay. What about the motion of the Earth? Its spin upon its axis. How fast is that?
I don't remember.
It's interesting because you said that you probably know less about the flat Earth than you do about the globe Earth, but I reckon you know more about the flat Earth than you do about the globe Earth, mate, because that's within your senses. If you're going to be going to find any information about the globe Earth, you're going to have to go and get it from a relative authority like Google or something, and it's going to tell you how big the Earth is, how fast it spins upon its axis, how quick it moves around the sun, and all of those types of things, right?
Right.
So we're told that we live on a ball that's got a radius value of 3,959 miles, right? That's what we're told. Yes? No?
I think so.
Yeah, okay, mate. So the first place that kind of flat earthers start looking for the globe Earth of that radius is over distances of water or making long distance observations. Basically seeing how far that we can see. Because ultimately, if we're living on a curved surface, that curved surface is going to get in the way and cause obstruction, isn't it? Yes, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's where we start. We start looking for that obstruction, that physical curve of water. So that's why flat earthers kind of start with looking as far as we can to see if there's curvature blocking us from boats and buildings, and then testing the model to see if the curvature is actually where it should be. So, for example, the surface of the Earth is said to curve at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. And for an observer standing on that curved surface, then the horizon should be a mathematical calculation away, 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, those two claims that they make about the globe Earth, it's curvature over distance. hasn't been verified to be true independently. As in, when we test over distances of water, that water is level. It's not curved in any way. It's not obstructing our view of anything. So if the If the surface of the Earth is primarily water, that's what we're told it is, 70%, but that water is not curving, then there isn't a way in hell that the Earth can be a ball, because the surface isn't curving, my friend. That's really why we're here. Everything else is kind of circumstance to the Earth being a ball. It moving, for example, where it's got to be a ball, it moving through the vacuum of space. Well, it's got to be a ball. So basically, our first idea and premise is to find the curvature of the Earth. And I've been a flat earther since 2015, mate, and I guarantee you right now that water doesn't curve anywhere. But, mate, you've probably got 1,001 questions, man, so don't let me bore the shit out of you. You can ask whatever you want.
We got no bendy water.
Something's starting to feel familiar about the way this conversation is going. This isn't the first time he's been here, right?
I might be the other 2,562 times that we've done it.
The guy's been here since 2019, man. It was pre-Coco. Okay,
I joined when I never joined.
You came here obviously in 2019.
Come on, that's long enough to be a mod by now. What good?
Are you high right now?
No, I wish.
Sure. Yeah, because I kind of recognize your voice, and I think you were in here one night, and somebody was trying to speak to you, and you just were really slow in responding to the information you were given, and then you used the excuse, well, I'm really high right now, I'm playing video games, and you really weren't engaged in the conversation, and I think you were sort of kicked out. So yeah, forgive me if I'm wrong, but
I know who you're talking about. It was a Saturday night, and then he was talking about gambling and stuff like that. That guy.
I believe it was a full moon.
Yeah. I think that was.
Yeah.
Is this him?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Smells like him.
All right. Well, we smelled it. Are you smelling when I'm stepping in? I love that line. Thank you, Flatsy Klein. That was. Are you smelling when I'm stepping in?
I'm sorry if that isn't productive to this conversation, but I don't know. I felt like wanted to say that and throw it out there.
That's all right.
Yeah,
man.
I don't think he's really responding much. Jedi put in a lot of effort to do that, and I probably didn't, but probably rolls off the tongue. But he spent a lot of time just kind of.
Yeah, I did.
Well, to be fair, I was just sitting in here to listen, and then you bombarded me with all these questions.
Hey, that's the problem, Ken. Listen, Ken, man. I always tell people, come in here, man. Learn the globe, man. Go out, learn how far the sun is, the moon is, the spin rate at the equator. Learn all this globe shit, and then come back, man, and you'll be ready. Then you'll be ready.
It's also like, have you ever been to a pub before?
No.
Oh, okay, that's weird.
You've never been to a bar or a pub? Come on. How dare you say that?
I've been to a bar, but I've never been to a pub.
Well, okay. Imagine you walked into a bar and all the staff were there just chatting, and you were the only customer. Do you think that they would come and start talking to you?
I would hope not. I'm there to drink.
Well, who's going to serve you drinks?
Somebody.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're serving your drinks.
Yeah, the water of life. Listen, nobody here is trying to convince you that the Earth is flat or globe, because there's no such thing as either. Earth is flat is not a thing. Earth doesn't have a shape. Earth is the realm that we exist in. The only thing that you can experience. Now, when we say Earth flat, what we mean is, water over long distances. It doesn't curve around a ball the way they say it does. and we have evidence for that. So if that's what you're looking for, we have evidence. If that's what your question is, nobody here's trying to convince you. We can show you what we have, and then you can take it or leave it any way you want to.
Yeah, we're not your enemy. So, yeah, just chill out, relax.
Chilling out, Max.
I mean, that's what I was trying to do until you guys started saying I
shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. Got in one little fight and my mom got scared.
We're moving with your auntie and uncle to Bel Air.
Oh, did he leave? Oh, Mongo.
No, he didn't leave.
No, he's still here.
He's still here. My bad. Oh shit! I heard somebody leave. Somebody left or whatever. I heard a beep. Anyway, yeah. Welcome to the server, man. We talk about Earth. Guess what? We live on Earth. We can check out Earth. We can go out and like look at Earth and taste Earth. We can do a lot of shit with the Earth, man. It's right here. We can't go to outer space, man. Ain't nobody going to outer space. Last time I checked, man, nobody in this server has ever been to outer space. And that's like crazy thinking, man. That's like science fiction shit, man. None of us are going to space, man. They sell it. They sell it like we're going to space, but we ain't not less than fucking 600 people have ever allegedly claimed to have been to space, but only like 24 people have ever been to outer space, man. That's like a really small number, man. 24 people out of whatever billion we got here, right? That's insanity, man. You're gonna trust 24
Can I ask
people?
This gentleman a question real quick?
Go ahead.
I'm just curious about. He said he was just here to listen, so I was wondering what he was curious about and what he thought he might hear, or what he was hoping to hear, or did he have any expectations of what he might hear? What is the reason for just listening?
Yeah, because you can listen on YouTube. We're here live 24 hours a day.
That's right. Yeah, you guys, you know that. You've been around here since 2019, Ken. Come on, you know a lot more about this place than you think you do, man. I mean, you gotta know.
For some reason, he came in tonight. So he's like, "Oh, I just came in when I can listen on YouTube, but I just joined the chat to listen inside
I heard
the
y'all
server."
were plotting to bomb the White House.
Okay.
You're gone.
We're gonna blonde the White House. Is that what you said?
Blonde. I like. Yeah.
Are we going legally blonde the White House? Is that
legally
what
blonde the White House?
Legally blonde too.
Legally blonde too. There you go. Yeah.
Did he really say what everybody thinks he said?
I don't know what he.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, then
that's not a trigger word, is it? Blonde?
Yeah, but I don't think he said if it sounded like that.
That's not what I heard. But whatever.
But if he did say that, then that's just like obviously ridiculous. We don't talk about that shit on here.
No Mongo's going to get away with that shit, man.
Yeah. So should I go ahead and just mute him? I mean,
no. I think I
don't know. It's kind of weird, right? Because I forget who said it earlier, but if you just walk into somebody's house and you just are there, and then somebody says, "Hey, hello, welcome. Can I help you?" And you just say,
"Hey, how'd you find your way here?" I'm just here to listen, and I'm gonna stand in the corner and just watch you guys.
It's kind of odd.
It is odd.
There's no other real conversation.
By the way, man, wait a minute, man. I just got to emphasize that the guy's been here since 2019.
Yeah, no, you're exactly. You mean the account? Or he's been part of the server since 2019.
Exactly. It's been in here since 2019, man. I mean, that's like right when you guys restarted this shit,
Yeah.
I mean, from the beginning, the guy's been in here from the beginning of this server. Not the old.
He's seen it all.
He might or might not know that. I can look up everything he's typed in chat right now. I can look up everything. You haven't
seen it all since 2019, or at least 2020 or 2021 or 2022. If you haven't seen any of that shit and you don't know the fucking distance to the sun, in
maybe
the
he just
globe
likes
model,
the attention he's
you're
getting right
fucking
now.
done, man. You're fucking.
Maybe he's
you're done.
he likes
you know,
us talking about him.
You gotta be done.
Yeah, well, yeah. The only attention he's getting is from us, so whatever.
All right, let him go, man.
No, it's
Thanks,
cool.
man.
I mean, I've just looked him up, and he hasn't typed anything. He's just been here. He hasn't.
Yeah, I get it, man. Ken, you want to defend yourself? That's fine.
I didn't think I'd have to defend myself. Just joining.
You got to defend yourself, man. You're super sus, man. Super sus.
Is he really?
But you know, we're like really hardcore motherfuckers around here.
I can't see anywhere where he's been involved
I can't really hear
in
anything to
chats.
be suspicious of because it's just us talking about him and not much of him actually saying anything.
All right, so
that's why
he hasn't typed in chat. He's been here for
not engaging in any conversation.
Yeah, he's been part of the server for 2 years.
You talking at the same time.
Years. Okay, so, it's weird. That's the weirdest thing. It's like if I look up your name and I don't see that you've typed anything, and you're just like, yeah, just come here to listen. Bro, you can listen on YouTube, but you've been a member since 2019. That's it's not it's not sus. Just weird. So you just been a listener the whole time?
I mean, this is the first time
I don't mind people coming.
Hold on, let him answer. I was just asking. I'm curious because
I didn't even realise it was there, mate. I am sorry. Do apologise, Helio.
No, sure. I'm really curious because I mean. I can't be part of a server for 4 years and not get involved. And as I looked up, do you ever type
plenty
in
of
chat?
servers that I have joined and I don't even interact with. So,
Well, do you ever type in here? Because
no, that's why. I mean, I was scrolling through my servers and decided, hey, this is full of people. Might as well listen in.
All right, cool.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. So we just kind of shoot the breeze until someone new comes in, and then so you're not really going to hear much content. We just talk shit.
I mean, just for the record, I mean, so far until I heard somebody saying the B word about the White House or whatever, I don't think he said that. Did he say that?
Yes, he said that. I swear.
Yeah,
I heard it.
But
and so the thing is too, do you have any interest in this subject matter for the server at all?
Pretty sure you already asked me that, and I said yes. So,
but then, what do you don't want to engage in any type of conversation or ask questions of why we're here?
Like a sponge.
Nah.
Sorry. So we don't mind people coming in to listen, especially into the live stream. But what we do like to have is a topic for conversation. So you could ask us a question, and mate, we'd forget your ear because we'd talk for about 20 minutes.
Anybody else asking questions? You guys have been talking about me for the past 15 minutes. I'm just playing BattleBit.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you just fuck off then? Just fuck off then, because I was talking and you interrupted me, and now I've lost patience with you. So if you don't want to be here, you know where the door is, and fuck off.
Are you that much of a child that you're going to start flying off the handle because I'm engaging in conversation with you now?
Does it
Look,
sound like I'm flying off the handle, mate?
You got my full attention.
Yeah, exactly.
My game?
I was mate, I was literally trying to help you. I was saying, mate, if you wanted to give us a topic for conversation, we'd talk for 20 minutes.
Mate, if you're trying to help me, why are you telling me to fuck off?
Fuck you. Well, I'm trying to get your attention. Are you going to be a pussy?
Signals?
Yeah,
it's not a very welcoming group of people so far.
I'm sorry, but you're turning this around. He was earlier trying to talk to you, and you were not really paying attention at all.
I mean, I was. He just was,
and it was really disrespectful
of information that I had no idea about.
Yeah, and so what did he tell you to do?
Also,
what did everybody say? Again. You should go learn about the globe.
Let's start again and let's start on it. Let's start on a different note.
Questions written down, and then we can talk. It'll be very nice. Deal?
Do you want to go, Sydney?
Do
you want to speak to him, Sydney?
I just wanted to say that one thing. Everybody
he did
likes
say some
bullet
bullshit
points.
though that I'm not so sure if he should still be here.
Well, he was trying to talk about
The thing he
illicit
said. I don't.
activities and illicit substances, trying to get us to say something about those things, like acknowledging them to make us look bad. So I don't really want to put up with it. But, if he has an actual question about anything, not just being a weird voyeur, he can ask them or come back with 3 different questions and then we'll talk. How about that?
Sounds good to me. I didn't hear him say anything about drugs. Did he say it? Did he do that?
He was talking about a blonde in the White House. That means.
Oh.
I don't think that's what he said, but whatever.
Again, walks into a flat earth server. Well, you can give us a topic for discussion and we will forget you're here.
Why am I the center of attention now to where I have to be the one?
Because you're the newbie, man. You're the
We already told you that.
I don't hear anybody else talking to each other. You're all ganging up on me for whatever reason.
I think that you just have a bad tape recorder.
Because we all know each other. You're the newbie.
Do you want to listen? Do you want to listen to me berate Timbo for the next half an hour? Because that's what I usually do, mate.
Sure.
Do you want me to have a go at the Australians? I'll do that. I'll have a go at Sydney as well and make fun of her accent. Or we can talk about flat Earth. It's fine. You just want a subject to talk about. And being as you're a new person, we're offering you that ability to listen. You said you wanted to come here and listen. Well, give us a subject to talk about and you can listen to it. It's not that hard, is it, Sunshine? It's not the topic of the server. If you want to go and talk about the JFK assassination,
Then talk about flat Earth then.
Okay, awesome. The Earth is observed, measured, and practically used as a flat stationary plane. It's observed. That's what we look at. It looks flat. We measure it over distances of water with lasers and so on, tools for the trade, and the water measures flat. And we actually practically use the Earth that I didn't use. I can provide you with the PDF and documents for you to peruse at your own leisure, though, if you wish. I can also provide you documents for the... I have actually forgotten. The British Navy, with regards to laser targeting systems, if you want.
Sure, send them my way. I'll look at
give
it
you
after
stuff.
this game.
That's brilliant. Do you know what a triangle is?
The shape?
Are you playing a game?
What kind of
are you playing a game?
I am playing BattleBits Remastered while listening to you guys talk, and that's it.
Awesome. You know what a triangle is, though, right?
The shape.
Yeah. 3 straight lines, 3 corners, 3 angles that you can measure with a protractor, and they reach 180 degrees.
There is.
Yeah. Do you know what celestial navigation is, or navigating by the stars? Have you ever heard
I do not.
Okay, but you've heard of navigating with the stars. Like, long time ago, people on boats can look at the stars and navigate across the Earth. Now, that uses a triangle. So, right-angle triangle, you make that triangle between 3 points, you, the observer, the star that you're looking at, and underneath the star, there's a ground position of that star, those 3 points. Now, understanding that with celestial navigation, you require the use of a right-angle triangle. That angle is made under the GP of the star. Directly underneath the GP of the star, straight line down, there's a 90-degree angle on the horizontal Earth plane. Then a straight line to you with the sextant. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is this is demonstrable evidence that the Earth is required to be flat when navigating across it. Because you understand what a triangle is, and you will also understand that if you bend a line or curve a line within the triangle, you're not going to be able to measure an angle. You're not going to be able to have 90 degrees, for example, on a curved surface. So I would have spoken to you about that, but being as you're playing the game, you probably didn't hear anything I said.
Oh, I just heard everything you said.
Cool. So have you got any questions on what I just said then?
So your reasoning is that because a triangle is a straight shape, it cannot be used to measure on a curved shape.
Yeah, because you can't measure angles if one of the lines is curved, can you?
I mean, you can still have angles with curved lines, I believe, right?
No, if I've got, say, no, because you'd end up having to draw a tangent and a point along that line to draw a straight line. therefore making another straight line for you to get your angle from. So the point is, you can't measure angles if the lines are curved, can you?
I guess not, no.
Awesome. So if the Earth was a curved surface, we wouldn't be able to measure, for example, an elevation angle up to a star.
Wouldn't
because the surface that we're on is curved. We wouldn't be able to measure the... No, because within celestial navigation we use triangles. You know what a triangle is, don't you?
Yes, the shape.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't measure an angle if one of the lines is curved. If the surface of the Earth was curved.
I mean, it wouldn't be a triangle if one of the lines was curved.
Exactly, that's the point. So being as we use angle measuring devices called sextants, and we use celestial navigation based on angle measurements, the surface of the Earth cannot be curved when we navigate across it. It's practically required to be a level horizontal baseline for that triangle. This is why the sextant was invented. It's an angle measuring device that works on that premise. 2 straight lines, right? So this is one of the main evidences at the moment that we suggest that the Earth is most definitely flat. Because to navigate across it, it's practically used as a flat horizontal baseline when building that triangle.
Okay.
Awesome stuff. So being as we understand that the Earth is required to be level, have you got any other questions?
At the moment, I do not.
Awesome stuff. We might move on to someone else then. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for your time.
I have a
Jimbo, I hate your accent.
About the celestial navigation, if you had time. Well, when you listen to their explanation of it, right, they assume obviously parallel light from a star, right? Like it's infinitely far, blah 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 blah, and then they measure it from the center of the Earth. I don't know it super well, but like, what's the rebuttal? Is the rebuttal to that just that it needs to be a flat horizontal line, or is there a rebuttal as far as like the assumption that stars are infinitely far away? Like, how do you get around that, or how do you explain or rebut that? Did that make any sense?
Distance to the stars hasn't really got anything in question. Yeah, kind of. But the distance to the star doesn't, whether it's infinite or not, it doesn't necessarily make a difference because we understand that the stars come back in the same place every single year. We understand that, right? So it doesn't necessarily matter about that refractive value or that infinite distance. They're just up in the sky at times of year.
Right, but they take an angle to one of the stars that you can, like, say they take it to the sun, but then they grab a point from the star, and that star. This is the part that I understand. Wow, like they use 2 stars, and then they draw an angle, and then they grab the complementary angle off of that. I don't know. I'd have to have a diagram to point it out, but I know that they're using 2 points, and then they're drawing a parallel line to a known star and its GP, and that will run into the Earth's center, and then you draw a vertical line up from there, and then that will be where you're standing, the observer, and then there's another line to maybe it's another star, or maybe it's a sun. I'm sorry, I'm not prepared to ask this question. Yeah.
No, you're all right, buddy. I was just going to say, if there's a star and the sun, you got a problem because that's daytime. We don't see stars during the day.
Right. Okay. I'll post a diagram in there when I find what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The diagram would be really helpful, man.
You were talking about it all. Yeah.
No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine.
Yeah, all right, here's one. Here it is. It's confusing, but I'm going to post it in the thing. thing.
Cheers, man.
All right, so you see these rays and these angles that they just throw at you, and yeah.
Yeah, so this is the upside down bastardized version of celestial navigation, where they are on a ball. Everything gets put down to the equatorial plane. That's the bottom horizontal baseline that projects out of the middle of the Earth. So within celestial navigation, you will be required to take yourself back down to that horizontal plane. The GP of the star doesn't come down to the surface of the Earth, nor does it project into the radius of the Earth. It actually comes down to that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, we're not making measurements from the centre of the Earth, mate. They say that we are, but that's because we've got an equatorial plane, that horizontal line. So within the trickery of celestial navigation, it's again mathematical trickery. When you do your corrections, your dip correction and your altitude correction, all you're doing is correcting for getting yourself down onto the surface of the Earth. Or, in this bastardized version, correcting down to the equatorial plane. The point why I keep saying equatorial plane is that's the actual bit that you're standing on. They say it's projected out from the centre of the Earth, but that's the actual bit that you're on. The flat bit, that's the bit that you're measuring angles from, because you can't measure angles from curved surfaces, right? So this is the bastardized version. If you think you're living on a ball, then you can do celestial navigation this way, where you're projected outwards from the radius of the Earth. That's where your calculations take you to, basically.
Right, and then they're saying that because they know this star over here on this bottom angle, that they can then make the rays are coming in parallel, so then therefore they can derive all this other bullshit, right? So this is essentially what they need to do to even make remote sense of it from a globe standpoint. I'm guessing they need to assume the stars parallel. The rays are parallel, even though we see non-parallel rays all over the place.
First thing they got to do is assume that the Earth is a bloody ball. But yeah, I understand what you're saying, mate, for sure.
Polaris is the bitch. That's the one, man. There's a lot of things they gotta own, but Polaris, they gotta own that little bitch. That's where they based everything off of, is that little angle. Little bitch angle. To something that doesn't move in the sky. Okay, let's use that one as our center point, and we can derive whatever the fuck we want out of it, you know. Oh shit, no shit, man. There's one little star that doesn't really move much, you know. Oh, fuck that little bitch. That little cunt needs to fuck. Yeah, we got to use that thing, man, to figure out everything from that little bitch, Polaris. And that's why I call it Polaris is my bitch. Cause she don't lie, man. She's the telling the truth all the time, right there. Everybody can see it. What the hell's going on here, man? Polaris doesn't move. What? Yeah, check it out. Yeah, I can base all kinds of measurements off of that one little angle to that little star, depending where I'm at, you know, on Earth, you know. Yeah. And Timbo down there, he took off. Oh shit.
He fell off.
He can't see it. He can't see that little Polaris. Poor guy. I feel bad for you, Timbo. Damn. Wish you could see it, because that one angle to everything, man. That's it. Can base
if anybody's wondering what Flat Earth Professor's talking about, I put an image in the live stream voice text. basically he's telling us the Polaris is how we get our longitude and latitude lines and how we navigate around the Earth. The reason why we use Polaris is because it doesn't bloody move. That's awesome. The reason how we use Polaris is with an angle measuring device. The further we get away from it, it decreases an angle, and that's how we get our latitude lines. So directly underneath Polaris, 90 degrees, 45 degrees, and then 0 degrees, that'll be where your equator is. So welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Earth. They use that little thing to create, all kinds of measurements, but the fact that the angle is pretty true, man. We can all check that out, man. I've driven many latitudes, man, and that shit changes. Polaris angles changes. But once you have a center point, man, you can derive all your angles from that, and it's not complicated. But the problem is in the southern hemisphere where they kind of like messed around and not really. They had this like maybe there's this South Star, maybe I don't know. It's kind of there. You can't see it, but it's there. Just trust us. The Southern Star's there too, man. Trust us. You can't see it. I know. I get it, but you can just trust. It's there.
Can I just jump in? When I'm having this conversation with them, obviously, the latitude angles from Polaris to the point where you can no longer see it to the equator. The southern circle latitudes then has just been reverse engineered, really. So I mean, we're quite happy saying that away. That's what I'm saying. It could have been done no other way, really.
I mean, once you establish one angle to a fixed point, everything's derived from that. Now, if you go too far, which I think they did especially in the southern hemisphere, is that you guys are just too far away to see that bitch, man. You guys are just too far away. That's all. And I get it, man. That's perspective, man. That shit eventually will beyond my vision. It's beyond my vision.
But what I'm saying is we get to the 90 degrees where Polaris is on the horizon, then we're no longer able then to take an angle measurement from that. So we have to reverse engineer what we've just done in the first instance into the southern circle. So we're just presuming then that's what I'm saying. That's what must have happened. Am I correct in what I'm saying? Do you follow me?
You are, man. Yeah, I think you're spot on.
Yeah, thanks. Mm-hmm. I just when I'm speaking to these globies, this is what how do we get the southern hemisphere? I said, well, we can only go from Polaris to a certain point. Then it's been reverse engineered to match what we've already done in the first instance to the equator. That's right. What must have happened.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, I don't think anybody in here would deny that there's an equator. There is a line where the sun travels exactly straight around them from one horizon to the next, like dead balls overhead, right? I mean, it's like, holy shit, it's right there. Yep. Guaranteed, man. That's where the sun travels. Yeah. On the equinox. It's right there, dead balls in the middle. I love that, man. That's good stuff.
It's been doing it for thousands of years.
Yeah, been doing it forever, man. All these civilizations, they built shadows that would predict this shit, and they built little monuments that it's produced the shadow on the steps, and it's like, holy shit, there's the calendar right there, and they figured it out with their shadows, how to build shit, and have a calendar that would tell them exactly, what time of year or day it was. Yeah, man, fascinating stuff, man. We live in a great place, and we can check it out, man. I always say, hey, man, learn the globe first. Learn what they taught us in school. Learn that first, please. Then, once you got that, man, you got to go back and relearn it. That's what I had to do. I had to go back and relearn all this shit I was taught in school. I was like, wait, they taught us we were spinning around with this fat. The sun is 93 million miles. And closest stars, the 26 light years. Oh, fuck, man. I really got to do my homework, man. I got to go back and relearn all this shit, man. And say, hey, man, I got to question what I learned. I got to question it now. And a lot of you guys feel the same way. I know you do, man. You had to go back and double check that shit, man. They really tell us we're shooting around the Milky Way at 1.5 million miles an hour? Damn. That's fucking crazy. What? Well, they didn't teach us that in school. No. They taught you about the solar system and how the planets all like move around you. And they didn't teach you that you were spinning around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. No. Fuck no. They didn't teach you that. They taught you, well, the sun, we go around the sun every year. That's all they taught you. And it pisses me off, man, that's all they taught us. That we go around the sun. That's it, man. They didn't go into distances or light speeds or, velocities. Is it in orbital mechanics? Nah, none of that, man. They didn't go into any of that shit, man. Those fuckers. So we have to come out here and go into it.
Yeah. And then
when I'm traveling a million miles an hour, dude, the scenery changes.
The water's stuck to a ball, but in your science class, they can give you no actual physical demonstration of how that's working while you're in that educational system.
Exactly. Yeah. They don't give you all the details. They just give you like a half-assed version of where the solar system. I give it the half-assed version of the solar system, man. They don't even explain. They might say that, Mars is, so many million miles away, but they don't go into the sun distance, angles, Polaris, nothing, man. They don't give us fuck all, man. So yeah, it pisses me off. I'm pissed off. Sorry, man. That's what made me just get so aggravated. I'm like, dude, I'm flat earth dude. Fuck it. I'm just gonna come out here and say, dude, without a doubt, you got no evidence for the spinning globe shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour, man. You ain't got shit, man. I'm gonna make you look so stupid. Come on. What do you got for that? What do you got? Bring it. And there's the Kosos and the Xanax and the other cocks out there, man. Simon, cock, whatever. Yeah, go ahead. But at the end of the day, man, you ain't got fuck all to measure that we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. You ain't got fuck all. And if you do, man, let me know how it works, because there ain't no fucking way we're shooting around the Milky Way at 1.5 million miles an hour, and we don't feel shit, man. Fuck you guys. Fuck off.
Not just everything in life, including engineering and flights and everything. Astrologically, what we've been talking about, everything is presumed that the Earth is flat and stationary. Even when you look at zodiacs and where the planets are and the zodiac symbol, that is a flat stationary Earth symbol. There's no, but that's how they track the stars and the lights in the sky. They presume a flat Earth. You can go to these bloody domes and they've got a dome on the ceiling and it's a flat stationary Earth. Everything in your life has to presume a flat stationary Earth because that's the way it is in reality.
Right. Otherwise, nothing would work, man. Airplanes wouldn't work. Cars wouldn't work. It'd be a fucking disaster, man. It would be a disaster. Nothing's going to work. Well, not to mention this, second law of thermodynamics violation, gas pressure without a container. But that it's another day. But as far as spinning Earth, shooting through outer space at 66,000 miles an hour or 1.5 million miles, whatever, doesn't matter. There's no way in fuck all that we're shooting through anything at 66,000 miles an hour. Fuck off. I mean, you got no evidence for it. You got no instrumentation that can predict it. You can measure it. Fuck, you got nothing, man. And it's a bitch. I know it's a bitch. You guys, I got my interferometer, accelerator, barometer. It produced. Yeah. None of us are shooting, spinning through nothing, man. Whatever's going on above our heads, man, is going on above our heads, man. I can't. It looks electromagnetic to me, but I could be wrong. It's certainly, I love the sun. I love summer. I don't know if you guys are enjoying the summer. I am, but it's just
hot.
nice. It's nice to be outside without shoes or pants. Shirt. Take your shirt off. Yeah, it's like, yeah, man, I'm outside. It's not. I love summer, and those are predictable seasons, man. Summer, winter, fall. Spring. Yeah, we can roll with those, man. That's super predictable stuff. Same with the stars. Isn't that interesting, man? The stars kind of lay out the year's progression, man. It's pretty cool, man. Hey, where's the parallax? No, you don't have any parallax? Well, that's interesting. Anyway, that's a whole nother topic. I appreciate you guys putting up with my shit, but it's coffee morning for UKers, and it's late night for myself and a few others. But the reality is reality, man. We have to stick to reality. What do we observe? What do we know for sure, 100%? Damn, the sun can be really hot. Ice is cold. Shit, fuck yeah, we know that.
You've got somebody new in the server, Mr. Professor, goes by the name of Incozy. Maybe he'd like to have a conversation with you. So, Incozy, you got voice verified, my friend. You can unmute yourself and maybe speak to the Flat Earth Professor. He's had a lot of coffee this evening, so I think he wants to talk to you. So, Incozy, you got control of your microphone.
I've had a lot of coffee. Incozy. Incozy. He's still red muted, man. Server muted.
Yeah. Oh, is he? Well, let me deal with that then. I'll unserver mute him and see what he's got to say. I'm slightly skeptical now that I've figured out that he's been server muted, but
he's server muted. Yeah, it could be interesting.
Incozy, you've got control of your microphone.
Oh shit! He said something he's and muted. Damn.
Well, at least he's alive and he's aware that he's on Discord. That's a good start. He had presence of mind to mute himself. But Incozy, mate, if you do want to speak, you can unmute yourself and speak, buddy. That'd be fine. I don't know why you got server muted last time, but all water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned.
This one might bring some actual evidence of globe with him, maybe.
I do like your enthusiasm, Mr. Deck, but fucking hell.
Incozy's been here since 2021, man. April. On April Fool's Day, he joined. 2022.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Just saying. He's been here before, man. For sure. 100%.
Yeah. We've also got somebody else in the server that hasn't got any voice verified and hasn't got any roles. That person goes by the name of Yasko. So, Yasko, I'm going to unmute you just for shits and giggles. Welcome to the 24 Flat Earth server. What brings you here today, mate? That's you, Yasko. You got control of your mic.
He joined today. He joined the server today. I love it, man. Welcome.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes.
First, I don't understand much English. I understand, but I didn't speak much in my time. I will try. I am a long time in this Flat Earth thing. No, Discord. I'm listing maybe 1 or 2 months.
Yeah, July 13th, dude. You joined Discord July 13th, and you joined here.
Yes, I joined, but I listing 2 months on YouTube, just listening what you say, and this. A little know you all, and yes, I have little questions. I would, if I can ask.
Yes, yeah, of course.
Okay, but sorry for my English. It's a little hard for me. I need to learn to speak.
You are doing great. You're doing great.
Oh, okay. My question is about the reflection, because is it possible to
refraction?
Because yes, a reflection. Because if we say we see too far, they say ever reflection. The light is bending up. Yes, yeah. And it's hard to argument to get an argument on this. And I have a question: Is it possible to do it on a small scale with a flat surface and a curved surface, and see what happened? Did someone do this? I mean, on a small scale. Would the same happen, or
should we do that? What would that prove altogether?
No, I mean, if you on a small scale, some people did test it. You get, you see how the image is going. Yeah.
Well, hey, let me ask you something. What is your original language? Is it Portuguese, Spanish?
No. I am in Austria, but I'm from Bosnia.
Austria? Okay. So you're from Bosnia. Shit! I was hoping somebody in here can actually kind of help you out a little bit. But I get what you're saying. It's like, did someone do it on a small scale and create, a light refraction quote unquote experiment in a testing environment? Is that what you're asking?
I just want to compare two things, because they say on the curved, because they said it's curved and it's bending the light up, and this is because we can't see the curve, blah blah blah. And I want to just do it on a small scale with a curved surface and a flat surface, and see what happened. On a flat surface, we we see what happens if we take a photo on the beach, and it's the same when you do on the flat surface on a small scale. But is it possible to what would happen if we do on a small scale with a curved line?
Well, let's go through the English. Let's go through the English. Okay. You said that water bends.
I don't say that.
You just see. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was wondering. If you're English, you said, pardon my English or whatever. Yeah, you were saying that water can bend due to refraction, and we don't necessarily think that's true. And I think you're probably trying to say the same thing. It's.
Yes. I don't think what the Glober says is true, because it's not in my logic. I think you are right. What happened, but no one will understand this, because no one can compare these two things.
See, you know what I mean? Because it's impossible.
Yeah, the globe is.
You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. What he's just talked about is like,
good.
But let's say if we can build something for like 1 mile, right? We can build like a straight straight board or straight line, whatever, and then another mile we'll build just the something that can curve downward,
drop over
with the same exact. Yes. Yeah, but I can tell you, man, if that is the case, on a small scale, if you take a picture, you're gonna see the curve. I mean, you can't see the other.
I think too, but
no, it's that's reality, my friend. So I do agree with that on a small scale. Yeah.
Yes. I think you are right, but the people will not understand this. They need to see these two things: what happened on a small scale with a curved line and then a flat line, and maybe then we'll think, if it's a curved line, you will see the drop over distance.
Yasko, let me ask you, man. Why don't we have... Yasko, let me ask you. Why don't we have like hundreds of places on Earth to observe the curvature. Why don't we?
That's the questions I ask too. I don't know.
Yes.
It must be really easy to measure the curve if it's everywhere. And but that's
it's
the
everywhere,
problem.
dude. We got to admit it's everywhere. But
it's everywhere, but no one sees it.
But
yes.
we don't have a national curvature park. You know what I'm saying? Where's the national park that shows the curvature? That would be so cool. Everybody would want to go there, dude. Everybody would want to go there. We could have the national curvature park, man.
You do say you can see the curve. You do say you can see it at the beach. The horizon.
At the beach.
No,
Yes. No, from
no, he didn't say that.
And the people imagine they see it from the plane, and you cannot get this from the people of the head. This is somehow impossible.
I'll go to VC check-in. We got somebody in VC check-in, man. Helio's up there.
You know what? To be honest,
hold on.
Okay. Yeah. To be honest, talking about that, I mean, it's really, really good idea. Maybe we can do like 2 miles or even 3 miles. So people can actually really see it, and that's going to be also another, very strong evidence that there's no fucking curve, and if there is curve drop over distance, you will see it. You can't see the end because it curved downward. But if it's on a straight line, it's like of course you're going to see it straight, and I think that's a really good idea. If But you know what though? The globe side gotta do the curve one. A few miles. No, the globe side. The flat earth side, we done our part already. We done our part already. So
this is true.
Something's obstructed behind a mountain or a hill, like 100 foot down. No light is going to bring that back above that physical obstruction. So that never happens. It cannot happen. So
I know.
He's not going to bring anything back into view that's hidden behind the hump of the curved earth. Can't do it. If it did exist, it wouldn't happen. It just is a load of bollocks that you're being told.
But there is one mirage I have seen on YouTube. Someone filmed a straight line. I don't know how many miles this were, but this was a big street, and this street did bend up really much. You have you have think it's going to the heaven. really hard. Also, if you see this, you will think it's bending the curve up, and I don't know if you have seen this, but it's really hardcore. If you see this,
are we talking about the corpuscular rays?
No, he's talking about mirage. He's talking about mirage.
It's something another. But people mixing this with reflection, mixing everything up, and they think it's curved and it works so.
See, the reason why I be able to understand this guy right here, it's because, at one point I couldn't speak English. So all the friends that I had, it was from third world country or different countries, that we barely even speak English. So when I hear this guy speak, I understood him, quite clear.
Oh, thank you, really. I have so much problem with English in my school time.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You don't know how much problems I did have, and in the last 10 years I just listen YouTube on English because German is censored. You don't have much information, and the people, the most people speak English, or not the most, but really the important things is on English on the world. It's you cannot change this.
Well, you're doing good, brother. You're doing good.
And you must know English if you want to know what happened on the world. You cannot do without English. And I had to learn it. If I don't went or not, if I went or not went, I had to learn. And I am happy about this. And yes, I am there
You know
yet.
what you should do, my friend? You know what you should do? You should go to the
Going-
globe side. You should go to the globe side, or find some stream or whatever, or Discord server, and then go tell them, hey, you guys got to do the curvature over a few miles, and just measure it. Build some structure or whatever, or even a line, and test it yourself. With a few miles, because the flat Earth side, we already done our part. You know what I mean? So
yes,
we did the laser over who knows, over 10 miles. So, but now you're gonna have to go there and demand for the proof. Like, hey, you guys gotta do your part, because the flat Earth side already done our parts.
Yeah, yes, that are true. But if I heard if I heard debates, if I heard debates between two globe and a flat earther, and if they come to the point of a reflection, no one mentioned what happened if you do on a small scale. If you ask the global this, they cannot avoid because they don't have tested it on a small scale. And I miss this.
We tested.
I've heard sometimes.
Yes, we have. We did little remote control sailboats and little boats, remote control boats going across a small lake, and the refraction definitely is a disturbance in what we can see, and it definitely disturbs from the bottom up because of angular resolution, man. 100%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
but
I'm sure.
He did.
Once you understand angular resolution, man, you got your world figured out, man. I promise you, man.
Professor,
you gotta get that one down, man.
Yeah, no, he agreed with us. He said the globe side, they haven't done their part on a small scale.
They haven't done their part, yes.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying, yeah.
We just need to say this every time. Did you do this on a small scale? What happened if you do a double conspiracy thing? Do it on a flat small scale, and he did open the door with to come the cold air in or the warm air. I don't know anymore. And what happened with what happened with the image? And he did it really good. I like it really, and I miss this. To do it on a curved, and I think it's better if the flat earthers do this, because the globe earthers never will do this.
Yeah,
especially.
But I'm going to tell you.
This big. Sorry, yeah. Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that this is what they're gonna say if you gonna ask them or demand for a measurement or experiment or whatever. They're gonna be like, oh, but because the Earth is so big, that's why you don't see the curve. Yes, you can see on a small scale, but on a big scale you can't see it because the Earth is so big. And that's exactly what they're gonna say. I'll tell you right now. So yeah.
Yeah, they have error every time.
Every time.
Sorry. Yes, I know. They have ever explained something. They know how to explain something if it's not true, and they say it. And it's every time it's too big, it's too far, and because of this. And yes, I don't know. This is just bullshit.
It's true. They always have excuses for every little thing, and even it doesn't make sense, right? They'll still bring it up just to make sure it's not flat. It could be round, it could be wobbling, tilting, or whatever, or triangle or square, but it's not flat. So
yes. Do we have another question? I think this was important for me because I hear these debates, and every time on this point,
Go for it.
I cannot hear it anymore.
No, just try to just sit back and think about it a little bit, and just ask the question in the chat, if anybody be able to answer, we'll answer you, bro. And welcome to the Flat Earth Discord 24/7, my brother.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Thank you.
Totally welcome. Hey, welcome. Dankeschön. Yeah.
Bitte.
They say nobody can do a good German. I think I do a good German. American-speaking German. Most Germans, if you're over like 40, man, you learned English in school, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. I really learned English on YouTube. That in school is just for nothing. Really, I did learn it really just from listening, and some I did understand.
Well, welcome.
And
I have a niece that lives in Germany, and she came to America.
I'm in Austria.
You're German, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bosnian German.
My niece came over here from Germany to do a semester or two at a school here in America, and she was the #1 English student in the entire school.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like, fuck off, man. No, I thought that was amazing, man. So yeah, shout out to the Germans for learning English, but you learned it on YouTube, man. Good for you, man.
Yeah. So just sit back and think about the question what you want to ask us real quick, and if we know, somebody gonna try to help explain it to you or answer the question.
Okay. I think it's better you go on. I listening, and if I got a question, I will say. Is it okay?
I like that, man. That's good.
Passt. Okay.
Das gut. Yeah.
That sounds like Scottish.
Did that sound Scottish? Come on, man. Yasko, man. Tell me, is that German or what? Come on. I nailed it, right? Come on. Give me some love.
You have said right, yes.
Das gut. Yeah. That's very German. It's very German, right?
You know what it mean?
No, I got a fucking buzzer. Come on.
It mean it is good.
It is good, right? Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying, man. It's good. And
German and English is similar in some
points. It's very similar. Yeah. So I just wanted those Mongos to those guys that fucking gave me the boot, the hook, the bump. Yeah, I did nail it, and Yasko confirmed it, man. He confirmed it, man. Smoke that, man. I got my fucking primary source right in the house here. Anyway, this is a fun server, especially late at night like this. Early morning for you, Yasko.
Yes, it's early morning, yes.
Yeah, it's early morning for you. It's late night for me, man. I got to go to bed here soon, but you guys carry on. Truth will find its way. It's a weird ride to the truth, man. It's a damn weird ride, man. I wouldn't. Yeah. You got to be a bit, super interesting person to really dig into the truth, man. It's not an easy road. It's not easy.
This is true. And you are really alone on the road if you don't have internet.
Yeah, that's it, man. If you don't have internet, and you have to deal with reality in the rest of the world, man. And the reality of this world, man, can be really amazing. I heard something yesterday, and it said, somebody said, every day there's a sunrise and a sun is set. You can put yourself in the middle of the beauty of a sunrise and a sunset. Yes. You can do it. Nobody can take that from you ever. And put yourself in the middle of the amazing thing we see every day, the sunrise and the sunset. And if you can do, either one of those every day, I think you'll be a better person, man. I really do. If you're just aware, oh my goodness, the sun's going down. I should go out and look at it. I don't care where you live, man. It's like, oh, the sun's coming up. I'm up anyway. I should probably check it out. And it's just amazing. That time of the morning, sunrise is so amazing. Sunset.
I think I need to do this one time.
Yep, you gotta just do it.
In Vienna, it's not really possible. You need to go little. You will not see really from May. Where I live, in this building, you will not see a sunrise or that.
Well, you can experience just it getting lighter and getting darker. I mean,
yes.
you don't necessarily have to see the actual sun, but you can go out and experience that beautiful time of the morning where it becomes light. Oh my goodness, man, that's a beautiful thing, man. It's amazing to experience.
I don't think I have done it any time.
Well,
I need to do this.
Yeah,
I need to do this. Yes.
You got to do it, man. Go out at like 3, 4 in the morning, sit in the chair on the patio or whatever, and watch it become light out. And just watch the sky, and it's amazing, man. So it happens every day, and you can put yourself in the middle of it. None of us are stopping you from experiencing it become lighter and it gets darker. Oh my God. None of us would ever discourage you from experiencing light to dark. Fuck's sake, man. That would be ridiculous. So, yeah. So just experience those beautiful things.
Wait 20 years when we all live in 50-minute
cities. 15 minutes. Yeah, I read about that.
You will just see room light.
Yeah. Even in the 15-minute city, man, I think you could probably detach from the city a little bit if you experience the sunrise, the sunset, man. I think you could. It's simple to do, man. It's watch the luminaries above your head. Oh my God, the sun, the moon, stars, beautiful shit, man. Cool stuff, man. Check it out.
In Vienna, you don't see really stars. Not really much.
And
you need to go your countryside, and it's much better. In Vienna, you don't see much.
Yeah, same here in Los Angeles, man. We don't see a lot, man, but you can see enough. You can see Polaris. Oh yeah.
Yes.
And yeah, there's still good stuff you can see out here, but yeah, for the most part, man, we don't see. There's too many lights in the city. City lights, man, are detrimental to.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How do you think about our history, the last 2, 4, 10,000 years? I think it's not how they say. Yeah, I like this topic too, because I think if you don't know the Vergangenheit, the past, if you don't know the past, you will have. If you don't know the true past, you will not have a true future.
I agree.
And if your past is a lie, I think it's a big lie in a mental thing, not on a religious. I don't want to speak much about religious things, because I don't know is religion a control mechanism, or is something true? It's hard to tell, and because with religions, it's happening much on the world, and it's not something nice, I would say.
Yeah,
and they have done with the past so much crazy things with our minds because how the people think about themselves and another. They have put things in our minds that the people are just brutal, animal, just like animals we were, and if we don't have control, we will just kill each other. And if you don't do this, and I think it's
they're like
this is
wild
not,
animals. Yeah, wild animals. Yes.
Yes,
savages. We call them savages here in America.
And they have Darwinismus. I call it right. Darwinismus. Darwin. You know.
Yeah.
The evolution theory they have put in your mind, in our mind.
Darwin,
yes, and this they have put the how I say the animal extinction world to the human world. To say the stronger one must kill the weaker one, and this is the mentality of the humanity now, because the strong one needs to eat the weak one. It's not in the company, in the work life, in the finance world. Everywhere is this the middle point of everything, and that's the mind they have
right,
put
man.
in us, in us, and that's because the world works so horrible, and yeah, that's the biggest lie we have, I think. Flat Earth, yes, yeah. But this mentally change, I think it's more important, because if you think the strong needs to kill the weak, you are like an animal, and yes, what will happen on the end? We will kill each other, and
so basically you saying that they lie about the evolution theory, right?
That is 100% true. Also, from my side.
And of course it messed with our mind too. It messed with our mind. They tell us we come from monkeys. But yeah, but this whole heliocentric model has to work. It's because all these theories. But if one of the theories, like the Big Bang, the evolution, the dinosaur, and all that bullshit, and the Earth. Matter of fact, the Earth got hit by the comet, right? If I'm correct, that's how we got water. And that's how evolution started too. I mean, it was bacteria. It turned into organism, and then it turned to fish.
Slime. Mud, slime, and people, man. Yeah, I call it. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
This mud, you became like a mud mixture of like water and mud and dirt, and we all came from that. Okay, that's cool. That's a great story, bro. Really? Damn.
The problem is you hear this with 10 years and you will believe this.
Yep, 10 years. Less than 10 years,
or less than 10 years. I don't know, but when I first heard this, it's very really logic. Okay, cool. This bird go in this bird, this frog. Don't know.
Right. The frog came from the fish and the thing. Yeah, that's a great story, bro. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yes, and yeah, what I have to say.
Just like outer space, man. Outer space is a nice story too, man. Damn, yes, it's a great story, man. It really does. It captures people's imaginations.
I have loved it. You don't know how much I did love this.
Love it. Me too.
Really,
me too, man.
Everybody loved it, brother.
I have played all games. I have watched all series, Stargate or.
Yeah, me too, man. Star Wars, Stargate, Star Trek.
Star Trek, not. I hate Star Trek. I don't know why I did ever hate it, but I have loved Captain Kirk, Ramship Enterprise. I don't know in English. Spaceship Enterprise, I think.
Spaceship Enterprise, baby.
Yes, I have loved it, and much of this I have really loved it. And sometimes I have become interested in this space and wanna learn and how it is works. And because I have played so much games, and it was not really realistic to the how they say. And I have was every time not happy about the game because it was not how they say, and the game is just. For a game, it's you play in a space and blah blah blah, but you miss some points what the globes say, and they cannot get a connection really because it's hard to do it. And they become better and better, I must say, in the last times. But yes, and I have asked me every time, would this work so how in the game? No. Then I have wanted to learn how this works, and more and more I have looked into. I just see CGI. I don't see really real. Then I have wanted to know how they do these photos from planets.
Yeah,
and
that's why a lot of
that
times.
is just that is just a light, and they take from the light that must be of the brightness. It must be a living planet, or I don't know. And when I did find out it's not true images, then I was skeptic. Then I have watched the moon landings, and I look in this, and I have think this was a bad Godzilla movie. This is just almost the same. And if you watch the Russian moon landing, this is horrible. I don't know how this can. How can you believe this? I don't know, man. Did you watch the moon landing from the Soviets with the
I haven't seen that. To be honest, I haven't seen it.
Please see it. Please see it. Please.
I've seen it. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible.
It's wirklich. It's looking like
1950, bro.
Yes, it's looking like playing cards from kids. You know how they did do the Godzilla movies with Model City and a big in playing cars, and Godzilla is riding. Is coming. It's look at the same for me. I look this. It's not the scale of the big rover. It's a more small scale playing for kids. And if you watch this in 2 minutes, no one will say anything more. I've showed us some friends. They have say no, that's fake. That's a bad movie. They say no, that's the real. They don't want to believe that's really real because it looks so fake.
Yeah.
And I have showed this many friends, and I think they're skeptical about the moon landing yet.
Yeah.
Really, show everyone this Russian moon landing and
the Russian moon landing. Okay, I mean even the US one, it doesn't look real either. You know, it looks.
It's the best. They have done the best. Al Anada did really. If Al Anada Space Agency did, that's horrible. That's because they don't show this because it's much more horrible than they. I don't know how the Russian people do believe this. I don't know. Do they believe? I don't know many Russian people.
I have no idea. But then in Russia is also communist, so you know they trying to keep all the information on the low. Even if they don't believe in it, they can't really say too much, you know, because I think Russian is also like, you know, it's pretty crazy country too. You know, you can't speak against the government, you know, unlike America. You can put whatever out there and stuff, free speech, you know. But at the same time, you know, it's still being censored for the most part. Yeah.
Yes, Russia is. I don't think it's a good country. I think all these big countries work together. It's my opinion. There is a red line where all big countries or the states. They are going. It's digital zero. To make everything digital, and everyone is moving this point, and they're just playing their enemies, but they're just fighting who is the first maybe but there's no really enemies. I think they're just playing.
Yeah,
in
I
my
mean, this
opinion.
whole, you know what? You're not the only one to think about that. You know, what I mean, I when I first see it, I know it's off topic, but you know, what I mean, but we'll cut it short. You know, but I do want to go back to flat Earth. But yes, you know, you're not the only one.
I don't think it's off topic. I think it's this is all connected to, because if you
Yeah,
believe the space agency is lying, then all space agencies lying, and all space agencies, all the big Russia, America, China, Japan, and if they lie together, then they work together, and
of course.
that's my point. And what I have come from a war. If you know the Yugoslavian war.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. I'm familiar with that.
I have every time think, the Serbians were bad and they attacked us because they want a genocide and blah blah blah. And if when I grow up, I have looked in this topic, and you find out this was just a make up to destroy this a big country, to make it in more weak, more little weak countries to better control. It was
I get that. Yeah.
If you know this, you know that if you find this out, you will know everyone is lying, and but we go on, and in the history will say what they say, and that's the thing. In 20, 50 years, no one will anymore question this.
Okay, so you know when I said, oh, it's a little bit off topic, you know, the reason why I said that, you know, it's more like, you know, this is like you know, 24/7 Discord flat Earth channel server, whatever. You know, the reason why I said that is because, you know, a lot of time, you know, when we start talk about like politics or war or whatever, that's off topic from the flat Earth. We can talk about this if we go to another room, you know, but some of the mods, if they hear, they will let us know that, hey, stop that. But I get what you're saying, you know, but I'm gonna cut it short. You're not alone on this part. You know, the same thing happened to my country. Okay, I'm gonna cut it short. Same thing happened to my country. You know, we had war too. Back then it's called Khmer Rouge. You know, Cambodian killing field. So what happened, it just, they create all these freaking you know, they create like it just, they fund, they give you money, hey, kill each other, you know what I'm saying, and then destroy the whole country. And guess what? And then when you need to rebuild the country, that's when you need the money, right? Even before the war start, you need the money. So where do you go to? You go to the bank and get the money from the bank. Now you owe the money. So after the war is over, guess what? The country need to be rebuilt. Guess where they go to? The bank again. So now, like, almost every country in the world is owe money. Like, if you look up, right? Look up on Google right now, how much money does the Earth itself owe? We like the amount of money, it's outrageous. It's too much money. Like, who do we owe it to? Like, all this money, what, to Mars, to Moon, to Jupiter? You know, so but yeah, I get what you're saying on that part. You know what I mean? But we'll save that for another time. Or maybe we can go to a different you know, a different chat. You know, because underneath it has a different chat. But now going back to flat Earth, I want to mention about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, my point was, I think before flat Earth, everyone did inform about this thing, how the finance work, or what is with the wars, what is with this and this and this, and you have realized, wow, there are so many lies.
There's a lot of lies.
Or medicine, that's the biggest fraud, or eating, or food. That's hardcore. And if you, I don't know how many points this was I have say, but why does NASA or another space agency don't lie? I don't understand this.
No, they do.
Yeah,
of course, they all we know that.
Yeah. I hope they don't lie. Really, I hope they don't lie about this. But it's not. I cannot prove they don't lie, and I cannot go and ask someone. I was in a university. I just tried to speak with some astronomer, and it's not possible. It's not possible. You can't try, and they yes, I don't. Yeah, they live in their world. They were never in the space, but they have the information from the NASA and they believe it and get the money for their belief. And if you try to speak with him, he will never say, "Ah, yes, that's true," because he will lose his job.
Yeah.
And not even if he speak in private, he will say. I have tried on the COVID to speak with where this for these 3 years when this began. I have asked it because I was working at university and was really funny because this was a university where they do DNA, RNA, PCR test. Also there was a section where this topic were done. And I was there and need to do something and began to speak with them to ask about the PCR test, how this works. And the answer I did get from scientists, that's wow. I have asked just, is it true if the CT word is too big, also more than 25 or 28, I don't know what I say, that the false positive will go rise up. And is this true? I don't know. I have asked him. I heard this side. I heard this side. I just want to ask you how this works. And he say to me, I don't want to speak about this. And I did ask it why. What he answered. The picture is the best what we have, and we cannot change this. He know it's bullshit, but he don't want to say it. And I have this time realized that okay, every scientist.
Don't talk more.
They know. I think they know.
Stop it, or we are gonna get a strike on the YouTube. Okay, we cannot talk about that topic.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I forgot this.
Yeah. And then that's the reason why I said earlier, you off topic, and then not in a rude way, but this is like a flat Earth Discord 24/7. So we wanna talk everything about flat Earth, pretty much.
Okay, I just want to point out, scientist is any topic. If you ask a scientist, he know it's bullshit, but he don't wanna say it in your ass, and it's not which topic you choose in medicine, food, and so they will say that's not. They will say they don't want to speak about this, or they say in private maybe when you speak with food or so. They will say, don't eat this, don't eat this, I don't want to do this. They know it's not good, but we sell it. And yes, that's the scientists. They just work, get their money, and don't say anything because it's nice money. And because of this, I think this world can work in the NASA. And so is there sitting people, they just become information, and the information they become, they're looking at learning.
They control the information. Yep, they control the information. A lot of
information. Teachers sending to the kids, and we have this, and everyone asking, how is it possible that all scientists lying? They don't lying. They don't really lying. This is just
they just not tell the truth.
Yes, it's not true, but it's not really lying because they believe this. They believe this really many, but about their son, they know this bullshit, and don't want to say this.
Yeah. So now back to the on point flat stuff.
Okay.
So remember you said you want to ask us about a question, but you were trying to remember it, and you kind of forgot all about it. Have you remembered yet that what you want to ask us about the flat Earth?
It's about a religious point. How do you think about this? Do you think it's a creator, or just, or do you think I let this open and maybe I find the two? Because I do this.
So the question you
because many flat earthers are religious, and most, I don't know the most, are there many, and I don't know. It's good idea to get in this topic too religious, because the most globals are atheists, and you cannot come with the Bible. You cannot do this.
A lot of globalists, they are like atheists, and yes, we flat earther, some of us are religious, some of us not, and some of us are spiritual, awakening.
I'm Muslim.
And
I'm Muslim.
okay,
Just
and
to ask, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure there are like Muslim flat earther too, but for the most part, yes, I do agree that there is a creator, there is God. You know what I mean? If you atheist, you think, oh yeah, we came from the Big Bang, it was nothingness. Just like the scientists told us,
But
whatever.
The religion said the same. There was nothing, and it's making. It's similar to Big Bang. Many say.
Wait, in the Quran?
No. In the religious, how did in the religion begin? The world did created from nothing. Okay, there was water everywhere. Okay, that's the only point. It's not.
Are you talking about the Bible? Are you talking about the Bible?
No, you must the Islam and the Bible. The Islam is just how to say it, a continuous. It's not
continuous from the Bible, Quran. Okay.
Yes. This is how the Islam say this. We believe in the Bible too. You can't say this. It's for us important to know what the Bible say too, because it was the beginning, and then we just continue with this. We believe in Jesus too, and there are many similars. There is just one point we don't agree, but this is not really. On my point, it's not really something where people need to fight each other, but they do.
Yeah.
And
okay. So to your question, is it a creator or what? I mean, like I said, there is creator.
What you believe? I just want to know, because
we do believe there's a creator, there's a God, that created everything. There's God, somewhere right now.
Do you believe? Do you
not
believe
in a religious way though? Not in a religious way for me.
Okay. About do you believe in Jesus? The Jesus story, what they tell us, or what is telling us? Do you believe this topic? It's hard. I know. This is really hard.
You ask me? Do I believe? Do I believe that what the Bible or the Bible tells?
Or just or do you believe what the Bible tells, or what Jesus tells, or do you just believe there is a creator? I am who says there's a creator.
There's
the creator is, and the creator did make the world for everyone, not just for one religion or for one nation or for everybody. It's not logic to make it just for the for 1,000 years. For the Jews, there was a special illness. They say, don't know that's not fair to just. There's one nation. They must be right, and the other must be dumb or something. That's bullshit. That's on my point. Is bullshit.
Yeah, when you start bringing the the J, you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, when you start bringing the J to the the topic, it's right now it's not the time, but you can come back on a Sunday, because Sunday we do a lot of speculation. We talk about more topics. You know what I'm saying? Sunday, it's okay. It's exceptional. You know.
Okay.
And any other days, please. You know what I mean? If you ever come back again, any other days, please come. You know, just straight about just flat Earth or any information or whatever. But Sunday, yes, you can do it. It's more speculation, and you can talk about a lot of more things. You know what I mean? But we still keep it to a certain limit or whatever. But any other days, bring it on. We'll talk about flat Earth anytime, any days. Yeah, but thank you, man. And it was really nice talking to you, brother.
Really, thanks you. I think if I come more to your channel, I will learn English better. This is my intention too, because I want to speak better. I can read, I can write, but I cannot speak good.
Listen, you want to... Okay, let me tell you a trick, okay? When I first came to America, okay, I was 15 years old. I'm 35 now, so I've been here 20 years, okay? But when I first came to United States, I barely even speak English, okay? Like I don't know, I didn't know how to speak, So and yes, I did went to high school and trying to learn English, but what taught me English was not high school. What taught me English was movies. I watch a lot of movies. And every time, yeah, because movies is really like realistic, because people talk, with emotion, or certain situation, and the accent and pronunciation comes out, and that's how I learned it. That's how I learned it. And school didn't really teach me English. Taught me words here and there, whatever. But when me speak like this to you, when I speak to this like you, speak to you right now, it's I learned it from watching movies, TV show, series, and matter of fact, I used to watch a lot of space series too. Space,
I did learn it from the space series.
So yeah,
yes.
so you get what I'm saying. But listen, keep this. What you gotta do? Just go learn. If you want to learn how to speak, watch a lot of movies, a lot of TV show, and guess what happened? Sometime when you don't know how to pronounce certain words, what do you do? Well, I still don't know how to pronounce a lot of big words, but for the most part, I can have conversation. I have basic understanding. So what you do, if you don't understand the word, right, you pause the movie and rewind it, and let's hear how the person say it, and then you try to repeat it over and over again in your head or out loud by yourself. That's how you're gonna learn it, my friend. So that was a trick for me. See, so you keep doing it, because I done what you're doing right now, and it helped me a lot, So.
But I would want time to go to America for 2-3 months to learn it. Really, that would be nice. But this is in future maybe. But yes.
Yeah, I mean, America.
But you speak really good. You speak really good. I cannot say that you not an English type. For me, you speak really good.
Yeah, see, the crazy thing is this.
And I understand you really good. Many other Nathan Oakley, if I listen one time, it's hard to listen him sometimes. Or I don't know about. It's okay. I'm fine with this, and yes, I'm happy to be here. And yet I will listen to you. And if I have a question, I will ask. And just about the flat Earth, okay?
Yeah, but only Sunday you come here, you can speculate with other people or whatever, but because like I said, this is live stream, and we have certain rules, so we got to follow. We don't want the mod that comes in here and be like, hey, stop, because it happened to me before. So I just want to relay the information to somebody that knows, and I feel like this is also part of my job, that I come here, within this community, certain thing, anybody that they don't know, they new to this, I gotta be the one, if I'm here, to relay the information. So yeah, thank you.
Okay.
So every time you have a question about flat Earth, then yeah, you can come in. Yeah.
Okay, but yet I cannot make my mind for a question. I don't know why. I had 1,000 questions, but yet I don't know anyone.
Yeah. Well, hey, just sit back, relax. When you think about that one question that you really want to ask, I don't know if that was the question you were thinking about. Was it a creator on a flat Earth? Right. I don't know if that was the question or this other question that you really want to ask.
Now, I have just wanted to know if you believe the biblical thing, or just do you believe on your own way? There is a creator. He have make
This is
things.
my own
He
way.
has make the things, and yes, that's is my way too. Yes, this is everything I wanted to know, because there are many channels of flat Earth, and they're just speaking from the biblical side, and I don't know what you will get from this, because the Globers don't want to listen to this. They have learned there's no creator. They're just accident, and and they live a YOLO life. You know what I mean? You only live once and you die, and you just need to make so much fun and how much you can before you die. It doesn't matter what did you do, just do something. And I don't believe this. And these people you cannot reach with the Bible or something. But if you say there's a creator, is something another thing. But the Bible they don't want to hear, because that's not scientific for them. And I don't get these channels. They speak with this, and they get low. They get the people get not interested in this, and go away.
You gotta understand too. A lot of atheists, atheists, they said, "Oh yeah, we don't want to hear about religion, because we only believe in science, But their science, it's more like pseudoscience.
Yes.
A lot of that they're teaching is pseudoscience, and these people get the information. I mean, I used to be the same way too. I'm like, oh my god, like, oh, there's planets, right? Other planet. Oh, NASA just found out a planet and stuff, but there's no way to verify it. And they start talking about, 2.5 billion years ago, and then after I became a flat earther, I'm like, 2.5 billion years ago. What the fuck? Like how would they notice? How would they notice? You know what? Maybe I should sit here. I can make any fucking theories. I could make any theories, make up theories, as many as possible. You know what I mean? Like, so these people, they just making up theories after theories after theories to support the falling theories, because their falling theory is the Big Bang, evolution, dinosaur, all that bullshit, heliocentric model. So they have to make up more theories to support their falling theories, and I start to realize this, when I finally realized that, I'm a true flat earther. Yeah, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yes, I know the first time when I realized it's I don't know it's a flat Earth. I don't say it's a flat Earth. We know it's a flat surface, and we cannot say more. We cannot say the shape. We cannot say.
No, we can't say, because flat is not a shape.
And
but yeah, I agree with you. The surface, water, supposedly this about 72%, of Earth is made of water, and of course we know that water. Yeah, physical water, without any disturbance, it's flat and level. Period. Might sometimes you might get a little wave or whatever in what you call it, in a lake or whatever. But listen, water, it's always going to be flat. Yeah, on the bottom maybe there's like a little hill or whatever. There's a little convex here and there. But yeah, but the top surface is flat. Period. And it's but it's so easy to understand, but it's so complicated to the globe earther to like, no, it's curved at some point, but the only thing that's curving is their brain is curving. I mean, I got called a flathead before too. Oh, your brain is flat. I'm like, shit, But sometimes, but at the time, I didn't know how to respond. I just like whatever, man. But now it's like no, I like yeah,
Yes,
I can respond to them. But before I was like, damn, man.
I think the most people who don't, also the Globers, the most people of the Globers, if they don't understand their model anyway, also their model, because they say how to say this, the Globers think it's so complicated that this can just know a rocket scientist. And they just turn off, and they must know this, and that's it. And that was my problem too. I just believe it, and it's so complicated. When I don't understand this, that is just because I am too stupid. That's how you think. Then I cannot understand this. But it works somehow, and if this works and I don't understand, I must just be I'm stupid. And that and that's the people don't go into this because they think it's so big that, no normal human can understand this. You need to go a studium and don't know what you have to do there, and then you maybe understand this. But a normal human, he cannot understand this because it's something. If this were true, how they said, I think everyone would understand this much better.
Yeah, it was it was true. Everybody would understand it so easy. But then when people don't understand it, and when people start looking to it, break down into like experiment or science, just like the curvature. Just one thing they gave us the math, right? 24,000 mile in circumference. So every mile is supposed to curve downward 8 inches, and people, I guess, the flat earth, we done like over 10 miles. And but see, the thing is, like, I like your example earlier when you said now the globe earth has to show that experiment or that measurement on a small scale could be 2 miles, 3 miles, 4 miles, 5 miles, up to 10 miles, the same thing. And just to see and do observation after you measure, do observation with that convexity, and just to see if it really curve, if you can really see on the other side after the like certain amount of miles. And I really like what you said, that part. But flat earth side, we done that part already. Now it's their turn. But like I said, they're gonna come up with more excuses. Even the experiment or the measurement show that when it's curved, you can't not see the object after a certain mile. You can't see it, right? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, but the earth is is way bigger, is so huge, is so humongous, so that's the reason why you don't see the curve. But they see flat earth did not make up that number. We did not make up that number. They made up that fucking number, and we use the same number, the same formula to measure the curvature. There is no fucking curve. So
yes, in my opinion, it's how you say this, and but they don't want to get it. But I think it's not just this. But there are many YouTube channels debunking the flat Earth and debating. Yes, you know how I mean it is. And they do really good job to get the people on the wrong way. And this Professor Dave, or how he calls his, and this science
he's very ignorant. I think he's very ignorant. He's very disrespectful person. He's very disrespectful person. In real life, he wouldn't survive. I tell you that right now.
And this McToon too. I have listened a debate with McToon. I don't know how to spell his name. This
no, I call
journalism.
It journalism. Yeah, I call
journalism. I had a debate with him.
Journalism. Yep. I have not seen that debate yet. Yep.
It's not much to see, really. It was disappointing from both sides a little, but this McToon is just ignorant. He show his on a beach his experiment with his compressing photo, and he take this as proof. I can do this with every photo on every scale, and it's
Who
his
did that?
proof.
McToon?
Yes, and on his site it's peer reviewed. I heard. Many another did do the same, and they say it's true or something. I don't know, but if you see, it's curved everything, not just the water. It's curves the everything. The table curves, everything curves. How can you take this as proof for curving? Curving surface? I don't know, but it works. People believe him, and. I really don't know. And in private life, you cannot. I'm afraid to show this someone because one time I have tried to speak with one, and we were a big group, a learning group. And there was one friend. He was really skeptical about many things. This topic, what we have know everything, but we have come to flat Earth, and he just get angry.
I'm telling you.
Was my first time in private life I tried to speak with someone, and wow, no chance to call him down. He just gets really berserk, and it's like I did kill his hound, cat, or something. His cat did. It's like I did kill his cat or something, and they say it's normal, and he's mad at me. But
see,
it was really hard, and this one did posted in a group of. And he fucked made a friendship in this learn group really hard, because he posted a video of a balloon where you show a curved Earth.
Really?
Yes, and I was the stupid in the group, and I didn't have a chance to speak with anyone. I had to go from these friends, and no chance to speak. And the funny thing is, this learning group, we have to study something, and I was the who did study them, and I have showed them everything. I have showed them how this works, how this because I know math really good. I love this because math is true. Because in math you cannot lie normally, and I have loved this. And I have showed them everything, and so. And then I speak about flat Earth. I'm the dumbest man of the world. Okay.
You mentioned about math, right?
Yes.
Yeah. See, sometimes the problem with math, math is like, if they can make up numbers, you know what I'm saying? So if they make up a model, they make see, some math works with them, but some math doesn't work with also with the model, just like 24,000 miles in circumference, to get the curvature 8 inches per mile square. That's when they fucked up. But there's certain math also, if it does make sense, it does fit in the model, but then it sounds so stupid at the same time, So but for me, I wouldn't take the math 100%, but if something you can verify, let's say, okay, from point A to point B, what would be the distance, right? Let's say like 2 miles or 3 miles or whatever. That's something we can verify, But when they stop making up all this whole math, for like a Big Bang and gravity and all that bullshit or whatever, and that's when the math, start falling apart. You know what I mean? But my point is like, I don't think it's all the math that verify everything 100% is true. So I just want to say that part. And another part is that when you trying to mention flat earth stuff to a friend or whatever, you first of all, if you want to
mention flat earth. I didn't mention flat earth. I just ask it, do you see from how much feet are the balloons up there? I forgot. The most the balloons.
120,000 feet up there. 120,000.
No. I asked it just. Do you see the curve from the plane? And he go berserk just from this question.
No, but you gotta understand, because these people are familiar with the topic, and so what they've been taught.
He was familiar.
Yeah,
he was familiar.
Yeah, he was familiar.
So I have believed this, and I have find out it's bullshit.
Yeah, but see, they don't know that. They don't know that, so they were ignorant on that part. They were ignorant. They don't know any better. So when you trying to show them certain thing, and you didn't have to say flat earth, but they know the top. That's what the topic about, right? And they've been taught and show. They've been taught and show that the flat earth is the most stupid, retarded shit you ever gonna heard. These people are anti-science. These people are very religious. They don't believe anything else but the Bible and all that stuff. So a lot of time, these people already had this idea in their head about flat earth already, in their brain, in their mind. So now when you're trying to show something that remind them of or they know the direction that you're going, it's about flat earth, guess what's going to happen? It's going to trigger them. And when they trigger them, and it just no matter what you say, okay, maybe not that moment, but maybe later you can try to talk to them. But in that moment, they would like all these defenses start coming up. They get mad, they get angry, and shit, they probably even want to fight you if you read the fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing too. It happened to me before too, my friend. It happened to me before. One of my friend, this guy, he's a big dude. He's like 6'2", 6'3". We almost fought over that. But I'm not scared of him or anything. Like, bro, all I'm just saying, like, bro, we've been lied to. I'm trying to show him this. Like, he got triggered, and at the time he was drunk too, so he ready to fight me. I was ready to fight him too. But I think if he was drunk, yeah, I'd probably beat his ass. But if he's sober, I think he would kill me. But yeah, but anyhow, the main thing is this, but if you ready to just like lose a friendship, if you lose that friendship and you think it's okay, then go for it. Maybe show them everything. But if you're not ready to, it's very hard to approach. One thing like I start to do now. What I do? First, I would instead of talk about flat earth, be like, I do send clips from. I do have the clips. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send them to you too. Clips of like NASA up in ISS space station, International Space Station. There you go. Right. Show them doing green screen or what you call, like they on wires, harnesses and stuff like that, or the image start fading out, from certain certain angle or whatever, when the guy turned in the corner, boom, it start fading away, stuff like that, right? So basically start showing them that first, a little bit by a little bit, and or maybe even the moon landing, right? Even the moon landing, and then now you start planting the seed that all these government or these establishment are lying to us, and then maybe you can start talk about flat earth, but or mention anything similar to flat earth. But if not, man, they gonna have so much defenses and ready to crucify you. So yeah.
Yes, the gun is loaded. They just waiting to shoot. And the funny thing, he didn't believe in the moon landing. I have tried to speak about this. Say how did that lie to the whole world about the moon landing, but everything past this is okay. Is not a lie. And he got more angry. And yes, it's funny. You don't believe in the moon landing, but you believe in the ISS. Okay, I don't get this logic, but I have to accept this. But this friendship is destroyed. I didn't have any chance to get back. And this one did make so much fun about me that the group just cannot go more in this group, and yes, we didn't see us. I think yet 3 years. 3 years we didn't speak with.
But this journey, man, it's not easy. This journey is very hard. I'm pretty sure for a certain individual, myself or you or other flat earthers out there or truther out there. This journey is not easy at all. So
yes, but it's not so bad because these friends I have, there was not from where I was little or something. They're just because we have learning together, and we get closer together. And we're a good time, yes. But I have a good friend which I can speak with him. He don't say it's flat. He just say they lie. He's sure on his own way the world is not how they say. But he don't wanna. He don't wanna. No. He don't. He think it's just CGI. But he don't know it's the world much bigger, and they're hiding maybe more land or something about this. But he don't care it's flat or round. In my opinion, it's. I don't care too. It's don't change much. But they're lying something. Maybe the world is much bigger that you cannot get a curve to measure. Also, they must be much bigger.
No. If even theirs is like a 1,000 mile in circumference, we can still, you can still somewhat measure the curve, or see the curve somehow, But I guess there is no curve, my friend. That's the thing. That this is reality. There's no curve. Just put it this way. There's mountain, there's valley, there's hills. But water, just water. Water will kill everything. That's why we use water for level. You know what I'm saying? We use level for water. It's fucking water, bro. So it's this is absurd. This is crazy. But these people, I used to be a globe earther too. I used to think that flat earth was fucking stupid and retarded. So I get it. And I think a lot of the time what they don't understand is this. When the word mentioned flat earth, right, and just comes up, they think like, oh, it's a flat disc flying in space. That's why you never look into flat earth society. If you go to the website, that is the first fucking picture that I seen long time ago. It's on the fucking website because I came across flat earth society, and it's they are controlled opposition. This genuine people, like, they just made it to just make flat earth look stupid, look ridiculous. So that's another thing. And another thing is this. So in their minds, like, oh, if there are other planets, right, like Mars, Jupiter, Venus, and whatever, right? So if they are round, like, why wouldn't Earth be round? See, that's the logic behind it, and I get it from a globe Earther standpoint, and I get it, But what they need to do is, like, unlearn all this shit and actually look into flat Earth first, because these people that are defending the globes, a lot of them don't even know their motto. First of all, second of all, right? They get these lesson. I would call lesson from, like, debunking picture people who ridicule flat earthers. So now they get this fucking idea like what flat earth is. But in reality and actuality, it's not. No, bro. We never fucking say this shit. You know what I'm saying? Or we don't think like this. It's not a flying disc up in space. And as far that goes, they needs to at least learn their model and learn the flat earth. Like they say, right? Do you know the distance from Earth to the sun? I guess my friend left. Oh, he took off. You got kicked out or something, brother?
No, sorry, I did go to the toilet and forgot that my VLAN don't reach the toilet.
Oh.
Yes, and yes, I speak it so long. I need to go to the toilet.
Okay. Oh yeah, but like I was saying, right? So you didn't hear me this whole time, or you just
Just 2 minutes, 2 minutes or 3 minutes. I didn't hear.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I was saying, like, the issue is this, a lot of globe earthers, they don't understand their model. Okay. And then they don't understand flat earth, and when they hear flat earth, they just, oh, it's a flying disc in space, how does that work, because yeah, if that is the case, right, of course, it doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? We would see the fucking sun 24 hours everywhere, you know what I'm saying, if it's flying disc, but it's not, and if they said that, yeah, the sun is that big, and that far and can reach the earth, the earth is flat, yeah, you would see the sun 24/7.
Yes, because they're mixing the flat earth with the globe earth, and
exactly. So what they need to do, they need to unlearn the fucking globe shit, and come to the flatter side. At least just look into it, and where they learn from all these fucking debunk fucking videos, just like Professor Dave, or Mick Turd, I call him Mick Turd, but I haven't seen too much of his stuff, but I heard him, so I call him Mick Turd. But anyhow,
I have just watched 2 debates with him, and it was just, I don't know how a globe earther can believe him. I maybe the YouTube is lying with these views on the debunking, because sometimes they get millions of views. That's not possible in 2 days sometimes, and maybe. They're not so much they believe him. It's just not the algorithms fake views on YouTube. I don't know, because 2070, I don't know. Before that, I was already a flat earther, and then something did change on YouTube, and that was, you didn't find anything anymore. This was so hard to find. What is this?
Censor.
And yes, and this debug channels did get to 20 million views and more, and that's not possible, I think. Yet I did see for 2 days a kid did do a debug video, a short video on YouTube, and I didn't look it because I don't want to get him views. And and I look at the next day, 3 million views.
Oh wow!
How is this possible?
I mean, it's possible they manipulate the numbers.
The kid is rich. The kid is rich. He had.
I tell you something.
Stupid.
So I do I do music on the side. I'm familiar with that, right? And one of the guy that shot music video for for one of my project with my friend, but he knows the website, right? There's a website you can go to. I don't know if he has to pay money for it or whatever, but I thought it was weird at the same time, because it was our first project. He shot the music video and all that shit or whatever, and the next I would say like a week, he got over like, I think like 24,000 view. 24,000 view. So but we know it's not really human, but I think it's more like a bot or whatever that was viewing and shit. So yeah, they can manipulate the numbers, even certain people, like, but the guy that put the that post the music on the website or whatever, I think he paid for it. I think so. I don't know too much, but yes, I can agree that they can manipulate the numbers.
Yes, I know. And this time I was more curious. Why is this happening? I mean, if flat earth were a psyop, then why don't they let the people believe this shit? And let it. I mean, you have this new age cube and the donut Earth. Don't know what topics are there more. And they're there. You can look this, and there's no debunking really on these topics. You can speak about underground transportation of, you know what I mean. And yes, it's okay. This you can speak about this about flat Earth. You need to censor everywhere. You must make it in sometimes in the news fun about this. And why? I don't understand this. If this topic is so bullshit, then let the people believe this. Something is.
But I'm telling you.
I think the flat Earth are true. I think it's not what we say is everything true, maybe, but I think we know one true they are afraid of. I don't know what is it, but there's something they're afraid of, I think. And maybe it's just more land. And I am sure the people like in the American colonization, I'm today sure it's not happened how they say, but it's not important yet. And the people just wanted to go away from the old system, because that was why the people went to go to America. And if the people know there's more land, more continents, more, the people would go. They would go. They don't want to stay there. Also not all, but many people would go, I would say. And if you know there's more place, then there is no problem on the world, I would say. Yeah. And that's the mind setting they have give us. You are on a place where is or a place on a globe where you can't go out, but maybe in 1,000 or 100 years or 50 years, everyone can go on the Mars or something. But you cannot get out there. You have limited resource, you have limited place, you have limited, everything is limited. And I think this is a little lie. I think there's some limits, but not the limits that they say us. Because I don't believe it's everything a cycle. Going, how to say, unendlich? Unendlich. You know, something grow and die. It's don't reborn. Maybe it's don't go in a cycle. It's everything is growing, but it's not how they say it's unlimited. I need to search this word. This is
no. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go for it. You know, as long we still talking about flat Earth, we good. Yeah, but you know that is more speculation. You know, but I do understand where you're coming from. You know, because people like, oh, if there's more land, shit, we want to go check it out, but then there are flat earthers out there too, and say, hey, we want to talk about the stuff that we can verify, everything else about speculation, we don't want to talk about, because a lot of time nowadays these people the globe side, they come over here, they trying to crucify us over, because you guys just imagining, we don't want to use the same term like them, because everything the globe say, imagine everything about them, imagine. So we trying to stay away from that, but yeah, it's okay to speculate every now and then, but at the same time, that's why on this Discord we want to talk about something that provable, testable and measurable, and that's what natural science is, but their science is not observable, is not provable, is not testable, so it would be pseudoscience, but that's the reason why, I want to make it clear too that it's good to talk about something that we can verify, something we can verify, testable. So, but yeah.
Yes, how to say? It's hard to speak with a global if you. The problem is you will you will prove the Earth with the methods a normal human can do. I'm not interested in space photos or something like that. I want to prove this on Earth. Is there a possible way to prove the curve or something else? But I cannot. No normal human can prove this. You need a pendulum, maybe.
Nobody can prove that we live on a globe. Nobody.
Yes. Yeah, and that's
Nobody
the funny
can prove
thing.
something that doesn't exist.
Yes, that's the best thing that you can
Exactly.
do. Prove something that don't exist. Yes.
You know, another thing that's verifiable that we don't talk about a lot is how destructive that lie is to humans' psyche and what it really does to every individual, and how it really, in a way, hurts them and depresses them and makes them feel so unfulfilled because they don't understand their purpose and where they are, and they're told that this place is, it's we're ruining it and we're killing it and we're harming it, and so we need to go to these other planets. But everybody knows that that's not going to happen in anybody's lifetime right now that is living.
Exactly.
And that fucks them up too, because they fantasize about that and they think it's so awesome because they romanticize it in films and make it look amazing, but they know they're never going to get to truly experience it in their lifetime. And so then they start thinking too, well, I was raised to believe in a creator, so now God doesn't exist. So then they start looking at other things like, well, how do we explain all these other things? And they're given these lies about aliens, coming here and creating us. And they create all this whole mind fuck, and nobody knows what to believe. And it's so destructive and harmful. It's
I think globals are afraid too, because if you believe it and lived maybe 14 years on YOLO life, then you realize maybe there's a creator, and what you have done is maybe not is maybe important. What you have done, or which also which Entscheidungen, which everything what you have done will be maybe if was this good or bad, it's maybe important. What have you done? And I think the people are afraid for this. Maybe he have done so much bad things and have to think yet, oh my God, I don't want to believe this. No, that cannot be.
So it justified them from being doing bad, and then if
bad, what is
to
bad?
believe to believe that there's no hell, no consequences or whatever they do.
No consequences.
I get it. Yep.
I don't know it's the hell or it's something. I know it's a meaning there, what you done, and because if what is about then, there must be a meaning, and bad or good. That's hard to say what is good, what is bad sometimes. But I think on the end it will be matter what have you done in your life, and this is what they're afraid maybe, and don't want to realize
Realize you're good. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Just it's okay. You can slow down. I know you're trying to speak English, but for the most part, I do understand you, my friend. So just remember that, I used to have a lot of friends that didn't speak English. I was one of them, so I get it. And like I understand you, like almost everything. Sometimes like I'm having a hard time, but for the most part, I understood you completely. So, but go for it and take your time.
It's funny when the people who did learn it English on later time, they understand each other really good.
I know. It's crazy.
It's really crazy. Yes.
Yeah.
But I like it. I like to listen to people who didn't learn English on the beginning, just later how and really, I do understand much better these people than someone who did live with this language from the
who was
birth.
born with the language, with the language, you have a hard time. But who actually learn English as a second language, it's easy for you to understand. Same thing like me. I would say too, but now I be able to understand both sides. It's because, matter of fact, I have a funny story. So, when I told you, I came from Cambodia when I was 15 years old. They threw me in high school. I didn't know any English. I know probably like words here and there. That was it. But every time we sit, there were just kids that didn't speak English. Kids would come from. I met kids from Europe, from Poland, from Bosnian too. They were Bosnian, Yugoslavian, Serbian, Romanian. I met kid from Spain, kid from Africa, Somalia, Sudan, kid from South America, like Mexico, Peru, Guatemalan, Brazilian. Like I met all these kids. So I grew up very diverse. I went to school very diverse. Also, I lived very diverse. We have white kid, black kid, Asian kid. Hispanic kid, everybody, European kids. So sometimes when we don't understand each other, bro, you know what we do? We start doing sign language, like language body. Hey, this, or that, and we actually understood each other because we couldn't speak the word, but we be able to do like kind of body language and with the hand gesture, and we understood each other, because we didn't speak English. But yeah, and that was true.
Yes, I know how this is. When I come from Boston to Austria, I need to learn German too. And yes, but I was little, and but the first years was little hard. But it's work. You can communicate if you don't know a language. It works somehow. And yeah.
So let's hear your full story of like how did you become a flat earther? Let's hear the full story. Like cut it short, long, whatever, but we have time. Yeah.
Yes, can say this. I think it has begun 2015, 16, maybe before.
Oh wow!
I have looked at in much topics, every topic on world, because I have just wanted to know the truth, because I feel something is wrong. I don't know. I have begun with history. I have begun finance, medicine, and food was my big topic. Medicine and food. Yeah. I am sure I'm 100% sure there's something up there, and I have tested many things which are not allowed, but I have tested and it worked for me. And it's funny, but it did many times for research, and this go on, and then I have wanted to know about the moon landing and about the space much, and I have looked in this donut Earth. I have looked in so much bullshit, and I didn't believe this in one time. There was just one video where someone filming the North Pole with a hole. I think everyone have seen this.
Hollow Earth.
Yes, whole Earth. Yes, where someone would film. Yes.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Let me explain to you. Hollow Earth was made just to discredit flat Earth. As soon a flat earthers start talking about Admiral Richard Ebert was the
yes
Admiral guy that came on live TV. He started talking about this more land and all that stuff, blah 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 blah. And flat Earth use that as in like kind of like, oh, this is the information that we got from the greatest explorer from American history. And every time he go to South Pole or North Pole, he bring like 2,000-3,000 men with him, so he's seen this, he talked about this, he talked about more land, so it must be more land. That's what the flat earth side said. And then they're like, oh shit, let's make up this shit, let's make up into like something hollow earth instead of just go out beyond the South Pole, if there is a pole, go beyond the South Pole. It should be more land, but nope. We'll tell them they went inside the Earth instead. That's how they found more land.
Yes.
Because if there's a flat Earth, then it means there's more continent. And then that means that we do not live on a ball. You know what I'm saying? So Antarctica would be a small island on the bottom of a ball, not the 360-degree angle, shoreline, or ice wall, whatever who we want to call that. But see, Hollow Earth, they came out after the flat Earth people was trying to use that information to our leverage in a way, so they discredit us with the whole fucking hollow Earth theory bullshit. Yeah.
Yes, I know. I have a friend. He believe in this. He believe in this Q. He believe in this spiritual new age thing with these chakras and something like this. I don't know, and aliens, and he mixing this all up. It's hard to get what he is thinking. I have say him, if aliens were true, and you say you are a spiritual one, but there are aliens besides. How this work together? I don't know, but in this world they believe this. And it's funny. I don't know. This whole Earth is was a really funny topic. I have looked in this, but I didn't believe this 1 second.
No,
cannot.
no.
And then I get. Which channel was this? I think Cambuster. Do you know this?
No,
I think he did mention there was a channel. I think this channel is deleted. Cambuster. Do you know this?
Cambuster?
Yeah, Chemie Buster or something like this. It was a channel with a smile. I don't remember anymore. I don't know, but it was the first video I have seen about flat Earth. I have think that's bullshit. It cannot be. Yet you're from whole Earth on a flat Earth. Okay. You have think past. Okay, this is stupid. But I have looked at it. I have turned it off first time, I think. And then I begin to look into it. I begin looking the moon landing. And then I was sure, okay, moon landing is 100% fake. Okay. That's one thing. Then I have wanted to know, do we have photos from the Earth which are really real? And there must be thousands. On my opinion, if we do photos from 1,000 planets and stars and some galaxies and I don't know whatever, then why we don't have so much photos from the? Yes, I didn't understand this. I cannot understand this. I look into it, and I see just photos that don't really look real for me. And I was sitting at home. I did look into these things, and I think I did begin to cry a little because I did realize this is a special world, and it's not how they say, and I didn't know how to feel it. It was really, it was a feeling you did realize are true. I don't know how to say. You did know it's true. It did feel like it's the true where you are going on, and yes.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
What happened after that? I didn't have no one to speak. I didn't try it, and I did let to be how it was. I did just the last years. I did look for more proof to justify my belief. And the more I look, that more I have believed in these things. And yes, that's the whole thing. And
for me, For me, I understand 100% what you're saying, but for me, I don't believe the Earth is flat. I know the Earth is flat and stationary. I know through my senses, yeah. So if you talk to somebody or whatever, what I mean, I think it's better when you word yourself, whatever, instead of say I believe, what I mean, you can say, hey, I know, what I'm saying. Do you really know or you believe? Which one is it? If I have to ask you,
I know.
this question,
I know this one.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yes, English is not your primary language, so of course, when you say certain thing. But you know what? This globe Earth people will hold you accountable of the words that you use. Anything you say, bro, they will try to crucify you. So when you talk to a globe earther, you have to be careful on that part, So I just want to tell you that, my friend. Yep.
I don't think I will try this anymore. Because it's you cannot speak with people. It's just I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really like they are in a religion. They are in a religion.
Yeah, religion. Religion.
And we are not. It's like the opposite. If you want to touch their belief, you get destroyed. They want to destroy you, and it's really funny. I don't understand. If I want to speak about Bigfoot, no problem.
Can I add something real quick, guys?
Please.
I think a lot of Globers' problem with this information is they are so bogged down with so many lies that they can't verify and will never know the truth of. And flat Earth is probably like the last one that they hear, and they just don't want any more. And they feel that it's just going to be another unverifiable thing that they can't prove, but they can prove it. And they think, that they don't know. They think that you need some sort of special technology to measure the Earth that they don't have access to.
Yeah.
And that's a big part of the problem, and they feel like they're so used to just appealing to authority because that's what everybody tells them. Like, these are the experts, and we've already figured this out for you. Here it is. But they, it still doesn't sit right with them because everything they tell them, none of it adds up. None of it makes sense. And even religion, they don't even know what religion is because the structured, organized religions are false too. And they, they confuse people, and they don't even know that the heliocentric model is a religion.
It's a religion. It's a fucking religion.
They don't even know that.
No, they don't, bro. They don't. I'm telling you, man, they don't.
Their proof is most time photos, pictures, and
images.
It's like 4,000 or 2,000, 3,000 years. There you have pictured to something, and they believe this. And it's like,
and you know what else? It's when we're born, we're so fragile, and we need someone there to keep us alive. And so when you start to then become aware of yourself and your surroundings, you need those people around you that tell you that they love you, that they're not going to lie to you, and tell you what you need to know to navigate through this life. But unfortunately, that doesn't happen, and they are lied to, not really knowingly, by people that they tell them they love them. And so they, how can they believe that everything they've been taught and told is a lie?
It's a lie.
It's so hard.
It would fuck with their head so much because they're not ready, my friend. They're not ready. A lot of these people are not fucking ready, bro. They walking around breathing, living or whatever. They're not ready for none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
Yes, there's I think another point too, that people have their own problems. You don't have really time sometimes to get in these topics or to think about what is with this world. I need to pay my rent, I need to pay my energy, I need to pay my food, I need to pay for my kids or for my wife, and everything on my I have problems, and you go work 8 or 10 hours on day, come home, you are fucked up and sitting and you and someone come with flat earth. And
they're not taught too how to teach themselves things and how to research things and look into things and have discernment and pick out the truth from lies. And they just, dude, you guys know what I'm saying.
Yes. But it's one point the government and everything. The system is putting the people in work that you don't have really time to think about. Not only flat earth, on other topics too, food, medicine. They don't have time to really think about this, and that's the part of this too, because of. We have so many technology in the last 20, 13 years, but we work the same. We work more than for 20 years, I think, because just one example: if a secretary doing typing something, and she's finished with her topics, then she have 1 hour to go to the post and to send this rare. But this 1 hour to go to the post or a half hour, she don't have to think about the work. She go. But today you have to do hundreds of emails, and you don't stop. You do more in 1 hour than for 20 years. But you work 8 hours on this don't change. They have they have to say if the the computer comes, everyone will have more time for himself. But that was not true. If more digital everything become, you have less time. You don't. They don't change the work hour. How much on the day you work. Normally, you must do 4 hours because we can do it more in one time than for 20 years. But we do work 8 hours. It don't change, and that's the trick. Yes, 20 years you had more time to think about everything on the world, but today you don't, you cannot. Every friend I know, he just wanna finish his work and go sleep. And yes, and begin the next day, and that's one part I think they're doing really good to get the people in work, and that you don't have the time to think about important things, and not just the flat earth, everything. But I must say, most people I think know it's many lies on this world. But they want to believe there is not everything a lie because it will destroy every trust in many things. I don't know, but the most people I speak, they know there is in food is something, there is in medicine is something wrong, there is in this wrong. Everyone know is something wrong everywhere. And the one thing is just not the history, the one thing is just the food, another thing is there are 3 topics they're lying. But I think the people are getting it little by little, the people getting it. Because I don't know any friend who says the medicine is true. Also, I don't know. Everyone says
a lot of people too don't understand the bigger picture of what it would mean. Some people don't care and think, well, so what if it's flat or round? So what? Well, if it is flat, and once you realize that, it can bring down the entire structure that has been built up, and which is total controlling us and making us so miserable that we can't even enjoy our lives because we have to work to make money to live.
Pay fucking bills.
It's.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. You have to work. You have to realize your life. This must be, but I think not in this. We have the technology to do everything much faster, and we could live a better life if if they let, but they don't want to let. They don't want to get the work hours down. They want to put it up and let it there, because when the humanity have time to think, they will I think there will be a revolution.
You're right. You're right.
I'm sure, and that's this. And I understand every globalfer. I really understand every globalfer who don't want to believe this. I really understand him really good, because he has his own problems. He has another things in his head, and yes,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And another thing that I mentioned before, man, like just picture that, when this whole thing, gets out, everybody realize that we live on a flat stationary earth. There's no spinning ball, there's no vacuum of space, there's no planets, there's no galaxy, it's just us, or even more land, who knows. But every fucking university, every high school, every books that had written in fucking science will have to rewrite in every fucking languages, in English, in Arabic, in Spanish, in Cambodian, it's Khmer, in Thai, in fucking other country, in African language. Like, bro, this whole fucking thing will go down, and nobody want to send their kids to this fucking so-called school anymore. I think that a lot of parents will homeschool their kids or something, but that's the reason why this whole system comes down, man. Will come down, and fucking everything will fall apart. But I'm not saying it's going to be pretty. If that's the case, I'm not saying it's going to be pretty. It could be very ugly, but but at the same time, like, I think, if anything, we will be free for the better.
Well, yeah, and the possibilities of what we could accomplish are really limitless once we could be free from that, because so many people would be able to reach full potential.
Yes. That's
what I want to
really
do.
Good point.
You know what I want to do if this the case, right? Well, like, for me, I can only speak for me. Man, I would love, like, if I don't have to worry about bills and working 6 days a week and all that stuff, man, I would be in the studio just making instruments, just recording artists, just make good music. That's what I would do, man. But hey, it's gonna come maybe one of these days.
That's what they have destroyed. They have destroyed the gravity.
It's too, to be able to, for all of us as a collective humanity, to really be able to enjoy this beautiful creation that was created here, because that's been taken away from us too. There's so many beautiful things on this earth that we will never see or experience because of the structures that are built to keep us in place and pen us in. And that sucks too. There's so many people that grow up and die in the same town they were born in and never see mountains or snow, or, you know what I mean? Get to experience the full experience that's here and happening right now.
Yeah,
I think everyone should have the right to see the world one time. This world, this is something. Yes, you're true. This is you don't. I didn't see. I was one time on my. I was one time on a beach on my entry life.
One time.
What?
You say that you were at the beach one time in your entire life?
Yes. Just one time.
Yep. No, you're right, man.
It's really sad. It's really sad. I don't really have the time. I have really so much to do. I don't know where to go. But I'm yes.
Like,
it's really sad.
see. I grew up in. I was born and raised in Cambodia. I moved to the state when I was 15 years old, right? And the people of Cambodia that never been outside the country before, they're never gonna see the snow. They never experienced the cold like in the U.S. They're never gonna see the snow. But yeah, I get what you're saying. The full experience, yeah, they see in the countryside the rice paddies and all that stuff. Or let's talk about like people in South America. Same thing. They're never gonna see the fucking snow. People in Africa, they're never gonna see the snow. They're never gonna experience the real life in the snow because they don't have enough money to come or legally come to certain country because financial problems, money issue. So yeah,
some of them aren't even allowed to leave.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yes, and there are many areas where you cannot go. That is one big topic too. China, especially, they have the one big area with pyramids and something no one have ever make a documentation about it. There is one little documentation about this, but no one is allowed to go there to look what is there. Yes, but you did see it just from the helicopter and
from helicopter shot.
Yes. That's have everyone see, and no one is allowed to see this, and that is sad. We don't know our history. Yes.
Yeah. No, on the flat Earth, these things are happening on the a flat stationary Earth, and we don't allow to go see it, for whatever reason, they don't want us to know. But I think, man, but I still do think and believe that the true gonna get out sooner and more people. This thing is getting bigger and bigger. I think the more they censor us, and somewhat like it's gonna get people curiosity to look into this stuff, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to find the real truther with the real information, instead of debunkers or debunked videos. But I truly think that more people gonna find out about the Earth is being flat, that gonna realize and know the Earth is flat, is stationary. I hope in my lifetime that we can independently explore the North and also the South, or even in my lifetime, maybe after I die.
Maybe you cannot explore it. Who knows? Who knows what is there? Maybe you can go there and there is just nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it could be nothing, but I'm just saying, like, would be able to explore independently,
that will be really nice. I am someone who loves to discover things. When I was little, I just wanted to make to research and find things. And then you go to school and everything goes away. And yes, I would like to live like Indiana Jones. That was my dream, really. And yes, it's really sad that you don't have that you cannot do this. What you think, what your purpose is, maybe, and maybe try it just and do what you think. And that's this mind limit they are setting to us. You lose your creativity and just focus on to get your day down and get to a pension and shut up. Yes. Yeah. Also, it's really sad. I don't know how to say this, but I think the humanity would accomplish really great things if we could get out of us and we couldn't realize. If I look into history, these old buildings, how nice they have built this. If you go in Vienna or in Berlin or somewhere, we have built so many buildings. They are so nice, so wonderful, and that is incredible for me to see this. And then I see the new buildings. That is nothing. This is just straight lines and yes. On the globe they love curves, but on buildings they love straight lines. That's all funny.
Every one of us that's here living right now, the history of the origins of, say, our ancestors and things, it's all been taken away from us, and we've all been lied to about how we got here.
I don't know. Now this is again our off topic, but it's something with the flat Earth. You have seen this moon map? I think everyone have.
Yeah, I seen it. I try to stay away from, but go ahead, go for it.
I'm just putting this. I'm seeing this and putting to side and thinking about this. I don't believe yet this, but it's funny that that is somehow the map of the Earth. I don't know if I need to take the pictures on my own and do the research and see if this comes out how they say. I don't know, but I like this idea, or maybe this word. In my opinion, this could explain many things. If the sun and moon do cycle about the Earth, and moving in a cycle again, and everything was go away from the sun, it's frozen, and another world goes open. I don't know. It could explain many things because we don't understand why we don't understand our history, because our history is merely in the Antarctic, in the ice, because this world is no the sun don't go over this place more, and maybe there are some structures or civilization they have lived and come to this because they have to flee because the sun is moving every time away, and for me it's looking like a good idea. I don't know, but
it's speculation. I get it. Yeah.
It's a speculation. I don't want, but I like it. It's really cool. Yeah. I don't know.
No, it's good. It's good.
But I find topics about this moon map not yet. There are other topics. There are many scientists that have pointed this out. That the moon have like a map from the Earth, and this is not a new idea. This is not a new idea.
So according to the heliocentric model, but I'm pretty sure you know this. You know how far the sun is from Earth?
Yeah, 100 on miles, 93 million miles.
Yeah, about 93 million. And the moon, probably like what?
380 miles or 300.
Yeah, I think about that. 284,000 miles. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep. But
I have a problem. Kilometer miles something.
Yeah, it's different. It's a little bit different. Yeah.
But I understand miles better in last time because I just listened in English. Is fine.
So and what do they tell us, right? I mean, it appeared to be the same side, right? The moon and the sun, but they told us that the sun is 400 times further away and 400 times bigger, and the moon 400 times smaller and further away, and that's why they like it just coincident that they appear to be the same fucking size, but if you actually look at it and think about it, this thing exists in nature, in our reality, like I heard somebody said that it's like a yin and yang. It does make sense, in a way, like a male or female. We have this thing in nature, like hot and cold, devil, God, dry, wet, and the list will go on and on and on and on, and these things do exist in our reality, but these fucking asshole, been telling us, oh, no, we have a better explanation, that's why they gave us the fucking math, with the whole heliocentric model, 93 million miles away, the moon's like 284,000 miles away, but if you actually just sit back and relax and be honest with yourself, because I did ask a globe earther, right? But he doesn't know I'm a flat earther though. I asked him, I think 2 weeks ago, we went out to play pool, I'm in San Antonio, Texas, and the moon was fucking full moon. It's bright fucking up in the sky, about, I would say, it's about maybe like 1 o'clock, up there, whatever. So we were outside, he was smoking, whatever. I'm just chilling there, about to go home. And I asked him a question. I said, hey man, you want to look at the moon? He said, what? And then I ask him a question. I say, "Hey, bro, do you think this is reflection of the do you think it's reflection of the sun, or do you think it looks like it produces its own light?" And you know what he said? He said, "Man, it looks like it's kind of like produces its own light." I said, "Well, you know what? Huh?"
Say. Sorry.
No. So I told him, I'm like, well, to be honest, you're not wrong, bro. It's because, in our reality, anything that reflect off a heat, like sun ray or whatever, it will produce heat. I explained to him, like, if we sit in the room right now, right, and the sun is shining through the window, right, and guess what? That reflection right there, right? If you sit in the room long enough, you can feel the heat busting out, like everywhere. Like you'll start getting sweaty if you don't have no fan or anything turn on. You know what I'm saying? Like air conditioner. Like you can feel the heat. That's what I told him. But I said, but look, if somebody done it already, I seen the video or whatever, and I'm like, I don't need the fucking video. If you stay under the moonlight, and guess what happened? It produced this cold air. You know what I mean? You can feel a little cold. And if you take the thermometer, in the shade at nighttime, you know what I'm saying? It would be hotter. And if you put under the sun's light, the moon's light, my bad.
I noticed.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You noticed, but I was explaining to a globe earther, but he doesn't know that I'm a flat earther. I didn't want to talk about it because I don't want to ruin the friendship yet. But I'm slowly gonna, reveal this information, to him.
It's hard. It's hard. You need to put a little seeds and hope he begin to think alone. Yes.
You know what I like to look at is during the day when the sun and the moon are sharing the same sky, how come that light isn't reflected off the moon when it's sharing that sky in the day? It should be super bright, wouldn't you think? But you don't.
Yeah, of course, bro.
It doesn't emit any light. It doesn't reflect the sun. Why not?
Yeah.
The moon is the moon. I think it's hard to understand what the moon is. I cannot tell. I think everyone has his own theory about this. Someone say it's plasma, electric, something with electric, or there are many. But it's hard to tell what is the moon. It is its own light, or it's a reflected light, or it's really hard. I mean, we are just normal humans, and it's a little unfair from globers to expect from us that we fly maybe 100 feet and look the moon and don't know, have a super telescope and everything that we don't have, and we can just rely on what we have, and we don't say what the moon is. We just say it's not that what they say, and they don't get it. They wanna just every time to know from us what is the moon. We don't know. We wanna know what is the moon. Maybe we will never know. I don't know, but I just know it's not what they say, and it's don't work for me too. And Polaris is the next topic. I cannot imagine how this star can stay on one point thousands of years, and we are rotating. The Earth is rotating. The Earth is rotating above the Sun, and the Sun is rotating, and somehow this star is every time on the same spot.
Yeah.
This was one for me one big proof that cannot work. This is just too. I cannot say this. This is just too many rotations on so many sides, and one star is perfect.
So many motion too. Yep.
Yes, and yes, I don't know. This I don't know. I don't understand everything from Polaris, because there are some places where you see it. You don't see it really On the south, they say there's a south Polaris, but there is no. I didn't understand this really much because my head is full of this already. But I say if we're rotating so much and everything, and then one star is it's on the same spot, then is something wrong, in my opinion. Yes, and if stars can light so many light years, it don't add up for me with the math. If the sun is so much miles away and this star is so much miles away, but if you scale this down, then this one must be brighter, this one must not be brighter, and these don't add up for me. Yes.
There's a lot of things that don't add up when it comes to heliocentric model, but they tell us no, trust the science, but a lot of this shit
you are too stupid. There are people there, they have learned this, and you cannot that's it's like on the work, if you try something to do and you want to do it, and this is right, and another say it's not right, but this, and sorry, forgot this. I have mixed something up.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, take your time.
I don't know. Is this what I have to say? It's said that the people don't have an open mind, but I believe it's getting better and better because the people realize there are so many lies on other topics, and yes, how I did say, my friends know there are many lies. And and this one, yes, they think that don't will change much, but I think it will change everything if this world became true. But this is our world, and we must go through and look what happens. I don't know. In 20 years what will be. I cannot wait. I want to see what will be in 20 years. What the world will think. It will be funny. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I guess only time can tell. But one thing we do know that this flat Earth thing is I hate to use that too, man, but it's getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, Nick, I just want to say there's some truth, and they are afraid from this, and what especially they are afraid, it's hard to tell, but they are afraid, and yes,
Hey, Paulo, you want to say something, brother?
Yeah, sure. I'd like to say one of the other things that we can verify, but isn't explained and hidden from us is there's pyramids all over the land in every country.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, nobody seems to know how these ancient cultures, how is it that they were all building these structures, but they didn't have any contact with each other? That doesn't make any sense. And there's pyramids that are hidden too, that they destroy or try to cover up, that people don't see these things. And with those, that's important. That's important to figure out why those are there, because it's about us. Like the moon, it doesn't really matter what it is.
Yeah, the moon doesn't matter. Yeah, I get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But these pyramids matter.
It's everywhere. Yeah, they everywhere. It's in North America, South America, it's in Asia,
South America,
Africa.
South America is one big topic in my opinion, because there are many sunken cities, and there's one I forget which one. There's one they have found one a city in the earth in Peru, I think. And there was 1916. There was a group from America that come to this city in the underground, and there was 16 military scientists and one astronaut. I did forgot which one. And they were there, I don't know how long, but they had to go when they discovered this they immediately go there. No one knows what they have done, but after this, everyone have speak about aliens from these pyramids. I think they have changed something there, and lead the topic in aliens. That's one big topic about the pyramids. They wanna mix this with aliens that you cannot research the real history. And this
real
is one
history,
big
the real
tool.
evidence. Yep.
Yes, they say the pyramids did come from outside the space. Someone did bring the technology, or who knows? That's the explanation. What is? I don't know. They don't say it really, but there is some fantasy about this, and this new age. All these new age types like this topic, and there's one channel about this topic. I will post it. It's really good. He look in all these things and explain it on another way. He thinks that the South America, North America, where their last civilization we know, also the latest. And that this civilization did come to Europa, Asia, Africa, because there was a mass destruction. I don't know. Also, there was a flood or something did happen, and they had, well, maybe they have already colonized the another world, but this America, I think, was destroyed one time, because there's no explanation why would be cities underground. There must be a mass destruction where there was a mega flood. I think the most America was underwater a long time and was lost, and we have discovered it again.
Well, what's interesting about America,
you know what
is
I mean.
if you there's the Native American tribes all tell the same story, that land was ruled by white giants with red hair who were masters in mining, building, chemistry, and they enslaved humans, and they ruled and had mass civilization, like structures and civilizations from coast to coast on that land.
Yes.
And then for some reason, those Native Americans that were telling those stories and that were, ruled by these giants, were all wiped out for some reason, almost to the point of extinction.
You think this white with red hair giants, whatever is this like a similar story or the same story to Tartarian?
No, Tartarian came later, I think, much later.
No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I just don't know that much about Tartaria.
The Tartarian thing it come later. This come, I think, much later. I think is Mayas, Mayas, and how this cannot name it. They were much before, but they was destroyed, and you have say white gigantic red hair people. There is some proof that the most people in America were black. This is also some topic I've newly here. I'm just wondering. I don't know, but that's not doesn't matter really. But you have right. There was mega cities, and the cities were all connected with streets over hundreds of miles. You don't have today so big street. They have found out there's connections with many cities. Also, in the old time, there was many cities connected with a street. And which civilization can do this? There had to be a big civilization. What technology they had? Okay, this is hard to discover. But if you see which structure they have built, that's freaking crazy, in my opinion. And what they have done, how this happened, I think that would many explain to us. I think there's maybe a cyclus where something happened, maybe a flood, maybe the people did do this to himself because of a technology. Who knows what happened there? And I know I think America was destroyed one time, where the Mayas have lived. They have destroyed, but they have already colonization anywhere, and they have lost the connection of their homeland. And because of this, get no culture, no new languages, and we on the 1915 did discover America again, but it was not again. I think that's not true. I cannot believe this. That we discovered so late. There must be a connection before, because the Egyptian pyramids or the Maya pyramids, they're really similar, and they have similar beliefs and similar. There have many historians say that there must be a connection, and you cannot say that the world from Africa everything has begun. You cannot say this, and that's a big topic in our history. And I think the pyramids and the structures could tell us something about the problem. Is all the discovery which we made, the military go first, and who knows what they do, and then let to the public, and we see what they want us to see. And yes, that's hard. I love this topic. I can post you a channel which is really, really nice. He's a flat earther too. And he speaks just about South America, North America history, about the old times from Maya and this, and how, and it's really changed everything. This is yes, it's I think there's some truth in this history.
I think a lot of that story too about these giants, it does fit in the biblical scriptures.
Yes.
Now you don't
in
have
Islam,
to believe that.
In
It's
Islam
fine.
too.
But it's an important thing to discuss, because if you think about it from this standpoint, that these things, because another story they said, well, these things came from the sky, so it fits with the angels, the fallen angels coming down from heaven and coming to earth, and they had great knowledge of earth and the clock, the stars and the moon and the sun, and they knew how to build and create things that humans couldn't. And it's very possible that they ruled all the lands and all the people everywhere, and they're constantly shifting their mechanism of control. So perhaps in the US, what we now call the US, they were losing their grip, and maybe the people were starting to take back that land and fight against them, and maybe they were making a difference. And so when they found out, the controllers from the other lands, and were using maybe a different structure, say like the monarchy system, they came back, they came over here, slaughtered all those Indians, and then destroyed the whole history, and started over to build the government structure, a different form of control. And because they're constantly changing, the form of control is constantly shifting. Like the flat earth, globe earth in that time didn't matter. They use other systems of control, and now they've switched it to the heliocentric model. And they keep doing that, I think, because eventually the truth always gets out. You know what I mean?
Think, yes, I think so. I think they have the religion was the first control, and scientists is the next control. It's the two things are beliefs. They're no really they're just changing the name, but it's the same. In my opinion, it's just I think in the old times, religion was something like science. Science. Everything we have believed because it was true, and this is the same today. Science is true, and you must believe it. Also, that's the trick. They just do pseudoscience and sell that to us. But it's a religion for me, and they have changed this just from one belief in another belief, and that the people think they have evolved something, but we changing just the system, but everything stayed the same.
Yeah,
nothing changed, in my opinion.
It really seems like that, and it seems like they want us to believe that somehow we're progressing with like technology and things, but we're really not. How is any of that really bettering any of our lives? It's it really isn't. Other than the fact that I can talk to you from another country and meet you, but I could just come there too if we weren't bogged down by these systems of control.
I mean, another thing too, like NASA as an example. If you actually think about, like, oh yeah, human is progressing right now. Our technology is expanding right now. We'll give them money. 55 to $58 million a day. To do this. It's good for humanity. It's the same thing like every fucking space agency out there. The Chinese, the Soviet, the Indian, the fucking Indonesian, whatever, right? So I do agree. The whole point is like we're not progressing. Period. You know what I mean? And at the same time, these motherfuckers, take hard earning taxpayer money. To show us what fucking CGI all the time, and not to mention, if any fucking globe earthers out there and actually listen to fucking NASA employees up in International Space Station, they stand there, floaty, talking about, oh, we can't fly, above low Earth orbit. We can only fly around low Earth orbit. Is because we don't have the technology yet, but and we haven't figured out yet. As soon we figure this shit out. I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, it's a painful process to put this back again.
Oh, that too, yeah. But I'm talking about the other clip that the other employees on the ISS, they did say that over and over again from different employees. And they keep saying that, oh yeah, as soon we figure this shit out, we'll go explore the Mars, the Moon, and into our solar system. I'm like, what the fuck? But they and what is his name? Fucking Don Petty. Don Petty. It was like, yeah, we had this technology. We can go to the moon in a nanosecond, but we lost it. It's a painful process to build it back up. Come on. Only flat earthers out there that know about this shit, that had seen it, that had listened to this, you remember the fucking phrase in your brain, like these people are lying to your fucking face over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And
when they built the automobile, right? And then they wanted to build a better one. Did they completely destroy everything they used to create the first one to build the second one? It doesn't make sense.
I know the logic.
That's how it works.
It's out the window. The logic is out the window, man. But yeah, like it's surprisingly that these globe earthers motherfuckers. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse. These globes, right? They don't see these little clips, right? These little clips that if I wonder if all of them that try and defend the globe so much, if all of them actually see this clip like we see, like we have seen, because maybe the censorship is so big, and they never ran into this thing before. But I'm pretty sure some of them had seen it. But even some of them had seen it, they still defend it to the core. For what, bro? All we want to know is we want to find out the truth. That's it. We want to to find out the truth, and we want to know what's going on. Like that's why we talked about earlier that as soon more people start to realize and know what's going on, this whole system will come down and collapse. And guess what happened? They're not going to be in charge anymore. And I said, I hope we get to live, to see everything, like whatever we meant to do, our full potential with the experience, and also our full potential, in life, physically or spiritually, but yeah, man, that, it's pretty crazy, but yeah.
I wonder where we were told that, like, when they talk about Egypt, they were told that these rulers told the people that they were gods, and they used the sky and used the sun and the moon to scare the people into doing what they wanted them to do by saying, if you don't do my will, I'm going to take the sun away. So how did they gain, where did that knowledge come from?
Wait, hold on one second. Hold on. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah, my headset fell off. Okay, go ahead, go for it. What was the question, or what you were gonna say? My bad.
So I'm saying we're told, and maybe this isn't true, but we're told that these rulers used to use the sky and the moon and that system to control and manipulate the people to do their will and to do what they wanted. And they would threaten them and say, if you don't do what I say, I'm going to take the sun away.
Yes, so come the sun. Yes, good trick. It's good trick, yes.
So think about that. Where would somebody gain, how would just a normal human get that knowledge, and not from just nowhere, and not everybody else gaining it at the same time as well?
Our ancestor, back in the past, our ancestor very knowledgeable, with astrology and all that stuff. So, if that was true, I mean, my logic behind this, it means that, if that was the case, that, they study astrology, they know when's the, solar eclipse, or, and other eclipse or whatever, they can use that knowledge against people. And you'd be surprised, in Hindu texts, also talk about a lot of these astrology about the solar eclipse and all that stuff. I don't want to go too any further about this, but with the like Hindu texts and all that stuff or whatever, and but I haven't looked into deep into it. But in my culture, we do have Hindu texts. We were one point we were Hinduism, but we converted to Buddhism. But we do have songs and talk about another celestial body. Some people would say it's a black sun. That's how we get a solar eclipse and all that stuff. But I don't want to say 100% is true or whatever. But it does make perfect sense. When how when we get the solar eclipse, it's mean the something, supposedly the moon, right? It come out of nowhere and block the sun, right?
Yeah,
and that's how we get
blocking.
Blocking the sun. Well, if I'm not wrong about this, I had read and seen some footage before they even censor us, right? Well, the moon is in the sky, right? The sun is in the sky, in the same sky, but a separate location, right? But somebody actually recorded this. I fucking seen it, but now I'm trying to find the video. It's not there anymore because it been taken down, or it got lost in the algorithm or somewhere, whatever. But bro, the moon is in the sky, the sun is in the sky, same sky. All of a sudden, there's another celestial body come out of nowhere and blocking the fucking sun. That's how we get solar eclipse, right? And then it just passing through, and then I was like, whoa. So now when they when talking about another body up in the sky, and in Hindu text it's called Rahu, I'm like, whoa, it make more sense. But I'm not saying it's 100% right, but it does make more sense. Well, who give a fuck what the body called, the another celestial body called, right? As long as another body, you know what I mean? It would destroy the whole fucking heliocentric model, bro. The globe would be done. You know what I'm saying? If everybody starts seeing this, even the fucking globe earther, but they have other explanation why the phenomenon is happening, or it happened. Why the phenomenon happened? Because they have other explanation, and it's fucking nuts, bro. They have explanation for every little fucking thing.
Yeah, that's what I think is so weird about all those stories and everything, because we're told that our ancestors knew all this stuff. Well, I'm not so sure those were our ancestors. You know what I mean?
That too, yeah. Yeah. You're right on that part. Like, shit, we're not sure they were our ancestors. And matter of fact, even giant story, there's a lot of story in my culture that also talk about giants. You know what I'm saying? Like big fucking giant. Even Thai have it, Laos, Cambodian. Like, we have story about giants. And
if those were our
there's
ancestors and they were so advanced, how come we don't know it anymore? How come we don't know any of that?
I mean, I know it's pure speculation, but if the Earth just keep going, maybe it's infinite, maybe it's not infinite, maybe it stops somewhere or whatever, or maybe if there are more lands, more continents, all the stuff, maybe they got up and move and leave, went over there. You know what I'm saying? That's why we cannot independently explore the 60 parallel. So that's another thing. That's when, like, man, it just like flat Earth issue. Well, I wouldn't say issue. We know the Earth is flat, okay, and stationary. Water cannot curve into a fucking ball, okay. But the issue is this: when we get close to one thing, oh shit, there's another obstacle in front of us. Now it's like, okay, we know the Earth is flat, but now shit, we want to go explore. Past the 60 parallel, but guess what? There's a treaty. You can't go to the north or the south. So what's gonna happen? Well, there's nothing to explore anymore. So your motherfucker gotta stay right here within, the 7 continent. You can't go any, south. Past Antarctica or even to the shoreline of the ice wall. If I stated correctly on that part, So yeah,
there's a shoreline.
We can't go. Yeah.
Maybe there is no shoreline.
I don't care about going. I don't have any desire to go to Antarctica anymore, because I don't think it's just such a travel.
I think
what for? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need. That's not going to prove anything to me. I'm going to hit some ice and be like, okay, now what do? I'm just going to keep going around this ice until I find something, or I don't find anything, and I just go in a circle, or you know what I mean? So what? That's and I don't know.
No, you're right. You're right. Like, there's, but for some flat earther, want to go for some flat earther, like, oh, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? But when the time comes, of course, we also looking for the truth. You know what I'm saying? We might not find it. We might find it. We never gonna know. You know what I'm saying? But when that day happen within our lifetime, or after our lifetime, at least, hey, we planted the seed. Whatever we talking about right now, or whatever. I know it's pure speculation. Maybe someone out there 20 years from now and hear this recording podcast and have the technology, have the resources, has the money to go, and maybe they can go. Maybe they find something, maybe they don't, but it's okay to talk about it. I guess about this, but I know certain flat earthers don't like to talk about this because my first day when I talk about this, somebody almost killed me.
No, but it's important, because we should be concentrating on the land that we know now. It would be awesome to maybe search for other lands. Maybe there is other lands, but there's nothing wrong with the land we're on now. And there's all
there's nothing wrong. There's
surrounding
nothing
us.
Wrong. Yeah. There's
so
nothing wrong. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. They say the Antarctic is constant melting and freezing, and I think the Earth moves just, and this is the climate change. They just wanna do. There is a climate change.
You believe in climate change, bro?
No, not man-made climate change. Please, I don't. I don't believe in the man-made climate change. This is not. But I believe there is a changing in the climate. That's not natural. Because my experience is for 20 years there was more snow in Vienna. I know there is little. There was snow to to half of my body sometimes. Was and yet is no snow more. I think there is some changing, but it is really slow. Really slow. Above thousands of years, it's moving everything, and everything what we have now in 2000 years is something another place, and that's why we cannot. Maybe we don't. Maybe it's part of the word that we don't know. We don't need to know this. I don't know. I just don't know. I think this word is changing in constant way, and this is what they wanna maybe auch hiding from us, because there's some they're doing many things about the sun and this and that. Who knows what is the purpose of this? Because they wanna do so much about climate change, and maybe there is some reason they know why they want to do this, not just for money and these things. And I think really for me it's a good explanation that Antarctic was one continent. It froze up, and this world where we live, did melt, and we go there, and we are like nomads. But in 2000 years, in a time of 2000 years, it's going really slow. You don't have to hurry, I think. And they wanna ask us. The world will go. There will be apocalypse. There will be end of world if we don't change this and this and this. Maybe it's true. Maybe in 1000 years, this world, which we know, will be frozen, but another will be open again. We don't have to be. We don't have to live in fear. But they want us to live in fear.
Yeah,
I believe
we
don't
should
have to
be afraid of something that's not going to happen in our lifetime.
That is
really
this.
compute with me.
But they say in 20 years everything will burn.
So what? They said 20 years ago we were going to run out of oil.
I know.
And they
I know.
And they said within the Mayan calendars that 2012 it's gonna end and all that shit. People was fucking scared. I was one of them too.
Climate changes all the time. Some days it's hot, some days it's cold. Sometimes we get where I live, we get a lot of snow. Some years we don't hardly get any. Sometimes it rains a lot. Sometimes
Where you from?
I live in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Okay, you up there?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a question about the gigantic. Have you heard about the gigantic trees? And
yeah. I
have a theory about this.
I heard about what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
The gigantic trees.
Gigantic tree. Okay.
Gigantic. Okay, gigantic trees. Yes.
Okay. No.
If there were gigantic mans, everywhere I think there were these trees. But in North America, there were two. I think they say that it's just a volcanic mountain. But yes, this is for me. It's looking like an old tree which is purified into stone or something else. And my question is: every tree can absorb water. I don't know which tree how much water can hold, but every tree have water inside or not. Yes, well,
yeah,
and.
Yeah, every tree has water. Yeah, liquid in there.
And a gigantic tree. I don't know how much gigantic they were, but if they were bigger than mountains, like the Mount Everest, if there were a tree like Mount Everest, what would happen if you cut the tree?
Water will come out. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I think maybe this is a really good explanation what maybe in America did happen. Maybe they didn't know this maybe this civilization didn't know this would happen, or maybe they did do this on purpose because to destroy the civilization, or maybe there is some many speculation about this, but there is some true about this, but I don't know much. But if this really were trees and they have millions of tons of water inside, this water must go somewhere. If you cut this tree, you change maybe the area completely.
You could I think we could actually verify whether or not those were actually trees just by going in there and taking a piece of it and then taking it to a university and saying, hey, I found this in my backyard. I don't know what it is. Could you, is there any tests you could run to let me know what kind of rock this is, or what it is, and see if they tell you that it's petrified wood?
Yes, I think there is some research on this, but you will not find this so easy. I don't know. There are many people, they're really sure. For me, it's really looking many mountains like cotton trees. Also, if I look these pictures, it's really sometimes you see on the top of this mountain, you see the rings of the cotton tree sometimes. And I don't know how a volcano can do this. I cannot imagine this. And they say it's a natural volcanic structure. Okay, yeah. I cannot believe this. I think I don't know what's with these mountains, but it's looked like they were really trees to me. I cannot say to what another believe, but there are many who are going on this topic, and many things are not really good. But yes, it would explain with this gigantic flood what happened. Maybe if you cut one of these big trees or more, you will change the entry continent or the entry world. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know on that part, so.
Yeah, that is on the end. I don't know. I think it's hard. It's hard to tell what is with this world and what is the purpose, what is the true, what is not the true, but I think it's our. We have to find this out. We must go this way. The path. We must go this path.
This conversation is important because this is why the flat Earth is important, and it's important to wake up from the fake ball, because we can start really exploring all these ideas once we get rid of that.
Pretty much.
Yes. I would like be like Indiana Jones then, and would explore my own. Really, I would like to do this.
Here's an idea. Totally speculation. What if all of the old statues and marble carvings and all the old buildings look the same? They weren't actually made of stone. They were just made of the wood from these gigantic trees, and they were really good at resonating. And then over time, it went from a wood to a stone.
And now that's possible.
And then you get all these intricate marble statues where they create nets out of the stone. It's like, how did they cut the stone? Well, it would be easier to cut if it was a wood.
Yes, that's true. The old civilization did do many things in gold. And this gold rush in 1600, I think this have destroyed many of our history, because there are many statues or structures in gold maybe or something, and they have destroyed this just to get gold. And that was one part, I think, to destroy this history. if you maybe in there are many scriptures they are made in gold, and I don't know how much we did destroy this, because you get money from this if you sell it, and they molten it, and the history is gone. I think this was a part too. With this gold rush in this 16th jahrhundert, where you did destroy really big history just for money. I mean, yes, if you know what I mean. There were many statues and scriptures and books. Maybe there was find a new book in Turkey. There were a Bible from Barnabas. It's in gold, right? And I think we have destroyed the most gold what we have written or shown the world, and this is lost. And or maybe some rich people did buy these things, and and these things are in their home. And if this civilization did good molten gold and make statues in this, there must be advanced in this time. That's yeah. I have posted a link about this, what I have speak about this Maya, Inca. It's a really good channel. This this man is a flat earther too. I didn't know, but when I watched this video, I have realized he's a flat earther too, but he don't do really much flat earth videos. He just interesting in history.
Where I don't see. Where did you post the link at?
I think my microphone did something. Did you hear me?
I heard you say you posted a link, but I'm looking for it and I didn't see it.
It's I can post it again. Yes. It's a really good channel. I have found it for 2 weeks and really interesting. It's changed the whole history, in my opinion.
He put it in lobby.
Oh, okay. That's why I can't find it.
Ah, sorry. I have my first time Discord on my mobile phone.
It's okay.
I don't know.
It's no big deal.
And I think there are more flat earthers than we think.
For sure.
Because I when I have realized this, and then where this last three years with this topic, I don't want to say, happened, I didn't put any time in flat earth. The most people which believe in flat earth, they know this, but they don't inform anymore. They don't go look any more videos. They don't go more to discuss. They just know it and go on. And because of this, you don't get many views anymore. Because why do I need to look more videos? I'm like that too. I don't need to look every flat earth video what comes out. I just want a specific good proofs to see. And not more. And many people just know the truth and don't want to look at this topic anymore. This is, I think, why the flat earthers on the YouTube channel don't get so much views. And there's the censoring too. But I think most people just know the truth and don't want to discuss anymore, because you know the truth. Why do you need yet to speak more about this? Or I mean, there must just be a next step, and maybe I'll waiting for the next step. But yes, I don't know. Mm-hmm. I think there are many flat earthers, and they just don't participate in the discourse. How to say?
Absolutely. You know, that's one of the things too that bugs me. I understand why we're not supposed to talk really too much about certain topics, but we shouldn't be afraid to discuss these things with each other, not from a standpoint of, hey, this is what you have to believe. You have to believe in this. No, I think it's important just to illustrate and show people that we can have these conversations, because once we get rid of the globe, you know, we can really start to learn truth, because you can't learn truth when you're living in a lie.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But I think the truth is coming from many sides. The history side is doing much research. The medicine side doing much research, and maybe this will all help on the end, because many people realize there are so many lies. That is crazy.
Well, it's a big puzzle. You know, it's a big puzzle, and all the pieces are spread across all the lands, and we're all just trying to piece it together. You know.
Yes. And
some pieces are missing.
Yeah, the missing link. Yes. But what I think is to get a mind to get an open mind is really hard. This really hard. They have done everything that you believe the opposite, and there was fake missing link in the 1920s. I think that was in the museum 20 years. They have all teaching this missing link evolution ape, and they have found out this was fake. This was just this was just fake. But the kids have learned it these 20 years, and but they didn't have say in every newspaper, every TV show. They haven't say, hey, this was fake. Just that no, they let you believe this bullshit, and don't say it was a fake. And there are many examples, or the example of Lucy they have found. They say this is proof for the missing link. This is bullshit. They have found the bones cross anywhere and put together and say that's Lucy. It's 3 kilometers away from Lucy. They have found something from Lucy. That's I don't know how you do this, but they put this together, and we learned this in the school. And you are an ape, and yes, what will you? You just an animal which knows how to reproduce and to eat and shit, and that's everything. What you need to know.
Yeah.
And yes, no purpose, no nothing. Just live somehow your life, and look that you are stronger than another, and you will get better life. That's how it works. Momentan.
Yep. We are just an accident, and we require leadership. And another accident needs to tell me how to live my life as an accident.
Yes.
That makes God.
Yes, because we are so barbaric and animal, like an animal, and we need control because we will kill each other.
Yeah.
And when I look at in the last 20 years, 13 years, what happened on the world, I can just say the religious system kill people, the government. Sorry, man. Yes, that's just. Playing with our life, and they want us to live in fear. That's one big point. To that one time will maybe come the end, but I think there will be no end on this world, never. This world, I don't think it's going a cycle. It's just growing on this. What happened already? It's growing on this and going like a tree. It's growing.
Hey Kimbo, earlier you talked about Rahu. Did you know they have video of Ketu circling Rahu?
I must see this video.
I'll have to find it. Pretty sure I saved it, but I don't know what folder I saved.
I know 2070. I don't know where the censor began. This was really crazy. You just wanna go normal on YouTube and watch your videos and watch. You cannot find anything anymore. So many channels were deleted. So good channels. This was crazy. In German YouTube. My God, this is flat Earth is dead. You can say almost dead. There was a good time where really good people did good work, but yet is almost nothing there. There are some people, but not really. On German, you can forget this topic at the moment. It's really sad. Yes. Yeah. Yes, it's nice the English people are staying on this topic and fighting. On the German side, yeah, there is not much what's going on, and the flat earthers which are there, they are not really good. They are they cannot explain many things, and they get attacked really hard, and they lose the most time at the moment. And yes, and when this censor began, I have realized there must be something on, and maybe it's a trick. Can be too, but I don't think there is no another topic. This is so messed up, going back and forward and back and forward, and it's just no other topic is similar, I think.
Yeah, it's been a real pleasure talking with you guys. I'm gonna step out for a while, but yeah, it was nice to meet you. I hope we meet again in the server.
It was really nice, thank you, and I think we will hear us each other again. I listened this channel the last 2 months. I can say almost every debate and things that I have listened, and I will continue this. It's really funny. It's a good channel. There are many other that I don't like, but this one is, I think, really good. You can speak with people. There are no really discrimination in any way, and I hope this community will stay, and I thank you that I can participate with you.
Absolutely, brother. It's so nice to meet you, and I'm here a lot, so I'm sure we'll run into each other again.
Okay.
Take care, brother.
Have a nice day. I must go too. I'm hungry, and we will hear us. Okay. Thank you for your time and to listening me. And I hope we will see us each other again, or hear us each other again. And it was really nice to be here. And yes, thank you. That's the video.
Yeah. And then in my old phone, I have a photo of Ketu circling the sun also, while Rahu gives it the eclipse.
Okay, I will look these videos. I didn't see this. It's really good. Okay, bye. I need to go, and yes, we will see us again. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Do you hear me? Hello? Okay.
But I'm not.